Transcribed.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley automatic television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley automatic electric ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. At this time, we wish to send out a call to the SPCFA, the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Fathers in America. Come to a certain white frame house on Maple Street. Bring full emergency equipment, including large doses of sympathy. See a man named Jim Anderson. He's entering the house at this moment. Happy, eager, unsuspecting. Like this.
Margaret!
Where have you been, dear? You slipped out after dinner.
I had some business to talk over with Ed Davis. Margaret, listen to this. What do you say, you and I...
Father, where have you been?
Next door at the Davises. Margaret...
Father, you'll simply have to help me with these candles.
Candles?
Hiya, Dad.
But I was...
Your father was talking, Bud.
He was talking to me.
I was talking to your mother. Do you mind if I
knew you were home, Daddy. I heard your voice.
That's more than I've been able to do. Kathy...
Daddy, if a farmer planted 6 rows of potatoes and 5 rows of corn...
What farmer?
Dad, if you feed 110 volts into a transformer...
What transformer?
I was here first.
I have news for all of you. I was here first. Your mother and I was about to ask her something. May I continue?
Is it something important, dear?
Of course it's important. I had a great idea. Let's you and I go bowling tonight.
Bowling.
Bowling?
Bowling? Bowling?
I must be standing on Echo Point. I don't mind you kids listening while I talk to your mother, but...
Jim, it's sweet of you to think of it, but it's been so long since
Ed and Ethel Davis went bowling a couple of nights ago, and they had the time of their lives. Why don't we go?
Well...
There's no reason why we can't. All we have to do is call the bowling alley. It's such a simple thing.
I'd like to go, dear, but there's Kathy.
Bud and Betty are here.
I don't want to stay with them. Father, you have to help me make a candle tree.
Candle tree?
I have to put 9 candles together like a tree. It's for my sorority initiation.
How about my transformer, Dad?
Bud, what's this about a transformer?
Could you help me wire it up?
Daddy, you have to help me with my arithmetic problems. If a farmer planted 6 rows of potatoes...
It's a transformer for our doorbell.
And 5 rows of corn...
Kathy.
What doorbell?
You have to put 9 candles together like a tree. Daddy, what about the farmer?
What's the farmer doing in here?
He's planting candles.
Jim, listen.
I have a problem, Father.
I know. 9 rows of doorbells for your sorority transformer. Why can't anybody in this house talk all at once? I mean, one at a time.
Your door, Bud.
The doorbell's working all right, Bud. What do you need a transformer for?
For the doorbell on our clubhouse. When we get a clubhouse.
Bud, the front door.
I'm going.
Margaret, I came back from the Davises. All I wanted to do was...
Hello, Bud. Is Betty at home?
Sure, Mrs. Johnson. Come on in.
Oh, hello, Evelyn.
Hello, Margaret, Jim.
Well, hello there.
Good evening, Miss Johnson.
Betty, Kathy.
Hello.
Excuse me for breaking in like this, but Charles came home with tickets for the concert tonight. Betty, we wondered if you'd like to come and sit with the twins.
Well,
They're 4 years old now, and they're not too much trouble.
I'm awfully sorry, Mrs. Johnson. I'd like to, but we have a sorority initiation tomorrow night, and I've so many things to do.
Oh, I understand.
I wish we could help you, Evelyn.
Oh, it's a problem whenever we want to go out. How I envy you and Jim, with your children old enough to be independent and do things for themselves. Oh, it must be wonderful.
Oh, it is.
Well, I'll just have to keep trying, I guess.
I hope you find someone.
Oh, I will. Come and see us soon.
We will.
Good
night.
Evelyn. Oh, poor Evelyn. They're so tied down with those little boys.
What's tied down?
They're tied down. What about us? We've been tied down for 18 years. And now tonight, for once, I suggest you and I go bowling. And what happens? I run smack into a wall of transformers and farmers and candles and corn.
What's the matter, Dad?
Nothing, Bud. It's just that...
Well, Father, if we're in the way...
That's not what I said. It's simply that you kids are old enough to realize that your mother and I deserve a little time to ourselves. You have to learn to assume a few of your own responsibilities.
Do we have to start tonight?
Well, I can't think of a better time. Your mother and I are going bowling, and that's final.
Do I have to stay with Betty and Bud?
They're your brother and sister.
That's the trouble.
Who'll help me with my candle tree?
Do it yourself, Betty. Find a book. Look it up in the encyclopedia.
How do I fix my transformer?
Look it up in the encyclopedia.
Where are we going, Jim?
Look it up in the We were going bowling down to Harvey's Recreation Center.
Kathy, you run next door and see if you can spend the evening with Patty Davis.
Gee whiz.
I'll never get the candles fixed.
What about my transformer?
Betty, why don't you call Janie Liggett? Maybe she can help you. And, Bud, you can take your transformer over to Joe Phillips' house. Now run along.
Jumping creepers.
What a life.
Well, there you are, Margaret. You see, all it takes is a firm stand. The children have been hanging on our apron strings, relying on us for everything.
Well, it's natural.
Certainly, up to a point. But they can't be fed with a spoon all their lives.
Yes, dear.
No more staying at home every evening, devoting every minute of our lives to the children. I'm glad I've taken a stand. From now on, we're going to be free. We're going to be young and gay again. We're going to get out and see people. We're going to have fun.
Well, I'm ready, dear. How do we begin?
You see, you're lost. You've been locked in so long you don't know how to be free.
All right, Warden.
You're like a bird out of the cage for the first time. You don't know where to fly.
Well, you take off first, and I'll follow.
Believe me, we'll have no trouble. I'm just glad we made the break before we forgot how to live, how to have a good time.
All right, I'm convinced. Let's fly.
You bet. I'll call the bowling alley, make a couple of reservations, and we'll be on our way. You just have to take the bull by the horns, that's all. Hello? Harvey's Recreation Center? This is Jim Anderson. I'd like to reserve an alley for 8 o'clock. They are? How about 8:30? 9? Nothing at 9 either. The phone is Riverside 430. Thanks very much.
What'd he say?
Well, all the alleys are reserved. They'll call us if there's a cancellation.
Well, we're back on the perch.
Oh, no, we're not. The bowling alley isn't the only place in town we can go. We'll go down to the townhouse, have late supper in the Crystal Room, dance and have a... Hello, this is Jim Anderson. I'd like to reserve a table in the Crystal Room for... Oh, it is? Well, thanks very much.
Well, that was a short flight.
They're closed for alterations. All right, we don't have to go there. There are plenty of other things we can do. Let's call the Smiths. We'll get up a foursome
The
and...
Smiths can't go, Jim. They have relatives visiting.
Oh? All right, then. Let's call the Phillips for an evening of bridge.
They're playing bridge with the Evans tonight.
Well, confound it, we don't need the Phillips or the Smiths. We can go out somewhere by ourselves, just you and I. We'll go to a movie. Hand me the paper. Let's see what's playing.
All right. Here's a nice double bill. Across the Arctic by Zeppelin and Life Among the Giant Lizards.
Let's see. At the Strand is Sitting Pretty. Yeah, we've seen that.
What's at the Majestic?
Bambi and The Horn Blows at Midnight.
There's nothing playing that we haven't seen.
Well, there must be.
Is that you, Bud?
It's me, Mommy. Mrs. Davis invited me to stay all night with Patty. We're going to have a keen time.
Kathy.
Where's my overnight bag, Mommy?
On the shelf in your closet. Well, Jim, what have you decided?
No movies in town. Margaret, Kathy didn't speak to me when she came in.
Oh, she's excited about going to the Davises.
Well, I suppose I was a little hasty, running the children out of the house. I certainly don't want them to feel that I'm trying to get rid of them or anything like that.
Oh, they understand, dear.
I guess I didn't realize how important we are to the kids, how much they depend on us for help and understanding and companionship.
Well...
Margaret, I'm going to be truthful. I couldn't go out this evening and leave them. I'm going to tell them we've changed our minds. We'll have a real nice evening at home.
That's fine, dear.
Has Betty gone over to Janie's?
No, she's upstairs.
Oh, Betty! Betty!
Yes, Father?
Come downstairs a minute. Do we have any popcorn, Margaret?
I think so.
We'll have popcorn. Play some cards.
What is it, Father?
Betty, your mother and I have changed our plans. We're staying home tonight.
But, Father...
If you have a problem with those candles for your sorority initiation, we'll work it out. You can always count on me. You know that.
But there's no reason for you to stay home.
There isn't?
I wouldn't think of denying you and Mother a little freedom. Besides, I'm going over to Janie Liggett's. Her cousin's visiting her, and he's a big fraternity man from Princeton. I've been dying to meet him.
But,
he's going to
Betty...
help us with the candles. Bye, Mother. Have a good time.
Goodbye, dear.
Big fraternity man from Princeton. What does he know about arranging candles?
Don't be bitter, dear.
Who's being bitter?
Is that you, Bud?
Yeah, Mom.
Come in the living room, Bud.
What do you want, Dad?
I've been thinking over that transformer problem of your son. That's very interesting. Your mother and I decided not to go out this evening, so why don't you and I go down in the basement
Oh,
and...
you don't have to stay home on my account, Dad.
That's all right. You kids come first. You can always count on your dad.
But it worked out swell. We called Joe Phillips' uncle. He's got an electric appliance store, and he's going to let us work on the transformer down there. He's got tools and everything.
But we have things in the basement.
Oh, he has twice as much stuff. You and Mom go ahead. Don't worry about me.
But, Bud...
I'm ready to go, Mommy.
Do you have your toothbrush and pajamas?
Sure. And my kickball.
Well, you can put them back in your room, kitten. Mother and I are staying home, so you won't have to go over to the Davises. We'll work on your arithmetic
But, Daddy, Patty's going to help me with my arithmetic. And I'm going to show her about kickball.
Yes, but...
And when Patty helps on my arithmetic, I get A's. When you help me, I get a B.
Now, wait a...
I gotta go. Good night, Mommy.
Good night, Angel.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night. That's gratitude for you. You give the best years of your life to the kids, bringing them up through the mumps and measles, working like a dog for them. Then just when they're old enough to be companions to you, they cast you aside like an old shoe.
Now, Jim.
You're not even good enough to do their arithmetic. They'd rather be down in some two-bit electric shop, simpering over some lame brain with a fraternity pin.
Well, you were the one who insisted we go out tonight. You chased them out of the house.
I didn't chase them out. I only suggested.
All right, you suggested.
Fine loyalty.
Jim, the children didn't realize we couldn't find anything to do.
Margaret, that's not the reason we decided to stay home.
What was the reason?
Well, it was... Why do you ask me? You know very well.
No reservations at the bowling alley, no movies we haven't seen.
I don't know where you got the silly idea we have no place to go. There are dozens of things we can do, 100 places we can go.
Well, good, let's go.
All right, we'll go.
Where are we going?
We're going out.
Out where?
Any place you want to go. What would you like to do?
What would you like to do?
Doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter to me either.
This is like playing badminton.
Jim, I have no ideas. You said there were a dozen things we could do. Now you tell me.
All right, we can... there's the, Or we could, How about... I guess you wouldn't care about doing any of those things.
No, I guess not.
Well, get the cards. Let's play canasta.
What are your plans for Saturday night? Wouldn't it be fun to see an exciting prize fight, watch a gripping play, meet America's leading celebrities? Well, that's the kind of entertainment you can enjoy week after week with America's leading television set, Crosley Automatic Television. Here's how Crosley sets the pace with television that's 5 ways automatic. First, Crosley's special antenna selector automatically tunes to the channel you've chosen. Second, Crosley has extra power, and the Crosley Power Control automatically brings in the picture with a clearness you wouldn't believe possible, even from distant stations. Third, the Crosley Picture Lock automatically keeps that picture steadier than any you've ever seen. Fourth, the Crosley Interference Control automatically keeps that picture virtually free from electrical disturbances. Fifth, when the picture's right, the sound's right, as the exclusive Crosley Unituner automatically matches picture and sound. There's no question about it. Once you've seen and compared Crosley, you'll say that here is the best performer of them all. You'll see the brightest, clearest, steadiest picture,
because Crosley TV is automatic TV. Crosley also sets the pace in authentic cabinet styling and absolutely top values with the biggest cash savings ever offered. This Saturday night, let your favorite armchair be a ringside seat at the most exciting entertainment in America. See your Crosley dealer tomorrow.
You can't always tell how a good idea is going to turn out. In the white frame house on Maple Street, Jim Anderson had what seemed to be a beautiful idea. A free evening for Margaret and himself to do just as they pleased. There were dozens of exciting and interesting things to do, Jim insisted. So they chose one, like this.
Let's see. That gives me 6,530 points and game.
I never did like canasta.
You were the one who suggested we play, dear.
How do you like this? 2 people, young, almost, with friends, a car, 1,000 things we could do. Sitting here at home playing canasta.
Well, dear, I'm ready to go.
Let's not go through that again.
Still worrying about the children?
Worrying? Why should I worry about them? If their parents no longer mean anything to them, all right.
Jim, it's not that serious.
Isn't it something of a shock to you, Margaret, to discover that you're not only unnecessary, but obsolete?
What are you talking about?
Bring home the money, that's all I do. Cook the food, that's all you do. Face it, Margaret, you and I can be replaced by a bank and a hamburger stand.
Oh, fine. I don't even rate a good restaurant.
Put a little fire on the hearth, we'll huddle together in our declining years. Alone and forgotten.
Telephone, dear.
I'll get it. Hello. Yes, this is Jim Anderson. You have? Great. We sure will. Yes, sir. Margaret!
Jim, what in the world?
That was the bowling alley. A couple of reservations just canceled out. There's an alley open right now. I told him we'd be right down.
Well, for an obsolete bank, you're showing a lot of life.
Don't be ridiculous, Margaret. We have to hurry.
What happened to the huddling hearth and the declining years?
Margaret, they won't hold the alley all night.
Jim, stop dragging me. We have to let the children know we're going.
They know, Margaret. It was clearly understood before they left that you and I were going out.
Well, I think we should at least leave a note. Give me your pencil, Jim.
All right. Here. Gosh, an evening out. We could have done this long ago if we'd had my way. It's simply a matter of letting the children know that we have a right to live, too. They just take it for granted that we have to be at their beck and call 24 hours a day. Have you finished?
Jim, I can't think when you're talking.
What do you have to think about? Just say, "Dear kids, we've gone out."
If they come home and we're not here, they'll know we've gone out.
Then why write a note?
Well, I want to leave something. Dear Betty and Bud.
What you don't realize, Margaret, is that the children aren't babies anymore. They're old enough to get out and do things on their own. It's better for them if they feel we're not hovering over them every second. Let them develop a little independence. What have you put down?
Dear Betty and Bud, your father and I...
All you have to do is come right out and say, you're old enough to go out and do things for yourself without relying on your...
Jim.
Margaret, haven't you written that note yet? We could have been at the bowling alley.
Jim, please stop talking and don't pace up and down.
You'd think you were writing a play or something.
There. Dear Betty and Bud, your father and I have gone bowling. If you're hungry when you come home, there's chocolate cake in the pantry and 2 custard eclairs. There's cold roast and fresh milk in the refrigerator. All right, let's go, Jim.
Maybe we should have a bite to eat before we go.
Now, you've been standing here screaming to go.
All right, get your things. I just thought you might be hungry.
I'm ready to go.
So am I. We're off, Margaret, as free as the...
Daddy!
Oh, no.
In here, Kathy.
Daddy, can you fix a window in a garage? Quick!
Fix what window in what garage?
In the Davises. Patty and I were practicing kickball.
Kathy, your mother and I were just about to...
But, Daddy...
Let her finish, Jim.
Margaret, I told the bowling alley we'd be right down. Go ahead, Kathy.
Well, Patty and I were practicing kickball before we started our arithmetic. And Patty kicked the ball through the garage window.
Well, if Patty broke the window, why do I have to fix it?
Well, Patty was afraid if she told her father she did it, she'd get spanked.
Oh?
So we told him I did it.
But...
I knew I could count on you to fix it.
But, Kathy...
You said I could always count on you.
Margaret.
Don't look at me, dear.
All right, I'll do it first thing in the morning. Come on, Margaret.
You gotta do it right now. The snow will come in the window. I told Mr. Davis you'd do it.
But, Kathy, I don't have anything to cover a window.
Isn't there something, Jim?
I could go over and lean against it.
You'd get cold.
Oh. Call the bowling alley, Margaret. Tell them we'll be a couple of minutes late.
What are you going to do, Jim?
I'm going down in the basement. Maybe we have some tar paper.
You going to put that on instead of glass, Daddy?
Yes, Kathy.
You can't see through it.
I know that. This is temporary. Call the bowling alley, Margaret. This will take me about 5 minutes, and then we'll go.
But tar paper is black, Daddy. Their garage is white.
We'll paint the garage.
Really?
No.
Jim, what's the number of the bowling alley?
What?
The bowling alley.
Call him up.
Hello, Mother. Where's Father?
He's in the basement. Jim!
What?
Come up quick, Father. Who are you phoning, Mother?
Well, your father wants me
For
to...
Pete's sake, what's going on?
What are you doing, Father?
I'm looking for tar paper. Margaret, did you call the bowling alley?
I don't have the number, Jim.
Well, it's written down there somewhere.
Oh, dear.
Father, you've got to help me.
Betty, I thought you were Janie Liggett.
I was, but we're in a mess.
Well, the line forms on the left. Kathy's ahead of you.
But this is important. Look at this throw rug. It belongs to Janie Liggett's mother. It's practically priceless.
We're not buying any rugs.
Here's the tar paper, Daddy.
Kathy, take that downstairs.
What's that, Daddy?
It's a rug.
Are you going to put that over Mr. Davis's window?
No, Kathy.
Margaret, have you called the bowling alley?
Jim, I'm looking for the
Look
number.
at the candle wax on this rug, Father. Janie's cousin thought he was so smart, and he spilled wax all over it, and Janie's mother is furious, and Janie's father was fit to be tied, so I brought it home. I knew you'd find a way to get the wax off of it.
Betty, your mother and I...
Father, you promised you'd never let me down. Janie's positively desolate.
I'm a little desolate myself.
Let's go fix the window, Daddy. He's going to work on the rug first, aren't you, Father?
Broken windows, wax on rugs.
You said we could always count on you. You did, Daddy.
All right. Margaret, look up the number of the bowling alley. Tell them we'll be about 15 minutes late.
All right, dear.
Let's go, Daddy.
Kathy, you find a hammer and some tacks. And while you're doing that, I'll see what I can do with this rug.
Where's the hammer?
In the basement with the tools.
Look at the way that wax soaked into the rug. Do you suppose gasoline would lift the nap?
Yes, it'd lift the roof of the house, too. We'll have to use cleaning solvent.
We can't do that in here, Father. We'll have to take it out in the garage. Here's the hammer, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, that's not a tack hammer. That's a mallet.
What hammer do you want?
The little one.
Do you suppose we could wash the rug, Father?
We probably could. When it was dry, we could use it for a doily.
Daddy, I can't find the hammer. Don't you know some way to clean it?
Well...
Daddy!
Never mind, Kathy.
I was so sure you could do it, Father.
How are you getting along, Jim?
Oh, fine. Rugs, hammers. It must be the girls are just naturally helpless.
But you told us to come to you.
A man has to be a carpenter, rug cleaner, magician. What did they say at the bowling alley, Margaret?
They're waiting, Jim.
Thank heaven Bud is at least able to do things for himself. Down there in that electric shop, working on his transformer, figuring out his own problems.
I'll get it, dear.
I'll answer it, Margaret. You take over the rug for a minute. All right, I'm coming. Hello?
Mr. Anderson,
Yes?
this is Fred down at the bowling alley.
Well, it'll be a few minutes. We've been delayed.
Oh, take your time, Mr. Anderson. We've had to close down the alleys for a while. Our lights have gone out.
Lights gone out?
The whole block is dark. No bowling unless you want to bring a flashlight.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Goodbye.
Who was that, Jim?
Fellow at the bowling alley. Their lights are out.
Daddy, aren't we going to fix the window? I was sure that was Janie Liggett's mother calling. What am I going to do, Father?
Betty, give your father a chance to think.
I wish Bud were here. He's the only one who goes along quietly, isn't always getting into some confounded...
If that's Janie's mother.
Probably the bowling alley have their lights on again.
Daddy, if it's Mr. Davis. Hello?
Hello?
Dad, this is Bud.
Oh, hello, Bud. Where are you?
Down in the basement at the electric shop. Can you come right down?
Come down there? What for?
Well, a fuse blew out, and we didn't have another one, so we put a penny in it. It blew out the lights on the whole block.
Oh, no.
The man came over from the bowling alley next door. He's pretty sore.
Oh, Bud.
Can he come down, Dad?
All right, stay right there.
We have to. We can't see anything.
All right.
Thanks, Dad. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What happened to Bud?
They mixed up the fuses in the electric shop, burned out the lights, put the bowling alley out of business.
Oh.
I have to go down there to rescue him.
But, Father, the rug. What about the window, Daddy?
Children, please.
Phones, doorbells.
I'll go, dear.
Father, what am I going to tell Janie's mother? What am I going to tell Mr. Davis?
Come in, Evelyn.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Johnson.
Oh, hello, Evelyn.
Well, I couldn't find anyone to stay with our twins, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, that's too bad.
But I thought someone should use these 2 tickets to the concert tonight, so I brought them over to you and Margaret.
For us?
Yes, you're the only people I know whose children don't need them anymore.
Mrs. Johnson, if you only knew.
When you buy television, be sure you buy the leader, Crosley Automatic Television. For only with Crosley can you enjoy the thrill of sitting back, relaxing completely, and enjoying the finest television in the world. See and compare Crosley. You'll find that Crosley is simpler to operate because everything is automatic. No jumping up and down to adjust the controls. You just select your station. All the rest is done automatically. From any viewing angle, you'll find that Crosley gives you clearer, brighter, sharper pictures automatically. You'll find that Crosley gives you fuller, richer sound, and that when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. You'll find that Crosley brings in distant stations clearer and more strongly. Yes, just see Crosley Automatic Television in action, and you'll be convinced. Here's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly satisfied.
It's a few minutes later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and Jim Anderson, with quite a collection of problems himself, is on the telephone trying to help a certain Mrs. Johnson with hers. Margaret and Mrs. Johnson are in the kitchen awaiting the results. Like this.
Jim's calling the Bennetts down the street, Evelyn. I'm sure they'd love to have the tickets.
Don't they have children?
Oh, yes, but theirs are married.
Oh, how wonderful it must be to have raised your family and then settle down to a life of your own.
Yes, they can go where they please anytime. They're absolutely free.
Oh, how I envy them.
Well, I called the Bennetts. They can't go.
Why not, Jim?
They're sitting with their grandchildren.
Something wonderful has happened to radios. Not only do the new Crosley color-style radios set the pace technically, with tone engineering that gives you rich, full sound from stations near and far without fading or blasting, but Crosley gives you more, much more. For Crosley color-style radios come in a wide selection of gorgeous colors, decorator designed to add fresh new beauty to your home. Lovely to look at, thrilling to hear. You'll want a Crosley color-style radio for your favorite room.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Jean Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Edith Simmons. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, brings you Mystery Tonight on NBC.
Transcribed.
listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley automatic television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley automatic electric ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. The consensus of opinion regarding the origin of Valentine's Day holds the view that it had some connection with the mating season for birds. One member of the Anderson household, Bud by name, still holds that Valentine's Day is for the birds, and consequently he is not participating in the Valentine making operations now going on in the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
Good heavens, Kathy, haven't you got enough Valentines there?
Well, I've got to have plenty. I've got to have some encasers.
Some what?
You know, encasers. You've got to have some extras in case somebody comes up and gives you a Valentine that you didn't give one to. And you don't want them to know you weren't planning on giving them one all the time in the first place, hardly.
Would you care to run through that again? I got lost.
Well, that won't work, though. They'll know what you're doing because their names won't be on the Valentine.
Oh, yes, they will. I'm going to have one for everyone in my room and put their names right on them. I've been figuring this thing out for weeks.
Betty, the phone.
I heard it, Mother. Hello? No, Bud's not here right now. Is there any message? Oh, well, just a minute. Mother, Mrs. Wilson wants to talk to you.
Mrs. Wilson? I wonder what she wants. I hardly know her.
It's something about Bud.
Oh, dear. Hello? Yes.
Where is Bud tonight?
He said he was going to the library.
Library? Bud?
Oh, well, that sounds wonderful, Mrs. Wilson, and I'm sure Bud would love to come.
What could possibly drag Bud to the library?
Yes,
He said he had to look up something.
Yeah, probably Joe Phillips.
A girl? Well, yes. All right. Fine, and thank you very much.
What was it, Mother? Some kind of an invitation?
Yes, a Valentine's party over at Freddie Wilson's. But I know Bud won't go. He's supposed to take a girl.
Uh-oh, here we go again, the old battle.
Why does Bud hate girls?
Well, he doesn't hate them. He's just going through an age.
I don't hate boys, and I'm going through an age.
You know, I think we ought to insist that Bud go to that party.
Oh, now, Margaret, you can't force him to do it.
But it's for his own good.
I still say you can't force him to do a thing like this. When the right time comes along...
When the right time for Bud comes along, he'll be drawing his Social Security.
Well, maybe that's not a bad idea. Give him some spending money for his courting. Now, if I'd had any foresight,
Jim.
I'm only joking, Margaret.
Well, it's not very fun. Is that you, Bud?
Yeah. Hi, Dad.
Well, how's everything at the library?
It's all right. Say, Kathy, are you going to have any of those things left over?
Valentine's?
Yeah.
Who are you going to give it to?
Nobody.
Who is it?
Just skip it.
Bud's got a girl.
I have not.
Kathy, be quiet. Bud, before you go upstairs, Mrs. Wilson called.
Mrs. Wilson?
Freddie's mother.
Oh, yeah. Did she? Was it about the party?
Oh, you know about it?
Yeah. Joe Phillips said there was going to be one. He's going.
Bud, I think it would be very nice if you'd go. It was very sweet of Mrs. Wilson to invite you, and
Well, I'm going.
Oh? Well, that's fine.
Guess what you have to take to it?
Kathy, go out in the kitchen and get yourself a cookie.
But I'm not hungry.
Well, get one anyway.
I've been thinking about the party. I'm going to take Eleanor Potter.
Eleanor Potter?
What's wrong with that?
That's a girl.
Kathy, I think Bud knows perfectly well what a girl is.
Bud, are you feeling all right?
Sure. What's everybody staring at me for?
It's nothing, Bud. We're not staring.
It's just that certain members of this household are amazed to see nature follow its natural course without a lot of prodding and shaping by the feminine faction.
What did you say, Dad?
Nothing. I just hope you'll have a fine time at that party, Bud.
Oh, I will. Joe's gonna be there. Well, I gotta get upstairs and finish some history. Good night, Mom.
Good night, son.
Hey, wait a minute, Bud. When did you ask Eleanor to go with you? You didn't even know you were invited till you got home just now.
Oh, I haven't actually asked her yet.
What?
Well, how do you know you're going to take her then?
Well, I just decided.
What makes you think she'll go with you?
Oh, I don't know. Just the way she looked at me in the library, I guess.
Well, Bud, did you discuss the possibility of taking her to the party?
Oh, I didn't talk to her.
Just sat there and stared at her, huh?
I didn't stare at her. I pretended I wasn't even looking at her.
Some romance.
Well, Bud, you should call her up right away and ask her.
Oh, gee, Mom, I don't know her number.
It's in the phone book. All you have to do is look it up.
Well, it's such small print they use. Gives me a headache.
Bud, I'm not going to listen to any more excuses. You've got to call that girl this minute.
I've changed my mind. I'm not going.
What?
I gotta get on that history. Good night, Mom.
Bud, you come back here.
Let him go.
But, Jim...
Leave him alone. I told you couldn't force him.
Well, we can't just let him go on like this. He'll grow up to be a
Bum?
Kathy, you keep out of this.
Margaret, Bud is no different from any other boy. Things like this just naturally embarrass him.
Well, what are we going to do? Just let him go on being naturally embarrassed the rest of his life?
No, there are ways of solving this. It just requires a sane, calm approach, a little psychology, and understanding.
Hey, Mom, have you seen my history book?
No, I haven't. All right, Jim. Here's your chance to approach sanely and calmly.
Oh, I hardly think this is the time to...
I'd love to see how it works.
All right, I'll do it. Bud, will you come down here a minute?
What do you want, Dad?
Just come down here a minute. I want to talk to you.
Well, I've got a lot of studying to do.
I said come down here.
Okay.
Boy, Daddy's sure good on that psychology.
Hurry up, Bud.
I'm coming.
Come on, we'll go into the den.
Okay.
Kathy, you better start cleaning up this mess.
Go on in, Bud, and sit down.
Look, Dad,
It's all right, Bud. Sit down. Relax. This is just a friendly chat.
Oh?
How are things going at school?
Okay.
Uh-huh, good. How are you coming along with basketball? You guys got a good team this year?
It's okay.
But there are times when we fellas have to stick together. Now, I know how you feel about this party thing.
I've decided not to go.
Well, that's up to you. Nobody's going to force you. I know exactly what you're going through. I went through it myself when I was a kid. Only I was older, about 18.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll wait till I'm 18.
Well, suit yourself, but the longer you wait, the more embarrassing it gets.
Well, Dad, I wouldn't mind going to the party, but gosh, calling up a girl. I don't know. I can't ever think of anything to say.
Well, you don't need to worry about that.
No?
No. It's possible to spend a whole lifetime with women with no more vocabulary than yes, no, is that so, and how much does it cost?
Yeah.
So, why don't you give, what's her name, a call? Eleanor, is it?
Yeah. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll...
You can use the extension here in the den so you won't have a bunch of curious females listening in.
I'd better think about it for a while.
Bud, I've pointed out to you that there's no reason to be afraid to call her, haven't I?
Yeah.
And you want to go to the party, don't you?
Yeah.
And you want to take Eleanor, don't you?
Yeah.
And you know you've got to call tonight because tomorrow's too late, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, then. You're certainly not a coward, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, now, Bud.
But, Dad...
Get on the phone and call her.
But, Dad...
Bud.
I don't know her number.
Well, I'll find it for you. Great Scott. I don't know where you get that stubborn streak. Must get it from your mother's side. What's the girl's last name? Parker?
Potter.
Potter. Let's see. Podler, Polk, Pomeroy, Porter, Potts. Oh, here we are, Potter. Oh, there are 5 of them. Do you know where she lives?
On Sycamore.
813?
Could be.
All right, here it is then. Circle 4479.
I think I'll wait till I'm 18.
Bud, the number is circle 4479. Now dial.
But, Dad...
Dial it. Here. Take the receiver.
Oh, okay.
Circle 4479. Steady, boy. There's no need to be so nervous. All you're doing is just calling a girl, not going into battle.
What if her dad answers?
Just ask for Evelyn. Eleanor, I mean.
Hello? It's not her dad. It sounds like her.
Well, better yet. Start talking. Tell her what you want.
Hello? Say, this is Bud Anderson, and I, Well, Freddie Wilson's having a party, and could I go? Could you go with me?
Bud, why did you hang up?
She said yes.
That's great. You didn't even tell her when the party was or when you'd call for her or anything. You better call her again.
Again? Oh, no.
Well, you've gone this far. You can't leave that poor girl hanging in midair. Now call her back.
Dad, I just can't.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I can't explain it. It's a feeling down in my stomach.
Well, somebody's got to call her. Give me the phone.
I should have waited till I was 18.
Let's see. That number was circle 4497.
Don't tell her why I can't call. Tell her I just got laryngitis or something.
Yeah. Hello? Say, this is Bud Anderson's father, and when Bud called you for a date for Freddie's party just now, he forgot to tell... What's that? Are you sure? Well, that's peculiar. Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you. Goodbye. Well, son, you certainly fixed yourself up just dandy.
What do you mean?
She said you didn't call her at all. You dialed the wrong number.
What?
You've got yourself a date, all right, but who with, we don't know.
What cities would you visit to watch the top performers of show business in action? To see the champions of the sports world battle for supremacy? Actually, you need go no farther than your own living room when you own Crosley Automatic Television. For Crosley brings you television at its finest. Television that's 5 ways automatic. Just tune a Crosley to any channel. Here's what happens. Crosley's antenna selector automatically adjusts the dual built-in antenna to bring you the best possible picture. Notice, too, that the Crosley Power Control automatically boosts the signal to give you strong, clear pictures, even in areas where reception is often poor. Then the Crosley Picture Lock automatically keeps that picture steady, while the Crosley Interference Control virtually eliminates picture disturbances. And thanks to the exclusive Crosley Unituner, when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. I'm sure you'll agree. Here's television at its best. Automatic television that invites you to sit back and relax while you enjoy the clearest, steadiest picture in television. Believe me, you'll thrill, too, to the beauty of Crosley's authentically styled cabinets. And what's more, you'll find Crosley is priced to make you doubly happy. Yes, let Crosley bring television at its exciting best into your living room. See your Crosley dealer tomorrow.
The course of true love for young Bud Anderson is running less smoothly than Shakespeare ever predicted it would. As a result, the white frame house on Maple Street is the scene of some rather frantic research. Like this.
Well, think hard, Bud. Who did it sound like you were talking to?
I told you, I don't know.
Haven't you any idea? It must have been somebody your own age, or she wouldn't have accepted your invitation.
That's just it. It might be some old woman about 26.
Didn't you recognize the voice?
All I heard her say was hello and yes.
Some conversation.
Oh, if he'd only asked who he was talking to. Jim, you were standing right there. Why didn't you prompt him?
He hung up so fast I didn't have time. Besides, the basis of the trouble is his dialing a wrong number. I hope all of you take this as a good lesson on the value of being accurate.
I think I'll go to bed.
No, now, wait. We've got to get this straightened out first. Bud, when you looked up the number in the phone book...
I didn't look it up. Dad did.
Yes, and I know it was right because I've double-checked it twice since then.
Oh, well. Bud, who are some of the other girls in your room?
I can't think of any of their names.
Look, this can all be solved if we just take a calm, sane approach.
Oh, sure. Look where the last calm, sane approach got us.
Was it my fault Bud dialed the wrong number?
I was nervous.
All right. Now, let's look at this objectively. We've simply got to reason out some logical mistake that Bud might have made. First, let's assume he got the prefix right. Circle. Now, let's see if there are any other girls in his room who have a circle prefix.
They all do. Everyone in his school lives in the same area, so they've all got the same prefix.
Well, all right, then let's work on the numbers. He was trying for 4479.
Hey, I know somebody whose number's near that. Inez Grebler.
Oh, no.
Her number's circle 4577.
All right, that's a good starter. Kathy, you call her and just casually ask if she's going to the party.
All right.
Don't do that. If it's her, I know I'm not going.
Go ahead, Kathy. If she's the one Bud called, she's bound to mention it.
All right.
And be sure to dial it right.
Hey, the phone sounds dead.
Well, it can't be. We just used it a few minutes. Oh, wait a minute. Bud probably forgot to hang up in the den.
You were the one who used it last.
Huh? Oh. Oh, yes. Well, it's a mistake anyone could make. I'll go hang it up.
Holy cow. Every little mistake around here is blamed on me.
All right, now try it, Kathy.
Okay, Daddy. See, Bud, it's not hard to get these numbers right if you just watch what you're doing.
Who asked you for any advice?
Is it all right now?
Uh-huh. Hello, is this Inez?
See, Bud, she asks who it is.
Well, this is Kathy Anderson. Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if you're going to that Valentine's party at Freddie Wilson's. Oh, why aren't you?
There's a real diplomatic question.
Yes, he's going, but he doesn't know who he's taking.
Does she have to tell everything?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Inez says if Bud doesn't know who he's taking, she'd be glad to go with him.
Oh, no.
Let's not get another one mixed up in this. Tell her he's already got a date.
Hello, Inez. Say, Bud's already got a date. Oh, I know I said that, but I meant he didn't know who his date was with.
Oh, that little blabbermouth.
He asked her on the phone, but never found out who he was talking to. Yeah, he sure is.
Dad, make her hang up.
Yes, Kathy, hang up. You've said enough.
Well, I have to hang up, Inez. Yes, if you find out who she is, let Bud know. Goodbye.
Holy cow. Now it'll be all over town.
Well, maybe that's good. If the girl finds out that Bud doesn't know he's got a date with her, maybe she'll reveal herself. Whoever she is, she won't want to miss the party.
I hardly think we can bank on that.
See? There she is now.
I wish it was that simple.
Bud, your door.
I'm not going. It just might be her.
Oh, now that's silly.
Well, I'm not going to the door.
I'll go, Mommy.
All right. Bud, maybe at school tomorrow you can sort of inquire around and find out
I'm not going to school tomorrow.
What?
Everybody will be laughing at me.
Oh, they will not. You're just building this up in your mind. Nobody's going to bother about...
Hey, Daddy was right. It's her, all right. It's her.
Oh, hold on, kid. What do you mean it's her?
Bud's date. It must be because she wants to see Bud about the party.
Uh-oh.
Who is it? Opal Jensen.
Oh, no.
Bud, you come back here. You've got to talk to this girl.
Not me.
Now, don't go down in the basement and hide, Bud. Oh. Well, I guess we can't force him.
That's the point I've been trying to put across all evening.
What about Opal? She's waiting out in the living room.
Oh, yes. Well, someone has to explain this to her. Jim?
Don't look at me.
Well, your calm, sane approach got him into it.
Oh, all right.
Explain it as gently as possible.
Sure.
Can I listen, Mommy?
Of course not.
Why didn't I keep my big fat mouth shut in the first place? Oh, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. You're, Opal, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, won't you sit down?
Well, thank you, but I can't stay but a second.
Well, this won't take long. You, wanted to see Bud about the party?
Yes, sir, but you'll do just as well. You see, when that phone call came, I didn't get a chance to...
Yes, I know. It was rather abbreviated, but the fact of the matter is, Opal, well, you see, Bud, Bud doesn't think it's going to be much of a party and wondered if you really wanted to go.
Oh, yes, I'm looking forward to it. I've got a new dress to wear to it.
I was afraid of this.
What did you say, Mr. Anderson?
Nothing.
But about that call...
Yes, I know.
I tried to call back, but your line was out of order.
Oh, yes. Well, someone just left the phone off the hook.
So, all I could do was come over and...
Yes, well, will you wait here a moment?
Oh, sure, but I can't stay long.
Oh, I'll be right back.
How'd she take it, Father?
Margaret, do you suppose there's any chance of talking Bud into taking this girl? She's going to be heartbroken. She even bought a new dress to wear to the party. Where is Bud?
Still hiding out in the basement.
I better have a talk with him.
I don't think it's any use.
Bud!
No.
Well, I guess that answers that.
Better go in and tell the girl.
Margaret, why don't you talk to her? I'm not very good at this sort of thing. It's more of the kind of thing a couple of women can talk over.
Oh, all right. I might have known I'd have to do it.
Remember, a good, calm, direct approach is the best.
Oh, hush. Hello there, Opal. I'm Mrs. Anderson.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm sorry we kept you waiting, but there's been a terrible mix-up.
I was beginning to wonder.
Well, it's kind of difficult thing to explain to you, and please try not to be too disappointed.
Disappointed? About what?
About not going to the party.
But I am going. I'm going with Stevie Long.
What?
That's what I came over to tell Bud.
But I don't understand. When Bud called you, he said you accepted him.
But that's just it. He didn't call me. That's what I tried to tell Mr. Anderson over the phone.
Mr. Anderson?
Yes, and if he hadn't hung up so quick, I would have told him to tell Bud that I already had a date.
Oh. I think I'm beginning to see the light. Oh, this is...
What's so funny? Did I say something?
No, dear. It's not you. It's my husband. He's the one who dialed a wrong number, not Bud.
What did you say?
Well, it's hard to explain. But, actually, Bud called Eleanor Potter for a date. But then Mr. Anderson, in trying to call her back, dialed your number instead. Anyway, you'll never know how grateful I am to you.
I don't exactly know what for.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Just do me one favor, Opal. If you see Eleanor, tell her that Bud will call for her about 7:30 tomorrow night.
Yes, I will.
Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful time at the party.
Thank you, and good night.
Good night.
What's all the laughing for, Mother?
Yes, what's so humorous about breaking a poor girl's heart?
I didn't break any hearts. Betty, tell Bud to come up out of the basement. I have news for him.
Okay.
Well, what happened? What did you tell her?
Oh,
Bud!
No.
It's all right. She's gone. You can come up.
You sure?
Bud, come up here. Your mother wants you.
Okay.
Well, tell us what happened, Margaret. What's she going to do with that new dress?
Wear it.
What do you want, Mom?
I just want to tell you that Opal is going with Stevie Long, and you have a date with Eleanor Potter.
What?
What's that?
And you're to call for her at 7:30.
Holy cow.
Margaret, how on earth did you do it?
Don't you know?
Of course I don't. Don't keep me in suspense. How did you do it?
Very simple, dear. I just used a calm, sane approach.
You know, friends, if you want to sit back, relax, and enjoy the finest television in the world, you want Crosley Automatic Television. Here's why. With Crosley, you just turn the famous Unituner control knob to get the clearest, sharpest, finest picture you've ever seen on any television screen. You see, Crosley automatically brings in clear, strong pictures, even in areas where reception is generally poor. And believe me, that picture is the steadiest you've ever seen. What's more, Crosley automatically eliminates virtually all picture disturbances. And with Crosley, when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. You'll agree, too, Crosley's authentically styled cabinets are the most beautiful money can buy. Tomorrow, then, visit your Crosley dealer. See beautiful Crosley automatic television in action. You'll be convinced. Here's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly happy.
Well, the night of the Valentine's party has arrived, and it looks as though young Bud's social career has at long last been successfully launched. His sisters have taken themselves to a movie, and the white frame house on Maple Street is witnessing a rare scene. Margaret and Jim Anderson sitting in their living room alone, like this.
I wonder how Bud is making out.
Oh, you'll get along all right now that the ice is broken.
I just hope he had nerve enough to go over and pick up Eleanor after all that trouble.
Margaret,
Yes?
for the last time, how did you get that mix-up straightened out so easily? I know you're holding something back. Come on now, give out.
Well, I wanted to spare you in front of the children.
Spare me.
Yes. You see, when Bud tried to call Eleanor, he actually got her. It was you who called the wrong number.
Me? You mean that I...
How could you have made such a mistake?
Well, I don't know.
If you had just checked whom you were talking to, all that trouble would have been avoided. Somebody came in the front door. Who's there?
It's me, Mom.
Bud, what are you doing home? You just left here.
Mom, who took that call from Mrs. Wilson about the party?
I did. Why?
Well, next time, check the details. The darn party is until tomorrow night.
Now have more fun listening to the radio than ever before. See and hear the exciting new Crosley color-styled radios. They're magnificent performers, and they're equally outstanding for beauty. Decorator designed in a variety of brilliant color combinations, Crosley color-styled radios bring a bright new look to your favorite room. And Crosley's tone engineering assures you sharp, clear reception from stations near and far without fading or blasting. See Crosley's color-styled radios at your Crosley dealer tomorrow.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Gloria McMillan. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
Hear City Service Radio Jubilee, February 18th on NBC.
Transcribed.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley automatic television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley automatic electric ranges.
Crosley, Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. Back in the days of ancient Rome, folks used to go to the Colosseum to watch a gladiator fight a lion. That must have been quite a tussle, almost as spectacular as the struggle going on in the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street, where a man is fighting with a newspaper. The man, Jim Anderson, 160 pounds. The newspaper, the Springfield Clarion, 6 1/2 ounces.
Where in the name of confounded Caesar? Can't find anything in this mixed-up pile of junk they call a newspaper. What in the world do they do with this thing?
Too bad. He's losing. Let's look into the kitchen where two of the younger Andersons are engaged in the battle of the dishpan. Like this.
Holy cow. Why do I have to dry dishes? Where's Kathy?
I told you, Bud, I excused Kathy tonight. It was very nice of you to volunteer to help Betty.
Who volunteered? I was drafted.
Margaret, where's the rest of the paper?
It's all there in the living room, Jim.
Drying dishes is not a man's work.
Look who's a man all of a sudden.
Betty, don't argue with him.
A family like us ought to have a dishwasher.
We have. I'm it.
I mean, an automatic.
7 nights a week. How automatic can you get?
Wash the dishes.
Oh, grown.
We ought to have an electric lawnmower, too. I could use the motor when I'm not mowing the lawn.
Which is 365 days a year.
Children, if you're going to argue, you'll just have to...
Margaret!
I'm busy in the kitchen, dear. What is it?
Margaret, where's Kathy?
I dismissed her from drying dishes tonight. She has something very special to do.
Like getting out of wiping the dishes.
Bud, I'm sure that's not what she had in mind.
Well, there's something mighty strange going on in this house.
What do you mean, dear?
Look at this. The financial page has gone out of the paper again. Last night, the financial page was gone. Night before, the sport page. Every night for over a week. Betty?
I don't know anything about it, Father.
It wasn't me, Dad.
Well, somebody's taking them out. Every night, some page is missing. It's aggravating, especially the financial page. I don't understand it.
I certainly haven't much use for the financial page, Jim, or the sport page either.
I didn't do it. Betty didn't do it. You didn't do it.
What would Kathy want with 2 weeks' financial pages?
She can't even spell financial.
Neither can you.
I can't see why she'd do it. I can't possibly see why.
She seems to be very busy on some great project lately. She goes around in kind of a trance.
No, it couldn't have been Kathy.
Jim, I don't know what to suggest.
Well, I do, and I think I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to call my old pal Fred Matson down at the paper and make a complaint.
Fred Matson, the editor?
Certainly, I pay the full subscription. I want a full paper.
Jim, you're being ridiculous.
I am not. I've been waiting for a chance to bend his ear about something.
Oh, dear.
I'm going to call him right now. You want to hear me polish him off? Come on, listen in.
Jim.
Come on, this is going to be good.
Mother, Bud keeps grabbing the dishes before they're rinsed.
Okay, you don't have to make a federal case out of it.
Let's see. I think Fred's number's in the book here. M.
Jim, why do you have to call Fred Matson? He wouldn't be in charge of missing pages.
Margaret, when you buy a shirt and the button's missing, do you call the button sewer on it?
The what?
Suppose you buy a loaf of raisin bread from the bakery and there are no raisins in it.
I don't see what buttons and raisins have to do with Fred Matson.
You're missing the whole point. If the raisins are missing, you don't call the person who stuffs in the raisins. You call the head baker.
So?
So, if the buttons are missing from my paper, the pages are missing, I don't call the paper stuffer, I call the head man, Fred Matson.
Jim, you're doing this just to provoke him. You're supposed to be friends.
We are friends. But Fred just loves to rib me every chance he gets. It's a friendly feud.
I'm sure I don't understand.
Women never do. Last month, when one of my salesmen called him about renewing some fire insurance on his building, did I hear about it? Wow!
Why?
The renewal wasn't due for 2 years. Boy, did he jump on that. Anxious Andy, he calls me. Jump the gun Jim. Now will I get back at him.
I wish you'd please hold off until I at least ask Kathy.
I'm sure she had nothing to do with it. Oh, this is going to be good. Fred, I'll say, what's the matter? Paper shortage? Then I'll say, don't look now, Fred, but your sport page is slipping.
Oh, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. I'm going to find Kathy. Betty, Bud.
Yes, Mother?
Have you any idea where Kathy is?
No, I haven't,
Hello,
Mother.
Matson. Fred Matson? Jim Anderson. Yeah, Anxious Andy. What's the matter down there? Paper shortage?
She was in my room once this afternoon.
Dropping the financial page, are you, Matson?
I'm probably too late, but I'll go look.
I'll go.
You'll finish wiping the dishes if it takes you all night.
Get to work, Slowpoke.
I don't see what Dad's so steamed up about. Financial pages. Holy cow.
If it had been the comic section, you'd have howled your head off.
Well, it's better than that junk that you read.
I don't read junk.
Dear Miss Fairfax,
It's not Fairfax.
I am a beautiful girl of 16.
Bud, don't be silly.
I am madly in love with a handsome lettuce picker.
Oh, Bud.
You think I should leave my family to answer my true love's call?
Take that dish towel off your neck and quit acting like Betty Davis.
Please answer this before my true love dies of old age. Signed, Puzzled Heart.
What in the world are you doing?
Who, me?
Never mind. Where's your mother?
She's looking for Kathy.
Oh, well, I've got something real choice to tell her.
Jim?
Right here, Margaret.
I knew you shouldn't have called Fred Matson.
Why not? I enjoyed it.
Oh, dear.
I'd have been on the phone yet, but he hung up on me. Couldn't take it.
Anxious Andy is right. Look here.
Oh, what's this?
Only your precious missing pages.
Where did these come from?
I told you it was Kathy.
It wasn't Kathy. Betty, I found these in your room beside your typewriter.
Oh, boy.
Bud, leave the room.
I can't, Dad. I have to wipe the dishes.
Mother, you certainly don't think...
Now, Betty, let's not get excited.
You just had to call Fred Matson.
Margaret, what Matson doesn't know won't hurt him. Betty, the missing pages themselves are nothing. It's just...
Father, please,
It's just that sometimes we do a little thing and we hate to admit it. It's not the thing itself, but it just, well, it builds up.
Sure, I know. You start out stealing pins, and the first thing you know...
Bud, leave the room.
Where can I go?
Go look for Kathy.
I never get to wipe the dishes. Kathy! Kathy!
It's all right, Princess. I'm not going to scold.
Jumping creepers, I didn't take the papers.
Betty, the evidence...
What could I possibly want with financial pages?
I don't know, but...
With my allowance, you think I'm playing the stock market?
Well, the sport pages...
Sport pages. Look at those pictures. Wrestlers. Ew.
Well, then, who in the world...
Wait a minute, Jim. Look on the other side of the pages.
Oh. Story writing contest for children between 8 and 10.
On every single page, look.
Oh.
Final week of contest brings wealth of manuscripts. Then it must have been Kathy.
Grand prize winner to be announced Saturday.
Daily winners exhibit mature talent.
Kathy! Kathy!
She's entered this contest and was typing her story in my room. You want me, Mommy? Here I am.
I found her lugging bird seed up to the attic.
Kitten, you've entered this story contest?
I'm going to win a typewriter.
Jim, why did you have to call Fred Matson?
He had it coming anyway. Then you did take those pages, Kathy.
Oh, sure. The rules and stuff are all on them. Thank goodness that's settled. Grab the dish towel, Bud.
Give me a chance.
You should have asked your father, dear.
As a matter of fact, it's not important at all. I'm very proud of you, Kitten.
Now I can have a typewriter for my very own.
Oh, yeah? How do you know you'll win it?
My story's a lot better than those that have been printed.
I'm sure it is. Anderson is quite a name in literature. You know, Hans Christian.
Oh, we aren't any relation to him. Are we?
Ask your father.
Are we, Dad?
It's entirely possible. Anyway, I'm going to help Kathy with her story.
Oh, that wouldn't be fair, Daddy. It's the rules.
Rules?
Of the contest. I'm not allowed to color rabbit with any of the family.
Not allowed to what?
Color rabbits. That means get any help.
Oh, I think you mean collaborate.
Collaborate. And the story has to be a true story.
I see. Well, I just thought...
I'll win it anyway, Daddy.
Get her.
Never mind, Bud. I'm sure you will, Kitten.
The first prize winner is going to be announced on Saturday.
That's just fine. What is your story about?
Oh, it's a real sweet story.
That's good. That's the kind I like. What is it about?
It's a secret.
Maybe you could just kind of give me a hint. I might just make a suggestion or two.
It wouldn't be fair.
Is it about us? Or the house?
Jim, don't be so inquisitive.
I'm not inquisitive. I'm just enthusiastic.
You'll find out what it's about Saturday.
I don't see why I can't just glance over the story, make a suggestion here and there.
I wish you'd be as anxious to help me when I have to write something for school.
I'm always willing to help any of you kids anytime. You know that.
No kidding?
Certainly, Bud. I've never refused you when you asked, have I?
Well, I've got a project now. I could sure use some help.
All right, son. Tell me what it is. I'm your man.
Will you really take over, Dad?
I said I would, didn't I?
Okay, here you are.
What's the dish towel for?
That was my project. I was wiping the dishes.
Wait a minute.
Thanks a lot, Dad.
You promised him, Daddy.
Swindled by my own son.
And now here is our very special guest, lovely and talented Hollywood star, Margaret Lindsay.
Good evening. You know, I wish you could watch me on the Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney TV show, because it's so easy to show you why Crosley Automatic Television is the world's finest. For example, with Crosley, you just turn one control knob, the exclusive Crosley Unituner, to select the channel you want. The result? You automatically get the clearest, sharpest, finest picture and performance you've ever seen. And that's true even in areas where reception is generally poor. And with Crosley Automatic Television, you never have to jump up to match the picture to the sound or get rid of picture disturbances or adjust the controls to keep the pictures clear, strong, and steady. Crosley, you see, does all those jobs for you. Crosley TV automatically makes all adjustments. And believe me, you'll enjoy the steadiest, most disturbance-free picture you've ever watched. But you see for yourself how true that is. You visit your Crosley dealer tomorrow. See Crosley Automatic Television in action. Admire the beauty of the authentically styled cabinets. You'll be convinced. Here's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly happy.
There's an old saying to the effect that he travels fastest who travels alone. If this is true, the youngest Anderson is bound to set an all-time speed record, which is working a considerable hardship on the other Andersons. Well, all but one. On this Saturday afternoon, he's not concerned about anything. Like this.
Bud.
Yeah, just a minute, I will.
Well, what?
Oh, I don't know. Whenever you say Bud like that, you want me to do something.
I want you to get your feet off the back of the Davenport, for one thing. Why do you always have to get your feet up over your head when you're reading something?
My feet?
Don't look at them like you've never seen them before. They are yours.
Yeah, I guess they are. Hello, feet.
Bud, don't be facetious.
What's that?
It's what you're being. Now get up and get busy. You promised to gather up the old magazines and put them in the garage today.
Okay. Did you know that grasshoppers live longer in the tropics than they do in colder climates?
Bud, you're not supposed to be reading the magazines.
Holy cow. Everybody else gets to read them. All I do is carry them out.
Well, start carrying. Where's Kathy?
She's sitting around someplace waiting for the paper to come with that story.
Naturally, she's excited. We all hope her story wins.
What a beetle brain, writing that gooey love stuff.
What makes you think it's love stuff?
Probably starts out with a hero saying, I love you, my angel eyes.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the living room, dear.
Hiya, Bud. Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
Well, how's the literary family? Where's Kathy? Have you heard anything yet?
Heard anything?
I mean from the newspaper. I thought maybe they'd call if she won. Today's the day, you know.
I know, dear. We haven't heard.
I thought they might want to take pictures or something.
She probably didn't even come close.
Bud, go take out the magazines.
Hey, Dad, did you know that grasshoppers live longer in the tropics?
I'm sure if I were a grasshopper, I'd head south immediately. Where's Kathy?
But if you don't take the magazines out right now, you're going to wash and wipe the dishes tonight.
I can't. Joe Phillips and I are going to color rabbits tonight.
What?
You know, help each other on some problems.
Oh, Bud, don't be facetious.
All my life, I've never been facetious. Now twice in one afternoon.
What's he talking about?
I don't know what's come over him. Bud, do as you're told.
Okay.
I haven't been able to do a thing with him this afternoon.
Oh, kids go through phases. It's a funny thing the paper hasn't called. If Kathy won, I mean.
Well, dear, maybe she didn't win. After all...
But there seemed to be no question in her mind.
I think you'd be more disappointed than Kathy.
Well, it's just that I'm enthusiastic about my family. You can't blame a man for that.
How was your golf game today?
Huh? Oh, very good.
Did you see Fred Matson?
I certainly did. I let him have both barrels again.
Oh, Jim, you didn't.
He came in with 103. I told him to print that one on his missing sport page.
Jim, you shouldn't.
Why not? What does he know?
You shouldn't have done it. Didn't he say anything?
Oh, he mumbled about something loose in my attic. What a comeback. What a snappy retort.
He's probably figuring some way to get back at you.
No, I don't think so. Say, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you suppose he would purposely keep Kathy from winning that prize?
Jim, he probably doesn't even know Kathy entered it.
He's the managing editor, isn't he? Probably one of the judges.
Well, he certainly wouldn't stoop
I'm not so sure.
Jim, he wouldn't. You said yourself it's just a friendly feud.
Maybe this has gone beyond the friendly stage. If he brings my daughter into it...
Jim, please.
Wouldn't that be a sneaking, underhanded trick?
Jim, calm down.
I am calm, but believe me, if I find out that he...
Oh, Jim, for heaven's sake.
What a petty thing to do.
Hello, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Gee, Daddy, you sick or something?
Me? No, I'm all right. How is my favorite daughter between the ages of 8 and 10?
Fine. Daddy,
Yes, kitten.
what makes you so red in the face?
Your father probably had a little too much golf.
Well, kitten, have you heard from the paper about whether you won or not?
I don't have to. I know I'm going to win.
Well, I certainly like your confidence, but it seems they'd notify you if...
It'll be in the paper tonight. Pretty soon.
Kathy, if it should happen that you don't win...
But I'm going to.
Your father means if there should be a slip-up or something.
There won't be.
I only wish you'd have let me help you.
It wouldn't have been fair, Daddy. The rules.
I might have added just a touch of color here and there.
But this story had to be true. And if a story is a true story, you don't do anything to it.
Of course. What?
You just say it the way it is.
Margaret, did you hear that?
Naturally.
Now, there's a great rule for good writing if I ever heard one. Kathy's developing a remarkable mind. Believe me, there's nothing loose in her attic.
What did you say, Daddy?
Oh, it's just a figure of speech.
That's funny.
Funny?
Attic, I mean. That's the name of my story. The Secret of the Attic.
Secret of the attic. Well, is it about something that happened in the attic?
Jim, don't pry.
I'm not prying. I'm just interested. Attic. I can't imagine what could happen in the attic.
It could very easily rain in the attic. Since you haven't fixed the roof, that could happen.
Rain in the attic. I bet it's about how the little raindrops sound on the roof, like little toy soldiers marching up and down the roof with their little drums. Little toy soldiers with their little toy drums. Say, that's rather good, isn't it? Is it that, Kathy?
No.
Oh. When did you find out about this, I mean the secret?
When I was taking the birdseed up to the attic one day. That birdseed I won.
Oh. Is it about the birdseed?
Jim, for heaven's sake, stop being a prosecuting attorney.
Margaret, if Kathy feels she wants to consult me about things, if she feels like telling her own father what her story is all about, she has a perfect right to. Haven't you, Kathy?
No.
Jim, I've never seen you so insistent.
Who's insistent?
I want it to be a surprise.
Then maybe you shouldn't have mentioned it in the first place.
Jim, everything she's told you, you've positively wheedled out of her. The child wants it to be a surprise. Let it be a surprise.
It's like Christmas, Daddy.
The story?
No. I mean, you never let me open any packages before Christmas morning, because then it wouldn't be a surprise.
That's right. Forgive me, your daddy is just so proud and excited. Well, you just wait until you're a father.
You run along now, Kathy, and let Daddy rest a while.
Okay. I'll let you ride in my new typewriter, Daddy.
Bless her heart. If she doesn't win, it'll be just...
She will. When you know something, you just know it, I guess.
It's amazing, a child's confidence. Well, I guess I'll go and clean up.
The paper should be here before long.
Believe me, if she doesn't win, and I find out that Fred Matson is behind it...
Jim Anderson.
Dad! Hey, Dad!
Yes?
Come here a minute, will ya?
Don't shout at me, Bud.
Well, come here, will ya?
If you want me, you come here. When will kids learn that parents are not supposed to jump at their beck and call? I swear...
Do you want me to save these old financial pages out of the papers?
Of course not.
Just thought I'd ask before I took them out.
They're of no interest to me anymore. Take them out.
The only paper your father is interested in is tonight's.
I don't see why everybody's so excited about Kathy's old love story.
Bud, what makes you think...
Angel eyes, star of my dreams.
Bud!
Words from your lips like the falling of rose petals.
Bud Anderson, where did you...
Yes, where in the world did you get that silly drivel?
Silly, Jim, it's...
What kind of trash have you been reading lately?
Well, I just happen to be...
Bud, have you gotten into the attic trunk?
Attic trunk?
Jim, that came from the love letters you wrote me 20 years ago. They were in that trunk.
Bud Anderson.
I didn't look in any trunk, honest.
Those very words, where did you find them?
Well, I just happened to look in Kathy's room.
Kathy's room?
And I was just looking around.
What for?
Well, I got to wondering what her story was about, and I happened to find a letter...
Oh, Jim, for heaven's sake, do you know what this means?
It means that Bud is entirely too curious. Now, look here.
Jim, what'll we do?
Well, there's no particular harm.
Jim, don't you see the connection? Kathy's story, the secret of the attic. Your love letters, they're going to be published today.
Oh, no!
Hi, everybody. What's all the excitement?
Hey, bring me the phone. Bring me the phone.
Who in the world can you phone?
Father, how can I bring you the phone? The cord's fastened to the wall.
Never mind. I'll call Fred Matson. Apologize.
Jim, it's too late. Betty, go find Kathy.
This is the silliest family.
I've got to stop the press. I'll call Fred. I'll crawl. Humiliate myself.
It's too late. The paper will be here any minute now.
I'm ruined. It will be all over town.
Jim, there's a chance that Kathy didn't use those letters.
You want me, Mommy?
I'll be the laughingstock of the town.
Kathy, you found some of Daddy's letters in the attic?
I was putting the birdseed in the trunk.
Ridiculed in the streets.
What's the matter with Daddy?
Your father is sick.
Voice on my own petard.
There's the paper.
I'll get it.
I will.
Go on, you've done your good deed for the day.
Jim, maybe she didn't win.
No difference. Ruined man. All over town.
Well, I'll be doggone. Look at this. Story finals won by Kathleen Anderson.
I told you I would.
Oh.
The Secret of the Attic.
Ooh.
Bud, maybe you better not read it.
In a quiet corner of our attic lives a couple named Jim and Margaret.
Corner of the attic?
They will never have to work hardly at all, for they will have enough bird seed to last them the rest of their lives.
I thought this had to be true.
It is. Wait till he reads farther down.
Rest of their lives. Jim and Margaret are two little birds who have built a nest there. I think they are swallows.
Kathy.
I named them Jim and Margaret because those are the nicest names for parents I know.
Why, kitten.
I think they will soon be parents as they are sitting on an egg. What kind of a story is that? Bird.
What kind of a story? Only the most wonderful story ever written. I knew she could do it.
Kathy, Angel.
It wasn't much.
It sure wasn't.
But, Kathy, darling, we thought... how in the world did you pass up Daddy's letters?
Well, Mommy, I thought that was a secret between you and Daddy. I don't think it's right to tell other people's secrets.
Kathy, you're marvelous. You're so right. To one and all, never meddle in the secrets of others. Let that be a lesson to you.
Jim.
To all of us. Now, Kathy, I'm going to get comfortable while you read us the rest of your wonderful story.
You know, friends, you can't really enjoy television at its finest if you're forever jumping up and down to adjust the controls. That's why the biggest thing in television today is Crosley Automatic Television. Television that adjusts itself automatically to give you the clearest, brightest, steadiest picture in television. And that's true even if you live in a so-called fringe area. Once you've selected the station you want, you just sit back and enjoy the show to your heart's content. There's no getting up to eliminate picture disturbances, or keep the picture steady, or fiddle with the sound. No, sir. For when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. Yes, visit your Crosley dealer tomorrow. Watch Crosley Automatic Television in action. Compare the beautiful, authentically styled cabinets. You'll say, here's television at its finest, priced to make you doubly happy.
Evening has drawn its sheltering cloak around the white frame house on Maple Street. And tonight, with a celebrity in the family, the order of things has been slightly changed. Like this.
Hey, Dad, how come you and Mom are doing dishes?
Well, Betty had a date tonight.
What about Kathy?
We can't very well ask a prominent authoress to dry dishes.
I think she earned the evening off.
She writes some junk about a couple of little birds. For this, you and a typewriter?
That was the prize.
Maybe I'll write a story. Once upon a time, there were two ostriches.
Look, if you're going to hang around, there's another dish towel.
I'm going.
Jim, I've been thinking about those letters in the trunk and some of the things you said in them. After 20 years, do they sound ridiculous?
No. You're still my angel eyes.
Thank you, Jim.
Margaret, you can hand me the potato masher now.
Add exciting new color to your home. Enjoy radio reception at its best with Crosley's exciting new color-styled radios. Tone engineered to give you full, rich sound from stations near and far without fading or blasting. These radios are setting the pace in radio reception. Decorator designed to bring gay new color to your home. These colorful beauties add fresh charm to your favorite room. They come in a tempting variety of color combinations and sizes. One just right for that new radio you've wanted. See them at your Crosley dealer soon.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Jean Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, and Norma Jean Nilsson. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger.
Now it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC. Transcribed.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley Automatic Television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley Automatic Electric Ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. You remember The Tale of Two Cities, don't you? how through it all sat Madame Lafarge, her knitting needles fashioning endless antimacassars, or something. But this is a tale of one city called Springfield. And when knitting needles start to clatter in a certain white frame house on Maple Street, something is going to come down on somebody's head. Like this.
Betty, are you sure you had 440 stitches when you cast on?
Of course I'm sure, Mother. I counted them at least 440 times.
Margaret, I'm home.
Let me see those instructions again.
I counted 318.
Stay out of this, knothead.
I don't have to knit, head.
Girls.
Margaret!
We're in the den, Jim. Now, Betty, let's start all over. You cast on 440 stitches.
Hiya, honey. Hello, Betty.
Hi,
How's my
Father.
kid?
Fine, Dad.
Margaret, wait till you hear what I have planned.
Hello, Jim.
I'm not late for dinner, am I?
Dinner may not be ready for some time.
See, Mother, I don't get to 420 until I knit 41 and 2 together.
No, Betty, it's when you do 42 and 2 together.
I say 318.
What are you girls knitting, a football jersey?
Father.
Betty is making a hand-knit dress, and I certainly think they could make these instructions clearer.
A hand-knit dress?
All the girls in my class have hand knits.
All of them? That's quite a yarn.
Well, Deanne Drysky and Janie Liggett do.
How long does it take to knit one?
It took Deanne Drysky 3 years.
Oh, great.
Daddy, guess what I've decided to do for my birthday party?
Just a second, kitten. I came home intending to tell your mother something, and now
We'll simply have to unravel to the 18th row and start over from there.
Margaret.
Oh, I just hate to knit, and this dress will probably look horrible on me when it's done.
Betty.
Can we discuss my birthday party now?
Kathy.
Or would we unravel to the 20th row?
Girls.
I know what. I'll change to a popcorn stitch.
I'll be right down.
Bud!
Yes, Dad?
Aren't you ever going to learn to come down those stairs quietly?
Where's dinner?
What dinner?
I heard someone say popcorn, and I'm hungry.
Bud. Kathy, go turn the gas on under the peas. Let's see now. 25, 24...
That's what I wanted to tell you, Margaret. Don't make any plans for the evening of the 22nd.
We'll still be working on this on the 22nd. And I really ought to be doing my homework.
Betty, you say you hate to knit, yet you're neglecting your homework and upsetting the whole family's routine to make a dress, which you admit is going to look horrible on you. Why?
She's explained it to you, Jim, because the other girls in her class have hand knits.
Well, if that isn't a prime example of keeping up with the Joneses.
Daddy, now can I tell you what we're going to do at my birthday party?
Yes, as long as you aren't going to knit dresses to impress each other.
I'm so hungry I could eat a knit dress. Practically.
All right, Bud, I'll get dinner on. Go ahead with the dress now, Betty. Remember, start on the 20th row.
Thank you, Mother. You're a brick.
Even a brick might not be bad. With ketchup.
Bud, your younger sister's been promised the floor. Go ahead, Kathy.
Huh?
You had certain plans for your birthday party.
Oh, sure. I'm inviting 20 kids, Daddy, and I'm going to take them horseback riding.
That'll be fun. On whose horse?
On whose horse? We need 20 horses. We're going to rent them at the riding academy.
Rent 20 horses? Well, that would cost a... I'm sorry, Kathy, but it's out of the question.
But, Daddy, we have to. I've already invited everybody, and I promised we'd go horseback riding.
Well, let them pin the tail on the donkey. It's practically the same thing.
It is not. Do you want me to be humiliated in front of Patty Davis and Jimmy Woody?
Of course not, kitten. But what do they have to do with us renting 20 saddle horses?
Well, don't you think other kids have birthday parties, too? How do you suppose I'm going to feel when Jimmy Woody's uncle takes all his guests riding in an airplane?
Airsick, I imagine.
Huh?
Never mind.
When Patty Davis has her party, she's going to take all the kids to the townhouse for dinner.
Oh, rats. I've been knitting and purling for the last 3 rows when I should have been knitting and slipping.
Betty, for heaven's sake, why don't you give up?
And let Janie and Deanne have the laugh on me.
Please, Daddy, we have to rent those horses.
Kathy, Betty, I want you to calm down for a minute and listen to me. You're both making yourselves miserable for a very foolish reason. You'll be a lot happier when you realize that you don't have to keep up with the Joneses.
Dad.
Think for yourselves. Follow your own tastes. The Joneses aren't such great shakes.
Dad.
Life's greatest rewards come when you paddle your own canoe. Now, what is it, Bud?
Gee, Dad, how did you guess?
Guess what?
What I was going to ask you for. You must be a mind reader.
But if I seem a little slow, it's because I'm hungry. What do you want?
My own canoe. Will you get me one?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Joe Phillips' folks are buying him a canoe. He's going to take it up to their cabin on the river this summer.
But we don't have a cabin on the river. And you don't need a canoe.
But if Joe's going to have one...
Didn't you hear what I've been telling your sisters?
Sure. You said life is swell when you have your own canoe to paddle.
There. I hope you don't mind waiting just a few minutes more. I popped some biscuits into the oven. Now, Jim, what was it you were going to tell me when you came home?
How should I know? All I've heard is how we have to keep up with Janie Liggett and Patty Davis and Joe Phillips.
What happened to the Joneses?
Why can't we ever do the things we'd really like to do? Oh, now I remember. Margaret, don't make any plans for the night of the 22nd.
All right, Jim. What's happening then?
The annual Service Club minstrel show.
Oh, that.
I won't be able to go, Father. I'll still be working on this darn dress.
Count me out. I've seen Mr. Harvey's stale magic ad for the last 3 years in assembly. They make us sit there and watch just because he's the principal.
I'll be glad to go. My birthday isn't until the 29th.
Well, I'm sorry, Kathy, but you kids aren't invited. This is a special treat for your mother and me.
Oh.
Attaboy, Dad.
Thank you, Mr. James Anderson.
Jim, do we have to go again this year? Those same jokes do get a little boring.
But it'll be fun, Margaret. I thought we'd get some friends together and have a regular theater party.
Well, that might be better. Who did you have in mind?
Oh, maybe the Smiths, the Liggets, the Lawsons, and the Woodies. And we can think of another couple.
12 of us?
Sure, I have 12 tickets to get rid of.
That many? But, Jim, it isn't fair to ask those people to buy tickets.
Well, I didn't plan to sell them the tickets. I thought it would be our treat.
That's fine, but they won't enjoy the show.
Margaret, I thought maybe if you sort of whipped up a ham or a turkey and a little salad and a couple of casserole dishes and baked a couple of pies. Don't go to any fuss. We could have them over here for dinner and then sort of spring the minstrel show on them at the last minute. Why, we'd probably have a very pleasant evening.
And I'd have a very pleasant morning and afternoon, too. Feeding 12 people is no simple matter, Jim.
But I told you not to fuss.
Dear, why don't you just pay for the 12 tickets and tear them up? We'll stay home and enjoy ourselves.
Margaret, we can't throw $12 away like that. Besides, some of my best friends are in the cast. What kind of performance do you suppose they'll give if they see a row of 12 empty seats?
The same kind of performance they always give.
Bud.
That'll do, Bud.
We've got to go, Margaret.
Well, all right. It will be sort of fun having the crowd for dinner, but... Oh.
What's the matter, honey?
Jim, I will not entertain in this house again until we get a new shower door.
A shower door? What's that got to do with it?
It won't close.
Margaret, none of the guests will shower here.
But, Jim, if they
Well,
should...
we'll write on the invitations, come clean.
I meant if they should notice it. The door creaks, and, well, it's just plain old-fashioned frosted glass. I'm ashamed of it. You should see the lovely new shower door Elizabeth Smith has.
My gosh, Margaret, you too?
Elizabeth's is 3-tone glass with goldfish.
When do we eat?
Just as soon as we settle the shower door.
All right, get a new shower door.
Oh, you're sweet, Jim. Betty, will you see if the biscuits are done?
Sure, Mother. Would you please finish this row for me?
Of course, dear.
It's knit and slip.
Doorbell, Bud.
Doorbells. I'd like to get away from it all. In a canoe.
Have you thought any more about the horses, Daddy?
Canoes, horses, shower doors, slip-stitch dresses. Well, at least you'll never catch me trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Dad, it's Mr. Davis.
Oh, hello, Ed.
Hiya, Jim. Hello, Margaret.
Hello,
Hi,
Ed.
kids.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
I hope I'm not interrupting your dinner.
Not at all, Ed.
No such luck.
I stopped by at the printer's on the way home, picked up the tickets for the minstrel show. Thought I'd deliver yours now.
Fine, Ed. I'll,
By golly, Jim, the service club ought to give you a medal.
Oh, it was nothing, Ed. Just give me the tickets.
Margaret,
now.
your husband is a mighty generous guy.
Oh?
How much are they, Ed?
Everybody in the club was signing up for only 2 tickets. Looked like we'd get rid of only 50 at the most.
Ed, have you got change
So
for...
finally, Jim Hathaway volunteered to match the highest number anyone bought.
Maybe I've got the right change after all, Ed. Let's see, they'll be...
But I never knew the day when Jim Anderson would let anyone get the jump on him. He offered to double the number anyone else bought.
Oh, so that's how Jim happened to get 12 tickets.
Ed, if you'll just...
12? Jim, haven't you heard?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Well, after you'd gone, one of the fellas bought tickets for his whole darn office staff. 20 of them in all.
20?
Sure. So now you've got to take 40. Here you are, Jim. That'll be $40.
$40?
Ed, who was the man who bought the 20 tickets?
Well, who besides an insurance man or a banker could afford that many?
Oh, no. Don't tell
Why,
me...
sure. Jones. Herb Jones.
And now, here is our very special guest, lovely and talented Hollywood star, Margaret Lindsay.
Hello. You know, these days, there's so much wonderful entertainment of all kinds on television that night after night you're sure to find top sports events, comedy, drama, whatever you like best. And with Crosley Automatic Television, you enjoy television at its finest. You're assured of the best picture and performance in all TV. That's true even in poor reception areas. Crosley gives you the sharpest, brightest, clearest picture possible and does it automatically. You just relax in your favorite armchair and enjoy uninterrupted entertainment. What about picture disturbances? Crosley eliminates them for you automatically. How about adjusting the controls so the picture stays steady, so the sound and picture match up? Not when you own Crosley Automatic Television. All that is done for you automatically. But don't take my say-so. You go see Crosley Automatic Television at your Crosley dealer. You'll be convinced. In picture and performance, Crosley is the leader. And comparison will also show you that Crosley's authentically styled cabinets are the most beautiful you can buy. See Crosley Automatic Television soon. It's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly happy.
It's several days later in the Anderson home. The clock indicates more or less the same hour it did when this minstrel show situation came up. But the Andersons are all busy getting rid of those extra tickets. Like this.
Bud, what are you doing with the phone book?
I thought I'd call Mr. Crawford at the music store. He might like minstrel shows.
Hiya, Bud. Where's the fire?
Oh, hello, Dad.
Hello, Kathy.
Daddy, I've got something to show you.
Hello, Margaret.
Hello, Jim.
Well, what's the news around here today?
News around here? Well, all 5 couples are coming to our dinner party.
Great. With us, that makes 12. Only 28 tickets to go.
But the Lawsons are the only ones who don't have their tickets already.
Only 36 tickets to go.
See, Daddy, I sold 2 tickets today. Here's the money.
Wonderful, kitten.
The man who put in our new shower door bought them. He didn't want them at first, but I convinced him.
Good girl. How did you do it?
I took 6 showers. He finally decided to buy the tickets so he could finish his work.
Well, that leaves us with only 34 tickets.
Mr. Crawford's an end man in the show. He doesn't need tickets.
The cast may outnumber us yet. Have you sold any, Bud?
He sold 1.
I sold it to Joe Phillips.
You did? Joe told me yesterday he didn't want to go.
The word got around school that Mr. Harvey's using the new English teacher in his Saw a Woman and a Half act.
Oh.
Joe says he wants to see how you split an infinitive.
Hi, family.
Hello,
Betty.
Hi, Betty.
Father, my knitting club had the ticket raffle today, like you suggested.
Well, fine. How did it go?
We raised $5 for our automatic yarn winder fund.
And we got rid of 4 tickets, huh? Terrific, Betty. Now our count's down to only 29 tickets.
I won the raffle.
Oh, no.
Well, we're back to 33. Would anyone like to try for 34?
I don't know. There must be someone in Springfield who likes minstrel shows.
Here's a man in the phone book who might be interested. Mr. Samuel J. Minstrel. Maybe I'll try him.
Jim, wouldn't it be easier to tell Ed Davis we can't use 40 tickets? He'll take them back.
And renege on a promise? Not Jim Anderson. And besides, my seats are right smack in the center of the theater. If they're not occupied, it will be like putting up a sign. Jim Anderson is against the minstrel show. I want those seats filled.
We could borrow some dummies from the department store window.
But
They'd laugh as hard as anybody else.
Too bad my birthday is the 29th instead of the 22nd. That'd be 20 seats filled.
40 with horses.
I'll tell you, Daddy. I'll come anyway, no matter what anyone says about the show.
thanks, kitten. You know, your mother and I were very selfish not to include you kids in our party. Betty and Bud, we'd like you to join us, too.
Don't look at me, Father. I can't knit in the dark.
Will you get me a canoe, Dad, if I go to the show?
You'll get a paddle if you don't go.
Hey, that'd be...
Jim.
I'm sorry, Bud. I realize it isn't the fault of you kids. If I hadn't tried to keep up with the Joneses, or Jim Hathaway in this case, we wouldn't have all these confounded tickets to get rid of.
It's a pretty common failing, dear.
But could I keep still and let it go at 2 tickets? No, I had to pretend I was a big shot. And what was I? Just another sheep waiting to be sheared.
Father, may I slip this wool over your arms while I whine?
People are just like sheep. Everyone has to do what they see everyone else doing. And wait a minute. I know how to get rid of those tickets.
Jim, get that expensive look out of your eyes.
We're going to make the whole town think there's a scarcity of tickets to the minstrel show.
For that show? Father, no one's that gullible.
Sure they are, and we'll prove it by the oldest trick in show business. We'll spread the word the show's a sellout, and everyone in Springfield will want to go.
I kind of want to go already.
Just how do we accomplish this theatrical miracle, Jim?
Well, we're not going to try to sell tickets any longer.
Hooray!
We're going to try to buy them.
Jim, maybe we should all get away for a good long rest.
If we go somewhere by a lake, a canoe would be fun.
We just pretend we want to buy them, Margaret. Now listen carefully, all of you. From now on, each of us will ask every person we talk to if they know where we can get extra tickets for the show.
We ask everyone we talk to?
Everyone. Old P.T. Barnum Anderson is about to cause a one-man run on the box office. And before it's over, Ed Davis will be begging to buy my tickets back. They'll be scalping tickets to this show before I'm through.
Answer it, will you, Kathy? I'm all tangled up.
What makes you think it's for you anyway?
I just hope your plan works, Jim. We're spending a lot of money lately.
Don't worry, honey. You know, Betty, when I get off the hook for these tickets, I just might give you the money to have that dress knitted.
Oh, Father, would you?
What would you think of just a plain rowboat?
I think you'd need water for it.
Daddy, it worked! It worked!
What did, Kathy?
Your idea. I asked the man on the phone if he knew where I could get some tickets, and it worked.
That's my girl. Who was it?
The shower door man. He said his wife didn't want to go anyway, and he'd be glad to sell me back his tickets.
Uh-huh.
The only thing is, I took 6 showers for nothing.
Hello, Elite Cleaners. Mr. Tompkins, this is Mrs. Anderson on Maple Street. Are you delivering Mr. Anderson's gray suit today? Good, he needs it. Oh, and Mr. Tompkins, by any chance, do you know where we might be lucky enough to find some tickets to the Service Club Minstrel Show? Oh, in the pocket of the suit when you return it. How nice. Yes, I know. Just add it to our bill. Goodbye, and thanks. Thanks.
Yes, this is Bud Anderson. Oh, hiya, Coach. Yeah, I was the one asking the fellows about tickets. You'll let me buy yours. Oh, the English teacher's your sister-in-law, and she gave you passes. Yeah, swell. Swell.
Hi, Janie. Say, when you bind off the sleeves, how do you... Oh, would you, kiddo? That'd be keen. I'll be... You did? 4 more, huh? Sure, I'll pick up the tickets when I come over. That's real George. Real George.
Where is everyone?
Don't anyone answer it. We'll be bankrupt.
I'm right here, Margaret. Hello? No, this isn't Potter's Plumbing. Say, do you happen to have any extra... Oh, never mind.
Hello, dear. Who was it?
Hi, honey. Wrong number.
Thank goodness.
Ooh, that Susan Wilson. Hello, Daddy.
What's wrong, kitten?
Taking me to that old minstrel show for my birthday.
Why, it's going to be a wonderful show.
No wrapped-up present.
Hiya, Dad. The cleaner just brought back your suit. He said there's a surprise for you in the left-hand pocket.
Don't touch it, Jim. It's a booby trap. Oh, this thing is getting too expensive to be funny. Won't you please call Ed Davis?
Margaret, Ed Davis will be coming to me. So we're getting a few extra tickets. He'll want those, too. I'm setting up the ticket run to end all ticket runs.
Well, the tickets seem to be running right into our living room.
I asked a dozen people today. The gas station attendant, the waiter and the cashier where I had lunch, the elevator boy, the druggist. Why, the word will get around that there's a ticket shortage. Something's bound to pop.
Father, the druggist said he bought these tickets for you. Here, that'll be $4, please.
This is costing a fortune, Jim. I'm afraid we're all going to have to give up the little luxuries we've planned. And I'll send the shower door back.
Wait a minute, Margaret. It's not that bad.
You mean I can't have Mrs. World at my dress?
No canoe, Mom?
No horses for my party?
Stop sounding so tragic, all of you. We're not licked yet.
Oh, no.
Instead of horses, you'll want me to play pin the tail on the donkey, I'll betcha.
That's probably Joe Phillips. He said if he could get hold of any
I'll
more...
get it this time, Bud. There's one person in this house who can still say no.
What a family. No faith in me at all.
I'm sorry, but... Oh, Ed, come in.
Hi, Margaret.
Dad, it's Mr. Davis.
What did I tell you? Didn't think it would work so fast, but...
Hi, Jim. Kids.
Hi, Mr. Davis.
Why, Ed, what a pleasant surprise.
It is you, Mr. Davis. I never saw anyone look so good.
Well, do I look any different than I always do?
You look like 20 horses to me.
Huh?
Kathy.
Well, Jim, I came to see you about the ticket sale.
Oh, how's it going, Ed?
Real good. It's the darndest thing. All of a sudden, everybody's looking for tickets. The committee's all sold out.
Well, sold out, huh?
Yeah. I was just wondering if you had any extras you could spare.
Have we ever?
Kathleen.
Well, gosh, Ed, I guess I could let you have about 48.
52.
52? Say, that's wonderful. We sure didn't want to disappoint anybody.
Of course not.
Why, just in the last couple of hours, I've had requests from the fella at the gas station, the waiter, cashier in the restaurant, elevator man.
Well, good.
And you know, Jim, I think your generosity is partly responsible.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The word gets around about a good show like this. Well, I'll be going. And, Jim, instead of paying you for those tickets, I'll exchange them for you.
Exchange them? You said you were all sold out.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Well, so many people have asked for tickets, we figure we can easily fill the house again. So we're going to have a repeat performance on the 29th.
What?
Yeah. As soon as all those tickets are printed, I'll return yours, all 52 of them.
Thanks.
Swell.
Real George.
Fun.
Yeah.
You know, friends, you can't really enjoy television at its finest if you're forever jumping up and down to adjust the controls. That's why the biggest thing in television today is Crosley Automatic Television. Television that automatically adjusts itself to give you the clearest, brightest, steadiest picture in television. And that's true even if you live in a so-called fringe area. Once you've selected the station you want, you just sit back and enjoy the show to your heart's content. With Crosley, there's no getting up to eliminate picture disturbances, or keep the picture steady, or fiddle with the sound. No, sir. For when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. Yes, at your Crosley dealers, watch Crosley Automatic Television in action. Admire the lovely, authentically styled cabinets. You'll say, here's the finest in television. Price to make you doubly happy.
The 3-year-old jokes have been cracked again. The English teacher has been sawed in half. The end men have ended, but they haven't given up. For tonight, the Service Club minstrels present their repeat performance. Or should we say, spread the oleo once more, like this.
It won't be so bad, kids, really. You'd be surprised how good those fellows are with a big audience.
There'll be 52 Andersons and friends, anyway. Gosh, the basketball team will never speak to me again if they're bored.
Well, my club won't mind if it is dull. We're all taking our knitting.
We'll have a great time, and all of my seats will be occupied. Say, shouldn't your mother and Kathy and her birthday guest be getting back? We ought to be leaving for the show.
2 hours of horseback riding and a weenie roast take a little time, Father.
Jim!
There they are. Get your things on, kids.
Daddy!
We're all supposed to meet down there at 7:30.
Jim, I'm sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to fill the seats you saved for Kathy's party.
What? That's impossible, Margaret.
Well, then they'll just be vacant.
But I thought Kathy's friends...
We can't help it, Daddy. We had such a long horseback ride. None of us can sit down.
Now enjoy something excitingly new in radio listening. See and hear Crosley's gorgeous new color-style radios. Special tone engineering gives you sharp, crystal-clear reception from stations near and far with no fading or blasting. And these lovely Crosley radios are decorator-designed in a variety of sparkling, brilliant color combinations to bring fresh, new beauty to your home. You'll find exactly the Crosley color-style radio you want among the wide selection of models at your Crosley dealer.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Howard Culver. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West with Fran Van Hartesvelt and Callie Curtis.
Now it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC. Transcribed.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Father, a half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley Automatic Television, oh boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley Automatic Electric Ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. heard of Tail End Charlie, haven't you? You know, the youngest member of a family who lives on hand-me-downs and leftovers. Well, his lot isn't really so bad. But every now and then, Charlie decides it's time to rebel. And at a certain white frame house on Maple Street, a Charlie rebellion is underway. Only this Charlie's name is Kathy, like this.
Turn blue, Bud.
What did I do?
You see, Margaret?
Well, I certainly prefer it to drop dead.
You too, Betty. Turn blue.
Kathy, try a different color.
All right, then. Turn purple.
Kathy, come in here.
She's been acting this way for days. I think we ought to take her to a doctor.
You take me to a doctor, and you know what I'll tell him? Turn blue.
Kathy, stop it this instant.
Look here, kitten, that's no way for little girls to act.
Little girls. That's all I ever hear. Betty and Bud get everything, and I don't get anything. Just because they happen to be born first.
Kathleen, that's not true. There's no difference in the way we treat you children.
Is that so? Betty gets a brand new green formal, and I get her old pink dress. Made over.
If you don't like the color of your dress, why don't you give it the same treatment you've given us this morning?
What do you mean, Daddy?
Turn blue.
Anybody want to go out and play catch? Kathy?
No, I won't. You've got a brand new mitt, and I've got your old one.
Want to play catch, Dad?
I'd like to, Bud, but I promised myself I'd clean the basement this morning.
Hey, Mom, don't put that donut away. I'll eat it.
Help yourself, Bud.
That's good.
Can I have a donut too, Mommy?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. That was the last one. How about a glass of milk?
I only get leftovers, and now you're even giving those to somebody else.
The very idea. You get as much, if not more, than Betty and Bud.
Leftovers. If I'm lucky.
Margaret, if she feels that way, let's be sure. We may be showing partiality without realizing it. From now on, let's bend over backward to see that Kathy is treated like the others.
Well, hooray.
Every time Betty and Bud get a present, Kathy will get the same thing, or something absolutely equal. Every time they're granted a privilege, Kathy will be granted an equal privilege.
Is that a three-way deal, Dad?
Certainly. There you are, Kathy. You're on equal footing with the others.
Okay.
If Bud goes to the movies, you go to the movies, too. If Betty gets a new permanent, you get a new permanent.
Oh, boy.
If Bud gets a donut, you get a donut. If Betty gets a new dress, you get a new dress.
Dad.
If Bud gets a tire for his motor scooter, you get a tire for your bicycle.
Dad.
If Betty gets...
I'll get it.
If Betty gets the phone, you get it the next time.
I'm serious about this, Margaret.
Dad.
Oh, hi, Jane.
Now, what is it, Bud?
What would I do with a permanent?
For heaven's sake, Bud, I don't mean it that literally.
Bud, weren't you going to play baseball?
Oh, okay, Mom. How about it, Squirt?
Not until I get a new mitt.
All right. I was going to get Joe Phillips in the first place.
Oh, I know it'll be all right with Mother. Don't think I don't appreciate it, because I do. Goodbye.
Shall I explain our agreement to Betty?
Just so I don't have to.
Mother, I'm going to ask you the most divine favor.
Oh, dear. All right, what is it, Betty?
Well, there's just the most excruciating new boy in the dramatic club, and Janie says it's all right if I ask him to dinner tonight. May I?
Oh, if it's all right with Janie, you needn't ask your mother. After all, who does the cooking around here? Janie?
Of course not, Father. You don't understand.
There is the understatement of the year.
This is leap year week. All the girls at school are supposed to ask fellas they've never been out with for dates, and here it is Saturday already.
What does Janie have to do with your waiting till Saturday?
Well, I borrowed her evening wrap last week, so I had to give her first choice of dates. And she planned all along to ask this new love bug. And then at the last minute, she lost her nerve, and so she's going to ask Billy Smith, and boy, am I ever glad.
Boy, am I ever glad that leap year doesn't come any oftener.
Well, I suppose it'll be all right, Betty.
Oh, wonderful. You'll love him, Mother. He's real George.
That's a peculiar name.
Father, that's just an expression.
Betty, what makes you think this George will swallow the bait?
Why, he's just dying to go out with me. Last Thursday, when I left dramatic class, he said, "Good night." And it was obvious that what he really meant was, "Betty, as soon as I get the nerve to ask you, I'll be taking you home on Thursday night."
Well, he must be a splendid actor to be able to read so much into so little. All right, ask George. I don't care.
Good. Then I'll ask a boy to dinner tonight, too. What?
Kathy, are you still here?
Naturally. And I know a boy who's real George, too.
What's she talking about, Mother?
Dear, your father and I have promised Kathy that from now on she is to be treated just like you older children.
If you can ask a boy to dinner, so can I. Daddy said so.
Mother, I'm trying to make an impression on this boy. I can't have Kathy and Jimmy Woody at the same table.
I'm not asking Jimmy Woody, so there.
Kathy, maybe you'd have more fun if you waited until another night. After all, Betty and her friend are older.
I knew it. Now I'm the youngest again, and you're going to go back on your word.
Margaret, we did make a promise to Kathy. And if Betty's going to be a complete idiot about leap year, there's no reason why Kathy shouldn't be an idiot, too.
Just a minute, Jim. Betty, I want you to go upstairs and straighten your room. Kathy, you finish drying the dishes.
Well, all right. But I have to call him soon. And nothing better happened to spoil my evening.
Nothing better happened to spoil my evening either.
Jim, I don't think you had any right to side with Kathy like that.
Margaret, we made a promise.
Yes, but this is important to Betty. Kathy and her friend could be very embarrassing to someone Betty's age.
Well, it's important to Kathy, too. Besides, she might decide to make it really embarrassing for Betty if we disappoint her.
Unless Kathy promises to behave herself, she can have her dinner in the den.
Say, that's the way out of it, Margaret. Let Kathy invite her friend, and the two of them can roast weenies and play games.
Well, that might work out.
Of course. And I think I'll join them.
Did you decide I was equal?
Kathy, I asked you to dry the dishes.
They were all done.
It's all right, Kathy. You can invite your friend tonight.
Oh, can I, Mommy?
Yes, dear.
You'd better call him before your sister ties up the phone for the balance of the year.
Call him? Me?
Of course. Go on. Leap while the calendar's on your side.
Oh, Daddy, I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
Golly, he's so wonderful. He's so strong. He's got the biggest muscles of anyone in the playground. You call him for me.
He's your friend, isn't he?
But, Daddy, he can kick a kickball twice as far as anyone else. I just couldn't call him.
Oh, for...
Go ahead, Jim.
What?
This is your idea. Cupid is supposed to handle messages.
All right, I'll do it. Never let it be said that Jim Anderson was afraid to face a few muscles. Particularly over the telephone.
Oh, Daddy, you're wonderful.
Now where are you going?
To look up Howard's number.
What a charming evening. One of our guests will say, "Wherefore art the potatoes?" And the other will kick them at him.
Hurry up, Daddy. I've got it.
All right, I'm coming.
Here it is. Maple 238.
Let's see, White. Mrs. Lee White. And your friend's name is Howard?
Uh-huh. Hurry up. Call him, Daddy.
All right, all right.
And whatever you do, don't say it was my idea.
I just hope Howard isn't as bashful as... Oh, hello? Is this Mrs. White? Well, my name is Anderson. Mrs. White, my daughter and your son Howard are evidently pretty good friends, and my daughter thought...
Daddy!
That is, Mrs. Anderson and I thought it would be awfully nice if Howard had dinner with us this evening. That is, of course, if you allow him out at night. Fine. I can assure you we'll take good care of him. Yes, I'll hang on, Mrs. White.
Oh, Daddy, is he coming?
Howard's cleaning up the basement, but his mother gave her permission. She's asking Howard now.
Oh, I hope he'll come.
Maybe he'll come early and lend a hand with our basement. Oh, yes, Mrs. White? Oh, he will? Well, that's fine. Suppose I pick Howard up at about 5:30, and then I'll drive him home again afterwards. Are you sure he can get home safely? Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Oh, Daddy, Howard's coming. Howard's coming.
Funny, his mother didn't seem the least concerned about how or when he got home. I certainly don't think a fourth grader should be out by himself after dark.
Fourth grader? Howard White happens to be the assistant director at the school playground.
What?
He's in charge every afternoon from 3 to 5. It's part of his college work.
Kathy, do you mean to say I've invited a grown-up physical education student to be your date?
Why not? Oh, Daddy, he's so strong.
But, Kathy...
Well, I finished my room. Now may I have some privacy while I call my date?
Go ahead. You sure you can do it yourself?
Of course I'm sure. What do you mean?
I've just played John Olin for Kathy, and I'll be happy to do the same for you.
Father, I am perfectly capable of inviting Howard for dinner.
Howard?
Yes, Howard White.
Howard White?
Oh, no.
Betty Anderson turned blue.
And now, here is lovely and talented Hollywood star Margaret Lindsay.
Good evening. You know, some of my friends are still missing all of today's wonderful, endlessly fascinating television entertainment. And when I ask why they don't own television, some say they live in neighborhoods where television reception is poor. Well, that simply is not too much of a problem anymore. Not when you own Crosley automatic television. You see, the exciting new Crosley sets automatically boost a weak signal to give you the clearest, sharpest, brightest picture possible, even in extreme fringe areas. And that picture automatically stays rock steady and free from picture disturbances. Yes, and with Crosley, when the picture's right, the sound's right too. Your Crosley sees to that automatically. The only thing you do to enjoy the finest picture and performance in television is turn the Crosley Unituner to the station you want. It's as easy and accurate as tuning a radio. Then you relax in uninterrupted comfort as your Crosley adjusts itself automatically. Tomorrow you see your Crosley dealer. Admire the lovely, authentically styled Crosley cabinets. Watch Crosley automatic television in action. You'll say, here's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly happy.
It's an hour before the guests arrive at the Andersons on Maple Street for an unexpected yet very exclusive dinner party. All the guests are Howard White. His dinner partner? Well, equality reigns, so take your pick. Like this.
Just give me one reason why Howard White would be interested in you. Just one reason.
I'm a girl.
I said a reason, not an opinion.
Betty.
Howard's mine.
He's mine.
He's mine.
It's a good thing Howard has enough biceps to go around.
Honestly, every time I think of Father calling a grown man's mother to ask him to dinner. Father, how could you have done such a thing? How could you?
It was quite easy. I used the telephone.
Oh, come on, girls. We'll all have fun. We'll share, Howard.
It's going to spoil all my plans for the evening. I thought we'd sit by the fire, reading Romeo and Juliet together.
Oh. Daddy said Howard and I could play games together.
Well, he can't very well play kicking games with you while he's reading Shakespeare with me.
Oh, I don't know. He could just kick his lines around.
Anyway, we weren't going to play kicking games.
Thank goodness for that.
And don't you go making any plans for him, Betty, because he's mine.
He is not. He's mine.
He's mine.
Girls, I've had about enough of this. Go to your rooms and try to remember you're both supposed to be ladies.
That thing a lady? She's a child, and she's acting like one, just like one.
And you, Tallulah, are acting just a little too much today. Go on, take off. And cool off.
Girls, your guest, Our guest will be here in about 30 minutes. You'd both better get dressed.
All she needs is a broom.
If the word gets around school what my father did...
Margaret, what's wrong with us? It sounds like we're raising a couple of hair-pulling she-tigers.
Now, Jim.
Our own daughters, ready to scratch each other's eyes out over a man.
And such a man. I can hardly wait to meet him.
Margaret, I'm worried if you're not. The least you could do is try to help me find a peaceful solution to this mess.
Let's be realistic for a minute. Howard undoubtedly thought you were asking him to be Betty's guest. And it isn't logical that a boy of 20 would be interested in a girl 9 years old.
I guess you're right, Margaret.
Then why don't you explain it to Kathy before Howard arrives? She'll understand.
Oh, sure.
Kathleen Anderson, take off my sweater this second.
I will not. It's my turn to wear it.
Jim, that talk...
Daddy, tell Betty I can wear her sweater. Tell her, Daddy.
Imagine the nerve, Mother. My Christmas cashmere, my most prized possession.
Why do you have Betty's sweater on, Angel? You have a new one of your own.
Not one 10 sizes too big for.
Can't you see how good it goes with my green skirt? Can't you, Daddy?
What green skirt?
She's wearing it, only it's under the sweater.
It does seem to be a little large, Kathy.
But sloppy joes are fashionable.
That is not a sloppy Joe.
It is on me.
Kathleen, return Betty's sweater.
But she wore it yesterday, and what Daddy said this morning means I can wear it today.
You know very well it means no such thing. Betty, I'll get your sweater. Please finish dressing.
Yes, Mother. Sometimes I wish I didn't have so much acting talent.
Thank you for the sweater, Kathleen.
Okay, here it is.
That's a good girl.
Now, I better take a look at the dinner. You two don't need me, do you, Jim?
Well,
Something might boil over.
yeah.
Wear my own sweater, just because I'm the ugly one.
Why, kitten, you're not ugly. And your own sweater's very pretty.
It is not. It fits. Anyway, Howard likes me.
Sure he does, kitten. In a way. Sit down. Let's talk a minute.
Okay.
Been kind of rough around here today, hasn't it?
I'm sorry, Daddy, but if Betty thinks she can take Howard away from me just like that, she's wrong.
Well, the whole thing was an unfortunate mistake, Kathy. Betty didn't know you and Howard were friends when she decided to ask him to dinner.
But she didn't ask him. You asked him for me, remember? And he likes me real well. Honest, Daddy. I can tell by the way he treats me at the playground.
Well, suppose you tell me all about it, baby.
Well, it kind of all started at second base. I tried to steal second, and Howard called me safe. So I wasn't even sorry I skinned my knee.
Well, that follows.
And then, do you know what he did? He put a bandage on my knee.
Well, that was nice.
Did he ever bandage Betty's knee?
Well, let's hope not. Look, Kathy, wouldn't you just as soon ask Jimmy Woody to dinner some other night?
I don't want Jimmy Woody some other night. I want Howard tonight.
Now, Kathy, there's no need to cry about
And
it.
I invited him first.
Kathy, Howard's going to be here in a very few minutes. We'll figure something out. You don't want him to see those tears, do you?
No.
Well, then, why don't you just go put your sweater on for dinner, okay?
Okay, Daddy. Okay.
How'd it go?
About as successfully as Stanford in the Rose Bowl.
Oh, Jim, didn't you settle it?
Margaret, look, Kathy's being silly, all right, but she's quite serious. I just couldn't tell her it was no go.
I know, dear, but that doesn't solve our problem.
Well, the problem can solve itself. The girls will share real George Howard, and that's that. We're going to stay a happy family, if it kills us.
Jim, he's here. What shall we do?
We could water bag him from upstairs.
But, Jim, he'll probably have his good suit on.
The only other alternative is to answer the door and get it over with. Bud.
Hi, Dad.
What are you doing ringing the doorbell?
I just wanted to see who answers it when I'm not home.
Well, now you see. But I must admit, it's certainly good to see you, Bud.
Honest, Dad?
Any problems? Want to have anyone to dinner?
Huh?
Your father means, how was the movie?
Tired. Turned out to be one of those sticky deals about two girls mooning over one guy. And you know how those things are, Dad.
I'm afraid I do.
Howard, how terribly nice to see.
Oh, Bud.
Hey, what's going on around here?
Bud, quit while you're ahead and don't ask.
The girls are having a guest for dinner.
A guest? Oh, you should have told me. I would have brought Joe home. We're supposed to have stuff equal around here, aren't we?
Stuff is equal. We're all having the same guest.
Oh. Well, who is he?
Howard White.
Do you know him, Bud?
Well, I know who he is. I just rode past him about a block down the street.
He's less than a block away?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'll bet he's heading here.
He'll walk right by if he's smart.
He's coming! He's coming! I saw him from the window!
Now listen, girls. One thing has to be understood. You're going to be ladies while Howard's our guest. You're going to share him equally.
I'm sitting next to him at dinner. You are not. I am.
Howard can sit between you.
That'll look silly, Father. The three of us on one side and Bud and the food on the other.
I won't mind.
Well, we'll have to change the table in a hurry. It's set for two on a side now.
He's turned up the walk. He's turned up the walk.
It's really nothing with those muscles.
Wait, Mother. Why don't we do it the fair way? Let Howard decide which one of us he'd prefer to sit next to.
Betty.
That's okay with me. Howard won't fail me.
Don't
bother, Bud.
I'll get it. I don't want Howard trampled.
Oh, you two are as bad as those goons in the picture.
Good evening. I'm Jim Anderson.
How do you do, sir? I'm Howard White.
Oh, let me take your coat, Howard.
Thank you, sir.
I can't tell you how happy we are to have you. All of us.
Thank you.
Howard, how terribly nice to see you. Hi, Howard.
Oh, Kathy, Betty, I didn't know you two were sisters.
Occasionally. Margaret, this is Howard White.
How do you do, Howard?
Hello, Mrs. Anderson. I'm very sorry I'm late, but Mother insisted I wait to bring some of these cookies she just baked.
Well, thank you. That was very kind of her.
How is your mother, Howard? I haven't talked with her since this afternoon.
Why don't you come sit on the sofa, Howard, next to me? Look, Howard, I brought my kickball inside to show you. Kathleen, baby. You're not supposed to play kickball in the living room. I'll turn her blue personally.
Oh, Howard, you haven't met Bud.
Hi, Bud. Say, I've seen you around.
Sure, I rode past you 5 minutes ago.
Oh, no. You're on the high school basketball team. I saw you play last week.
You did?
How nice. Howard, would you like to see
You look real good out there, Bud. Alert. I played a little ball myself.
Hey, you're Howard White.
Attaboy, Bud.
I like the fast break the coach is giving you, Bud. It keeps you busy, huh?
Sure, but it's fun. We're running through some new plays tonight, getting ready for the tournament.
Oh, I'd like to see them.
Would you like to see my electric football game, Howard?
Maybe later, Kathy. I think we'd better sit down to dinner now, don't you, Jim?
Sure. Everyone set?
Of course. You bet.
Well, good. We're a very informal family, Howard. No particular places at the table. Very casual, you know.
You know.
Well, that's fine with me.
Tell you what, we'll let you choose your seat since you're the guest.
That's a splendid idea, Jim.
Well, Howard, who would you like to sit next to? Betty? Kathy?
Well, Mr. Anderson, if it's all the same to you, I'd sure like to hear about those basketball plays, so I think I'll sit next to Bud.
You'll sit next to...
Jim,
Gee, if you're that interested in the plays, Howard, why don't you come to practice with me after dinner?
Well, I'd sure like to.
What's so funny? Yeah, what's so funny?
You two have been telling each other to turn blue all day. Well, you've done it.
You know, friends, when you own Crosley automatic television, you never have to jump up from your chair to fiddle with controls. No, sir. Once you've turned the Crosley Unituner to the station you want, that's it. Crosley does all the rest automatically to bring you the brightest, clearest, sharpest picture in television. Why, even in fringe areas, in places where reception is considered poor, Crosley's picture and performance are the finest. For example, the Crosley picture is the steadiest you've ever seen, and it stays that way automatically. Your Crosley set automatically eliminates virtually all picture disturbances, too. And with Crosley, when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. Compare Crosley. You'll agree, feature for feature, here is the world's finest in television. Dollar for dollar, here's today's top TV value. See Crosley automatic television at your Crosley dealer tomorrow.
The leap year dinner at the Andersons is over. The honored guest is at a basketball practice with Bud. And proving that misery loves company, two young ladies who leaped too late at Howard White have been turning blue together, aided by Shakespeare, like this.
What soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief.
That was beautiful. Thank you, little sister. I think I'll retire now.
Oh, no. Couldn't we have just one more good cry together before we go to bed?
Wouldn't you be thrilled with a radio that gives you both brilliant performance and brilliant beauty? Then see and hear Crosley's color-styled radios. They're tone-engineered to provide clear, sharp radio reception without fading or blasting from stations near or far. And Crosley cabinets are decorator-designed, sparkling beauties that add lovely highlights of color to any room. Choose your favorite Crosley color-styled radio from a variety of color combinations and sizes at your Crosley dealer.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Roland Morris. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West with Fran Van Hartesveld and Callie Curtis.
Now it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC. Transcribed.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley automatic television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley automatic electric ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. The things women do to their hair. They wash it, they oil it, they put eggs in it. They dry it, they dye it, they fade it, they braid it. But most of the time, they're bending it into little waves. Just look into the white frame house on Maple Street, where Margaret and Betty Anderson are engaged in Operation Permanent. Like this.
Mother, we've been at this since 8:30 this morning, and now it's noon. Are you sure you know how to give a permanent?
I'm doing the best I can.
But it's so important. I want Bill Higgins to be proud of me tonight.
There. Now I'll start taking the curlers out.
He's coming all the way down from Tech for my sorority dance.
Hi, Mommy.
Hello, Angel. Is Bill Higgins here yet?
He's at the Oliver Hotel downtown. I can hardly wait to see him.
He sounds important.
He is. I'm wearing his pin.
Pin? Safety pin?
You don't understand, Angel. This is a fraternity pin.
How does my hair look, Mother?
Well...
Oh, I think your hair looks very pretty.
You do?
Uh-huh. It hangs straight down just like a pony's tail.
It's supposed to curl. Give me the mirror quick. Oh, no. It doesn't do anything. It just lays there.
I thought I followed the directions.
Who's Bill Higgins?
Oh, Mother, what am I going to do about my hair?
Margaret, I'm home.
Daddy's home.
Hi, kitten. Hello, honey. Betty.
Hi, Daddy.
Hello, Father.
Hello, dear. You're home early.
Yes, I'm tired.
Well, go into the den and relax.
Is this today's mail on the table?
Yes. I've had my hands full all morning. I don't even know what they are.
Well, I'll look them over in the den.
Mother, my hair. Only a beauty parlor can straighten this out.
I've already straightened it out. The problem now is to get it curled.
It'll need more than that. Maybe a whole new hairdo. I know. I'll get a poodle cut.
Yeah, but who can tell the difference between you and Bill Higgins?
I don't know, Betty. It seems a little radical to me.
Hiya, lunch ready?
Hi, Bud.
I haven't had time, Bud. I've been busy with Betty.
She has a date.
What's so funny about my going out with Bill Higgins?
Bill Higgins?
You remember him, Bud.
I haven't seen Bill in months, and look at me. I'm a mess.
Well, you want him to recognize you, don't you?
Bud, go talk to your father.
Where is he?
In the den.
Okay.
You can tell him lunch will be ready soon.
Okay, I'll tell him. Oh, hiya, Dan.
Hello, Bud.
Mom says lunch will be ready pretty quick.
I'm not very hungry. Say, what happened to you?
Something wrong?
Well, no, not if you're in the habit of walking around with your clothes all pulled out.
Oh, Joe Phillips and I are getting up a wrestling team at school. Want me to show you a flying mare?
No, thanks. I'm wrestling with some bills. This one from the doctor, this from the garage, this... There's a letter for your mother. I'd better take it to her.
Really, Betty, a poodle cut is so extreme.
Please, Mother.
Let me think about it. In the meantime, get your gown out of the closet. I still have some sewing to do on it.
All right, I'll run up and get it.
There's a letter for you, Margaret.
Thank you. Well, from Ronald Atkins.
Really? Ronald Atkins? What do you know?
Oh, isn't this exciting?
It certainly is. Margaret,
Yes?
who was Ronald Atkins?
You remember. When we were in college, he was one of my most ardent admirers.
Ronald Atkins. That's funny. I can't place him.
I haven't heard from him in 20 years.
You had so many admirers. Was he the one who used to follow you around like a sheepdog?
No, dear, that was you. Imagine, after all this time, he finally writes. I wonder what's on his mind.
Whatever it is, he's 20 years and 3 children too late.
Oh, he was such a lively boy.
Oh, sure, I remember him now. The all-around athlete.
That's right.
The man with muscles like iron and head to match.
I wonder why he wrote.
Well, open it. Let's hear what Superman has to say. Unless, of course, you'd rather read it alone.
Oh, Jim, don't be silly. Let's see, dear Margaret. Jim, listen. He says he's coming through town and is very anxious to see me. He got my address from the Alumni Association.
How nice.
Oh, poor Ronald. He took my marriage to you pretty hard.
Does he say anything about me in there?
Yes, he does. He says, my best regards to the president of the Poetry Club.
I was never president of the Poetry Club.
Well, you only lost by 1 vote.
Poetry Club. After all, I won my letter in school, too, you know.
Of course you did.
2 years in a row. Captain of the squash team.
Ronald Atkins.
Now, look here, Margaret. That was 20 years ago.
Oh, those were the days, weren't they, dear?
You're happy now, aren't you, honey?
Certainly, Jim. But then we were carefree and gay. There was nothing on our minds but what dress to wear to what dance and what boy was taking us.
That was never on my mind.
Oh, Jim, you know what I mean. Those romantic days of youth.
They were fine, honey, but times change. People change. You can't live in the past.
Jim, wouldn't it be wonderful, you serenading me in the moonlight again?
Oh.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I'd wake up the kids.
Oh, dear, you're getting old.
Margaret, just because an old beau of yours is coming to town is no reason to start getting giddy about it.
Oh, Jim.
Those days are gone.
I wonder.
Well, excuse me. I have to get back to the dear, carefree days of today. Paying bills. I'll be in the den.
Mother! Mother, I laid the dress out on the bed. Mother?
Oh.
What's the matter?
Nothing, dear. I was just thinking. Oh, well, back to reality.
Mother, what about my hairdo?
Betty, a girl is only young once. I want you to go down and get your hair done.
Oh, creepers, that's wonderful.
I'll phone for an appointment. And, dear, I'm going with you. I want to be sure they don't go to extremes. Hello? Nancy's Beauty Shop?
Margaret, there's a bill here from Westwood's
Hello, this is
department
Mrs.
store that
Anderson.
Oh, excuse me.
I'd like to make an appointment this afternoon for a haircut and a setting. Well, I was thinking of a poodle cut, but I don't know. You really think so? All right. Put me down for 4. Poodle cut. Was there something you wanted, Jim?
Did you say poodle cut?
Yes.
Margaret, don't you think you're acting a little silly about all this?
Jim, a girl should do everything she can to keep herself looking young and pretty.
I see.
Especially for the important events in her life.
Important events? You call him an important event?
Naturally. Now, did you want something?
No, I guess not.
Well, excuse me. I've got some fast sewing to do on a dress. Come on, Betty. You can help me.
Well, if that doesn't beat all. A poodle cut.
Gosh, Mom's sure in a hurry. Where's she going?
I'm not sure. It's either a beauty parlor or a veterinarian. She's in a big hurry to fix a dress for herself.
What's all that for?
Bud, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that a girl should do everything she can to keep herself looking young and pretty?
Is that a fact?
Especially for the important events in her life. Thinks I'm getting old, does she? Excited about Ronald Atkins, huh? I hope my son is spared this when he gets married.
Married? Dad?
Yes?
I'm not getting married.
Who said you were?
You did.
Well, don't be frightened. It happens to a lot of people.
You mean married to a girl?
Somehow it seems to work out better that way. Don't let your wife start taking you for granted.
Okay, I'll tell her.
There'll come a time when the excitement has died down and she thinks you're pretty dull. Of course, it works both ways. By this time, you're probably taking your wife a little too much for granted.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
That's the danger point, because when women get to a certain age, they start acting silly.
They do?
They expect to be catered to. And by Caesar, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Do what? Dad, what are you talking about?
Huh? What?
I said, what are you talking about?
Talking? Bud, the time for talking is past. It's now time for action. Excuse me, I'm going down to the barber shop and get spruced up a bit. And I think I'll stop by and order some flowers and, yes, some candy, too. Yes, that's exactly what I'll do.
Hi, Daddy.
Excuse me, kitten, I'm in a hurry.
Kathy, how old is Dad?
Well, he has a driver's license, so I guess he's at least 18. Why?
I was just thinking, when men get to a certain age, they start acting silly, too.
And now, here's lovely and talented Hollywood star Margaret Lindsay.
Hi there. You know, without television, you're not only missing great entertainment like the wonderful Paul Winchell-Jerry Mahoney show, you also miss on-the-spot history-making events like the forthcoming political conventions and presidential campaigns. That's why I urge you to buy TV now. And before you buy, be sure to see and compare Crosley Automatic Television. You see, Crosley brings you the brightest, clearest, sharpest TV picture possible, even in poor reception areas, automatically. That means all you do is tune the station you want with the Crosley Unituner, just like tuning a radio. From there on, your Crosley adjusts itself automatically to give you uninterrupted enjoyment of the finest picture and performance in television. You never have to fuss with controls to keep the picture clear and interference-free. You never have to jump up to adjust the sound. For with Crosley, when the picture's right, the sound's right automatically. But you see for yourself. Watch Crosley Automatic Television in action at your Crosley dealer. In picture, in performance, in the outstanding beauty of its authentically styled cabinets, you'll say Crosley is television at its finest, priced to make you doubly happy.
There comes a time when a man must do something to make an impression on his wife, so that she doesn't regard him as merely a fixture around the house, or so Jim Anderson reasons. It is now 1 hour, 1 shave, 1 shoe shine, and 1 dash of cologne later. Feeling like a million, Jim is homeward bound. The flowers and candy he's ordered for Margaret already on their way. Will these gifts do the job he's expecting? Well, let's see.
Mother's upstairs sewing my dress. Don't disturb her.
Look what a delivery boy just brought her.
Let me see that. Are you sure it's for her?
The boy said for Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, you must have heard wrong. Who in the world would be sending Mother candy?
Well, that's what I thought he said.
Wait a minute. To the sweetest little girl in the world. Well, of course, he must have said Miss Anderson.
Oh, then I guess it's for me.
For you? This is probably from Bill Higgins, for me.
Oh, they're so pretty. Should I take this one or this one?
Kathy, don't bite into it and put it back. Here, take the box into my room.
Can I have the box afterwards?
I don't care.
Dear, here's your dress. I just finished it.
Oh, Mother, it's lovely. Oh, I'll run upstairs and try it on. A front door, Mother.
Go ahead, dear. I'll get it. Yes?
Mrs. Margaret Anderson?
Yes?
Delivery from Bogle, the florist.
Flowers for me? Who could have sent them?
Who knows? I just get paid for delivering, lady, not for snooping.
Oh, thank you.
Mommy!
In here, Kathy.
Mommy, Betty just got a big... Oh, what's in the box?
Flowers, dear.
May I see them?
There.
Roses. Gosh, they're pretty.
They're beautiful. But I don't understand. Oh, here's a card. To Margaret, I've never stopped loving you. Oh, this is dreadful.
May I have one rose, Mommy?
The impertinence of the man.
Just one, Mommy.
The very idea. Ronald Atkins should know better than that.
Margaret, I'm home.
Kathy, quick. Throw these flowers away.
Where'll I throw them?
I don't care. The trash box. Any place.
All right, Mommy.
Hello, honey.
Why, Jim, have you been out?
Yes. Didn't you know I was gone?
No, I've been very busy.
Oh. How'd the dress come out?
Oh, just fine. It's really lovely.
That's nice. And the beauty parlor?
Oh, that's not till 4.
I see. Did anything arrive while I was out?
Arrive?
I mean, anything come or anything like that?
No.
Nothing?
Well, nothing of any importance.
I see. Well, I'll be in the den finishing up those bills if anything. I mean, if you need me.
All right, dear.
Nothing arrived. I wonder if that florist.
Hello, Daddy.
Oh, hi, kitten. Well, who put that big red rose in your hair?
I did.
Awfully pretty. Where'd you get it?
I took one from the bouquet
Bouquet? What bouquet?
that Mommy told me to throw away.
Throw away? Where?
Right there in the wastebasket.
She threw away my flowers? My flowers? I've got to do something. Fast.
Kathy, Mom says if you're going to a show tonight, you got to take your afternoon nap now.
Okay, I'm going.
Bud, I want you to do something for me.
Yeah?
You know that big old trunk in the attic? There's some things in there I want you to bring down here.
What kind of things?
She likes the past so much. I'll bring it back to her.
What kind of things?
Oh, you'll find some old college pictures, an old sweater, a few things like that.
Okay. What do you want all that stuff for?
For fuel, Bud, for fuel. I'm going to try to rekindle an old flame.
Boy, this sure is a lot of junk.
But that junk, as you call it, represents a lot of romantic memories for your mother and me.
What do you want me to do with these pictures?
Oh, well, put them around the room where your mother can see them. I want a reminder of the time we fell in love.
How about this old sweater with the M on it?
Now, that's my varsity sweater.
Varsity sweater? What team, Dad?
The squash team.
Holy cow, they had a team for squash?
Certainly.
Was that for growing it or eating it?
It used to be a very popular sport once, Bud.
Oh. Well, what do you want the sweater now for? It's full of holes.
Right after I got it, your mother and I went to the varsity drag. Drape it on the chair where she can see it.
Oh, okay.
Jim,
Oh.
what are you doing?
Look, Margaret, I accidentally ran across some of these things from school.
Where were they?
At the bottom of the old trunk, way up in the attic, under 4 dusty boxes.
Bud, never mind. These bring back memories, don't they, honey?
What have you done to this room?
Oh, just brighten it up a bit. A few pictures and some other stuff here and there. You like it?
Dear, none of it goes with the color scheme at all.
Oh. Well, you see, Bud and I, we were just discussing athletics. Weren't we, Bud?
We were?
Yes. I was very interested in the wrestling team Bud and the boys are starting in school.
Huh?
Come on, Bud. Show me that flying mare again.
Again?
I'll teach you a defense for that hold.
Okay.
Now, Jim, be careful.
Careful. Listen, I can certainly go in for a little vigorous exercise if I want to. Come at me, Bud.
Okay.
Jim, look out. The throw rug.
Watch this, Margaret.
Jim! Jim?
Oh.
Dear, get up.
I slipped on that darn rug.
Oh, dear, I warned you.
Oh, I'll be okay. Just a little sprain. I'll go get some liniment.
Now, Bud.
Don't blame me. Oh, I'll get it. That must be why they call it a throw rug. Yeah?
Miss Betty Anderson?
Yeah.
Here you are, Betty.
Cut it out. What's this?
A bouquet of flowers. Bogle, the florist.
Okay, Vogel. Betty!
I'm in the kitchen.
They just delivered this bouquet of flowers for you.
Flowers for me? Ooh, daffodils and iris. Bill promised he'd send them to me. You'll always be my best girl. Call me in room 415, Oliver Hotel, and let me know what time you want me to pick you up tonight. Oh, he's so sweet. I'll put these in water right now. There. Bud, carry these into the living room for me. I have a million other things I have to do.
Holy cow. I always have to carry things for somebody around here. Just a mule, that's all I am.
Oh, my back. Hey, flowers.
Yeah. So long.
What's this? You'll always be my best girl. Call me in room 415, Oliver Hotel, and let me know what time you want me to pick you up tonight. Tonight? So Musclehead is in town. Well, that does it. My flowers she throws away, but the ones from Atkins she keeps. Oh, wait till I tell him off. Try to break up my home, will he? Well, I'll tell him. Hello, Oliver Hotel? Room 415, please. Sneaking around behind my back. Oh, my back. Hello? Listen, you Bush League Romeo. This is Jim Anderson. I've had just about enough of you. Yes, you. The Anderson family's been perfectly happy without you for a long time. I don't want you to ever show your face in my house. If you do, I won't be responsible for what happens.
Jim, I've been looking for you. I just want to tell you.
And I want to tell you something, Margaret. It's about time we...
Yes, it is. Hold still, dear.
Well, what was that for?
For just being you.
Margaret, now as far as this whole silly business is concerned...
Oh, Jim, it isn't silly. It's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Those pictures, that old sweater. You were trying your best to make me remember.
Well,
20 years ago when I first fell in love with you.
But, honey, why didn't you acknowledge my gifts? The candy and flowers.
Flowers? Good heavens. They were your flowers?
You threw them away.
Jim, I didn't know. I thought...
And you kept the other bouquet, the one from Musclehead.
I didn't get another one from Musclehead. I mean Atkins.
Well, I told him off all right. I told him that You didn't get any from Atkins?
No, and I didn't get any candy from you either.
Oh. Then who did I... Oh, this is terrible.
Jim, what about the candy?
It's Kathy.
What happened? What's wrong?
Oh, my stomach, it hurts. Oh.
Jim, look.
The box of candy I sent. It's half empty.
And every piece that's left has been bitten into.
Oh.
How did she get it?
Oh, no.
Now what's up?
Betty, come in here.
How could he do that? How could he do such an awful thing?
How could who do such an awful thing?
Father.
It's not hard. I've been practicing all day. What did I do now?
Called up Bill Higgins and told him not to come here.
Oh, that's who it was.
Jim, how could you?
Well, I thought it was Ronald Atkins.
He called up to break the date, and he never wants to see me again.
Now, wait a minute. I can straighten this all out in a jiffy. Betty, get Bill on the phone for me. Oh, honey, I really messed things up today. Broken date, misunderstandings, sprained back, stomach ache.
And you did it all for me. Oh, Jim, you're so thoughtful.
No doubt about it. For top entertainment and history-making events, 1952 will be the biggest year in television programming. See these programs as they happen with Crosley Automatic Television. With Crosley, you're assured of peak picture performance on any channel in any viewing area. And with Crosley Automatic TV, you never have to get up to eliminate picture disturbances. That's done for you automatically. You never have to get up to keep the picture steady or match the sound of the picture. Your Crosley takes care of all that automatically. And that's true even in poor reception areas. For Crosley automatically boosts a weak signal to peak picture performance. At your Crosley dealer, see Crosley Automatic Television. It's television at its finest, priced to make you doubly happy.
Well, things are peaceful once again in the Anderson household. It's the next morning, and Jim and Margaret are at the breakfast table.
What's the matter, dear?
I was just thinking of Ronald Atkins last night when he came through the door.
What's funny about that?
He could hardly get through the door. Now, there's a man who not only kept his figure, he doubled it.
Now, Jim.
His wife Laura's kind of cute, though. Hasn't changed much, either.
Just imagine. Little Laura Blake with 3 children.
That was a surprise, his being married to Laura.
They got married right after we did.
When we were all in school, she used to be pretty sweet on me. Almost broke her up when I married you.
Now, Jim, that was 20 years ago.
I know. Laura and I were talking about it last night. She thinks I'm still a pretty romantic guy.
Jim.
Yes, honey.
Stop trying to live in the past.
Pass the butter, please.
Now, add lovely new color to your home and at the same time enjoy the newest and best in radio reception. See and hear Crosley's popular color-styled radios. They're specially tone-engineered to give you clear, strong reception from stations near and far without fading or blasting. And these charming decorator-designed Crosley color-styled radios come in a variety of color combinations at no extra charge. There's one just right for your favorite room. See your Crosley dealer tomorrow.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson with Roy Borges Orchestra. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Norma Jean Nilsson. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Lee Carson.
Now it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons on NBC.
Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bart, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. As it comes to many families, there came last week to the White Frame House on Maple Street an automatic washer. Ever since this singular event, the service porch has been the center of attraction in the Anderson household, particularly for Kathy, for whom the machine seems to have a fatal fascination. Like this.
Mommy, can I wash this tablecloth? Heavens, no, that's clean. I just now put it on the table for lunch. Well, maybe you can spill a lot of stuff on it, and I'll do another batch after lunch.
After lunch, you've got to get back to school, and I wish you'd leave that poor machine alone.
Well, I'll just run this one back here.
Margaret, I'm home.
In the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi. Lunch ready?
Just about. Sit down. I'll have things ready in a jiffy.
Okay. Where are all the young citizens?
Oh, Bud's not home yet. Betty's upstairs, and you can guess where Kathy is.
She's going to wear that washer out before I can pay for it.
Contact! Contact! Fire rocket! Fire rocket! Roger!
Is she running a washer or flying a spaceship?
I wish I knew.
X-13 is on his way to Mars, sir. Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hi, kitten.
Got anything you want washed?
No.
It's not too late to chunk something else in. How about your shirt, Daddy?
Let's go. Let's go. At least let us get our clothes off before you wash them.
Sit down, Angel. The others will be here in a minute.
And another thing, Kathy, don't wipe all the clothes out of my closet and chunk them in that thing. I could only find one sock this morning. Man has to dress fast around this house if he wants to go out fully clothed.
Mom? Oh, hiya, Dad.
Hello, son.
Sit down, Bud. Everything's on.
Okay. Dad, I want to ask you a question.
Uh-oh. Sounds bad.
Pass the bread.
Look, Noodle Nose, we're talking.
See, all I said was...
Well, get lost.
Turn blue. Children, don't start fighting the minute you get home.
No, it's best to wait 10 minutes or so.
Will you keep quiet now, Big Mouth?
Let's just stop the whole thing. Now, what's this big idea of yours?
Well, what it's actually doing is saving you $14.95.
I'll bet.
Well, it is. Sorta.
Go on.
Well, you know us guys have been wanting a collapsible canoe, and that's how much they cost.
Yes, I've been made very well aware of that.
But we're not going to get one.
Good.
We're building a raft instead.
Oh, a raft?
Yeah. So...
Go on, I'm braced.
So,
whatever it is, how much is it going to cost?
Well, actually, you're saving $9.95.
What happened to the $14.95 I was going to save?
You're taking $5 of that to rent a trailer and help us get the raft to the river.
Oh, I am, huh?
This Saturday.
Well, I don't know. I think it's dangerous for you boys to be out on a homemade raft.
It can't sink, Dad. We got 2 old oil drums under it.
I know,
And
but...
we got a sail for it. Just a minute. I'll get it and show you.
Where'd you get a sail?
Oh, it's a covering off an old mattress. Kathy, run upstairs and see what's keeping Betty.
Mom, what did you do with our sail?
I didn't touch it.
I left it right by the back porch this morning when I... Kathy,
Huh?
look me in the eyes, Shrimp.
I'm just washing the old thing. The tin needs it, too. Had black paint all over it.
That black paint was our insignia, skull and crossbones. The paint wasn't even dry yet.
Oh, heavens, now we've got a washer full of paint. Kathy, go upstairs and don't come down till I tell you to.
But, Mommy...
Go on now. I told you to leave that machine alone and you wouldn't listen. Go on.
Yes, Mommy.
Sabotager.
Bud, I'll handle it.
Margaret, aren't we being a little rough on Kathy? After all, she didn't mean anything by it.
Maybe not, but she's been driving you crazy with that machine all week.
I know, but I thought it was sort of amusing.
We've got to have a little discipline around here. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with that girl.
I've got a couple of suggestions.
Margaret, you're getting upset over nothing.
Mother?
Well, it's about time, Betty. Everything's cold now.
Oh, I haven't time to eat. Where's that new silk dress of mine? I want to wear it this afternoon.
To school? Well, that's a party dress.
Well, the least a girl can do is look respectable. Appearance is very important.
What are we sending you to, college or a fashion show?
I wouldn't care if it was just Mr. Saucer. But you can't expect a substitute to look at a bunch of needleheads. Really, Father?
Substitute what?
Instructor. Mr. Fawcett is sick, and this Mr. Wardlow is taking his place. Oh, Mother, he's absolutely dreamy.
Oh?
But devastatingly dreamy. Real gone.
So that's it.
Oh, Father, you're so utterly comic strip.
Huh?
This is serious.
I know it is. I was just going to suggest that if you go out for the basketball team, I'll get you a sequin midi blouse and some mink bloomers.
Oh, who asked you anything, Smarty?
I didn't say anything.
Well, it was the way you didn't say it.
How do you like that? A guy says nothing and she makes a federal case out of it.
It's what you were thinking.
Holy cow, what do we have to do around here? Stop thinking?
If we did, I doubt if we'd notice the change.
Well, anyway, I've got to have that dress, Mother. You should have seen how Janie Liggett was all gussied up. You'd think she was Lana Turner.
Well, I
wonder how she knew we were going to have Mr. Wardlow today. That little sneak.
Betty, I don't know where the dress could be if it isn't... Wait a minute. Kathy, are you still downstairs?
No, I'm upstairs.
You are not. Come in here and hurry.
What do you want, Mommy?
You know what I want. Did you take a dress out of Betty's closet? Well, did you?
Well, it had some spots on it, and... Oh, no! Is it in the washer now? Is it? Uh-huh. Oh, my dress. I'll die if it's ruined. I'll die.
All right, young lady. Upstairs with you. March.
Yes, Mommy.
And don't hang around outside the door listening either.
Slim.
Oh, turn green.
Well, Jim, do Kathy's stunts still seem so amusing?
Well, personally, I'm glad she put the dress in there.
What?
The purpose of higher education is not to snag an instructor.
Oh, now, Jim.
I don't care how dreamy he is.
All right, but as far as Kathy's trick...
I think Kathy deserves a vote of commendation.
Oh, now I've heard everything.
Please pass the spoon.
Look at it, Mother. Look at it. It's a ruined mess.
It's not ruined at all.
But I can't wear it today. Oh, what'll I do?
Well, what you got on?
These rags? This outfit might frustrate my whole education.
Spoon.
What was that crack?
I'm just trying to get somebody to pass the spoon.
It didn't sound like it.
Okay, Tallulah.
But that's enough. Betty, that outfit looks very nice, and if this Mr. Wardlow has any sense, he'll see that you're dressed in better taste than Janie.
Well, he practically stared at Jamie all through typing in half of shorthand.
Well, I wouldn't worry about him then.
Burns.
Yeah?
Pass the spoon.
I haven't been able to get them yet.
Let's see the dress. How can you tell what it looks like all wadded up like this? For goodness sake, what's all this inside of it? It's like some papers of some kind.
Papers or letters and some old checks. At least they were checks.
Checks? Let me see those. Hey, these are my canceled checks. This is my bank statement, or what's left of it. Wait till I get my hands on that child.
Oh, now, Jim.
This must have come in the mail today. Why did you want to wash the mail? Kathleen!
Now, Jim, calm down. This is all very amusing, remember?
It might be amusing to you, but those canceled checks are important records. Kathleen!
Now, Jim.
What goes on in that child's mind, anyway?
Oh, it's just being amusing.
What are you snickering about, Bud?
I'm not snickering. I was just getting ready to ask for the spoon.
Whatever possessed her to throw the mail in the washer?
I don't think how she got hold of it. I know that I took it out of the mailbox myself, and see, I put it in my apron pocket, and
What apron?
Oh, my goodness, it's gone. She must have taken it off me when I was busy.
Now, Richie's got to be punished for this. Kathleen! Let's see the rest of that mess. Probably loaded with important letters.
I don't know whether you can tell much about them.
This one's a bill. You can be sure that's the one that would come through good shape. And here's the bill on the washer. I don't know whether to pay it or sue them for damages.
Hello, Daddy. Did you call me?
Yes, I did. Come in and sit down there. I want to talk to you. As soon as I get through wringing out the mail.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but as near as I can make out, this is a letter for you.
For me? Gosh, who's it from?
You'll probably never know.
Holy cow.
Why, Bud, what's the matter?
Holy jumping cow!
What's the matter, Bud?
Look at this letter. It's from the police department.
Police department? Well, what did they want?
I'm supposed to appear there within 7 days.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. The rest of the letter's been washed away.
Oh, my.
Let me see that thing. Holy cow. Here I'm being sent to jail and I don't even know what for.
We will return to the Andersons in just a moment. One $10 care package equals about a month's ration for a person in Britain. And for such help, money is no substitute. However, when you help through care, you know that your money is all going in the package. Because care is non-profit. To have a food or textiles care package delivered, simply mail a check to Care, Los Angeles, or Care, New York. Started out to be a quiet, normal noonday lunch at the White Frame House on Maple Street has suddenly become a scene of confusion and turmoil, largely centering around a letter from the police department addressed to Bud. And now, in the vernacular of the law, the heat is on. Like this.
Well, now think hard, Bud. You must have done something. They wouldn't call you down to the police station for nothing.
Oh, gee, I can't think of any crimes I committed lately.
Wouldn't it be simpler to just go down to the police station and find out what this is all about? It's bound to be a mistake.
Well, I don't want to go down there till we're sure of our ground. Now, concentrate, Bud. Maybe you fellas took something that didn't belong to you, or...
Hey, you don't suppose... No, it couldn't be that.
Couldn't be what?
Heck, they're all rusty. I'm sure he sent them away.
What are you talking about?
There's oil drums on our raft.
Oh, I see. And just where did you get those?
They're all rusty.
I know, but where did you get them?
Well, we sort of picked them up out in the alley, back of Old Man Fumble's place.
Don't call him Old Man Fumble.
I'll bet he's 40.
Who isn't? Now listen, Bud.
I'm sure he's thrown them away. They were just laying out there by the alley.
Well, that's not for you to decide. You should have asked him. Chances are he would have given them to you. But this way, well, you might as well face it. It's stealing.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jim. Aren't you jumping at conclusions? You don't know that Mr. Trumbull reported Bud to the police?
Well, I know that Ed Davis had trouble with him over some property line, some little insignificant thing, but Trumbull hauled him into court and beat him.
Well, even if that was true, he's not going to make this much fuss over a couple of old oil cans.
Well, it's not the oil drums with him. It's the principle of the thing. What he's doing is striking back at me through Bud.
At you? Why, you hardly know him.
Remember that year I was elected president of the country club?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Trumbull was the fellow I beat out. And he's held a grudge against me ever since.
I never knew that.
Oh, sure. Time and again, I tried to sell him fire insurance on his building. And a couple of times he wouldn't even see me.
Well, it still sounds pretty small of him.
Well, it's Trumbull for you.
Uh-oh, they're closing in on me.
I'll answer it.
Bud, come back here. Don't go down in the basement and hide.
It's my only chance.
Shall I disguise my voice?
No.
Hello? Bud? Yes, he's here.
See, I told you.
Bud, come back here.
Oh, well, just a minute. I'll find out. It's Joe Phillips, Bud.
Are you sure?
Just tell Joe Bud'll see him later. Wasn't he in with you on this deal?
Well, yeah, but I was the one that actually got the oil drums. You see, I volunteered.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. First we matched, and I lost, so then I volunteered.
Well, that was a brilliant maneuver.
Jim, can't you phone Mr. Trumbull and get him to call this silly thing off if he really did report Bud?
That's just what I'm going to do. Look up his office number for me, Bud. I think it's W.J. Trumbull.
Okay.
Shucks, I thought there was going to be more to it than this. Kathy, you better get on your way to school. Might as well. We've got the Dallas family.
Here it is, Dad. Oxford, 8891.
Okay.
He's probably out to lunch now. Yeah, tell me do that. Goodbye. How do you like that?
What now?
He said he was over at the city hall. Something about some oil tanks, he said.
Well, I never would have believed it. Over 2 old rusty cans.
We've got to start building a case here. Bud, I want you to tell me everything you can remember about this.
Mother,
What is it, Daddy? I thought you'd gone.
you just dressed up too early to be in on me.
Oh, me, plebeian yet.
Who does it, Mother?
Are you still worrying about that part-time professor?
He's not part-time. He's a full-time substitute.
Betty, put on what you had on before. It's much more sensible and appropriate, believe me.
Oh, sensible. These people don't understand anything.
Let's see. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, we're going to build a case here. Now, Bud, give me all the details.
Okay.
Now, exactly when did this happen?
It was the same day I went down and got my bicycle license.
Well, good. When was that?
I don't remember.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell when that was. They gave me a slip with the license, and it had the date on it.
Well, where is it?
I put it in my wallet. It's right here. Holy cow, it's gone. I've lost my wallet.
Kathy, did you put Bud's wallet in the washing machine?
No, honest, I didn't, Daddy.
I had $1.50 in it, and some peanuts.
In your wallet?
Well, you can't just carry them around loose.
Say, I'll bet you lost the wallet when you were getting those oil drums, and Mr. Trumbull found it, and that's how he knew it was you. That's where your wallet is.
Well, he can have the peanuts, but I want that $1.50 back.
Maybe you can arrest Mr. Trumbull for taking Bud's wallet.
Yeah, how about that, Dan?
Father, will you drive me to school?
I can't now, Betty. I've got to get this thing with Bud straightened out.
But I forgot this is the day they take us through some big company to show us how a big office is run. Oh, I can just see Jamie walking alongside of Mr. Wardlow, hanging on him, wobbling along in those high heels. Hope she breaks her ankle.
Well, if you hurry, you can still make it.
No, I can't. We were supposed to get back early. I'll call and see if they've left yet.
Holy cow. She's worried about that junk, and I'm on my way to the penitentiary.
I'll stick by you, Bud. I'll come to visit you every week. Hello. So could you tell me if Mr. Wardlow's class has left on that trip yet? Huh? Mr. Wardlow? Why, yes. This is, well, my name is Betty Anderson. Betty Anderson. And I wanted to find out if the class had... Oh, they have. You will? Oh. It's 607 Maple. Yes, Mr. Wardlow. Goodbye. Oh, Mother, did you hear what he said? Oh, it's so thrilling.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
He said the class went ahead in a bus.
Now, there's the most thrilling news I've ever heard.
And Mr. Wardlow's going to take me in his car, alone.
Holy cow.
Oh, Kathy, baby, how can I ever thank you? Don't call me baby. If you hadn't made me late, this never would have happened. Oh, I love you, Kathy. See, that's a dirty trick. He pulled that right after I thought of some real mean things to say to her.
Now that we've got that momentous problem solved, let's figure this thing out, Bud.
Uh-oh. I bet that's the cops. They're closing in.
Bud, come back. Don't go down in the basement and hide. That's no kind of a plan.
Well, if you think of a better one, let me know. I'll be down in the basement.
Now, wait, Bud.
Father, there's a man here to see you.
All right, Betty. See, Bud, it's not for you at all.
I think he said his name was Trumbull.
Trumbull?
Trumbull? Oh, my gosh, I'm trapped.
Bud, come back. Oh, well.
You tell him to call this whole silly thing off.
Don't worry. I'll handle him.
He's in the living room, Father.
Okay.
Come back, Kathy. You can't go in there with him.
Gee whiz, just when things start getting Besides, now, don't you get them this thing.
Well, Mr. Trumbull. Hello there, Anderson. Interrupting your lunch? No, we weren't very hungry today. Well, I saw your car in the driveway, so I figured you were home, and I wanted to get this matter taken care of as quickly as possible. Well, that's the way I felt about it, too. Good. I didn't want to go to your office because I want to keep this sort of quiet for the time being. Well, I don't blame you. Now, I was wondering, just as a starting figure, what would you say to $5,000? 5,000? What is this, blackmail? Well, if I've got to go higher, I will. I've got to have full car coverage. Confidentially, Anderson, how did you find out I was buying those oil tanks west of town? I just recorded the purchase at the city hall not over half an hour ago. Oh, Well, I guess that's your business, but I must say you were on the ball, Anderson. That's one thing that influenced me to throw this business your way. Well, that's fine, Mr. Trumbull. Yes, just goes to bear on an old theory of mine about success being based on being at the right place at the right time. Yes. Of course, a man has to be on his toes, too. Yes, on the ball. Yeah, well, bring some figures to my office, Anderson, and I think we can do business. Well, wonderful, Mr. Trumbull. But, this thing with Bud. This thing with what? Bud, my son. Well, yes, I've seen him around. Fine boy. Fine boy. But, what about the old oil drums? Oil drums? Well, I don't know whether I can get him any or not. I had a couple of old rusty ones around the place, but I put them out for the trash man. The trash man? Oh, well, forget it. Bud may have gotten some himself. Yes. Well, I'll see you this afternoon. So long. Yes, so long, Mr. Trumbull. Margaret?
Margaret? You don't need to tell me. I heard the whole thing. Yeah, we needed it.
Margaret, do you realize this could be the biggest contract I've written in 3 years? It'll put me way out ahead in the district contest.
Yeah, but what about me?
Oh, did Dillinger finally come out of hiding?
I told you old man Trumbull wasn't after him.
Well, I never did think so.
But what about that letter from the police? I'm still wanted.
By golly, that's right. Now we don't know what for. Well, there's just one thing to do. Let's sit down and figure this out.
Figure it out, nothing. I know what to do.
Now, just take it easy, Margaret. Where the law is concerned, it's always best... Who are you calling?
Hello, operator? Will you please give me the police department?
Now, Margaret, don't do that. We've got to know our facts first.
Hello? This is Mrs. James Anderson. And our son got a letter from you asking him to appear, but we, lost it. Could you find out what was in that letter? Bud Anderson, 607 Maple.
Oh, no, I feel this is the wrong approach.
Thank you. They're going to look up a copy of it.
Margaret, I wish you'd leave these things to me.
Dad, how does it feel to be a criminal?
Hello? Yes, please do.
What are they saying?
Oh, yes. Well, thank you very much. I'll see that he gets there. Goodbye.
Holy cow, Mom. Why did you tell them that?
Well, you want your peanuts back, don't you?
Huh?
When you got your bicycle license, you left your wallet there, and they want you to come down and claim it.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Now, another word for care. Official figures estimate that 42% of all South Koreans are refugees. If you want to help, you can send money for food, clothing, warm blankets, all the things so desperately needed to non-profit care. Care packages are saving lives in Korea, distributed by teams of dedicated men from the United Nations Civil Assistance Command. But somebody has to help pay for the packages. If you will help, please mail the money, whatever it is, to Care for Korea. Address Care, Los Angeles,
or Care, New York. Well, all legal matters involving members of the White Frame House on Maple Street have been straightened out. Daughter Betty is in heaven in the company of Instructor Wardlow. And Kathy, the terror of the automatic washer, has been acquitted on all counts. The last of the children have been scuttled off to school, and Jim is about to return to his office. Like this.
Well, I hope we don't have any more lunches like this. It was rugged.
Yes. Well, maybe we all learned something from it. I know now I was wrong in being so harsh with Kathy about the washing machine.
Well, it's easy to fall into something like that. I can see these things more clearly than you because I'm not so close to them.
Well, of course, there's one or two things you should have learned.
Oh, say, I don't want to forget my briefcase. I've got to get those figures for Trumbull and make out some contracts. Now, where is that thing? I put it right here on the chair. Margaret, what's the matter?
I must have put those tablecloths on top of it.
What tablecloth?
The ones Kathy put in the washing machine. Jim, your briefcase.
Not in the... All my papers? Oh, no! Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Norma Jean Nilsson, Rhoda Williams, and Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. 3 times NBC. There's an Imperial Roundtable of entertainment tomorrow evening on the NBC radio network. For music on Fridays, listen to the Mario Lanza Show with the Royal Troubadour of Radio, Mario Lanza. In the comedy department, Friday means those court jesters, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. And for Western song and adventure, tune for the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers. Yes, hear them all tomorrow on the NBC radio network. Now, it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Due to either purely biological accident or to some higher prearranged plan, some children are boys and some are girls. The results of this plan are not always universally satisfactory to the young specimens involved, such as is currently the case with the smallest member of the family occupying the White Frame House on Maple Street, one Kathy Anderson. Life as a girl, she feels, is much too limiting, and to prove it, she can cite innumerable incidents, such as, well, for example, the incident that occurred while Kathy was playing on the back porch early one afternoon. Like this.
Kathy, what are you doing out here? You're shaking the whole house.
Hi, Mommy.
Kathy, stop this awful racket. Kathy!
I'm building a car. I'm going to Detroit.
Well, I can't stand the noise. Build it someplace else.
I can't. Somehow I got it nailed to the porch and I can't get it loose.
How do you expect to get to Detroit if your car is nailed to the porch?
Oh, I'm not going in this. I'm just building this to enter the soapbox derby.
Kathy, the soapbox derby is for boys, not girls.
Oh, gosh, that's all I hear. For boys. Everything's for boys.
Oh, now, Kathy, girls can do just as many things as boys.
Can girls join the YMCA?
Well, no.
There, you see?
Yes, but boys can't join the YWCA, and girls can.
Who wants to join it if there's no boys in it?
Well, I'm not going to stand out here arguing with you all day. I want you to come in and get cleaned up because you and Betty and I are going to have our pictures taken this afternoon.
Me too? I'm going to be in it?
Yeah. Won't that be fun?
Nah.
Well, you're going to have to be in it whether you like it or not. Come on. I've laid out that little blue organdy dress for you to wear.
Mother, what time will that photographer be here?
Oh, around 3:30, I think.
Will I have time to run down to the beauty shop for just a quick set?
Heavens, no.
I don't want to come out in the paper looking utterly icky.
In the paper? Are we going to be in the paper?
Right in the middle of the women's page.
Women's page. Ugh.
Well, what's the matter with you, sourpuss?
She's unhappy because she's a girl. Now, you get upstairs and get in that tub.
Oh, all right.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'll just have to try to do something with this fright wig of mine.
Margaret, I have a wonderful idea. Oh, hello, Princess.
Hello. Mother, how do you think I'd look with a poodle cut?
Well, now, personally, I think a poodle cut is very attractive, especially around the ankles.
Oh, Jim. Why are you home in the middle of the afternoon? Is anything wrong at the office?
No, I just got everything cleaned up early, and I have a real wonderful idea.
Oh? What is it?
Well, actually, I'm doing this for Bud. I thought he'd get a big kick out of it, and it would be good for him, too.
Well, what is it?
Margaret, look at the calendar.
The calendar?
Tomorrow morning is the opening of trout season, and I'm going to take Bud on a little fishing trip.
Why, I think that's a splendid idea.
You do?
Well, yes.
Well, I better break the news to Bud. Is he home?
Yes, I think he's in the den lying down.
Lying down? Is anything wrong?
Well, I asked him to clean out the garage, and he suddenly got a very strange pain in his head. So he's lying there with an ice bag on his chest.
His chest? I thought the pain was in his head.
Well, he evidently found it was too hard to read comic books with that ice bag half over his eyes, so he switched the pain to his chest.
Very convenient. Well, I think I can cure that all right. He's in the den, you say?
He was, the last I saw of him.
Fishy, fishy in the brook. Bud, are you in here?
Huh? Oh, Dad. You home?
No, I'm guiding a group of Des Moines school teachers to Carlsbad Cabaret.
Oh, I mean, it's so early.
Well, I came home to see how you're coming with cleaning up the garage.
Oh, I wanted to do it, but gosh, this pain.
Yes, I heard about that. It's a shame, too, because I'd planned to take you fishing up at Lake Winnemucca.
What?
Here, now, don't sit up. You're losing your ice bag. Lie down.
Oh, but Dad, I think I feel better.
Well, we don't want to take a chance.
Oh, the pain's gone, Dad.
That's funny. It was here a minute ago.
Well, it comes and goes. Mostly goes.
I see.
What time do we leave?
Well, I figured that if we leave about 5, that'll get us up to Winnemucca in time to get a good night's sleep. Then we can shake out good and early and hit that old lake right at the crack of dawn. The steam rising off the lake, the water calm, with just enough ripple to it. Oh, man.
Aren't we going to eat breakfast?
Huh? Breakfast? Oh, sure. We'll take a lot of grub along.
Well, am I really going, Dad?
Son, you're as good as there.
Oh, boy, I gotta call Joe.
I better start getting our gear together. It's probably strung out all over the house. Have you seen that glass rod the office gave me for Christmas?
Last time I saw... Hello, Joe? Bud. Hey, guess where I'm going?
Might be in my closet.
Fishing, up at Lake Winnemucca.
Winnemucca.
Winnemucca. wait a minute, Joe. Dad, can't we go to some lake I can pronounce?
No, I've already rented a cabin up there. Get through with your call, because I'll need you for a few things.
Joe, I gotta hang up and get ready. Tonight at 5. Yeah? Well, we don't care. We're tough. Yeah, so long. Joe says we'll freeze to death up there.
Well, it'll be cold, all right. We've got to take warm clothes along.
I got that sheepskin jacket and my long underwear. I'll go up and get dressed.
Well, wait, Bud, don't do it yet. We aren't leaving till 5.
I'll be down and help you load the car as soon as I get dressed.
Bud? Oh, well. Margaret,
Yes, Jim?
where did you hide all my fishing tackle during the last house cleaning operation?
I imagine it's all down in the basement where you left it. Have you looked there?
Not yet. I figured that would be the one place where it couldn't possibly be.
Well, I haven't touched a thing.
Mommy!
Fishy, fishy in the brook, Daddy catch him with a hook.
Mommy!
Oh, now you look very sweet in that dress, Kathy. You look just like my little girl again.
I look like a sissy. That's what I look like. What's Bud doing?
Bud?
He's up in his room throwing clothes out of his closet and hollering and whooping like a crazy Indian.
Oh, well, I guess he's getting...
Margaret, I wish you'd stop stacking your canned peaches on top of my tackle boxes.
I'm sorry, dear.
Especially when they leak.
What's Daddy doing in the basement?
Oh, he's getting ready to go fishing.
Fishing? Wait a minute. Is Bud going?
Yes, he is.
I want to go, too.
Kathy, you can't go. Fishing is for men and boys.
Oh, doggone, 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 doggone.
And don't stomp your feet.
Margaret, where's some old rags and some kerosene? One of my tackle boxes is sealed shut with peach juice.
Doggone, doggone.
Now, what in the world is that?
It's Kathy. She's mad. She wants to be a boy.
Well, that's perfectly normal. Everyone aspires to the finer things.
Finer things. Huh.
Mommy, I've decided. From now on, I'm going to be a boy.
That's a good idea.
Well, now, don't encourage her.
Why not? I'm in favor of it. I've always wanted another boy.
Well, you got one now.
Good. And now that you've switched over, what's the first thing you're going to do, Kathy? Kathy, I asked you a question.
Not me, you didn't. There's nobody around here by that name.
Oh?
My name's Sam.
Oh, I see. Well, how's everything going, Sam?
Oh, pretty good.
That's a very pretty dress you're wearing, Sam.
Oh, golly, I forgot I had it on.
You leave that dress on, too. Don't you take it off.
Sam.
Maybe you don't know that I've spent the last 2 weeks fighting this boy obsession, and now you encourage it.
Well, that's your whole trouble, Margaret. You shouldn't fight it.
You want me to let her run wild? Pretty soon she'll want to start shaving.
All you have to do is just go along with it. As soon as she sees there's no opposition, she'll get tired of the idea and drop it.
I doubt that. Not Kathy. I never would have gotten her into that dress if the photographer hadn't been coming this afternoon.
Photographer? What photographer?
I told you about it at breakfast. I'm being inaugurated as the new president of our PTA tomorrow.
Oh, yes,
and...
I remember now. But what about the...
Well, they want a picture of me for the paper. A picture of me and the girls.
Oh, yes. Well, that's fine. They couldn't have chosen 3 prettier girls.
Dad!
Good heavens, what's he got on?
I'm ready, Dad. Let's start loading.
Bud, I've told you time and again not to wear those hobnailed boots in the house. You'll scratch up the floors.
We're going fishing, Mom.
But not to the North Pole. You better get some of those clothes off.
Aren't we going?
Well, sure, but not for a few hours yet.
Oh, say, I just happened to think of something. You'll be taking the car, won't you?
Well, it's about 160 miles up there. It'd be a fairly brisk walk.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter now?
Well, I promised I'd pick up Mrs. Davis, Mrs. Liggett, and Mrs. Phillips on the way to that inauguration tomorrow.
Oh.
None of them will have a car. But you go ahead and take it. We'll find a way to get there. Somehow.
No, you take it. We don't have to go.
No, I want you to go. It'll be good for you. We'll manage. I don't know how, but we'll manage.
No, I don't want to inconvenience you. After all, it's your inauguration. Well, better get your fishing clothes off, Bud.
Holy cow.
No, Jim, I insist that you go. We can get there very easily. We can take the bus. Just have to transfer twice is all.
Well, I don't know. Bud, watch out where you're tossing those boots. You nearly got me.
Now, you go right ahead with your plans.
Should I put my boots back on, Dad?
Well...
Certainly. Now, don't worry about us. We'll make out. Somehow.
Mother!
Even if we have to walk. So cheer up, Jim.
Mother, I can't make my hair look halfway decent. I feel like Alice the Goon.
Really, Betty, it looks very nice. Doesn't it, Jim?
Huh? Oh, yes, sure. Wonderful. That reminds me, I was looking for some rags.
I'll go find you some.
Well, I'll perish before I'll be photographed like this. I'll simply perish.
Well, go ahead and perish and quit yakking about it.
My gosh, Bud, what are you made up for?
We're going fishing.
Oh, really? When?
Tonight, 5 o'clock. Going to Lake Whittam, going to some lake.
Tonight? In the car?
Well, that was the original idiotic plan.
But, Father, you promised that Ralph and I could have the car tonight.
I did?
It was your own idea.
Bud.
I know. Take off my boots.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Gee, Father, I hate to have you miss out on your fishing trip.
No, if I made a promise, I'll stick to it.
Oh, I'm sure we can arrange something else, even if we have to go on the bus.
I know, and transfer twice. No, you go ahead as you planned. I'd rather stay home and clean out the furnace.
No, I insist you go, Father. I'll go call Ralph. He'll figure something out.
Dad.
Yeah?
Is it safe to put my boots on?
Well, I guess so. I wouldn't lace them all the way up, though.
Here, Jim, will these rags do?
What? Oh, yes, those are fine.
Okay, boys, let's get going.
Kathy, what have you got on?
Hey, those are my old clothes. That's my cap, too. Get 'em off, Kathy. I said get 'em off, Kathy.
Daddy, will you please tell him there's nobody here by that name?
Oh, that's right. Bud, I guess you haven't met Sam here.
Sam?
Kathy, or Sam, or whoever you are, you march upstairs and put that dress back on.
Mommy, I can't go fishing in a dress.
Fishing? Is she going?
Of course I'm going. Mommy said fishing was for boys, and Daddy said I was a boy. So now I can go fishing.
Uh-oh.
Dad, did you say that?
Well, yes, but now listen, Sam.
I'm going.
No, you're not. You get those clothes off this minute.
Yeah, give me my cap.
Let go. You give that back.
Oh, my stars. Look, her hair. She chopped it off.
Oh, a boy can't have long curls.
Oh, my heavens.
Now, Margaret, take it easy. It'll grow out again.
But the photographer will be here any minute now.
Oh, that's right, the news photographer.
Oh, I can just see the caption under our picture. New PTA president, Mrs. Margaret Anderson, and her two lovely daughters, Betty and Sam.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. If the driver in the car in front of you should suddenly jam on his brakes, could you stop in time to save a life? Well, try your brakes to discover just how slick the road surface may be and adjust your speed to the driving conditions. Check on your driving habits. Keep your windshields clear of fog. Be certain your headlights and wipers are in working condition. Safe driving habits can save a life, possibly your own. Well, up to now, the Andersons of 607 Maple Street have been just another average, well-ordered family. But they're not average anymore. No, sir. They're the only family in Springfield with a 9-year-old daughter named Sam. This altered state of affairs seems to be placing considerable strain on life in the white frame house. Like this.
Are we going fishing, Dad?
Yeah, are we, Daddy?
Beat it, Shrimp.
The name is Sam.
Beat it, Sam Shrimp.
I'm going fishing with you, aren't I, Daddy?
Well, Kathy, I mean Sam.
Jim, what are we going to do with her hair?
It's not her hair, it's his.
Whose, mine?
No, mine. My hair isn't hers, it's his.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Jim, you're responsible for this. Will you tell Sam to go up to her room and do something with his hair?
What for?
Because the photographer's coming, that's what for. I've had enough of this foolishness. Now march, upstairs.
Gee whiz. You said fishing trips were for boys, and Daddy said I could be a boy, so I'm going fishing.
You're going to stay here and have your picture taken.
Are we going fishing, Dad?
Well, Bud.
If you're going to go, Jim, why don't you go?
Yeah, why don't we?
Well, Margaret, if it's going to upset everybody.
It's not upsetting anybody. We'll all manage.
I'm going fishing.
You and Bud go right ahead. You need to get away.
Wait for Sam.
I have to go up and take care of Kathy. You get your things together, Jim.
Are we going, Dad?
Yes, we're going. Women seem to have a way of making problems out of a trip like this when there are really no problems at all. We'll just gather our stuff together and...
May I use the phone here in the den, Father?
Sure, Princess.
Bud, for Pete's sake, why are you wearing all those clothes in the house?
We're going fishing. The guy's got to be ready.
You don't have to worry about the car, Father. I'm going to call Ralph. His car had a flat tire, but if he can fix it, then we can go in his.
Well, that's good.
I certainly wouldn't want you to stay home from your fishing trip just because of me.
Well, thank you, Princess.
You go right ahead. Hello, Ralph? Betty. Oh, you didn't either.
Well, the tackle box is all set, Bud. We're practically on our way. Hand me those sinkers off the floor.
Really?
I can't bend over.
Oh, Ralph, my father has to go on a fishing trip, and I can't have the car tonight.
I didn't say you couldn't have the car.
Take it easy, Dad. I got my boots laced up.
Do you think you could fix the tire on your car, Ralph? Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Don't worry, Father. We've solved everything. You can go.
Well, thank goodness.
Ralph is going to borrow Harry's car, but Harry's car has a flat tire, too.
What?
So Ralph is going to take a tire off his car and put it on Harry's.
Well, Betty, if you have to go to all that trouble...
Holy cow.
No, Ralph doesn't mind. It's all right. Harry's going to borrow a battery from Eddie.
Battery?
Well, when Harry got the flat tire and couldn't use his car till he got his next allowance to buy another tire, he loaned his battery to Jack so Jack could go to Mapleton. And now Jack isn't back from Mapleton. So Eddie's going over in his hot rod to pick up the battery from Ralph to put it in Harry's car so Harry can drive it over to Ralph's. You see, it's no trouble at all.
I can see that.
Are you still there, Ralph? It's all set. See you tonight. Bye.
Look, if you kids have to go to all that trouble...
It's no trouble, Father.
Let them. They need the exercise.
All right, Princess. Come on, Bud. Let's start loading the car. Where are all your things?
I'm wearing them.
I don't understand it. A fellow goes fishing once a year. You wouldn't think it would create such complete chaos.
Are we going?
You bet. We'll have everything in the car and...
Father, can you come out on the back porch?
What is it, Betty?
Sam has locked herself in the broom closet and she won't come out. Mother needs help.
Holy cow, she's in the broom closet. Why get her out?
Are you coming, Father?
Margaret?
Jim, you'll have to do something with Kathy. She's here in the closet. She's locked the door. The photographer will be here in a few minutes.
All right, honey.
You certainly picked the day of all days to tell her she could be a boy.
Just leave it to me, Margaret. I don't know. The things that happen to a father. Kathy. Open the door, Kathy. Kathy? Sam.
What do you want?
Open the door, Sam.
Betty, the phone.
I'll get it, Mother.
I want to talk to you, Kathy. Sam.
I want to go fishing, and I don't want my picture taken.
How does it look, Dad?
Bud, we're going. I said we were. Open the door, Sam.
Mother, it's Mrs. Phillips. She wants to know if you're going to pick her up for the PTA meeting tomorrow.
Tell her we'll have to take the bus. I won't have the car.
Sam.
Are you going to meet her at the bus or should she come over here?
Tell her I'll meet her at her house.
Dad.
Open the door.
Dad.
I only want to talk to you.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Are we going to fish with worms?
Mother, Mrs. Phillips says you can meet at her house and... Well, what's everybody standing around for?
We're waiting for the bus. Now, please, run along, everybody. I'll see that everything is taken care of. Margaret, I'll have Heck Smith drive you to the PTA meeting.
But, Jim...
Leave things to me, please, honey. I'll talk to Kathy. I guarantee she'll have her picture taken. I'll get her out of this Sam idea. Just let me handle things my way.
All right, if you say so. Come on, Betty.
Now, Sam, let Daddy in.
You can come in, but nobody else. Come on in.
Thank you. A little crowded in here with these brooms, Sam. Why don't we go in the den?
I'm going to stay right here until you let me go fishing.
Now, look, Angel. I don't want you to be a boy. You're a natural-born girl.
I'm not either.
Yes, you are. You want Daddy to love you, don't you?
Yes.
Well, that's what I want you to be, a sweet, pretty little girl.
You're just saying that. You're giving me a sales talk.
No, I'm not kidding. This is just between you and me.
How you doing, Dad? Got her convinced yet?
Bud, go away from the door. Now, please, Angel, do this for Daddy. Go get cleaned up all pretty so I'll be proud of you.
Well...
Just think, you'll see your picture in the paper. All the other girls at school will see it.
Yeah, I guess they will. Okay, Daddy. I'll get cleaned up.
That's my girl. Now, come on, kitten.
I'll bet old Bud's waiting right outside the door.
No, he's gone. Don't worry about Bud.
Ow! You hit me right in the nose with the doorknob.
I told you, Daddy.
Bud, were you listening at the keyhole?
Who, me? Oh, no. I was just looking at the knob. It's got a screw loose.
Big fibber.
Never mind. Come on, kitten. Margaret! Margaret!
Jim, did you...
Yes, honey, we have our little girl back again.
Thank heavens.
Daddy, what time are you and Bud leaving?
Not till this evening, Angel. We're going to stay and see how nice you look for the pictures.
Gee, thanks, Daddy. You're the best, Daddy. I'm going up and put on my dress, Mommy. I'll put some ribbons in my hair.
Fine, dear. Jim, how in the world did you do it?
Oh, it's just a matter of using a little tact, a little understanding.
How about it, Dad?
We're all set, Bud. Start loading the gear.
Are we leaving now?
No, we're going to wait until the pictures are taken.
Holy cow. Something will happen. I know it.
Bud, nothing's going to happen. Kathy's staying here and... Bud, where are you going?
I'm not taking any chances. I'm going to sit in the car.
The Andersons will be right back. Traffic accidents and death rates are still extremely high. Although improved conditions have brought about a 38% reduction in the overall accident toll, more than 30,000 people will lose their lives in traffic accidents this year. Be careful. Accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Well, the population of the white frame house on Maple Street has taken a drop. Out on the highway, heading for the lake, and their hard-won fishing trip are Jim and Bud, enjoying at last a man's world.
Oh, this is good. No women.
Well, we fellas have to get away once in a while. And sometimes we have to be pretty shrewd to carry it off.
How'd you get Kathy to stay home?
Oh, it isn't hard to work around the feminine mind if you know how to do it.
I guess you're pretty sharp at that stuff.
Just experience, Bud, that's all. I know quite a little about women. By the way, reach in the back seat and get those road maps, will you, Bud?
Okay. Holy cow, look what's hiding under the blankets.
Hiya, fellas. Just call me Sam.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Gene Vanderpyle as Margaret, Norma Jean Nilsson, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Bill Foreman. Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's more great entertainment for you on NBC on Fridays, too. Tomorrow you'll hear that zany pair of comics, Bob and Ray, also the Mario Lanza Show and the Roy Rogers Show. So for Friday night fun, be sure to hear Bob and Ray, Mario Lanza, and Roy Rogers, all on the NBC Radio Network. Now it's Night Beat with Frank Lovejoy on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. The White Frame House on Maple Street underwent a fairly unique change in personnel last week when its youngest member, Kathy Anderson, threw off the shackles of girldom and became, as far as she was concerned, a boy. All efforts to reconvert her have failed, and now the family is beginning to accept her as Sam, as is evidenced by this Saturday morning phone call, like this.
I'll get it. Hello? Who? Oh, just a minute. Hey, Sam, it's for you.
Hold it, Betty. I'm coming. Hello? Oh, hi, Mike. Okay, Mike. Be right over, Mike. Bye.
Who's this Mike? Does he go to your school?
Heck no. He goes to the military academy.
Really?
Sure, I'm going to go there, too.
You? You can't go there.
Why not? Mike gave him my name and address, and they're going to send me an application.
Doesn't Mike know you're a girl?
I'm not a girl anymore. And don't you ever tell Mike I am one. Where's Mommy?
Last time I saw her, she was in the kitchen.
Hey, Mommy, I'm going over to Mike's house.
You can't go anywhere looking like that. Wait a minute. Have you been cutting your hair again?
No, honest, I haven't, honest.
I swear it looks shorter every time I see you.
Where's my
yellow glove? Oh, I see it.
Now, Kathy,
Mom, could you make me some lemonade?
Bud, you're supposed to be out mowing the lawn.
Well, I was, but I got worried about a blister.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If a blister breaks and you get dirt in it, do you get infected?
Well, you certainly could. Let's see where it broke.
Oh, it didn't break.
Oh. Well, let's see the blister.
Well, I haven't got a blister yet.
Well, for goodness sake, what's all the fuss about then?
Well, I just thought I'd better quit while I still had my health.
Oh, Bud.
One time Claude Messner had a blister.
I don't want to hear about it.
In Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Now, Bud.
Mailman, letter for the president of the PTA. Where are you, President?
In the kitchen, scrubbing the floor.
You should get the vice president to do that. Bud, what are you doing in here? Is this the way you mow the lawn?
Well, I was just telling Mom about the time Claude Messner had a blister on his foot.
I'm sorry I missed that. I'll bet it was fascinating.
Well, what happened...
I don't want to hear it. Get out there and put a few blisters on that lawnmower. Hurry now.
I'm going.
Where's my letter?
Oh, here it is. Oh, look at this.
What is it?
A postcard for Sam Anderson.
Oh, dear.
From the Ajax Power Tool Company. She's certainly going in whole hog for this boy business. Well, for goodness sakes. Margaret, did you know about this?
About what?
This letter. It's from the Springfield Military Academy. Did Bud mention anything about this to you?
Jim, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's an application from them. It says our son, Master Anderson, requested it. Now, why would Bud want to go to a military school without consulting us?
It is strange.
You suppose something has gone wrong at school?
He certainly hasn't mentioned it if it has.
Maybe he feels we push him too hard, expect too much work out of him.
Oh, heavens, the little bit of work he does around here.
I better go out and have a talk with him. Get to the bottom of this thing.
Well, it's certainly not like Bud at all.
Bud!
I'm going to start mowing right now, Dad.
Now, never mind that now. If you feel it's too hard or anything like that, just let it go.
Would you repeat that?
I said let it go. The grass will keep. Let's sit down here, Bud, and have a little talk. We haven't had a good man-to-man chat for quite a while. Well, come on, sit down.
I'll mow the lawn.
No, I don't want you to. Sit down. Now, listen, Bud. The only way I can help you is for you to tell me just what the trouble is.
The trouble?
Just what is this gnawing you feel inside of you?
Gnawing?
Yes. What's causing it?
I guess I'm just hungry.
No, Bud. I mean, well, look, it's no good keeping these things penned up inside of you. Get things out in the open. Makes them much simpler. Now, this inner turmoil of yours, what's bringing it on?
Well, the only time I notice it is right after I eat dill pickles.
Oh, me. Look, Bud.
I don't like them anyway.
Jim?
Don't bother us now, Margaret.
But I have some important evidence to throw into this case, Your Honor. If you'd bothered to read the rest of this letter, you'd have found out it has nothing to do with Bud.
What letter?
It deals with our other son, Sam.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's an application blank from the Springfield Military Academy. Evidently, Kathy is trying to enroll there.
Kathy is?
Well, I'll be switched. Bud, where are you going?
Over to Joe Phillips. You said I didn't have to mow the lawn.
Just forget what I said and get on that lawn. And get on it fast.
Holy cow.
Hurry.
I'm doing it.
Take it around and do the front lawn. That needs it worse than this.
Okay. Why don't they make up their minds? Drive a guy crazy. Well, look at you. Boy, some people sure have it soft.
What are you grumbling about, Grumpy?
Sit on the porch and swing while your brother's working his head to the bone.
Hey, Bud, look. Who's that soldier coming down the street?
Huh? Where? Oh, he's not a soldier. He goes to the military academy.
Gee, he's good looking. And so tall.
That's where Kathy wants to go.
I don't blame her. I'd like to go there myself.
Want me to go out and tackle him?
Bud, stop it. And don't act like we're staring at him.
Well, hello there, Betty.
Well, hello.
You live here?
Yes, I live here.
Well, I live near here now.
Oh, you live near here?
Yes.
Well.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Yes.
Boy, that was sure a red-hot conversation.
I thought he looked familiar.
Who is he?
Glenn Rogers, that's it, Glenn Rogers. I met him at the club dance last week. Sure, I remember. Oh, I've got to tell Mother.
I'll bet she can hardly wait to hear that.
Mother!
Your mother's out in the kitchen. I wish you wouldn't come busting into the house screaming like a banshee.
Doggone, doggone, doggone.
Well, what's the matter with you, Sam?
Daddy, I got problems.
Haven't we all? Which reminds me, I've got a little matter I want to take up with you.
You know what, Daddy? Mike is going
Now, wait a minute. Whoa. Who's Mike?
Oh, he's this new kid I've been playing with. Goes to the military academy.
Oh, go on.
Well, they're having a party there tonight. The annual spring frolic.
Yes?
And Mike is going to it. And he has to take a girl to it.
I think I'm beginning to see.
And doggone it, I want to go with him. But I can't because I'm a boy now.
Well, you've got quite a problem there, all right.
Wait till I tell you the rest of it. He doesn't know any girls around here, so he's asked me to get him a date. I wish I was twins.
No, I think one of you is plenty.
Hey, Daddy, maybe I could be twins. I'll get him a date with my twin sister. That's me. I'll call him right now.
Well, now, wait, Kathy. Sam, we better think this over first.
There's no time to think. Hello? Is Mike Rogers there? Oh, hello, Mike. Sam. Yes, I did. Got one all lined up for you, and boy, is she a keen date. My twin sister. I know you didn't, but I got one, and boy, is she pretty. You'll just love her.
Don't lay it on too heavy.
She's got kind of short hair, but on her it looks beautiful. Oh, she gets an engraved invitation? Well, bring it over right away. Yeah. So long, Mike.
Jim, that faucet in the kitchen is leaking again.
Yippee! Out of my way, Mommy. I got work to do. Yippee!
Oh, for heaven's sake, what's Sam up to now?
Margaret, you'll be happy to know that Sam is, at this moment, reconverting back to Kathy.
What?
She has just gone upstairs to dress up. In a dress.
How in the world did you accomplish that?
I didn't. It was done by the oldest known device. The greatest motivating force in the world. Love.
Just what are you talking about?
A little boy named Mike has come into her life, and he's taking her to a party. And furthermore, there's someone at the front door, and I'll go back and work on the faucet. Which one is it, the hot one again?
Yes. You'll find the washers in the bottom drawer.
Oh, it's love that makes the world go round. Yes, it's love that... Hello, Princess.
Hello, Father. Who is at the front door?
I don't know. Your mother answered it. Let's see now. Where are my wrenches?
Betty.
Coming, Mother. Who is at the door?
Some little boy. And he brought this for you.
For me?
Yes, he said it was for Sam's sister. Cute little boy.
Why, it's an invitation to the spring frolic at the military academy.
Well.
From Cadet Rogers.
Is that the boy you were telling me about?
Yes, that's his name. Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Mother, you've just got to let me wear your pumps, the ones with the real high heels.
Those won't be comfortable.
But, Mother, if I don't wear them, I'll look utterly puny alongside my date. He's so tall.
We will return to the Andersons in just a moment. Say, here's something for the girls. Each of the women's services, the WAC, the WAVES, the WAF, the Women Marines, the Army, Navy, and Air Force Nurse Corps, and the Services Medical Specialist Corps, all need volunteers. Get full information at your local recruiting office. Ah, there's good news in the Anderson household tonight. At least it seems like good news, what with Kathy changing back into a girl and preparing for her date with young cadet Mike Rogers, and with Betty madly dressing for what she thinks is a date with cadet Glenn Rogers. Right now, all efforts are being turned toward trying to make the former Sam Anderson look like a sweet little feminine type girl, like this.
Oh, this hair of yours, Kathy. It's so short I can't get hold of it to curl it or tie a ribbon or anything.
We'll do something to it.
Better get her a wig.
Aw, turn blue.
Hold still, Kathy. I'll try again.
Gee, I've just got to look like my twin sister.
You look more like your twin brother.
Mother! Mother!
Whatever it is, Betty, I haven't time to help you now.
Where are my good stockings?
I don't know. Aren't they there?
Those aren't the ones I want.
There's an intelligent conversation.
I want the seamless ones.
Yes, those will be fine. Stand still, Kathy.
Nobody makes sense around here. Do parties affect everyone like this?
Dad, how much do I get for mowing the lawn today?
Here's one kid who's keeping his feet on the ground.
How much?
Seems to me your regular allowance ought to cover that.
I took an awful chance on getting blisters.
Yes, you did. But if you wear a heavy pair of trousers, no one will notice them. I'll tell you what, though. I might boost your allowance up to 1 simoleon this week if you'll clean this other shoe of Kathy's.
Mother!
Prince Charming will be along any minute, and we don't want our Cinderella left holding the pumpkin. That's another old proverb.
Okay, give it here.
Mother!
Yes? Kathy, stand still.
Ow, you're pulling my hair.
That's the only way I can get hold of it.
Mother, have you found my stockings?
Where are they?
The seamless ones.
Maybe they've been put somewhere else.
I've looked there.
Has anyone got a pencil? I'd like to preserve that dialogue for posterity.
Kathy, for heaven's sake, stand still.
My knee itched.
Well, here's one shoe ready. Raise your foot, Sam. Kathy. I'll try to put it on. The right rear foot.
Ow, Mommy, you keep pulling my hair.
I'm sorry, but I can't help it. This is like trying to curl the nap on an old rug.
Hold your foot steady, Kathy. And push.
I'm pushing.
My gosh, are you sure these are your shoes?
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll never get your feet into these unless we fold your toes over.
Shall I stop cleaning the other one?
No, those are the only party slippers she's got.
All right, Kathy, let's try this again. Hold your foot steady.
I'll breathe in.
Yeah, that'll help a lot. Here we go. There. Don't breathe out too fast or you'll be barefooted again.
Mother!
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Mother!
Try looking in the linen closet.
What for?
What are you hunting for?
I've already found them.
This is sure interesting. I wonder what they're talking about.
What I want to know is, can I wear your pumps?
I think they're in my closet.
I've already got them on.
Oh. Well, there you are, Kathy. That's the best I can do. Come on upstairs and we'll see what we can find for a sash.
I'm coming. Do you think I look enough like me to be my twin?
Dad. Yes?
Are all girls dopey?
Well, no. Some of them have been known to have fairly lucid moments. What's that noise?
Oh, that's Betty coming downstairs in those stilts she's got on.
Well, I hope she makes it. You need any help, Betty?
Of course not. How do I look, Father?
Let me look at you. Don't move a muscle. Radiant. Absolutely radiant. What do you say, Bud? There. What higher praise can you get than that?
Oh, he doesn't know. Father, do I look tall?
Well, yes, I'd say your door, Bud.
Oh, no, I'll go. It's probably him.
Don't trip on your way there.
Hello, won't you come... Huh?
Good evening, Mrs. Anderson.
Mrs. Anderson.
Well, I'm Cadet Rogers.
Cadet Rogers? You?
Yes, ma'am, and I'm calling for Sam's sister.
Well, I'm Sam's sister, but...
You're Sam's sister?
I think there's been some mistake.
You're rather big for your age, aren't you?
Well, yes, I am. I mean, you wait here a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be right back. Father, Mother!
What's the matter, Princess?
Oh, this is so humiliating. This is just awful, but awful.
What's the matter? Aren't you tall enough?
Me tall enough? You should see him. He's about 2 feet high.
In that case, you'd better let him wear the high heels.
This is not funny. It's humiliating. He isn't the Cadet Rogers I know. He's just a little kid.
Oh, well, that's probably Kathy.
I wonder if Kathy had anything to do with this. Kathy!
Here I come. I'm all ready. How do I look? Am I pretty?
Look, Worm, are you pulling a fastie on me?
What?
There's a little kid at the door posing as Cadet Rogers.
Oh, is Mike here?
Mike?
Yeah, that's my date. Mike Rogers.
Oh, no. But he asked for Sam's sister.
Well, that's me. He thinks I'm a boy, so I had to get him a date with my twin sister.
Oh. And I got all dressed up for this.
Well, somebody better go to the door. You can't leave the little fella standing out there all night.
Gee, Daddy, do I look all right? Will he like me?
Get to the door and find out.
Oh, why was I born?
What's all this moaning and groaning about?
It's a long and confusing story, Margaret, but sit down and I'll tell it to you. Hurry up, Kathy. Get going.
I'm scared.
No, you're not. Now hurry in there. You'd better tell him you're sorry you kept him waiting so long. That is, if he's still there.
Doggone, what'll I say? Hello, I'm sorry I kept you up so long, sir.
Why, Sam.
Huh?
Hey, what's the idea of the funny outfit?
Funny outfit?
Boy, you had me fooled for a minute there. Gosh, you even got your hair curled. Hey, who did that, Sam?
Look, this isn't funny. I'm not Sam. I'm a girl.
Boy, you darn near look like one in that outfit, Sam.
I'm not Sam. I'm my sister.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Sam. I'd rather take you to the dance than that sister of yours. She's awful big for me. Hey, maybe you better tell her I suddenly got the mumps or something and can't go.
She's not the one you've got a date with. I'm the one.
You?
Yes, sir. My name's Kathleen.
Hey, you know, maybe there's an idea. Hey, do you think we could get away with it?
Get away with what?
Oh, no. They never believe you were a girl, Sam. Hey, don't do that. Don't cry, Sam. Hey, gee whiz, maybe you are a girl.
What's the trouble, Angel?
Mommy.
Yes, Kathy?
Kathy? Is that really his name? Her name? I'm all mixed up, Mrs. Anderson.
I'm afraid all of us are a little mixed up tonight.
He thinks I'm still Sam.
Well, you're not, and never were and never will be.
Well, I'll be doggone. He sure fooled me.
Hey, Mike, come on, let's get going.
Who's that?
Oh, that's my brother. He's waiting out in the car. He's going to drive us out there.
Come on, Mike.
Okay, just a minute.
What's going on here, anyway?
Oh, we're getting it all straightened out, I think.
What's the matter with you, kitten? You don't sound like you're on your way to a spring frolic.
Yeah, come on, Sam. Kathy, we better get going before my brother blows his top.
You don't want to take me.
Sure I do.
No, you don't. You think I look like a boy.
No, I don't, honest. It was just when I thought you were Sam that... Well, I mean, well, look different now. You look real... Well, like a real female girl.
Gee, do I, Mike?
Yes, sir. And boy, there's not many of them that can slide in a second like you either.
Oh, Mike, you're sweet.
My gosh, haven't you kids gone yet?
They're both pretty far gone right now at the moment.
Here, Kathy, let me wipe away those tears and you'll be all set. You don't want to go to the party with your eyes all red.
Hey, Mike, come on. Oh, excuse me.
Why, Glenn.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I was just waiting for my kid brother. How are you?
Your brother?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Glenn, this is my mother and father. Cadet Rogers. He goes to the academy, too.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Always glad to meet another Cadet Rogers.
There you are, Kathy. You look much better now.
Gee, Betty, you sure look pretty tonight. All dressed up.
Well, thank you.
Say, you weren't planning to take the kids to the dance tonight, were you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I had considered it, but as long as you're taking them.
Oh, no. I don't want to upset your plans. Maybe we could, sort of go together.
Well, I guess it could be arranged.
Swell. Come on, we better get going. We're late now.
Yeah, come on, Sam. Kathy.
Goodbye, Mommy and Daddy.
Goodbye, darling.
Have a good time, kitten. Oh, my. It was a rough fight, but we finally won.
But Kathy did look pretty, didn't she?
She certainly did. Well, here's her old blue jeans on the stairs. Now, I guess we can throw these away now, huh?
Oh, no, don't throw them away. I want to put those with our family treasures. With a note on them.
A note?
Yes. Goodbye, Sam.
The Andersons will return in a moment. Opportunity unlimited. That's the future for young women unmarried between the ages of 18 and 34 in our nation's armed forces. 72,000 enlisted women and officers are needed immediately for important assignments at home and abroad. Women with college degrees or the equivalent may qualify for officers' commissions. Registered nurses and qualified medical specialists are eligible for commission and are desperately needed. Go to your local recruiting office tomorrow. Well, the turmoil and confusion to preparing a pair of daughters for a spring frolic has finally died down in the white frame house on Maple Street. And a brace of weary parents settle themselves in the most comfortable chairs in the living room for a little quiet reading. Like this.
Feels good to sit down.
Mm-hmm. I hope the girls will have a good time tonight.
Just so Kathy remembers to dance with her partners instead of offering to wrestle them 2 out of 3 falls.
I think she's learned her lesson.
You know, I was just thinking. I believe girls are more trouble to raise than boys. Take Bud, for instance. He just goes along stolidly, never making much fuss about anything, perfectly satisfied with his lot in life.
Hey, Mom.
Yes, what is it, Bud?
Mom, can I have this old dress of Betty's?
Oh, no.
What in the world do you want to wear that for?
I don't want to wear it. I'm cleaning my motor scooter, and I need some old rags.
Oh, by all means, take it, son, take it.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Jean Vanderpyle, Norma Jean Nilsson, Ted Donaldson, Tommy Bernard, Jeff Silver, and Bill Foreman. Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Friday night is your night to howl. To howl with laughter, that is, when you tune for Bob and Ray, the top satirists on the air today. Yes, Bob and Ray is another great Friday night program in the NBC lineup, which also includes the Mario Lanza Show and the Roy Rogers Show. So keep your date with entertaining radio listening tomorrow and tune to this station, your favorite station of the NBC Radio Network. Now, it's Night Beat on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best.
According to an old philosopher named Bovee, whom I've never heard of, it is seldom that we find out how great our resources are until we are thrown upon them. A firm exponent of this sage viewpoint of self-reliance is one Jim Anderson. However, little did Jim suspect what was ahead of him this noon when Margaret confronted him at the door with a telegram. Like this.
A telegram? From your folks, you say? Anything wrong, Margaret?
Oh, no. They're moving. Dad says they have to leave Toledo. He's been transferred to Omaha.
Oh. Honey, why are there never any hangers in this hall closet? I can't find any place to hang my coat.
Dad says they're moving right away.
I've been hanging my coat on a hook so long, everyone thinks I have a pointed spine.
Jim, how long is it since you've been back to Toledo?
Oh, I don't know. A long time.
Well, you ought to enjoy the trip then.
Yes, it would be very... Wait a minute. Enjoy what trip?
Well, they want you to come to Toledo.
I'm not going to help them move.
All they want you to do is look over all that stuff we have stored in their basement. Tell them what we want to keep and what we want to throw away.
Oh.
There's quite a lot. Some furniture and dishes, trunk full of clothes, your old saxophone.
Gee, I'd forgotten that thing. I wonder if I could still play it.
What do you mean, still play it? Could you ever?
All right. I was good enough for Hoagie Schultz and his Campus Cats.
Mother!
I used to take a whole solo chorus of Moonlight on the Ganges.
Mother!
I'd like to get a hold of that thing again.
Mother, has anyone called me?
Who are you expecting?
Nobody.
Oh.
But if Glenn should call, tell him you think I'm at the library. He likes the intellectual type. If Ralph calls, tell him I've locked myself in my room.
I bet he'll be glad to get that news.
He's so utterly old-fashioned. You'd think we were still living way back in the 1930s.
Way back then?
He's fuming. I mean fuming, simply because I went to that dance Saturday with Glenn. I finally told him I never wanted to speak to him again as long as I lived.
Good for you.
So if he calls, let me know, because I want to talk to him.
Yes, Betty. Now, please don't bother us, because your father is planning a trip to Toledo.
Now, wait a minute.
You are, Father?
Margaret, I don't see how I can get away right now. There's a lot of things coming up at the office, and...
Oh, it would do you good to get away from that old office for a few days.
Why are you going, Father?
Oh, Grandpa and Grandma are moving to Omaha, and they want us to get our stuff out of there. Furniture and a saxophone.
All they meant...
Dad. Bud, Father's going to Toledo.
He is?
To get a saxophone.
You can probably get one right here in town, Dad. What do you want to use it for?
I don't want to use it for anything.
Seems kind of silly to get one, then.
Bud, the reason your father is going to Toledo is to check over a lot of things he and I accumulated during the period when we had to live with my folks.
I wish you wouldn't always refer to it as the period when we had to live with your folks. Sounds like I couldn't support you.
Well, I didn't mean...
We just happened to move in there because we were,
broke.
Well, Dad, speaking of trips, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Joe Phillips and me are planning one.
You are?
Yeah, for this summer. We're going to Paris, France.
Paris, France?
On a cattle boat.
On a cattle boat?
Sounds like a pleasant voyage.
Can I go?
I can just see you and Joe and the cattle strolling up the Rue de la Paix.
Well, the cattle aren't going right into Paris.
Where are they going?
Oh, they'll... Joe didn't say.
They're probably just going along for the ride.
Bud, you can't go to France. You don't know a single word of French.
Well, that doesn't matter. Joe's uncle told us you can go anywhere in the world if all you know how to speak is just English.
All you have to do, then, is learn how to speak English, and you'll be all set.
Well, Jim, if you're leaving, I'd better start packing something for you.
Margaret, I haven't said I was going.
I think you'd welcome the opportunity to get away for a few days.
Well, sure, but...
I know sometimes I get pretty fed up with the daily routine around here. Feel like I'd like to get away.
Sure, I know that, but... Hey, wait a minute. Maybe that's an idea. Why don't you go?
Me?
Sure, be a nice change for you.
Oh, I couldn't go.
Why not?
Oh, well, I just couldn't, that's all.
Why don't you go, Mother?
You can decide what to do with all that stuff as well as I can.
Oh, I don't know. They're expecting you, Jim.
Mommy!
I've got too much to do around here.
What, for instance?
Mommy, how long does it take for this junk to work?
What junk, Kathy?
This old... Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hi, kittens.
This old hair tonic. I put a half a bottle on my hair last night, and it hasn't grown a quarter of an inch even.
You should have thought of all this before you got smart and chopped your hair off.
Aw, it turned blue.
Claude Mesner's got a cousin who was bald at age 19.
Well, now, there's an interesting bit of information.
They called him Shorty.
Well, that makes sense.
Hey, Kathy, did you hear about Mother? She's going to Toledo.
Are you, Mommy?
Well, no.
I'm going to Paris, France.
Oh, gosh, I don't get to go anyplace.
Well, I'm not going to Toledo. Your father's the one who's going.
Are you going to drop Bud off on the way?
Listen, Dopey, Paris, France is a lot farther than Toledo.
And he's going with a bunch of cattle.
I am not. They're just going to be on the boat with us.
Why?
I don't know. I've got to ask Joe more about that. All I know is that it's a lot cheaper to go that way.
Now, there's probably a lot of wealthy cattle on there, and they're charging them more.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably Ralph.
Ralph. Let's see now. That's the one she's not going to speak to anymore.
Jim, do you want me to pack your gray suit, or do you want to wear it?
Look, I'm not going on this trip. You are, remember?
Oh, you know I can't go.
I don't know why not.
I'll go.
Well, for one thing, I don't want to go alone. I never have traveled alone.
Well, it's high time you started doing it then. The average housewife gets too much in the habit of depending on her husband.
Yeah.
You get into a rut with all your chores here at home. You don't get out enough. Actually, you're deprived of the opportunity of developing any self-reliance because you have no responsibilities.
No responsibilities.
But it's not your fault, Margaret. If it's anybody's fault, it's mine. I should have seen that you had more chances to get away, to take trips alone. But from now on, I'm going to see to it that you do.
Jim, you know I can't just pick up and leave. There's a whole hamper full of clothes that need ironing.
So what? They'll keep. They'll be right here when you get back.
That's the whole trouble.
Is there any other reason why you can't leave?
Oh, hundreds of them. The man from the paint store is going to be here with wallpaper samples for our bedroom.
I can get rid of him fast enough.
And the PTA is getting ready for the room mother's tea. Mrs. Rodney has been appointed chairman, and I have to give her a lot of information on it.
Have you got the information?
Yes, it's in a folder.
All right, I'll give her the information. That's simple enough. You worry about these things too much.
I'm not worrying. It's just
If
that...
you'd run your house more like I run my office, if you'd organize things, you'd have worlds of time to yourself.
Oh, sure.
It wasn't Ralph after all. It was Glenn.
Did you tell him you were at the library?
No. Glenn's awfully sweet, but sometimes he sounds so horribly juvenile. You'd never think he was 16.
Well, Margaret, you'd better get upstairs and start packing. I'll call the depot and see if we can get you on that 4:30 train.
Well, I don't know,
Come
Jim.
on now, Margaret. It'll do you good. You can have a nice visit with the folks. Stay a few extra days if you want to.
All right, I'll do it.
Good girl.
Or should I?
Certainly you should. Now get going or you'll miss the train.
Well, all right. I haven't got anything decent to wear, though.
Women never do have.
Father.
I better call the depot right now.
Father.
What is it, Betty?
Is there much difference in your and Mother's ages?
Well, there wasn't much difference in our ages until she reached her 35th birthday. Since then, the gap has widened a little.
Well, I think it should be highly considered. Now, take Glenn and me.
I haven't the time right now.
He's a full year younger than I am.
Well, that's not much.
No, it isn't now. But when I'm 40, he'll only be 39.
You better drop him right now.
Yes, Ralph's more my age. I wish I were speaking to him.
Dad. Whatever it is, Bud, hold it. I've got to go in the den and make that phone call.
Don't hang on the phone too long, Father. Ralph might call.
I'll try not to, but you know how chatty those ticket agents are. You better run upstairs and see if you can help your mother get ready.
Okay. Daddy!
But I haven't time to bother with Kathy now. You go see what she wants.
Daddy!
No, I'll come with you and help you ignore her.
Daddy?
Where does everyone hide the phone book? I never can find that thing.
It's right on the desk next to the phone.
Huh? Oh. No wonder I couldn't find it.
Daddy, where are you?
Dad, how about it? Can I make that trip to Paris, France?
I don't know, Bud. I've got to have more time to think that over. Here we are, Lexington 227.
Joe's uncle says we can work our way across. Won't cost us hardly anything.
You better wait a year or so. After all, you're only... Hello? Say, I'd like to get a ticket on the 4:30 train for Toledo.
Oh, here you are, Daddy.
That's right, Toledo.
Daddy?
Can't you see he's talking on the phone, Dopey?
Aw, turn green.
Kids, cut it out. What did you say? Yes, round trip.
What's a round trip?
Mrs. James Anderson. Fine. What time does that train leave? Oh, 4:30. Yeah. Well, thank you. Well, that's that.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten?
Can I have some of this stuff here to put on my hair?
I don't care. Do whatever you want to. Margaret! Margaret, you're all set.
What did you say, dear?
Dad, look what Kathy's putting on her hair.
He said I could.
What is it?
It's called Miracle Grow More.
Miracle Grow... Let me see that. Oh, my goodness. The scientific plant food.
Mom bought that to put on her petunias.
It says it's guaranteed to make anything grow.
It'll not only make your hair grow, but we'll have to harvest you every fall.
Boy, are you dopey.
I've turned violet.
Now then, Jim, what was it you were trying to tell me?
Margaret, all I said was that you're all set.
Kathy, for heaven's sake, what have you done to your hair now?
Well, I was just trying to make my hair grow out faster with this stuff here.
Miracle Grow. Oh, good heavens.
All she has to do now is water it twice a day and keep down the weeds.
Well, this settles it. I can't leave.
What do you mean? This is no problem. All she's got to do is wash her hair.
Again?
Now, you hurry and finish packing.
But there's the meals and the children's clothes.
Look, there's
and...
not a thing I can't handle. You've just let yourself get swamped by unimportant details.
Meals are unimportant?
With my training in office procedure, I'll have this place running like clockwork. So stop worrying and get your bags packed.
Well, all right.
Bud, you carry your bags down for her, and I'll get the car out. Kathy, you wash your hair.
Dad.
Yes?
I'm hungry.
We will return to the Andersons in a moment. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we've been able to outproduce any other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live. According to Jim Anderson, the surest way for a wife and mother to lose her self-reliance is to stay too close to the shelter of home, losing her strength and confidence in the performance of a few childishly simple tasks about the house. And so, Margaret has been dispatched to handle family business in Toledo, while Jim takes over the trivial task of managing the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
All right, kids, in the kitchen here. Attention.
What is this, the Army?
No, we're simply going to have a little organization. I'm going to show you how...
I wonder if Ralph called while we were driving Mother to the station.
Betty, are you listening?
Sure, but you go ahead and talk, Father. I can hear the phone if it rings.
Daddy, is it true that bear grease will make your hair grow?
Kitten, now that Mother's away and I'm running the house...
Do we have any bear grease?
Kathy...
For Pete's sake, what's bear grease?
Probably what they use for greasing bears. Now stop milling around, all of you, and listen.
Who's milling around?
Daddy, does my hair look like wire?
Hark.
It doesn't make any difference.
Hark.
Betty, what's this hark?
I thought I heard the phone.
Boy, is she gone. She's hearing bells.
All right, now let's cut out this foolishness. While Mother's away, we're going to show her how easily we can run things around here. Are you listening, Bud?
Sure.
What's the idea of sitting there with your hands cupped over your ears?
It's like holding a seashell to your ear. I can hear the waves.
Bud.
I can hear you real good.
Take your hands down. Kathy, stop rubbing your fuzzy head. Betty, quit listening for the telephone. This is a meeting, and I want all three of you to pay attention.
We're listening, Daddy.
All right. Now, hear this. I sent Mother on this trip to Toledo for very definite reasons. I want to show her how easily things can be handled here with a little more organization.
Mommy runs the house all right.
That's true, kitten, but compared to running an office like I do, managing a house is simple.
Dad.
Oh, what is it, Bud?
It's almost 5 o'clock. I'm getting hungry.
All right, let's get things organized for dinner, and we'll run this meal like clockwork. Kathy, you set the table. Bud, you peel the potatoes, and Betty, you do the cooking. You see, that's what I'm talking about. System.
What are you going to do, Father?
I think I'll go out and see if the papers come yet.
Some system.
Now, wait a minute, Father. If I get the stove in this deal, what am I supposed to put on it?
Why, what you always put on the stove, dinner.
Where'll I set the table? In the breakfast room or the dining room, Daddy?
Well, there's just the four of us. We'll eat in the breakfast room, kitten.
Hey, there's stuff all over the breakfast room table.
Don't move those things. I'm cutting out a dress on the table.
I'll put the tablecloth over it.
You won't either. All my patterns are on there.
All right. Let's not get excited. We'll use the dining room.
Where are the potatoes?
Well, you won't find them standing in the middle of the kitchen with your hands on top of your head. Look for them.
What dishes do you want to use, Daddy?
It doesn't matter, kitten.
Not the good ones, Dopey.
I don't see any potatoes.
Bud, they wouldn't be in the drawer with the dish towels. Look in the refrigerator.
Holy.
Father, are you going to let Bud go around in the kitchen in that shirt? He looks like he's been crawling under the house.
What's wrong with this shirt? Just a little dusty.
Bud, go put on a clean shirt.
I haven't got one. They're all in the wash.
Well, get one out of the wash.
They're not ironed. Mom didn't get a chance.
What are we going to have for dinner, Daddy?
Well, what we always have.
Shall I put on soup plates?
Yes?
I wish I was on a cattle boat.
Telephone, I'll get it.
Don't get into any long-winded conversation.
I just know it's Ralph. He always calls just at... Hello?
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, no. This is Betty Anderson. Mother isn't here.
Who is it, Betty?
This is Mrs. Rodney. I was to call your mother about the PTA.
Oh, just a minute. It's Mrs. Rodney, Father, for Mother, about the PTA.
I'll take it, Princess. You go out and get dinner started.
Oh, how I hate that Ralph.
Hello, Mrs. Rodney. This is Mr. Anderson.
Margaret?
No, this is Mr. Anderson. Mrs. Anderson is out of town, but I have all the information for you, Mrs. Rodney. You're calling about the PTA room mother's tea?
Yes, I'm the chairman. Margaret was going to tell me about a recipe for the punch.
Well, I have everything right here in a book. We'll just run right through it.
Oh, dear, do you have a pencil?
Yes, I think I have.
Oh. What am I thinking about? I couldn't use your pencil. You're on the other end of the line.
Yes.
Hi, Daddy.
Excuse me. Kathy, where are you going with that laundry?
I'm going to iron a shirt for Bud.
Kathy, wait.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Rodney.
I found a pencil. I'll take down the recipe for the punch.
Just a minute. Here it is. 5 quarts of ginger ale, 1 quart of grape juice.
Couldn't we use something else? I know 3 or 4 of the girls don't like ginger ale. Couldn't we use pineapple juice?
Well, I don't know. It says here...
Dad.
Excuse me, Mrs. Rodney. What is it, Bud?
Betty doesn't want any potatoes, and Kathy doesn't want any, and I can get along without them. Do you want me to peel a potato for you?
No, Bud. Skip the potatoes.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Rodney.
I thought Mrs. Lippert was bringing the potatoes for the salad.
No, I was talking to my son. Now, about the punch, Mrs. Anderson has here in the book...
Oh, before I forget, will you be sure to tell Mrs. Ferguson that we'll have to use her car to pick up the ice? Mrs. Clark's husband has to use their car. Now, what about the chairs?
Chairs? That should be in here somewhere.
Father, do you have to camp on the telephone?
Well, I don't think we should get the chairs from the junior high school again. Last time, half the girls got gum all over their skirts.
Well, in the book here, it says...
Please, Father.
And I don't think we should try to have flowers on all the tables. Mrs. Love said her carnations are late this year.
Excuse me, Mrs. Rodney.
Father, Ralph may be trying to call me.
Front door, Bud.
Never mind, I'll get it. Somebody at the door, Mrs. Rodney. I'll call you back. Betty, go out and get dinner going. I'll answer the door.
I can't find anything to cook.
Well, open a can or something. All right, I'm coming.
Good afternoon. Is Mrs. Anderson here?
No, Mrs. Anderson has unfortunately left town.
Oh. Well, I'm Mr. Huber from the paint store.
Well, we don't want any painting done, not right now.
Oh, I don't paint. I brought out the wallpaper samples Mrs. Anderson wanted to see. I have them right here. I'll just bring them in.
Oh, couldn't we do this at some more convenient time? Like midnight?
I think I have some patterns here you'll like for that bedroom.
Daddy, would salad oil work just as good as bear grease?
Kathy, I thought you were ironing Bud's shirt.
Oh, gee, I wasn't I?
Fire!
Did you leave the iron on Bud's shirt?
Fire!
It isn't on fire. It's just smoking. Throw something on it. Gee, I forgot. That's the coffee.
Betty, what's going on?
It's all right, Father.
I just got a brown shirt, that's all.
It's quite a family you have, Mr. Anderson.
Yes. Now, Mr. Hubert.
How do you like this pattern for the bedroom? It's called Volcano.
We could use that in the kitchen.
Here's another one that's quite popular. Flowers in the Mist.
Yes, I like that. We'll take that one.
Or perhaps you like this one better.
ivy and hummingbirds.
Dad, excuse me.
What is it, Bud?
The organization in the kitchen is falling apart.
Just a minute, Bud. Mr. Huber. Now, if your bedroom has a southern exposure, here's a nice one. It's called Waiting for the Robert E. Lee.
Dad.
Father?
Dad.
Just a minute, Betty.
Dad.
Yes, Bud.
I'm hungry.
Oh, no.
Telephone.
Now, Mr. Anderson, I have some others here that you might like.
It's for you, Father. It's Mrs. Rodney.
What are we going to eat, Dad?
Mr. Anderson, am I interrupting something?
Oh, of course not. It's always like this.
Father! Mommy!
Margaret! You home? Excuse me, Mr. Huber.
I have some others to show you. Just take your time, Mr. Anderson.
Margaret!
Hello, Jim.
Oh, am I glad to see you. How'd you get here? I thought you were on the train.
Well, it's a long story, dear. What in the world is going on? The house is full of smoke, and...
Mrs. Rodney's waiting on the phone. Do you want to talk to her again, Father?
No, never. Margaret, take the phone. Talk to her.
What's the matter, dear? Tell her I'm home and that I'll call her later, Betty.
Gee, Mom, it's sure good to see you.
Well, I've been gone a full 45 minutes.
Mommy's home. Oh, boy. Thank goodness you're home, Mother.
Well, we're glad she's home, but let's not be hysterical about it.
The house fell apart.
It didn't either fall apart. It takes a little time to get things organized, that's all.
By that time, we'd be dead. Starvation.
Are you leaving again, Mother?
Margaret, whatever happened, that you missed your train to Toledo or something, I think it's all for the best.
Oh?
Yes, I've been thinking there's really no reason for you to go to Toledo alone.
I thought I needed it for my self-reliance.
Well, I have a much better idea. No need for you to make that long trip alone. Your folks haven't seen the kids in a long time. Why don't we all go?
Oh, boy!
Yeah, we can eat on the train.
What if Ralph calls?
It's all right with me, dear, but I'd hate to take you away until you've done what you wanted to do.
What's that, honey?
Well, you were going to show me how to run the house with simplicity and efficiency. I wouldn't want to miss learning self-reliance.
The Andersons will be right back. This is a call to service for 50,000 young women. That figure, 50,000, is the number of student nurses needed this year. To qualify as a student nurse, a young woman must be a high school graduate or college student of good health and character. To answer this call, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing or talk with your school advisor. Well, the good ship Anderson had rough sailing this afternoon with Jim at the wheel. But now the regular skipper is back at the helm, and it's full speed ahead and steady as you go. It's a few minutes later in the Anderson living room, and the last remnant of the afternoon storm is being sent on his way. Like this.
Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Huber.
Thank you, Mrs. Anderson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I can't understand it, Margaret. I'm an efficient man. I'm a capable organizer. What happened in this house when you stepped out the door? I can't understand it.
Well, dear, it was probably just one of those days.
I know darn well it wasn't my fault. My business depends on efficiency, knowing right where everything is, knowing exactly what's going on.
Of course, dear.
How in the world did you miss the 4:30 train? I made the reservations myself. I got the time right, I know.
Well, you got the 4:30 right, dear, but it was 4:30 tomorrow morning.
How could that railroad have made a mistake like that?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson.
In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Lynn Whitney, Howard Culver, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best is directed by Andrew C. Love, transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Every Friday evening, there's a trio of top programs on this station. The Mario Lanza Show presents that fine singing star in person, along with a lovely guest artist. Then, for Western song and adventure, listen to the Roy Rogers Show. And for top satirical entertainment, go inside Bob and Ray. Yes, Friday is fine when you tune this station and hear Mario Lanza, Roy Rogers, and Bob and Ray. Now, it's Frank Lovejoy with Night Beat on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Over the hills to Grandmother's house in Toledo went the Anderson family last week on a combined business and pleasure trip. And now the weary travelers are speeding along the highway on their way back home to Springfield and to the White Frame House on Maple Street. Like this.
I could eat a horse.
But is that all you ever think about? Food?
It's all I think about when I'm hungry.
Well, eat a piece of that cake Grandma packed for us.
Kathy sat on it.
I couldn't help it. It slid under me when we hit a bump. So it's your fault, Daddy.
Oh, sure.
Well, the cake's not completely ruined, is it? Where is it now?
I think I'm still sitting on it.
Well, for heaven's sake, get up.
I can't. I'm wedged in. Bud and Betty keep crowding me.
Oh, we do not.
Oh, you do too.
All right, children. Let's not start a fight in the car. Oh, we're all just tired, a little on edge.
I'm not tired. I'm hungry.
Well, Bud, you'll just have to make the best of it. You can see for yourself there's nothing to eat around here. Unless you want to get out and graze.
Father, can't you drive faster? I've just got to get home by tonight. I'm supposed to have a date with Ralph.
We'll make just as good time traveling at this speed. And what's more, we'll be in one piece when we get there.
Betty, you shouldn't have made a date with Ralph for tonight. You'll be too tired to go anywhere.
Oh, I can't help it, Mother. He's been so lonesome for me all week that I owe it to him. He wrote me the sweetest letters.
Oh, slush.
Well, he did. And if I don't get home tonight, there's no telling what he might do. He might even date somebody else.
Oh, he won't do anything desperate like that.
I don't know. I have a feeling he's beginning to lose interest in me.
Oh, now, Betty.
Well, you notice he only sent me one letter yesterday.
Say, he is losing interest.
I wonder if he is dating somebody else. I'll bet it's Janie Liggett. Father, drive faster.
I don't want to drive faster. I want to go back to Toledo. Mommy, why didn't you let me stay with Grandma and Grandpa?
They couldn't keep you now.
Grandpa wanted me to stay. He likes me.
I know, but they're moving to Omaha. They've got enough things to bother with.
Oh, I could help them move, load up and all that.
You can help us unload when we get home. We're bringing back enough stuff to furnish 2 museums.
We certainly are.
I was just thinking. We made this trip to dispose of the stuff we had stored at your folks. But instead of disposing of it, we brought it all back. Plus a lot of stuff the folks were throwing away.
I don't know what we're going to do with all that junk. For instance, that old broken crystal radio set.
I didn't put that in. Bud did.
What do you plan to do with that, Bud?
No, I don't know. I can't think on an empty stomach.
I want to go back to Toledo.
Jim, there comes a car on that side road.
Yes, I see. I'm getting so that I can recognize a car quite readily.
Well, I just thought maybe you didn't see it.
Dad.
I know, Bud. You're hungry.
I wasn't going to say that.
I was. I'm hungry, Daddy.
Oh, fine.
I was just going to ask why we don't trade our car in on a new one.
Trade it in? It's practically new. Late 1950.
Joe Phillips' dad is getting a new car.
Good for Joe Phillips' dad.
We're coming to a bridge, Jim.
Thank you, Mark.
Joe said his dad was getting a 2-tone hard top.
Ought to look good on him. Personally, I think our car's just getting nicely broken in.
Broken down.
This is the best model they ever turned out. Any mechanic will tell you that. I wouldn't trade it for anything they've put out since then.
Daddy, stop the car.
Now what's the matter?
We've got to go back to Toledo.
What?
I think I left one of my shoes there.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Well, we're not going clear back to Toledo for one shoe, I can tell you that.
Ralph is waiting for me to get home.
They were your good shoes, too.
I want my other shoe.
I'll buy you a new pair when we get home. Let's all be happy for a change. Enjoy the trip. Look at the scenery.
Some scenery, nothing but billboards.
Well, you get some nice glimpses in between billboards. If you look fast, you can read the signs. At least they'll get your minds off your problems.
If your whiskers...
Let's make the best of things.
Tickle her.
You don't hear me griping.
You are in...
So, let's relax.
A pickle, sir. Vermicelli.
I want a pickle.
Oh.
Eat some of that cake you sat on.
Aw, turned blue.
Children, please.
Ah, look at those apple trees. There's nothing like getting out on the open road. The motor purring along. Hey, you know the motor's running beautifully today? Just listen to that steady hum. No, sir, they don't make them like this anymore. Uh-oh.
What's that?
I don't know.
What happened, Dad?
I don't know.
Maybe something's wrong with the motor.
How did you figure that out?
Well, you've simply got to get it fixed, Father. I've simply got to get home. If I don't, I'll simply die.
Now, isn't that simply awful?
Well, you're not the only one that has to get home. I've got an appointment with Forbesher at 9 o'clock tonight. I called him from Toledo before we left, and he's expecting me.
Well, Father, are you just going to sit there?
Yes, hadn't you better fix it, Jim?
Me fix it? I don't know, a cylinder from a hole in the head.
That's what a cylinder is, Dad, a hole in the head of the motor. The pistons go down into it.
Oh, look, Father, just behind that clump of trees, a gas station.
Hooray, we're saved.
Well, let's not get our hopes up too high. There's probably no mechanic in a place like that. No sign of civilization for miles around here.
Will the car start again?
I believe we can just coast in. There's enough of a downgrade. That is, if Bud will get out and push.
Holy cow.
Well, I'm going to push, too. Here, Margaret, you steer.
All right.
Come on, Bud.
I'm coming. Girls sure have it soft.
Okay, Bud, let's go. Start pushing.
I shouldn't be working this hard on an empty stomach.
Come on. Keep pushing. That's funny. Won't budge. Downhill, too.
Dear, do you want me to release the brake?
Oh, for goodness sakes. Yes.
It's off.
All right, try again now, bud. Oh, there she goes.
I hope this guy can fix it. I'd hate to have to push it all the way to Springfield on an empty stomach.
I doubt if he can. All right, Margaret, swing it in. That's it. That's it. Don't wreck the place. It's our only hope. Whew, this car pushes hard. I don't know why I ever bought it in the first place. Worst pile of junk they ever turned out.
I don't see anybody in the station there. Must be closed.
Honk the horn, Margaret. Must be somebody around here.
Poor, faithful Ralph, sitting there on the doorstep, waiting. He'll never speak to me again.
Oh, now, Betty, we might still make it.
Not even anyone here.
Yes, sir, folks. Coming right up. Yes, sir.
Oh, there he comes.
Yes, sir. I was out and back hoeing my garden. I've been planting a garden here for 15 years now. Never have done good. Must be the soil. Shall I fill her up?
No,
I ain't got no Ethel, just regular.
We don't want any gas.
Oh?
Just want to know if you've got a mechanic here.
Mechanic? Well, no, don't. Used to have one here. Pretty good one, too. A feller named Ed Dibley. Or Bidley. Ed was awful unreliable, though. Don't know where he's at now. Last I heard, Ed was down in Texas somewhere. I doubt if you could locate him. What do you want to see Ed for?
I don't want to see Ed. I wanted a mechanic because we have some motor trouble. Do you know anything about motors?
Well, now, no, I don't. But I'll be glad to take a look.
Margaret, pull that gadget in there, the one for the hood.
All right.
Yes, sir, that does it. Ed was awful unreliable. Come from West Virginia.
I might have burned out a bearing. I don't know. All of a sudden, it started knocking real loud.
Well, now there's your trouble, son. You see down there?
Hmm?
See what the fan has been hitting there?
Oh, for goodness sakes. Kathy, we found your shoe.
What?
Now, how in the world could that shoe have ever gotten in... No, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Well, sir, we'll just get that out of there. It'll be as good as new. Yes, sir. Wedged in there pretty good.
Where was it, Daddy?
Never mind.
Here we come. Yes, sir. Didn't do that shoe much good.
Just so it didn't damage the motor. That's all I care about now.
That's a mighty poor place to keep shoes, I'd say.
I agree. How much do we owe you?
Oh, forget it. Just glad to help you. How'd you folks like some dinner? Got a little lunch counter inside?
Well, I'm afraid we're in kind of a hurry. Got to make Springfield by night.
The hot beef sandwich is real nice, but we're all out of it. Yeah, but Mom will open up a can of salmon.
Well, maybe next time we'll try the dinner, old-timer. Come on, Bud, get in.
Springfield, say?
Yeah. Well, we're certainly much obliged to you, sir.
Well, now, if you're in a hurry to get to Springfield, I can give you a good shortcut to take.
Yeah?
Jim, no shortcuts. You know what always happens with you and shortcuts.
I guess we'll stick to the highway.
What you do is make a left turn just about 4 miles down the road right after you cross a bridge. Zing over to Grove's Junction, take 87 right smack down to where it joins the highway again just south of White Oak. You can't miss it.
Well, thanks, old-timer.
These all your young'uns here?
Yeah.
Fine family. Yes, sir. I'll bet you young'uns are mighty fond of ice cream cones, now ain't you?
Yeah. Boy.
Well, sir, I used to like them myself. Well, have a good trip. So long.
Goodbye. I don't understand it, Margaret. It's dark already. We should have hit the main highway 3 hours ago.
You and your shortcuts.
I'm hungry.
Bud, let's not start that again. Now what?
We are out of gas.
Oh, no. Why didn't you buy some gas when we were at that old man's station?
We didn't need any then.
Oh, I knew this would happen. My life is an utter shambles.
I'm hungry.
Why are we stopping, Daddy? Where are we?
I haven't the slightest idea.
What do we do now?
Well, get the flashlight out of the glove compartment. Maybe there's a farmhouse somewhere around here. This is the darkest night I've ever seen. This light hardly makes a... Well, for goodness sake, look! We're practically right in front of a gas station. What a break this is. Come on, Bud, let's see if we can raise somebody.
Okay, Dad. Sure is dark tonight.
Looks like a door around at the side here. If there's anybody here, they probably live upstairs.
Yes?
Hello there. We're out of gas.
Well, sir, I'm out of gas, too, both Ethel and regular.
Oh, no. We're right back where we started.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. How about your financial future? You know, there's no easier way to harvest those retirement dollars than the United States defense bonds. Join the payroll savings plan where you work or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. And help your country's future as you build your own with United States defense bonds.
The longest way around, runs an old adage, is the shortest way home. And Jim Anderson has now proved this beyond a shadow of a doubt. And so, instead of climbing into their beds in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersons are making preparations to spend the night in the attic room of a small, ancient farmhouse back of the gas station. Like this.
What an attic. Wonder where the bats went.
Well, I know one thing. I don't want to sleep on the floor.
Bud and I'll sleep on the floor.
We will?
You three girls can squeeze into the bed.
I don't see how they stand living so isolated like this. I'd die of loneliness.
Father, isn't there some way to get us out of this outpost of civilization?
Dad.
Can't he drain the gas out of his car and sell us that?
Dad.
I checked that possibility, and he hasn't got a car. In fact, there's only a 50-50 chance that there'll be any gas delivered to the station in the morning. I got that direct from old Vesper.
Who?
That's the old fellow's name, Vesper Jensen.
What's his wife's name?
As far as I've been able to figure out, it's Mama.
Well, can't we put in a phone call for help?
It'd be a little difficult. They don't have a phone.
They don't have a phone at all?
No, not even a little one.
Oh, horrors. I can't even call Ralph to tell him I'm not home.
I think Ralph will be able to figure that out for himself.
Oh, he'll be boiling, utterly steaming.
You think you're bad off. How about me? I'll never get another appointment with Frobisher. I worked 3 months for that appointment, and what happens? I get stuck in the black hole of Calcutta.
I told you not to take that shortcut.
We never should have taken this idiotic trip in the first place.
Well, we're here now, and we might as well... Kathy, stop turning up that lamp wick. You're getting the chimney all black.
What do they use these things for anyway? Why don't they turn on the lights?
Principally because they have no electricity.
Boy, they haven't got anything here. No electricity, no phone, no car. I'll bet they haven't even got a vacuum cleaner.
You know, Jim, I feel kind of sorry for the Jensens.
You know what?
I'll bet they're out dancing right now.
Dancing? What are you talking about, Betty? They're downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, I don't mean them. I mean Ralph and Janie Liggett.
Oh, for Pete's sake, are you still worrying about that?
Mommy.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think we'd better get to bed and get some sleep. Sitting here stewing about our problems isn't going to help any.
What Ralph sees in Janie, I'll never know.
Maybe we can use that closet for a dressing room. Take turns. Bud, you be first. You take less time.
Okay.
Mommy.
What is it, Angel?
When we get home.
Where are my pajamas?
In the big suitcase. Aren't they right on top there?
Oh, yeah, here they are. Can I put them on right over my clothes?
Of course not.
That floor looks awful hard. I'll need all the padding I can get.
You'll be asleep in 2 minutes. You'll never know the difference.
Mommy.
Hurry, Bud. Get in there. Kathy, you'll be next.
Mommy.
Yes, Kathy.
Hey, it's dark in here. I can't see anything.
Doggone, I never get to talk.
I'm not going to undress in there. It's too spooky.
Oh, now, Bud.
Can I take the lamp in there?
No, that'll leave us in the dark. You can leave the door open a crack. Now, hurry up.
Okay.
Mommy, when we get home, can I go to visit Grandpa and Grandma in Omaha?
No, of course not.
Why not? I never get to do anything. Not anything.
You've got to go to school. Besides, they wouldn't be settled yet.
Excuses, excuses. That's all I hear. I'm going to leave home.
Oh, now, Kathy.
Well, you would, too, if you lived the life I live.
Yes, you have a miserable existence, all right.
Okay, I'm ready. Where do I lay down?
It's lie down.
I don't care how you say it. I just want to know where to do it.
Well, hand me down some of those quilts out of the closet, and I'll fix you a place.
Here, Betty. Do you want to use some of this cold cream on your face?
I guess so. I wouldn't care so much if Janie wasn't my best friend.
Betty, for heaven's sake, stop worrying about something that hasn't even happened.
I'll never take a chance on going out of town again.
Neither will I. Bud, grab hold of the other end of these quilts and help me straighten them out. Don't just stand there staring at the ceiling.
I was trying to figure out if I'm hungry again.
After all that food Mrs. Jensen fixed for us?
Maybe I'm just naturally hungry.
I'm sure of it. There. Try that quilt for size, Bud.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, it's your turn in the plush-lined dressing room.
I'm not going to bed.
You're going to get awfully tired standing up all night.
I don't care. I'm not going to bed until you... let's see, I forgot what I'm mad about.
Well, while you're remembering it, you go in there and get your pajamas on.
Okay, but I'll think of it.
I don't doubt that at all.
Dad.
Betty, you might as well go in there and start getting ready for bed, too.
I won't be able to sleep tonight. My mind's in an utter turmoil.
I don't think I will either. Look how that bed sags in the middle.
Dad.
Yeah, what's your complaint?
There are lumps in this quilt.
Look, dear friends and gentle hearts, I know we're all tired. I know we've all worn our nerves down pretty thin. I know that this is pretty rough on all of us, being cooped up here in one room. But I'm sitting here losing out on a possible $30,000 insurance policy. And come in.
Excuse me, folks, but I was just wondering if you was finding everything getting along all right.
Oh, yes, fine.
Everything's just lovely.
I thought maybe you might need another lamp, so I brung you another.
Oh, no, we won't need it.
No, we don't need it.
Well, I just wanted to make sure. Now, don't be afraid to use all the water you want. If you run out, Vesper will get you another pitcher full.
Well, thank you.
No, sir, it's no trouble at all since Vesper piped the water down from the spring. Oh, it's real handy now. Just step outside the back door and there's our water. All we want.
Well, where was it before?
Well, like I said, up at the spring. Used to have to go up there and tote it down.
Well, how far was that?
Oh, weren't far. Doubt if it was over a mile. But oh my, this is so much handier. Vesper's real good to me. Real good.
Mama, what are you doing? Keeping these folks up? They want to get some rest.
Well, I just come up to see if they needed anything.
We were just having a nice talk.
Yes, I was telling about the water pipes.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have Mama spoiled pretty good if I keep pampering her like this.
Don't pay no attention to him. He's always joshing.
Yeah. Well, come on, Mama. Let these people get to bed. Next time you folks come, we're liable to have electricity.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful.
Yes, sir. We're sure looking forward to it. I got my eye on a little home power plant. A generator, you know. And if we have another good year like the last one, we'll get it, by Jiminy.
Well, good. Last year was a good one, huh?
Oh, was it? Made every payment on the place. Laid $50 away for the generator. I tell you, the good Lord was mighty good to us. Mighty good.
Well, all right, Vesper. Who's keeping the folks up now?
Oh, yeah. Well, let's get out of here. If you want anything, just holler.
Okay, fine.
Good night.
Sleep good.
Thank you.
Good night.
Creepers. A mile to get water.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I feel a little ashamed of myself.
I know exactly how you feel, Jim.
Somehow or other, that appointment with Mr. Frobisher doesn't seem half so important anymore.
Mommy,
Yes, Angel?
will you tuck me in?
Of course.
And, Mommy, I don't want to go to Omaha. I want to stay with you and Daddy.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Betty, hadn't you better get ready for bed? And you mustn't worry about Ralph anymore.
I won't, Mother.
You know, Dad,
Yeah?
when you kind of squirm around in here and find the right spot, this is pretty comfortable.
Well, good. You better get some sleep now.
Okay. Good night, Dad.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, kitten.
Jim, dear,
Yes, honey.
you know, I'd almost forgotten how happy we can be with the little things.
So had I. Yeah, we learn in strange ways, Margaret. Strange ways.
The Andersons will be right back. Would you like a career in the Foreign Service, public health teaching, the defense industries, or one of the branches of the armed forces? Well, those are only a few of the fields open to the trained nurse today. Join the thousands of bright, alert girls who are choosing the top career choice of women. Find out how you can become a nurse. Ask at your nearest hospital or discuss it with your school advisor.
Well, the sun is up, and so are the Andersons. It's a changed world from last night. Clear spring sunshine, birds in the trees. And there seems to be quite a change in our 5 travelers as they climb into the car for the drive home to Springfield. Like this.
Goodbye, Mrs. Jensen, and thanks for everything.
Glad you stopped in.
Come and see us again, folks.
We will.
Goodbye.
So long.
Goodbye.
What wonderful people.
I've never seen people like that, ever.
Did you pay him, Jim?
He wouldn't take anything, except for the gas.
He was a swell old guy.
And Margaret,
Yes, dear?
somehow I think the Jensens will be getting that generator a lot sooner than they expect.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Jean Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Irene Tedrow, Fred Howard, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Each Friday evening, you'll hear a trio of top programs on this station. The Mario Lanza Show presents that fine singing star in person, along with lovely Mindy Carson as his guest on tomorrow's broadcast. Then, for Western adventure, listen to The Roy Rogers Show. And for top satirical entertainment, listen to Inside Bob and Ray. Yes, for top entertainment tomorrow, tune to NBC for Mario Lanza, Roy Rogers, and Bob and Ray. Now, stay tuned for Frank Lovejoy and Night Beat on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best.
Last week, the Andersons journeyed to Grandpa's house in Toledo to dispose of some of their old belongings stored there. They disposed of them by dragging and shipping them all home to the white frame house on Maple Street, where they're right now trying to figure out how to dispose of them. Right now, Jim, along with Margaret and Bud, is on the back porch looking over a trunk full of his old school mementos, like this.
Listen to this, Margaret. I want to read you something.
Jim, you're supposed to be sorting this stuff over, not reading all of it. You've been at that one trunk for hours.
Well, just listen to this. You know how kids write stuff in each other's high school annuals?
Yes, I know.
Well, here's one that really takes me back. Listen to this. To Jim, may our friendship endure through the long years ahead, through the ups as well as the downs. We'll fight shoulder to shoulder through the long game of life until death knocks us both out of bounds. Your pal, Arnie Johnson. Isn't that a wonderful sentiment?
Who's Arnie Johnson?
I don't know. I can't seem to place him.
Well, that friendship certainly endured through the long game of life.
Dad.
Hardly got through the first inning.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
What are these funny-looking pants?
Huh?
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Bell-bottom trousers. Oh, no. I'm glad I didn't know you when you wore those.
Well, they didn't look so funny then. All the guys wore them. For a few weeks, anyway.
Well, can I have them?
It looks like the moths have beaten you to it.
But I wish you'd stop pawing through the trunk. You're getting everything mixed up.
Mixed up? That mess?
I'm trying to sort this stuff out and see what's worth keeping and what I want to throw away.
Well, at the rate you're going, that's going to take the next 10 years of your life. Is this big pile of stuff here what you're throwing away?
No, I'm keeping that. The junk I'm throwing away is in this pile over here.
What pile? There's nothing there.
Huh? Oh, I guess you're right.
This always happens whenever you sort out old stuff. You always wind up with more than you had when you started.
Oh, listen to this, Margaret. It's the class prophecy in our annual. Get this. As we gaze into the misty clouds of the future, we see Broadway's newest star, Nancy Higginbottom, in her hour of triumph, tossing a rose from her bouquet into the box seat occupied by the distinguished Senator James Anderson.
Senator?
Gosh, Dad, were you a senator?
Well, no. You see, this is just what they predicted we would turn out to be after we graduated.
Boy, they sure missed the boat on you.
Oh, I don't know. I just happened to go into the insurance business instead of politics. The point is, I was highly respected.
Who wrote that? Your old buddy, Arnie Johnson?
No, it was probably written by... Well, it ought to tell here. I imagine it was...
Well, I'll be darned. J.A. I wrote it myself.
Maybe you should have gone into politics, Senator.
Doggone, doggone, doggone.
Well, what's the matter with Kathy? Look at her kicking the garage.
There's no telling what's wrong. Kathy, don't do that. You'll ruin your shoes.
Then you're liable to knock over the garage.
I don't care. Doggone, doggone.
Well, come over here and tell us what's wrong.
I don't want to tell. I was over at the playground and we were playing volleyball and we lost, doggone it.
Now, kitten, that's no way to feel. If you're going to compete in games, you've got to be a good loser as well as a good winner.
I don't care.
You see, the idea of sportsmanship
Father.
is based not on...
Father.
Betty, don't interrupt your father when he's giving a lecture.
I'm not giving a lecture. I'm just trying to point out that good sportsmanship is not based so much on winning or losing, but on how you play the game. Do you play it hard and clean? Do you play it for the fun you get out of it and for the joy of competition? Those are the important things. Do you kids all understand that?
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
Did you wear these bell-bottom pants on the level?
Bud, we're talking about sportsmanship.
Father.
Oh, me, I might as well have saved my breath. Well, anyway, Kathy, next time you lose a game, the thing to do is congratulate the winners and tell them they played a good game.
I think they cheated.
Kathy, that's not the way to talk. You'd better go inside and wash your hands and face and think over what your father said very carefully.
Okay. But just wait till we play those cheaters again.
Father.
What is it, Betty?
Where can Ralph and I go this afternoon?
Well, I don't know. Why ask me?
Well, Ralph just got his car back from the repair shop and he wants to try out his new motor.
Can't you just go for a drive in the country? It's a lovely day for it.
Oh, Ralph doesn't like to do that. He says when you're not driving to any place in particular, how do you know when you get there?
Yes.
Ralph is very analytical.
I can see that.
Oh, I'll bet that's Ralph calling now. What shall I tell him?
Oh, Ralph will think of some good analytical place to go.
Hey, Dad, what's this?
But I told you to quit pawing around in there.
Look, Mom, a Max Sennett bathing suit.
That's not so Max Sennett. That was regulation in those days. So don't act so smart.
I'm not acting smart. I was just looking at it.
Oh, I remember suits like that. My father had one just like it. Except his had a stripe around the bottom of the skirt.
All right.
It's still in pretty good shape. All it needs is a new button on the shoulder strap.
I'll bet the girls took more than one look when they saw you strutting along the beach in that outfit.
Look, you smart Alex, maybe you'd like to know I used to be quite a swimmer. As a matter of fact, I was on the swimming team when I was in college.
Gee, were you really, Dad?
You bet your life I was. We won the state intercollegiate swimming championship for 2 years straight.
Golly, were you the star of the team?
Well, I don't like to say I was exactly the star.
Were you really on the team?
What do you mean, was I really on the team? For your information, I swam against Otto Biedler. What do you think of that?
Who's Otto Biedler?
Who's Otto Biedler?
Yeah.
Otto Biedler, after he left Aberdeen Normal and went to the university, became the national freestyle champion. That's all.
Gosh.
And 2 years later, he made the Olympic team.
Were you on the Olympic team?
Well, no. But that'll give you an idea by what a narrow margin I missed it.
Oh, gee, Dad. Tell me how you... Oh, wait, there goes Joe Phillips down the alley. Hey, Joe, I got something to tell you. My dad almost made the Olympic team.
Oh, now, Bud, don't go blabbing that all over.
He beat Otto Biedler. He was the champ.
Oh, me.
Daddy?
Let's see your hands, Kathy. Did you wash them?
Uh-huh.
Did you use soap?
Well, I was going to, but I didn't want to get the soap dirty.
Oh, fine.
Daddy, will you take me out to see the octopus?
The what?
He's a real live one, Daddy. A man-eating octopus. They got him out at the fair, out at the park.
Is there another fair in town?
Will you take me, Daddy?
Now, I'm pretty busy here, kitten. Still got a lot of stuff to sort out.
He's only halfway through his high school annual.
Will you take me, Daddy? Huh? Will you, huh?
Kathy, you don't want to go out there. Just a bunch of the same old junk.
They never had an octopus before. Can't we go?
Look, all we do is just get dusty and tired and half sick from eating a lot of things that aren't good for us.
Oh, gosh, I never get to go any place. Not any place.
Kathy, don't start that again. You get to go as many places as any girl you know. Probably more.
Patty Davis went to the fair and she saw the man-eating octopus. Twice.
Well, I don't think Patty's life has been particularly enriched by that experience.
Father, Ralph can't think of anywhere to go. Can't you think of some place?
Betty, I haven't time to map out your social itinerary. It's all I can do to... Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
What is it?
Why don't you and Ralph drive out to that fair at the park?
Yeah, and see the octopus.
What?
And you can take Kathy with you.
Oh, Father, you're so utterly Model T.
I'm what?
You know that we don't want you-know-who, Tagging, along.
Why not? What's wrong with me?
Well, now, Betty, I think it would be very nice if you'd take Kathy out there.
What a revolting idea. I'll tell Ralph, but I know he's got better sense than that.
I'll go help you.
Mother, don't let her follow me all over.
Kathy, you go wash your hands again, and this time use soap.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see now. Where was I in this mess anyhow?
You had just been elected senator.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Dad.
Yes, son?
Dad, you can beat Mr. Phillips, can't you?
What are you talking about?
Swimming. I was telling Joe about you being the star on the college team, and he claimed his dad could swim circles around you.
Oh, I think George would need a pair of fairly speedy water wings to do that.
That's what I said, so I told him you'd race his dad anywhere, anytime.
You, did?
So Joe said, okay, how about this afternoon at the YMCA pool? He's over asking his dad right now. Will you do it, Dad?
Well, Bud, I'm pretty busy right now.
And the button is off his bathing suit.
He doesn't wear that old thing. He's got good swimming trunks. How about it, Dad? This afternoon, okay?
Well, but maybe sometime when I'm not so busy.
Oh, gee, Dad, you're not afraid to race him, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. That's not it at all.
Okay, I'll go call him then.
Bud, come back here. Oh, me.
Jim, I don't think you ought to do a thing like that.
You don't know how right you are.
You're not in condition.
It's not that. I'm in fair shape from golf, but, well, I just hate to let the boy down. After this build-up, it's going to be a real blow to him to see his dad lose.
Lose? But how could you? Weren't you the captain of the swimming team?
I didn't say I was the captain.
Well, star, then.
I didn't say that either. That was Bud's idea. Technically, I wasn't on the team. I was sort of the business manager.
But you said you raced against that world champion, Eddie Boodler.
Otto Beadler.
Did you just make that up?
Oh, no, that was the truth. But what happened was that our star got the mumps, and they threw me in against him at the last minute.
Then you did race him.
For about the first 3 yards, yes. That was the last I ever saw of him.
Well, you better just tell Bud all this.
Gosh, I hate to do that. He's built me into such a hero. I've got to get out of it in some other way. I just can't let him down.
Well, maybe George Phillips will have sense enough to refuse to do it. He's in no better condition than you are.
It's all set, Dad. 2:30 at the Y.
2:30?
Joe says his dad is raring to go.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
What do you mean, silly? This is the chance I've been waiting for years. Old Joel's always bragging about what a hotshot his dad is.
I don't know.
Boy, we'll show him, won't we, Dad?
Yeah, sure. Bud, don't you think maybe 2:30 is too soon to swim after eating a heavy meal?
But you haven't eaten a heavy meal, Dad.
No, but I'm going to. A swimmer needs a lot of food.
We can't go to the fair or anywhere else, Father. Ralph's motor's missing again.
I want to go, Daddy. This is the last day of it.
It is? Well, by George, it looks like I'll have to take you then.
Oh, will you really, Daddy?
What's this?
Gosh, Bud, I'm afraid I'm going to have to postpone that race. But there's no other way out of it.
You mean you're going to take her to the fair? Let a little thing like that stop you?
There's no way out of it, Bud. Much as I'd love to get in there and swim the legs off old George.
Holy cow.
Come on, we can all go to the fair and have a big time. Let's go in and get cleaned up.
Oh, boy, I get to see the octopus.
Dad, you can't do this. It's all arranged. They'll be there waiting.
That's right, isn't it? Margaret, will you call the Phillips and explain everything?
I'd be more than happy to.
You kids run on upstairs and change your clothes. I'd like to get away from here as quickly as possible.
Okay. Come on, Betty.
Can I ask Ralph to go with us?
Sure, ask anybody.
Dad, you can't do this.
I know how you feel, Bud. But maybe we can arrange it some other time. After all, it might not hurt for me to get in a little practice first. You wouldn't want me to lose, would you?
Oh, there's no chance of that.
Well, you never can tell. After all, I am a little rusty and...
Hello, who is this? Helen? Well, this is Margaret Anderson, and I... What? Well, that's exactly what I was calling about. Yes, I think it's silly, too. But we don't have to worry because Jim can't make it.
Tell them how disappointed I am.
Jim is terribly disappointed, but he promised he'd take Kathy to the fair, and this is the last day. What? Oh, really? Well, I guess it could. Yes, that'll be just dandy. Yes, goodbye.
What happened? I don't like the tone of your voice.
Well, she said they all wanted to go to the fair, too. So young Joe suggested that you men could have your race out there in the park pool.
Hooray! Isn't that keen, Dad?
Oh, it couldn't be keener.
The Andersons will be right back. Here in America, each of us is free to work in the place and calling of our choice. No man can tell us what job we must do. We are free to bargain collectively. We are free to contract about our own affairs, to own property, to start an enterprise, and to profit from our own inventiveness. This is progress, the progress of a free people under a system which ensures the perpetuation of freedom. So let's all boost the American economic system and strive to improve it even further. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live.
Back in the bygone days when man first learned to make sounds and then to turn those sounds into words, he thought he'd made a pretty handy discovery. But since that day, words have caused quite a few complications. Take Jim Anderson, for instance. He'd gladly pay a bonus if he could take back a few words he tossed off about his swimming ability. The simple remarks, which at the moment are causing repercussions at 607 Maple Street. Like this. Of all the ridiculous things, two grown men out in a public pool in a public park having a race. Simply because I just mentioned to Bud that I was once on the swimming team in college.
Well, dear, if it's going to be so painful...
I didn't say it was painful, but it can be darn embarrassing. How do you think I'll feel if I lose?
But you were just telling the children that according to the rules of sportsmanship, it doesn't matter who wins or loses if you do your best.
That's George Phillips. He's probably been swimming at the club, practicing up. I'll bet anything he's pushing this idea just to make a monkey out of me.
Hey, Mom, I can't find Dad's swimming trunks.
Look in the drawer in the cedar closet.
What are you getting my trunks for?
You're going to wear them, aren't you?
Well, I suppose, but...
I didn't think you wanted to swim in that off-the-shoulder number you wore in college.
All right, but let's not make such a big fuss about everything. I'll be in the pool all of 2 minutes.
What would you rather do, dear? Just wear slacks and a sports shirt?
Dad could be Mr. Phillips wearing overalls.
Now, Bud, listen.
I'll be back in a minute.
I gotta go call Hank Feder and Bodie Gliss. They'll want to come out to the park.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Bud. I think it would be better if you didn't get too many of your friends out there this afternoon.
Why not?
Well, let's think of Mr. Phillips. You know, a lot of people and...
Joe's rounding up all his friends. Mr. Phillips doesn't mind.
Oh. Well, can we kind of hold it down, Bud?
Boy, am I gonna have the laugh on Joe. This is sure gonna be a joke on him, huh, Dad?
Bud...
I gotta go call Hank.
Daddy, do octopuses make good pets?
I don't know, kitten.
We're going to see a 12-foot octopus at the fair, Bud.
Yeah, I know. And Dad's gonna beat the socks off of Mr. Phillips.
Bud, please.
Who's going to sock the beats off of who?
Dad and Mr. Phillips are gonna have a big swimming race out in the pool at the park.
You are, Daddy?
Listen, it's not a...
Sure, Joe said his father could swim circles around Dad, and Dad challenged him.
I did not.
Oh, boy! Will the octopus be in the pool with you, Daddy?
No, kitten. Now just forget about it.
Here are your trunks, Jim. Kathy, you'd better start getting dressed.
Hello, Hank. Bud. Hey, get out to the park this afternoon, about 2 o'clock.
Margaret, this thing's turning into a 3-ring circus.
Well, at least you'll be in the center ring.
Daddy!
Joe Phillips' dad and my dad are gonna battle it out in the pool.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Bud!
They're gonna have a big race. Everybody's gonna be there.
Daddy!
Jim, if you're worried about this...
Who's worried? George Phillips was probably an Olympic champion, that's all.
My dad's gonna leave him like a speedboat.
Margaret, can't you get Bud off that telephone?
Daddy!
What is it, Kathy?
I've got a neat idea. I can get our class at school to come over. We could have a rooting section.
Kathy, listen.
Gee, maybe we could do card stunts and have pom-poms.
Kathy, go upstairs now and get dressed.
Well, anyway, Daddy can beat Mr. Phillips. My daddy can do anything better than any daddy in the whole world.
Oh, brother.
Such faith.
Margaret, do you realize the position this puts me in?
What's going on? What's the excitement?
There's no excitement, Princess. Just go right on doing what you're doing.
Hank's getting the guys together.
Father, what is this?
Haven't you heard? Dad's gonna take Mr. Phillips.
Where's he taking him?
All right, kids, we've carried this far enough.
Old Joe thinks his dad is so great, such a big swimmer. Well, Dad's gonna show him up, aren't you, Dad?
Bud and Betty, I think your father's getting a headache. Run along now.
Yes, let's all forget this foolishness.
Forget it. When my father's going to swim against Mr. Phillips, I got to call Ralph.
Oh, no.
He's on the swimming team. I'll get him to bring the coach along.
Margaret, all I said was...
I know, dear.
I can't go through with this, Margaret. I know I'll lose. And the children will never get over it. George Phillips is practically a professional. I'll bet money on it.
Well, maybe it'll rain.
No such luck. Not a cloud in the sky. There's only one thing to do. I've got to go over and talk to George.
What are you going to say to him, dear?
I don't know. I'll buy him off or something. He'll probably laugh at me. Knows he's got me right over a barrel. Olympic swimmer.
Hey, Jim.
Huh? Oh, George. Hello.
Glad I caught you, Jim, before you got away.
Well, I'm glad I caught you, too.
Jim, I suppose you've heard about this swimming business that Joe and Bud dreamed up.
Oh, yes, I heard something about it. As a matter of fact...
Well, Jim, you know, this wasn't my idea. Kids, you know how they are.
Yes, I know.
I don't know why Joe ever started this in the first place. It's very embarrassing for me.
Well...
I'm not a swimmer, Jim.
You're not?
Oh, I can get around in the water, but I'm not in your league.
Oh, well, I'm not very good. Really?
What I came over to ask you, Jim, it's a real favor. Joe and the boys are going to be out there this afternoon watching us, and would you kind of take it easy, Jim, so I don't look too bad?
Oh, sure, George. Don't worry about it. Everything will be all right.
Oh, thanks, Jim. You don't know how much this means to me. Those kids are going to be out there watching their dad.
I know. Mine are going to be there, too. Good luck, George.
See you out there, Jim.
How do you like that? Oh, what a rascal you are.
Margaret,
What is it, dear?
gather the children. Let's all go out somewhere to lunch before we go to the park.
My, you've certainly turned into a ray of sunshine. What happened?
Oh, I just got to thinking. It's childish to get upset about this affair at the park this afternoon.
Oh?
What does it matter who wins or loses? You go out and do your best. That's what counts. Sportsmanship.
Well, suddenly you seem to have it all figured out.
Yes, sir.
I guess there's one thing I'll never figure out, dear.
What's that, honey?
You.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. America today is confronted with the task of defending itself against communistic aggression abroad and inflation at home. An explanation of how the American economic system operates has been prepared under the title of The Miracle of America. Now, this booklet has been endorsed by representatives of management, labor, and the public. It is yours without cost. Simply write to Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City, and ask for The Miracle of America.
Well, there's quite a crowd at Nickerson's Park this afternoon. Fair, sideshows, man-eating octopus. But the important scene of action right at the moment is over by the public swimming pool. Jim Anderson has just climbed out of the water, walked over to where Margaret is waiting, like this.
Now, Jim, remember what you said at home.
What a mean trick.
Now, relax,
Take
dear.
it easy, he said. Give me a chance, he said. I gave him a chance, and look what happened. He beat me.
Well, dear, he did his best to let you win. He couldn't swim any slower without sinking.
Maybe he didn't do it on purpose, but what am I going to do, Margaret? How will I ever be able to face the children?
Oh, I don't think it will bother them too much.
What do you mean?
They weren't even here for the race. They all went over to see the octopus.
Oh, the things that happen to a father.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are honored to have as our special guest Mrs. Joseph C. Wenger, Public Relations Director of the California Federation of Women's Clubs. Mrs. Joseph C. Wenger.
Thank you, Mr. Foreman. You know, every year, the General Federation of Women's Clubs gives an award to the outstanding radio and television programs. They give it in 3 separate categories: adult, family, and children. We're very happy to announce that this year, Father Knows Best, with Robert Young, was selected as the best in the family classification. We like to encourage better radio entertainment, and we point with approval to this program as a wholesome symbol of a life in the American home. Our congratulations go to the cast of Father Knows Best, to the National Broadcasting Company, and to you, Mr. Young, for your excellent portrayal of Father.
Thank you, Mrs. Wenger. On behalf of my radio family and our behind-the-scenes relatives who help bring life in the Anderson family to the air each week, our most sincere thanks for this memorable award. Believe me, we'll all try to live up to it in the future.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Ted Donaldson, Rhoda Williams, Jean Vanderpyle, Charles Seal, and William Foreman. Your announcer was Don Stanley. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. For adventure tonight, it's Night Beat on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Creditors, declared Benjamin Franklin, have better memories than debtors. And creditors are a superstitious sect, great observers of set days and times. Jim Anderson is, at this moment, experiencing confirmation of Franklin's theory as he sits at the desk in the den of the white frame house on Maple Street and checks through the mail, consisting mainly of those never-ending, always punctual bills. Like this.
Milk bill, $24.75. Margaret, isn't this a pretty big milk bill?
Well, that bill includes butter, too.
Oh, no wonder. My gosh, another bill from the cleaners. Seems like I just paid the last one a couple of days ago.
Mommy!
$13. Aren't we carrying neatness a little too far?
About the only thing we've been sending out to the cleaners lately is your suits.
Oh. Well, a man has to look decent at work.
Mommy, look, I got my old clothes box just about filled. Can you help me find something else to go in it?
Well, let me think, Kathy.
What's this about an old clothes box?
It's for our Sunday school class. We're having a drive. Going to help some people that need clothes.
Could you get our name on that list?
Kathy, I didn't say you could have this dress. I still wear it.
If you don't mind, kitten, I'd like my sports shirt back. I'd like to wear it at least twice before you give it away.
I think you'd better put these things back and start all over again.
Oh, shucks. Where else can I look for old clothes?
Well, you were looking in the right place. It just happens we're still wearing them.
Try the attic and the garage.
Oh, all right.
If any of the things need buttons or patching, I'll fix them up.
Okay.
Oh, I've got to get back to these bills. Oh, say, here's a letter for you, Margaret.
Oh?
Well, it's from your Aunt Ethel.
Oh, good. I've been expecting that.
I haven't thought of her in years. Oh, how she distrusted me. She was sure you were marrying a strictly no good character.
Oh, it wasn't as bad as all that.
Why is she writing to you? To find out if I've deserted you and left you destitute?
No, she's just stopping in for a visit.
What?
She's passing through on her way to Zion National Park. She wrote last week and wanted to know when would be a good time to visit us, and I wrote back and told her to wait a couple of weeks.
Should have made that a couple of years.
I wanted to have time to get the house fixed up. That's why I sent the Davenport and chairs out to be recovered.
Oh. Well, when has she decided to come?
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Did this letter just come today?
Well, yes. Now, come to think of it, I've been carrying this mail around for a day or so.
Oh, Jim.
Well, what's the trouble?
She says she's going to be here the 5th. That's today.
Today?
Oh, dear, if I'd only known this, I'd never have sent the furniture out. Why didn't she wait a couple of weeks like I suggested in my letter?
Well, you know Aunt Ethel.
Well, I guess I'll just have to explain to her where the furniture is.
She won't believe it. Explaining anything to that woman is like squirting a seltzer bottle at the ocean.
Oh, dear, this would happen.
I'll never forget the first time I saw her. She drove that Pierce Arrow of hers up in front of your house and went inside. I came along, saw the car starting to roll down the hill, so I jumped on the running board and set the brake. Just then she came tearing out of the house. And to this day, she's convinced that I was stealing her car.
I wonder if I could borrow some furniture.
I explained till I was blue in the face.
Just a Davenport would help.
She just kept saying, oh, yes, yes, of course, I understand. But you knew darn well she didn't believe a word of it.
Mom!
I think I'll run across the street and see if Mrs. Davis will lend us hers.
Mom, what do you want me to... Oh, hello, Dad. You home?
No, I'm bear hunting in the African veldt. Why are you dragging a shovel through the house?
I just came in to ask Mom where she wanted me to dig that trench for the sweet peas.
Bud, I told you I wanted the trench dug alongside the back fence, right between those two stakes I put in the ground.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
Jim, I'm going to run over to Mrs. Davis's. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, here, Bud, don't sit down. You've got work to do outside.
Oh, gee, Dad, I've got to have a little rest. Digging ditches is hard work.
But you haven't done it yet.
I know, but I might be too tired to rest after I get it done.
Well, why don't you get out there and see?
Okay. What are you doing, Dad?
Oh, I'm trying to pay a few bills here, but I'm running out of checks. Now get that shovel out of here and get it to working.
Mother!
How much do you think this digging job ought to pay?
I don't know.
Mother! Oh, hello, Father. Where's Mother?
Across the street borrowing a Davenport for Aunt Ethel.
What?
And don't ask me to explain that. What are you doing carrying around an armful of weeds?
Oh, these aren't weeds. They're vitamins.
Oh? You can buy them right on the bush now, huh?
Oh, I didn't buy these. They're carrot tops, and they're simply reeking with vitamins. And Mrs. Liggett was going to throw them away. Think of that.
Well, I hope word doesn't get around that my daughter goes about picking up old carrot tops for her father's supper.
Yeah.
Father, what are we having for dinner tonight?
How should I know? Ask your mother.
Probably a lot of cooked stuff.
Well, I don't anticipate sitting down to a plate of raw pork chops.
Well, I didn't say pork chops. We should eat a lot of raw vegetables, especially leafy ones.
I like leafy potatoes.
Ralph said that we...
Oh, it's Ralph again.
Well, Ralph is a very intellectual young man. He's utterly crawling with brains.
Well, I knew there was something wrong with him.
Ralph says we're all dying of malnutrition and don't know it.
Because we're not eating enough carrot tops.
Well, I checked with Mrs. Davis, and she's...
Oh, Mother, can we have something raw for dinner?
What?
It seems that Ralph has taken over our kitchen to save us from starvation.
Ralph's full of vitamins.
Bud, haven't you gone out to dig that sweet pea trench yet?
Well, I was going to, but Dad hasn't figured out how much he's going to pay me for it.
When did I say I was going to pay you?
My goodness, do you have to be paid for every little thing you do around here?
Mommy!
Seems to me you'd do it just to help a little.
Mommy, I got my old clothes box filled. Can I take it over and leave it at the church?
Hey, what's my sweater doing in there? Give me that.
Don't take
Hey,
it.
give me my jeans.
Get my hunting jacket out of there.
Aw, heck. The box is empty again.
Kathy, I told you not to take things out of our closets.
I couldn't find anything anyplace else.
Well, go around the neighborhood. Ask around at different houses.
Oh, okay.
I wonder where she found Dad's hunting jacket. I hunted for that all last summer.
Bud, please go out and dig that trench.
Well, if I was going to get paid, how much do you think the job would be worth?
It's worth 50 cents to me to get rid of you.
Okay, it's a deal.
Mother.
What is it, Betty?
We've got to watch our nutritional intake.
Well, I don't have time now, Betty. Aunt Ethel is coming.
What are we having for dinner tonight?
I don't know yet, but I want to plan something extra special. Maybe you can go out and start peeling some potatoes.
Peeling them? Mother, we've got to stop peeling away all the minerals and vitamins.
Well, all right. Put them in the oven and bake them then.
Well, I'll put them in the oven, but Ralph isn't going to like it.
Well, we'll throw Ralph a raw artichoke next time he comes around.
I wonder what would be good to have for dinner tonight. Could we afford steaks?
We can afford anything that will impress Aunt Ethel. The sky's the limit. How did you make out with Mrs. Davis?
Well, she was perfectly willing to let us have the Davenport, but honestly, it's in worse condition than ours was.
Well, maybe we can keep her out of the living room as much as possible. It'll work out.
I hope so. Well, I'd better get out in the kitchen and...
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Here's a second notice from the gas and electric company. I paid this bill a couple of weeks ago. What's the matter with that outfit anyway?
Well, don't get so excited about it. Just some little error.
But there's no excuse for it. And I don't like their attitude. They say if it's not paid within 24 hours, they'll shut off both the gas and electricity.
Well, my stars, don't let that happen tonight of all nights. You'd better drive down there and pay it right now.
I've already paid it.
Well, pay it again. This is no time to argue.
Nothing doing. When you know you're right, stick to your guns. I'll just call them up. Hand me the phone book.
No, Jim, don't do anything that's going to get our gas and lights turned off. Aunt Ethel will probably be here any minute.
Don't worry. That turning off business is just a threat. With an old customer like us, they wouldn't dare turn them off.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Nothing works. The oven won't go on, the hot water's cold, and there are no lights.
No gas? No lights?
Well, old customer, what now?
The Andersons will be back in a moment. It used to be said that the pen was mightier than the sword. But today we have found that the pen is mightier than the radio broadcast, the commissar, and all the other means by which the Soviet Union has been spreading anti-American propaganda throughout Europe and Asia. When the pen is in the hand of friend writing to friend, of son writing to father, of cousin writing to cousin, when it tells the simple, honest truth about the way Americans live, work, and think, it can undermine a mountainous barrage of false propaganda. Keep the truth about America alive in Europe and Asia through letters to friends and relatives abroad. When you know you're right, stick to your guns. A worthy motto which Jim Anderson has accepted and even given a modern and practical application as follows. If you've paid the light and gas bill once, don't pay it again. Ah, yes, the white frame house on Maple Street has become the watchtower of principle and rugged determination. It is also a watchtower with no gas or lights. With Margaret's Aunt Ethel due for a visit, this shortage of facilities seems to have Jim and Margaret on the horns of a fair-sized dilemma. Like this.
If there's anything that burns me up, when I pay my bills on
Dear,
time...
I don't run the power company.
It's a matter of principle, Margaret. When I have these stubs to prove it...
Hey, Dad, where's the shovel?
I've got it right here in my checkbook.
What?
What do you want, Bud?
I think I left it there in the den.
For goodness sake, where are you, Bud?
Here, outside the window. Oh, there's the shovel leaning against the lamp.
Oh, that's a perfect place for the shovel.
You gonna be needing it, Dad?
Well, I might want to spade up the living room.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Of course, Bud. Come and get it. Now, Margaret, if I...
Hand it to me through the window, will you, Dad?
Bud, we're trying to talk in here. Besides, we can't hand it through the screen.
I'll get a screwdriver and take the screen off.
Bud, come in the house and get the shovel.
Okay.
Jim, I should be starting dinner.
All right, I'll call the power company. I'll pay the bill, but wait till I go down there tomorrow morning. If it weren't for your Aunt Ethel, I wouldn't do this. I'd sooner... Hello? This is James Anderson, 607 Maple Street. Our gas and lights were shut off by mistake. Will you send a man out right away to turn them on? Not tomorrow morning, tonight, right now.
Daddy!
Shh, he's telephoning.
Well, this is urgent. It's an emergency. Thank you.
What did they say, dear?
All the men are out. They're going to get somebody here as soon as they can.
Look, Daddy, I got some clothes already from the Phillips.
Yes, kitten. Now let's get things spruced up a little. Tidy up the front yard.
I got a fur muff and a pair of overshoes and some old football pants.
Well, that's going to make a beautiful outfit for somebody.
Now run along, Angel.
I'm going to get a lot of stuff. Boy.
Margaret, what time does Aunt Ethel's train get in this evening?
She isn't coming on the train, dear. She's driving.
Wouldn't you know that of all days Aunt Ethel would pick this particular day? I'll bet she ignored your letter on purpose. Plans to sneak up on me.
Oh, it's not that, dear.
She predicted I'd never amount to a hill of beans. Wouldn't she be tickled to find us flat broke?
Don't be silly.
Well, I'm going to pull a surprise on the old girl. We'll solve the living room furniture problem and the gas and lights with one brilliant strategic move. We'll take Auntie out to dinner. The most expensive place in town. I'll really splurge.
Jim.
I'll buy her an orchid corsage. We'll go to the theater, get the best seats.
Jim.
Later, we'll take her to a nightclub, ringside table. I'll have the orchestra play her favorite tune. Money will flow like water. I'll show Aunt Ethel how wrong she was about me.
Jim, how much money do you have with you?
Oh, I've got, for Pete's sake, 39 cents.
If you're going to have money flowing like water, it isn't going to be very deep.
I forgot to cash a check today. Do you have any money?
I bought groceries today. I have 12 cents.
Margaret, there must be some money in the house someplace.
Well, Kathy dropped a nickel down the furnace last winter.
Betty!
I'm in the kitchen, Father.
Do you have any money?
No, but we have some maple syrup.
Maple syrup?
What do you want honey for?
I didn't say honey, I said money.
Oh, no. I had to chip in to help Ralph buy some new spark plugs.
Oh, great.
Dear, maybe Ed Davis could cash a check for you.
Ed's out of town, and I don't even have a check.
Hey, Mom.
Where are you, Bud?
At the window. There's a car out in front and a lady looking at the front of our house with binoculars.
What's this?
She looks like my history teacher. Only tougher.
It's Aunt Ethel.
With binoculars?
She's nearsighted, probably looking for our house number.
Oh, no. Bud, get in the backyard. Margaret, you go to the door.
But, dear...
Don't get excited, Margaret. We'll simply act as if everything is perfectly all right. We have a fairly nice house and
Dad, the lady's up on the porch pushing the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Oh, no electricity.
Go to the door, Jim. I have to get this apron off.
But, Margaret... All right. I'm not afraid of her. Well, Aunt Ethel.
I broke my glasses in Baltimore. Is that you, James?
Sure. Come on in, Auntie. Why, I swear you look younger than you did 20 years ago.
Oh, thank you.
Let me take your coat, Auntie.
Well, you haven't aged much, James. Of course, you never were one to worry.
Well, I haven't much to worry about anymore. We've been pretty lucky.
Takes a lot of money to keep up a house like this, I suppose. You working now, James?
Oh, yes, I'm in business for myself. Have my own insurance office.
Well, I suppose it'll lead to something better.
Aunt Ethel.
Well, Margaret, dear, bless your heart.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Oh, my, you look well, Margaret. Of course, I always said you were the prettiest of all the girls.
Oh.
You get that from your mother's side of the family.
Don't you think Jim looks well, Auntie?
Yes. And he says he's doing well, too.
Oh, yes, Jim's done very well.
You rent this house, do you, James?
Oh, no, it's ours. We bought it.
Oh. Well, you changed, I guess. The last time I saw you was before you were married, and you just pawned your saxophone to pay your room rent.
Well, it's pretty hard now to believe that anything like that ever happened to me.
Well, what would you like to do, Auntie?
Drove all the way from Cleveland today. I'd like a nice hot bath.
Hot bath? Why don't we all get in the car and take a drive around town?
No, I think I'd like a nice hot bath first.
We have a little problem, Auntie. You see, the
hot water heater broke down just this afternoon. The man's on his way out to take care of it.
I'm awfully sorry.
Well, don't worry about it.
Well, I'm glad you understand.
Oh, just heat up a kettle of water on the kitchen stove.
Just a minute.
The trouble with the water heater is the gas, you know. For some reason, the gas isn't coming through the pipes.
No gas?
Pipes seem to be stopped up someplace.
The man will be here any minute.
Oh, Father, guess what? I found some money for you.
Oh, Betty.
A whole $1.
What's this?
Aunt Ethel, this is our older daughter, Betty.
Well, she's a pretty girl.
Oh, how do you do? Mother's told me so many nice things about you, Aunt Ethel.
Really?
Oh, here's the money, Father. It's all I could find in my purse, but you're welcome to it.
Princess, wait.
Oh, and I couldn't use the stove, so I'm making a cold salad out of those carrot tops I found.
Carrot tops?
Well, Aunt Ethel, you see...
This is going to be the best meal we've had in weeks. You're all going to
like Betty's all excited about raw vegetables.
She brought these things home, Annie. We don't have to have carrot tops.
Oh, I know.
We can have anything we want. This is just a fad, you know.
Oh, yes. I understand. Margaret, Betty looks a little thin. Are the children eating well?
Oh, of course. This is just one of those...
I finished my job.
But you shouldn't come in the house in those dirty clothes.
Well, I couldn't change them. I'm too hungry.
Aunt Ethel, this is our son, Bud.
Well, quite a boy.
How do you do? I wouldn't have come in like this if I'd known you were here.
Well, what have you been doing?
Digging a ditch. Gee, Dad, that's a hard way to earn 50 cents. When a guy's hungry.
But I didn't tell you that you...
Somebody's knocking on the front door.
I'll get it.
Margaret, isn't Bud a little young to be working on the streets?
Auntie, he was digging a ditch in the backyard so I can plant sweet peas.
Believe me, Aunt Ethel, we don't eat carrot tops. I didn't send Bud out to earn 50 cents. We have plenty of everything. I'm doing fine.
Hi, Daddy. It was me at the door. Gee, the neighbors were real nice to me. Look at all the swell clothes I got around the neighborhood.
Kathy, your Aunt Ethel is here.
Oh, how do you do?
You say you're gathering up old clothes, Kathy?
It's a Sunday school drive, a Sunday school. The whole class is doing it.
I got a coat that's just your size, Daddy.
Kathy.
Look, it's just got some holes in the sleeves. And Mommy said she'd patch up anything I got.
Angel, take the things out, please.
And look, Mommy. Shoes. Excuse me, Aunt Ethel. I gotta show this sweater to Bud.
Addie, she didn't bring those things home for us. You understand that, don't you?
Yes, James. I understand. You don't have to explain.
It's her Sunday school.
Yes, I know.
Excuse us a moment, please, Aunt Ethel. Come in the den, Margaret.
Don't tell me, Jim. I know.
Margaret, what am I going to do? That woman is sitting there in that empty living room, absolutely convinced that I haven't a nickel, that I'm starving my children.
I tried to explain, dear.
She keeps saying she understands. She understands. I'm right back to the day I tried to save her car. I'm still an auto thief.
Look, dear, is it so important after all what she thinks? You know you're right, so what does it matter?
That's not the point. I have a certain pride as the head of this household. I've worked 20 years for what we have here. Then to have somebody thinking I've wasted my life.
Who is it?
It's me, Ethel. May I come in?
If she's coming in here to tell me that she understands...
Come in, Auntie.
I have to be going along, Margaret.
Aren't you staying?
No, I want to make Hillbrook tonight. Before I go, I feel I should tell you, James. I think you've turned into a fine man.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know what your problems are, but the important thing is that you have 3 children who love you, who are willing to see it through with you. That's all that matters. I have some worldly goods, but I'm lonely. You may not have a dime, but you're a wealthy man.
But, Aunt Ethel...
Believe me, Jim, I understand.
You know, maybe you'd do it that.
The Andersons will be right back. If you're writing a letter overseas, remember that you can refute Soviet propaganda charges by including some simple, homely truths about the way you and your family live. Before you seal the envelope, stop a moment and ask yourself, will my letter from America make a friend for America? Well, the lights are on again at 607 Maple Street. Aunt Ethel is on her way to Zion National Park, and aside from a slight lingering fragrance of carrot tops, the white frame house has returned to normal. Only a couple of small problems remain to be solved this evening, and Jim and Margaret are at work on one of them. Like this.
All the clothes out of the closet on the floor. Where's Kathy?
In bed asleep, dear. You can discuss it with her in the morning. I'll help you put them back.
What a day.
I think you came out pretty well, dear, considering.
That power company, making me pay that bill twice. Wait till I go down there in the morning.
Jim, how long has it been since you wore this gray suit?
A couple of weeks. Why?
I wouldn't go down to the power company in the morning if I were you.
Why not?
Here's the gas and light bill and your check.
What?
And my letter to Aunt Ethel, they were in your pocket. Seems you forgot to mail them, dear.
Oh, well, what's the difference? The children love me.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Irene Tedrow, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. Listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best. There comes a time in every boy's life when he begins to feel that his britches are getting a touch too small for him, and it is high time he dons a more worldly pair of trousers. In the white frame house on Maple Street, young Bud Anderson has of late been feeling the pinch of his present existence and has his eye on a more expanded life. He feels the need of such things as, well, for example, things like this.
Mom,
Yes, Bud, what is it?
can I get a flat top?
Now, what in the world is a flat top?
A haircut. Sort of like a butch, but not
You
exactly.
mean where they shave your head?
They don't shave you. What they do is...
Absolutely not.
But, Mom, they don't...
The answer is no.
Holy cow. You treat me as if I were a kid.
Well, for goodness sakes, what are you?
I'm old enough to run my own life.
Oh, now, Bud, don't get started on that again.
Might as well put iron bars on my windows.
Oh, sure. Just where could you have it any better?
A lot of places.
Name one.
Claude Messner says a guy can rent that room up over Mr. Engel's feed store for only $5 a month.
I'll bet.
Well, you can, and all you have to do is just sweep out the feed store every morning.
I can just see you living upstairs over a feed store.
Well, at least I could live my own life.
Margaret, I'm home.
Hey, there's Dad. I'm going to ask him about the haircut.
Now, don't bother him with that.
If he says it's okay, can I?
I'm still against it.
Dad, hey, Dad.
Oh, hello, son. Where's your mother?
In the kitchen. Dad, I want to ask you something.
How much will it cost me?
Just the price of a haircut, but what I want to know is...
Daddy!
Oh, why does she have to butt in?
Daddy, can I earn my own money?
Get lost, shrimp boat.
Oh, it turned blue.
Well, I can see that I'm home and everything is natural. Now let's take up these big problems one at a time. Go ahead, Kathy. Ladies first, I guess.
Oh, sure. It's always that.
Well, Daddy, I
Ladies
want to...
first.
Bud, keep quiet. Go on, Kathy.
Well, Daddy, I want to
She's
earn...
no lady.
Bud, let her talk.
Okay. I'm going to get that room over the feed store.
Well, Daddy, I want to earn my own money to go to a summer camp for girls. Can I?
I'm heartily in favor of it. Now, how do you propose to raise all this money?
Oh, that's easy. All we have to do is sell 30 boxes of Camp Girl taffy.
Oh, that's all, huh?
50 cents a box.
I see.
How many boxes do you want, Daddy?
Well, I don't want any.
I just thought maybe you'd buy some for a starter.
Oh.
You know, say 20 boxes.
20? Now, what would I do with 20 boxes of taffy?
Is this conversation about over?
As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Well, how about just 5, Daddy?
I'll take 2, and that's my absolute top.
Thanks. I'll go get you taffy.
Don't hurry.
Dad.
All right. Now, what is it, Bud?
Well, what I wanted to know... Oh, for Pete's sake.
I'll get it. I'm sure it's for me.
We better go upstairs, Dad.
Wait, maybe it's for me.
Hello? Oh, yes, Ralphie.
It's for her.
Of course I do, Ralphie.
Oh, let's go, Dad, before they get sickening.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. Just a minute. Father, may I go with Ralph to a lecture tonight?
A lecture?
On mentology.
On what?
Mentology. It's the very latest thing, Father. Everyone is taking it up, but everyone.
Really? Hadn't even heard of it.
Come on, Dad.
Ralph explained it to me. You mesh your subconscious mind with your regular mind.
I must try that sometime.
And this releases such fantastic mental power that you can simply think your way to anything.
Dad.
Ralph says it's the greatest thing that ever hit civilization. Can I go?
Well, if it's that great, I guess it can't hurt you too much. Go ahead.
You're a dear, Father. Hello, Ralph. I can go.
Dad.
When? Oh, okay, I'll be ready. Bye. What time is it, Father? I'll bet I won't have time to do my hair.
Can't you just mesh your subconscious and think a few curls into it?
Oh, Father, you're so utterly pedestrian.
Well, I haven't been that before.
Dad.
Yes, Bud, let's get right down to your problem. What is it that's bothering you?
Well, doggone it. Now I can't remember what it was.
I had no idea it was that important.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Look, Dad, I asked Mom if I could...
Where are you?
In the den, Margaret.
Holy cow.
Well, are you two finished discussing Bud's flathead?
It's not flat head, it's flat top.
Well, whatever you call it doesn't much matter because I'm still against it, and I hope your father is too.
I haven't had a chance to ask him yet.
Jim, I was just thinking, I've been canning berries all day, and I haven't planned a thing for dinner. Why don't you invite us to eat out tonight?
I think that's a wonderful idea.
Dad.
Oh, yes, I believe Bud has some sort of a problem. What is it, son?
Well, I knew it.
I'll get it. Hello?
Boy, I give up.
Yes, he's here. Just a minute. Bud, come back here. It's for you.
For me? How could that happen?
I think it's Joe Phillips.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Joe. No matter what it is, I can't do it.
What kind of talk is that?
That's been going on for about a week now.
Just a minute, Joe. Hey, Dad.
Yes?
Joe and some of the guys are going to take an all-day ride on their motor scooters out to the stone quarry, and they...
Oh, dear.
Well, now, wait a minute, Mom.
That's right on the main highway, isn't it?
Sure, a better road that way.
Well, I don't know, Bud. That's pretty dangerous out there. A lot of high-speed traffic.
But, Dad, all the other fellows are going.
Well, maybe so. But I don't want you driving that scooter on the highway.
I knew it would turn out like this. Hello, Joe. I can't go. No, it's no use. I'm trapped. No, so long.
Now, Bud, that's not the right attitude.
Well, everybody else gets to do what they want to, but not me.
No, that's not true, Bud.
Kathy wants to go out and sell some old taffy? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, that's...
And Betty wants to go to some old lecture and get unconscious? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, she's...
And you want to go out to some old restaurant? Sure, go ahead, great.
Well, you're going too.
I'm not hungry. Hardly.
Now, look, Bud...
I ought to move out of here and take that room over the feed store.
Feed store?
I can get it for just practically sweeping out the place.
Yes, you could probably get your meals there, too.
Ha ha. Maybe someday you'll learn I'm old enough to lead my own life.
Bud, come back here.
Let him go. He'll cool off.
Oh. Well, what are we going to do about him, Jim?
Why, nothing.
Nothing?
Sure, he'll work this out. I know how he feels. He just doesn't understand that what we're trying to do is best for him. I couldn't see that when I was a kid either.
But he's been going on like this for at least a week. What if he would try to leave home?
Bud, leave home? There's one kid you couldn't drive out of here with a bullwhip.
Well, I know he always has been that way, but lately, I don't know.
Well, I can tell you a real quick way to put a stop to such talk. All we have to do is agree with him that he's old enough to live his own life. Then help him make arrangements to move down to the feed store. And I guarantee you that'll be the last we'll ever hear of that.
Well, maybe.
I'll go up and have a little talk with him.
Mommy,
What is it, Angel?
would you like to buy some super keen, awful delicious, real snazzy taffy? 40 cents a box.
40 cents? I thought it was 50 cents.
I had to cut the price. I can't sell this old junk.
Well, you certainly can't with that sales approach. How many have you sold so far?
Well, counting the two you bought, I sold 2.
Well, at least you haven't lost ground.
You better work on your mother there. I've got to run upstairs.
Well, how about it, Mommy? You can buy as many boxes as you want.
Well, I'm not exactly fond of taffy, but,
I'll get it. Watch out, Father. That's Ralph. I'll get it.
I'll always wonder how she can tell who it is before she ever answers the phone. Maybe her subconscious does mesh. Bud, I want to talk to you.
There's nothing to talk about.
There might be.
Daddy, can I ask Bud a question?
I wouldn't bother him now.
Hey, Bud, you want to buy some taffy?
No!
See, Daddy, this stuff just won't sell.
You better go change your clothes if we're going out to dinner.
Okay. Maybe I can sell a few boxes in front of the restaurant.
Bud, come on now. Open the door.
What is it?
Let me in and I'll tell you.
Oh, that Ralph. He can be so pedestrian at times.
Ralph, too?
Do you know what he did?
No, and I have very little desire to find out.
He asked me if it would be all right if George Hobson went along with us. And I said, just trying to be nice, you know, I said I'd be delighted. And he said, why are you so delighted? Are you just dying to have him go along? And I said...
Princess, I'm a little busy right now.
And one thing led to another, and first thing I know, he said, maybe you'd rather go with George and leave me home. And I said, maybe I would.
Betty...
Anyway, I have a date with George now.
Well, I'm glad that's straightened out. Better go get dressed now.
having any luck yet, Jim?
Not much. Bud!
Okay, I'll unlock the door.
You might as well stay and listen to this, Margaret.
Okay, what do you want?
Well, Bud, old man, your mother and I have been talking over what you said, and we've come to the conclusion that you're absolutely right.
About what?
About you having arrived at that point in life when you're able to go out on your own, to make your own decision, to live your own life.
Yeah?
We not only agree with you, but we're for it 100%.
Now, wait, Jim.
Bud, you say you can get a room in the feed store?
Well, it's upstairs over it.
I see. Well, now, just in case you don't get a job right away, you might need a little rent money for the first few months, so here's $10.
Now do you want to buy some taffy, Bud?
Kathy, you get out of here. Well, let's see now, Bud. I guess that takes care of everything. Oh, yes, you'll need a suitcase. I'll get that small one of mine.
No, Dad. Don't get the suitcase.
Oh? Changed your mind, huh?
Heck, no. I've got a lot of stuff. I'll need Mom's big old trunk.
We will return to the Andersons in a moment. Are you in a hurry, mister? Are you in enough of a hurry to risk your life? Statistics show that by far the largest percentage of all highway accidents are caused by drivers who go over the speed limit. Speeding on the highway gets you nowhere except into trouble. The faster you drive, the less control you have over your car. The longer it takes you to stop, the greater strain you put on your tires, and the more likely you are to skid if the roads are bad. Weigh all these facts against the few minutes you may save by driving too fast, and then slow down. Well, young Bud Anderson has elaborate plans for his future. He's going to rent a room over Engel's Feed Store for $5 a month. How are Jim and Margaret reacting to this turn of events? Well, I think we can safely say the reactions are mixed. Like this.
Jim, he's dragging that old trunk in from the garage. I thought you said if we agreed to let him go, he'd stay home.
Now, leave it to me. He won't get far with that old trunk. He'll be lucky if it holds together until he gets it upstairs.
Hey, Dad, I got the trunk. Hold the door open.
Now what's he dragging in?
What are you hauling that trunk up the stairs for?
Get out of the way, child ahead.
Bud, you shouldn't be pulling that trunk up here.
Well,
I tried pushing it, but it wouldn't work. Grab that rope and stir it in, will you, Dad?
For Pete's sake, what's the rope for?
One end fell out of the trunk. I had to tie it together.
Where's Bud going?
Kitten, I know this is going to be a shock to you, but I want you to take it bravely. Bud is moving out.
Can I have his room?
Kathy, Bud isn't...
Yes, he is.
That's Ralph. I'll get it.
Maybe it's something in the way the phone rings. Some kind of code that Ralph has rigged up.
Where are you moving to, Bud?
Never mind, Kathy. Bud's just...
He has a fine room up over Engel's feed store, Kitten. We'll all drop down to see him now and then. Christmas, 4th of July, you know.
Oh, you folks can come down any time you want. It'll be okay with Mr. Engels.
No, we don't want to clutter up your life. You'll be busy, sweeping and all.
Mommy, if Bud can move someplace, why can't I?
Now, Angel, Bud hasn't moved any place yet. He's just talking about it.
Oh, he's doing more than talking. He's moving, aren't you, Bud?
Oh, sure. Hand me that stuff on the bed there, will you, Dad?
Yeah. Catcher's mitt, football.
Bud, all you're putting in there is junk. You'll need handkerchiefs and clean shirts, towels.
Oh, he won't need towels, Margaret. There'll be plenty of old feed sacks around the store.
What are you going to eat down there, Bud?
Eat? Oh, I'll find something.
You better buy some taffy. 30 cents a box.
30 cents? The bottom's really falling out of the taffy market.
That was Ralph calling again. Now he's trying to scare me. He says if I go to the lecture with George, that he'll go with Janie Liggett. And I'm supposed to be simply terrified. Hey, this trunk would make a neat playhouse.
Get out of my stuff.
Men are so infantile, so positively infantile.
Betty, if we're going out to dinner, I want you to put on a dress.
Is that why Bud's packing the trunk to go out to dinner? Bud's moving down to the feed store. What? I wonder if I should move or just take Bud's room.
Betty, you heard me. Kathy, go in and get cleaned up.
We're going down to Emerson's Grill.
Emerson's Grill? Oh, boy!
What's so great about that? All they got down there is food.
Bud, you'd better come with us.
No, I got to get down to the feed store. Do a few things down there.
That's right, Margaret. Bud's on his own now. If he has things to do, we don't want to interfere.
Well, I guess I got everything in the trunk.
What do you mean? There's only a few things in the bottom.
You really ought to fill it up. Make it heavy. Put in some old books and a nice new broom. Mr. Engels might help you carry it up to the room. You want to make a good impression on him.
Well, I got everything I need, I guess.
Jim, come into our room a minute.
What is it, honey?
I'll be going, I guess.
Just a minute, Bud. Come in here, Jim.
Now, Margaret.
Dear, we can't let him start out like this. He's going to do it.
No, he isn't. I wish you'd stop worrying. That's exactly what's making him go on like this. I was a boy once myself. I know so well what's going through his mind. He wants us to plead with him to stay.
Well, let's do it.
No, honey. If you do, it'll make him all the more determined to go. Now, please, let me handle this.
Well, if you ask me, I think you should put your foot down. A boy his age...
Just leave it to me, Margaret.
I'm going.
Mother, what's going on? Is Bud gone completely daffy?
I don't know. Ask your father.
Guess I'll be going.
Hold your horses, Bud.
I can just hear my friends saying, "Where's your brother?" And I have to say, "Oh, he's living in the feed store." Is Bud really moving, Daddy?
Go finish dressing, both of you. I'll take care of Bud.
See you later.
Bud?
He's got his trunk at the top of the stairs. If it starts sliding down, he's gone. As if I didn't have enough problems with that Ralph.
Ta-ta.
Could I live with him at the feed store? I could sleep in the trunk.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
But I want to see you before you go.
Okay, but hurry up. I'm going.
Now, the rest of you finish dressing. We're going to leave for dinner in 10 minutes. Come on, Margaret.
But Jim.
Don't worry. I'm going to show you how to handle a boy. I have this whole thing planned out, so go along with me. Agree with everything I say.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
I do, believe me. Well, all packed and ready to go. Are you, Bud?
Yeah, I got everything.
Well, that's fine. I'm sorry to see you leave, but your mother and I have talked it over, and we've decided that it'll do you good to get out and make your own way in the world.
Well, a guy's got to live his own life.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Well, goodbye, Bud. Look in on us if you ever by this way.
Oh, sure.
How are you going to get your meals?
Margaret, it might be a good idea, Bud, to take a hot plate along in case you want to cook your meals in the room. I don't suppose you have a kitchen.
Kitchen?
You probably should take some canned things along.
Yes, canned soup is good. And if you don't have electricity, you can always eat it cold.
Cold soup?
Margaret.
Well, I'll have sandwiches and stuff.
Oh, sure. There's nothing like a peanut butter sandwich for breakfast. And a can of water.
Can?
Well, you probably won't have glasses at first. You can drink out of the empty soup cans.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Margaret, remind me to wire Mr. Foster up at the Virginia Lakes Resort. I reserved a cabin for 5 this summer. I'll have to let him know there'll only be 4 of us.
Yes, that's right. Oh, Mr. Foster will miss going fishing with you, Bud.
Oh, gee, I might be able to get away for a week, maybe.
Oh, no, you'll be sweeping out the feed store every morning.
Well, maybe I could get Claude Messner to do it for me.
No, we don't want to clutter up your life. Well, goodbye, son. Your mother and Betty and Kathy and I have to be on our way to the Emerson Grill.
Well, Dad...
We don't want to be late for that good pot roast. Brown gravy and mashed potatoes. Apple pie.
Jim.
Gee, Dad.
And we don't want to hold you up. I know you want to get down to your room. Open your can of soup.
Jim, please.
Well, Dad, come to think of it. Telephone, I'll answer it.
The poor boy.
It had to be done that way, Margaret. He's ready to stay home now. You couldn't have handled it any other way.
I'm ready. Where's old Bud? Gone to the feed store?
No, I think your brother's changed his mind, kitten.
Oh, darn it. What did he have to do that for? It was just getting exciting.
I don't know. Sometimes I think I don't know anything about children.
I'm ready. Where's Bud? Oh, he's not leaving after all. Daddy talked him out of it.
Well, thank goodness.
Where is Bud? Is he still on the phone?
He isn't down here. The phone is hung up.
Well, where'd he go? Jim, come downstairs. Find Bud.
Well, Margaret, he probably went in the kitchen.
That's one thing about Bud. He's never lost. You can always find him in the kitchen.
He's not in the kitchen.
Who left this note on the hall table? It's Bud's handwriting.
What's this?
Jim, Bud's gone.
Gone?
Did he go? Good old Bud.
Look at this note. Am leaving, never coming back. You will never see me again.
Father, I thought you talked him out of it.
Well, Jim, don't just stand there. We've got to find him.
I can't believe he...
You practically pushed him out of the house.
I did not. Betty, you and Kathy go out and look for him. We'll search the house. Betty, you go south, and Kathy, you go north.
How far shall I go?
Make a circle.
How big a circle?
Should I call Ralph?
Call Engel's feed store.
Betty, you go outside. I'll do the phoning.
Who's blowing that horn?
Confound it. Who's in our car?
Let's go. I'm hungry.
Bud.
Thank heaven.
Wouldn't you know it? Sitting in the car waiting to go and eat.
What a relief.
Honey, what were you so excited about? I told you he'd never leave home.
The Andersons will be right back. Safe, sensible driving means more pleasure and convenience from your car and shows consideration for your passengers and for others on the highway. Remember that while you're behind the wheel of your car, you are responsible for other people's lives. Remember what an accident can mean in pain and injury, and then slow down, obey the traffic laws, and drive safely. Well, the five Andersons are all accounted for. The lure of the independent life over Engel's feed store has faded for Bud, and the family is solidly united once again and happily headed for Emerson's Grill, like this.
Bud, why didn't you tell us you were going out to the car?
Where else would I go?
That silly note on the hall table. What was the idea of leaving that? What a crazy thing. Never coming back. Never see you again.
Yeah, getting our hopes up all for nothing.
Hey, what about that note, Bud?
Nobody in his right mind would write a thing like that.
That wasn't my note.
Then whose was it?
I answered the phone, and it was Ralph. He told me to write that note for him and leave it for you.
That Ralph. What an utter child.
I wonder where he'll go while he's never coming back.
Hey, there's Engel's feed store.
Say, that's an idea. Betty, call Ralph. Tell him to bring a broom.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
You'll enjoy further adventures of Robert Young and Father Knows Best in the July issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine, now on the stands. Be sure to read this delightful story about Robert Young and his own family. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. More entertainment awaits you Friday when you tune to this station for the Mario Lanza Show, Inside Bob and Ray, and the Roy Rogers Show. Yes, remember all 3 on NBC. Tonight, it's Counter Spy on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield, and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household once again sets out to prove that Father knows best. world's a stage, claimed the Bard of Avon, and all the men and women merely players. However, at this moment in the white frame house on Maple Street, there is one person who feels that she is probably the worst player who ever stepped on any stage. This attitude on the part of Betty Anderson is a direct result of her performance in a college play last night, a performance which she feels hit an all-time theatrical low. Her absence from the breakfast table is the chief subject of conversation among the other members of the Anderson family. Like this.
Well, if Betty doesn't get down to breakfast pretty soon, she'll be late for school.
I can't get her to come down.
She says she's never going to school ever again. Says she can't face anybody.
Oh, for goodness sake. Her performance wasn't that bad.
I didn't think it was bad at all. In fact, I thought she was rather good.
What was she doing when she kept fumbling around with that back curtain?
She was trying to find her way off the stage and couldn't.
Looked like she was hunting for moths. Or beating a rug.
Well, I think it was mean of the audience to laugh. I hope this acting thing doesn't leave a mark on Betty.
Oh, she'll get over it. This might take a little longer than usual. Might take until this afternoon.
I don't know. She seems to be taking it pretty hard.
Well, that's natural. A little thing like getting tangled up in a curtain can seem like a real tragedy to a girl of her age. I remember once when I was in a high school play.
Is that the time you fell off the stage and then hid in the barn for 2 days?
Oh, did I tell you that before?
Oh, yeah, lots of times. Tell it again, Daddy.
Well, there's not much point now.
Might as well take Betty's plate off the table, Mom.
What'd she say?
She said she's never going to eat ever again.
Oh, dear.
But utterly never.
Jim, she can't just stay up there. She's got to go to school. You better go up and have a talk with her.
In her present state of mind, it wouldn't do any good. Just give her time. She'll get over it very quickly.
You said you hid in the barn for 2 whole days.
Did you tell that again, Dad?
No, I didn't.
You started to.
All right, let's drop it.
Well, I certainly wish there was some way to bring her out of this. I hate to see her moping around the house.
Well, she's certainly not going to listen to anything we say. Maybe if some outsider... Wait a minute. Maybe there's an idea.
Where?
You've met Ed Gifford, haven't you, Margaret?
Gifford?
Yeah, he dabbles around in real estate a little. But he was in show business for a long time. He used to be sort of a matinee idol, I think. Edmund King Gifford.
Well, what about him?
I'll call him and have him call Betty and tell her he thought her performance was wonderful. That might help bring her out of it.
Do you think so?
Well, it's worth a try. A little professional-sounding praise can do wonders for an actor or actress.
Well, if it'll do some good...
I'll call Ed right now. Catch him at home.
I don't know whether this is the thing to do or not.
Well, it won't hurt to try. It's for a worthy cause.
Are there any more hotcakes, Mom?
I'll fix you some more.
Hello, Ed. This is Jim Anderson. Oh, pretty good. Say, Ed, I wonder if you'd do me a little favor. Well, last night, Betty was in a play over at the college, and... Oh, you saw it. Yes, that was her. And because of that, she's practically contemplating suicide. So I thought if you'd call her up and compliment her on her performance, it might cheer her up a little. That's right. Well, fine, Ed. I appreciate this, old man. Yeah, goodbye. He'll do it.
Now, if we can only get her to come down and answer the phone.
Oh, she'll talk. The telephone is one thing that girl can't resist.
Maybe we could all sort of help along by saying nice things about her performance.
Yes. And, Bud, those smart cracks you were making on the way home last night weren't doing much good.
I didn't say anything. Hardly.
Oh, no, not much.
I just told her she might win an Academy Award.
Yes, but you didn't need to say she was going to run Lassie, a close race for her.
I didn't say anything bad last night, did I, Mommy?
No, Angel. Just be real nice to her.
I think that call from Ed will do the trick.
Hey, listen. I think I hear Betty coming downstairs.
All right, now, remember, children, be complimentary.
And whatever you do, don't let her know that I called Ed Gifford. Do you understand, Kathy?
Yes, Daddy. I never give anything away.
Oh, no.
Shh. Here she comes.
Hello.
Oh, good morning, Betty.
Morning, Princess.
Sit right down. I've got some more hotcakes on the griddle.
I'm not hungry.
Gee, Betty, you were wonderful last night. Oh, that was the best, most greatest acting I've ever seen. Oh, it was good.
All right, don't rub it in, Shrimp.
It won't work, Mommy.
Kathy, just keep quiet.
I thought you were real keen, sis.
Oh, go chase yourself. Why does everybody have to make fun of me?
Nobody's making fun of you, dear. We all really think you did just fine.
I'll bet. I just made a big fool out of myself is all.
Oh, now, Betty, nobody noticed that little mistake at all. In fact, several people sitting near us commented on how talented they thought you were.
I'll bet. Did they really?
Oh, yes.
I thought you were real keen, sis.
Oh, who asked for your opinion, Smarty?
Holy cow.
Better get the phone, Betty. It's for you. It might be.
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Well, I'll answer it.
Betty, couldn't you eat just a little something? Here's orange juice.
I'm not hungry.
Hello? Betty? Well, just a minute.
I don't want to talk to Ralph.
It's not Ralph. It's some man.
Oh? Who is he?
Whoever he is, he has a nice complimentary voice.
Oh. Hello? Yes? Yes, that's right. Oh, really? Oh, but I was awful. Do you really mean that?
It's working.
Oh, no, I haven't had any real professional experience. I guess it just comes naturally.
Oh, sure.
Well, no, I'd never thought of going there. They say it's awfully hard to break in at first.
He doesn't need to lay it on so heavy.
Oh, really? Why, I'd love to. Well, thank you very, very much. Goodbye.
Do you feel better now, Betty?
Oh, Father, I can hardly believe it. Do you know who that was?
Well, let's see now. Winston Churchill?
It was a talent scout
Talent scout?
from New York. You know what he said, Mother? He said he saw the show last night and he thinks I have worlds of talent, but utterly worlds.
Well, that's what I kept trying to tell you. You were as good as any of the other girls.
As good as? He said I was utterly outstanding.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
He said I need experience, of course, but I definitely have it.
Have what?
You wouldn't understand.
How soon are you leaving for Broadway?
Well, not right away, but he wants to talk to me about it. Gee, I better go up and get dressed.
Yes, you'd better, or you'll be late for school.
Oh, I won't have time for school now. Mother, where's that little black choker of mine? The one that...
I know, the one that makes you look like Ava Gardner.
Oh, no. He said I reminded him of June Allison. What can I wear that'll make me look, real wholesome?
How about a nice flour sack?
Oh, I know. I'll wear that cute new gingham dress.
Aren't you going to eat any breakfast?
Who needs food?
Oh, sis,
Yes?
I thought you were real keen.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Huh?
Boy, oh boy, that sure worked on her, didn't it?
Yeah, that Ed, if he isn't a typical ham actor. You give him one small role to play, and what does he do? Builds it up into a big production. Broadway talent scout yet.
Did you tell him to say that?
No, that part was his own idea. But at least it did the trick. It cheered her up. I wonder if I ought to call him and find out exactly what he said to her.
Mother?
Might be a good idea.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
If Janie Liggett calls, tell her I'll have to cancel our plans because I may be going to New York.
Oh, sure, I'll tell her.
Oh, but if Ralph calls, better let me talk to him. I've got to break this news to him gently.
Yes, all right.
She's certainly riding high now.
Oh, I hope I can remember what to say to whom now. Hello? Betty? Oh, who is this, Ralph? Oh, well, just a minute. I think Mr. Anderson wants to talk to you. It's Ed Gifford. This is a good chance to talk to him before he talks to Betty again.
Oh, good. Hello, Ed. Say, I want to congratulate you on a fine performance, but I'm afraid you overdid it just a little. I mean about the talent scout business and all. What? Are you sure?
What's the matter?
Ed says he didn't call Betty. He's just now getting around to it.
Didn't call her? Well, who did?
I don't know. It couldn't have been a talent scout. Could it?
Don't ask me.
Hello, Ed. Listen, forget about talking to Betty. I'll explain later. We've got a problem on our hands.
The Andersons will be back in a moment. America needs more nurses. Nurses are a vital factor in our country's all-out defense preparations. And in addition, hospitals and clinics, growing by leaps and bounds, have an ever greater demand for trained staffs. Get full information at your local hospital. Remember Betty Anderson, pleasant, attractive little college freshman? She was the one who couldn't find her way off the stage in the college play last night, who was utterly crushed, humiliated. You should see her today. It seems a talent scout from New York phoned with high praise for her performance. Well, that did it. Betty's off on a glittering cloud, while down below in the white frame house on Maple Street, the ordinary people are struggling through the end of the afternoon. Like this.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Bud.
Where's Tallulah?
If you're talking about Betty, I don't know. Is that your father coming up the walk?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the kitchen, dear.
Hello, honey.
Oh, I'm glad you're home.
Hi, Daddy.
Hiya, Dad.
Hi, kitten. Bud. Well, bring me up to date, Margaret. Where's Betty?
Goodness only knows. She raced out of here this morning, babbled something about having pictures taken. I wish you had talked to her, Jim.
I tried, honey, before I left.
She's in another world. You can't even get an intelligent conversation out of her. I'm worried, Jim.
You should have seen her around here this morning, Daddy. Talk about icky. She calls everybody darling.
Oh.
Well, it isn't funny, Jim. She's taking this seriously.
You should have been here. She was patting me on the head and calling me sweetie.
Honestly, Jim, she thinks she's going to New York. Whoever this talent scout is...
Now, wait, honey. I've been thinking about this today. There's only one thing to do. Let her have her dream. The whole thing is in her mind. You know as well as I do that no talent scout is going to put Betty on Broadway. It'll all blow over.
She had on Mommy's wedding dress and a book on her head.
She couldn't even balance the book.
You've never seen a stage-struck girl, Jim. She's absolutely convinced that she's been discovered.
Oh, honey, these things pass so quickly.
You just think so.
I'll bet anything she's talked to some of her friends today, and she'll come home with the whole thing forgotten.
Hello, Mother.
Mother?
You see, Daddy, you see?
Oh, Princess, come on out. We're in the kitchen.
She won't come into the kitchen. There are no mirrors out here.
Jim, we've got to straighten her out once and for all.
Now, don't get excited, Margaret. Betty.
Hello, Father, dear. Mother. Oh, I'm so dreadfully tired. This has been a simply hectic day.
Princess, I think we ought to sit down and have a little talk.
Oh, but I can't now. I have so many things to do.
Mother, may I have my dinner in my room this evening?
Dinner in your room?
What's the matter? You sick or something?
Kathy, you keep out of this.
Don't scold her, Father. She's only a child.
Betty, I want you to stop this nonsense. You'll have your dinner at the table with the rest of us. What in the world has come over you? What have you been doing all day?
I've been sitting.
Sitting. That she can do.
Where have you been sitting?
Oh, Father, please don't be so utterly rural. In the theater, one sits for photographs. I've been having my picture taken.
What for?
For Mr. Lambert, my agent.
Agent?
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 What's an agent?
Oh, you're all so amusingly unfamiliar with the theater. Every actress has an agent.
Princess, I realize I'm just a small-town boy, but who is Mr. Lambert?
The talent scout. He's also going to be my agent. He'll handle all the contracts, deal with the press, arrange interviews.
Oh, I see. Well, Princess, don't you think we'd better...
Forgive me, Father. I must go to my room.
Betty, what are you going to do?
I'm going to rest my eyes.
Now, wait a minute. What's the plan, Betty, with this Mr. Lambert, or whatever his name is? What's he going to do?
Oh, I'm going to New York, naturally.
Oh, naturally.
Mommy, she can't go to New York. She has to stay here and help me with the dishes.
Betty, who is this Mr. Lambert?
Mother, he's a talent scout for all the Broadway shows, but all of them. He says I have a rare gift, that soon my name will be traced in lights across the firmament of Broadway.
But, Princess...
Oh, I know there'll be tears and heartaches. I'll be lonely sometimes, but that's the theater.
Betty.
Forgive me now. I must go to my room. I'm simply exhausted.
Telephone.
I'll get it. It's probably Ralph. I'll answer it. Leave it alone, stupid. I have it.
Yes?
She jumps in and out of the theater real fast.
Oh, hello, Ralph. So nice to hear from you. Really?
Mommy, why don't you just lock her in her room?
I'm hungry. Let's eat.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Ralph. I won't be able to go to the malt shop anymore. I'm going on the stage, the theater.
I'm hungry.
I'm afraid it's all over between us, Ralph. It's the price of a career.
Jim, we can't let her go on like this.
I know we can't, but it is fascinating.
Oh, let's not say goodbye, Ralph. Let's just say auf Wiedersehen.
What's that, cheese?
That's German. Means I'll be seeing you.
I'll be leaving for New York soon, and I'll think of you, Ralph. Your spare tire? Oh, it's in our garage.
How'd that get in there?
I must go up and pack now. No tears, no regrets. We must both carry on bravely, heads high, courage in our hearts.
If I listen to much more of this, I won't be able to eat.
Goodbye, Ralph. Goodbye. Cheerio.
Mommy, is she really going to New York?
Don't be a knucklehead. She couldn't find a way to Omaha.
All right, Bud. You and Kathy can start setting the table for dinner.
What about Betty?
Oh, I must go to my room. I'm emotionally exhausted.
She's what?
Run along, Angel.
Princess, don't you think possibly you're pushing this career of yours a little?
We don't know a thing about this fellow Lambert, Betty. You can't go rushing off to New York.
Oh, don't worry, Mother. I know I'm going to be a great success. I feel it.
I know, Princess, but you don't become a star overnight. It's a long, hard road.
Mr. Lambert has faith in me, Father, and he knows. If he says I can be a star, who am I to question? I'm being swept upward and onward to a destiny that lies beyond the far horizon. Oh, I must go to my room now.
Holy cow, she's been going to her room for the last hour. Isn't she there yet?
Never mind.
She must be off her rocker.
Leave her alone, Bud.
She's cuckoo, that's what.
Well, Jim, are we going to talk to her now or wait till she gets off the bus in New York?
What can we say to her, Margaret? She's living in the most beautiful dream of her life. Let her dream.
But, dear, she doesn't think it's a dream. She believes all this.
Oh, she's just pretending.
She's not, Jim. She's convinced that she's an actress. You don't know what it is to be stage-struck.
I can't believe it, Margaret. Not Betty. She knows down in her heart that this is all make-believe.
Father,
Yes, Princess?
I probably won't be opening in a play in New York until fall. Do you think you and Mother could come back for my opening night?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I'll get you the very best seat.
Thank you, Princess.
Just pretending, is she?
Oh, that's probably Mr. Lambert, Father. He said he'd call tonight.
Oh?
Tell him I'm at the hairdresser. I'll call him back.
At the hairdresser?
Oh, dear.
Hello?
Is this the Anderson residence?
Yes, it is.
This is Harold Lambert speaking. Is this Mr. Anderson?
Yes?
Well, fine. Mr. Anderson, you have a very talented daughter.
Yes, I want to talk to you about Betty, Mr. Lambert.
It is our purpose to seek promising young actors and actresses throughout the country, to bring them to New York, where we're able to give them the training they need to step into the theater prepared for a career in the dramatic world.
Oh.
I know you're a man who is proud of his daughter, Mr. Anderson. I know you're the kind of a man who wants her to have the best dramatic training. I represent the most successful dramatic school in New York.
Dramatic school?
The cost of our course is very nominal, and if you wish, it can be paid in convenient monthly payments. Now, I'd like to talk to you further about this.
Mr. Lambert.
Yes?
We are not interested in your dramatic school, and thank you very much.
Jim, it's a dramatic school?
Yeah.
What kind?
Oh, a phony. I'll bet on it.
Poor Betty.
How are we going to tell her?
Was that my agent, Father?
Yes, Princess.
Do you want me to do it, dear?
No, I'll tell her. I don't know how, but I've got to do it.
What's wrong?
I want to talk to you, Princess.
Well, of course.
Let's go in your room.
What happened, Father?
Is it all right if I sit here on the bed?
Oh, sure. I've just been sorting out the things I'll need. Of course, I'll buy all new clothes when I open in my first play.
Betty, I think you know that there's a great deal more to being an actress than just going to New York or getting a part.
Oh, I know that, Father. I don't expect to be a star overnight. It might take 2 or 3 months.
Well, it's more than just time. A person has to live. To be a great actress, Princess, you have to have known disappointments, heartaches, real ones. You have to know what it means to cry for the loss of something very dear to you.
What do you mean, Father?
Princess, you know I've never lied to you in your life.
I know.
Well, I'm going to tell you something that's going to hurt. And I want you to show me that you are a great actress by taking it. Your Mr. Lambert isn't a talent scout.
Oh.
He only wanted to sell you a course in a dramatic school. Not a good one either.
Are you sure?
Yes, dear, I'm sure.
He didn't think I was... He just said those things to...
I know what a disappointment this is. Listen to me, Betty. Sometimes you have to be a fine actress to get along in ordinary life, even right here at home. In fact, this is the best place to show how capable you are. This is the time when you can show us and prove to yourself how well you can act. Just think of this as your first play, your opening night, and it's a difficult role.
When you go downstairs to face the family, that will be your big test. The curtain will be going up. Can you hold your chin up? Can you smile?
I'll try.
You're the girl who has just lost the one thing she wanted most in life. But she must hide her broken heart. Carry on bravely. Smiling.
I'm smiling, Father. Ring up the curtain.
We'll be right back. You girls know that with a nursing degree, you can enter the armed forces with the rank of lieutenant. You can choose hospital or private duty, industrial or public health nursing, the airlines or the Veterans Administration. Visit your local hospital and learn about the opportunities open to you in the field of nursing.
Well, the last light has gone out in the windows of the white frame house on Maple Street. The drama of the day has closed, and all the Andersons have settled down for sleep, thoughts of the day, dreams of tomorrow, or, as in the case of Jim and Margaret, a little of all three. Like this.
Jim. Jim. Jim, what did you say to Betty?
Oh, a number of things. Why?
I've never seen her so poised, so beautiful as she was this evening. As if nothing had happened.
Well, the girl's an actress, Margaret, and a good one.
I wonder where she gets it.
Well, if you must know. I'm really not a bad actor myself.
Oh, go to sleep.
Join us again next week. We'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Bill Foreman, and Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow evening, there's a favorite program for every taste on NBC. Western fans will want to hear The Roy Rogers Show, while music lovers will find enjoyable listening on The Mario Lanza Show. And to tickle your funny bone, tomorrow hear Bob and Ray, this year's winners of the Peabody Award, radio's highest honor. Yes, Friday brings entertainment for everyone, with Bob and Ray, Mario Lanza, and Roy Rogers, each providing 30 minutes of top radio programming. Tonight, Counter Spy offers mystery and adventure on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed, starring Robert Young as Father. And another half-hour visit with the folks in the white frame house on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons, Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that Father knows best.
Down through the ages, the search for buried treasure has led venturesome souls into daring exploits and colorful, exciting adventures. Although the occupants of the white frame house on Maple Street are not yet aware of it, there's a treasure hunt brewing right in their own backyard. At the moment, however, nothing unusual is in evidence in the Anderson household as the head of the family arrives for the noonday meal. And the youngest member of the tribe, Kathy, brings up a familiar and wholly innocent-sounding question, like this.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten.
Daddy, can I ask you a personal question?
I guess so. What is it?
Can I have 39 cents?
Well, that's pretty personal.
Well, can I?
Is that all you kids think about, money? I can't even get my hat off before someone asks me for money. Doesn't anybody around here like me for myself instead of my millions?
I'm sorry, Daddy. Here, let me hug you.
Well, now, that's more like it. Well, thank you, kitten. I tell you, that's a lot more satisfying, being welcomed home with a kiss.
Now can I have the 39 cents?
Oh, me. Well, let's discuss it on the way out to the kitchen. I have to eat my lunch in kind of a hurry today. Just what do you need 39 cents so desperately for?
I want to go to the movies this afternoon.
Is that what they charge kids now, 39 cents?
Oh, no, it's only 19 cents. But I need 10 cents for popcorn and a nickel for a strawberry ice cream cone on the way home.
I see. Well, what's the other nickel for?
Well, that's in case I wish I'd got chocolate instead of strawberry.
Well, at least you're using a little foresight. Hello, Margaret. Lunch ready?
No, not quite. Why, are you in a hurry?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, sort of.
Daddy!
I have to get out to the airport and meet Lewison. He's coming in on the 140 plane.
Who's coming in?
Ed Lewison, the field representative from the Home Office. Just got a wire from him this morning.
Daddy!
Why do you always have to be the one that rushes out to the airport to meet everyone from the Home Office?
Well, it's only natural. I'm head of the office here, and, well, you don't want me to insult Lewison, do you?
I don't know. You might try it once. Let him know that you're a pretty busy man, too.
Daddy!
Kathy, don't bother your father all the time. You can help set the table.
But we've got some cash business to talk over.
You can do that later. Your father has to rush out to the airport.
Ah, I hear a young son tiptoeing downstairs.
No, he's been crashing around all morning. He's going through that annual ordeal of getting his things together for camp.
Already? He doesn't leave for 3 weeks.
I know, but he does this every summer. And then when it's time to go to camp, he's lost practically everything and has to do it all over again.
Daddy, 39 cents?
Say, Mom, where's that army blanket that we... Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
No, I'm somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico on a shrimp boat.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Dad, because I need some money to buy a camera.
A camera?
Yeah, for camp. They got it on the list here.
Well, Bud, you don't have to take everything they put down on that list.
Mom says I do.
Why, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Don't you remember there were a couple of items on there I wasn't going to take, and you said I had to?
What kind of items, Bud?
Well, this one right here, for instance. Soap.
Oh, well, I can see how that would sound fairly frivolous to you.
So how about the camera, Dad?
All I want is 39 cents, Daddy.
It says here I'm supposed to take a tennis racket, too. But I can buy a second-hand one real cheap from Fletcher Browse.
Now, wait just a minute. You kids seem to think I'm growing money on the bushes around here.
Father!
So we'd better have a little understanding.
Father!
Yes, Betty, how much do you want?
What'd you say, Father?
Never mind. I just somehow expected you to ask me for some money.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was going to.
What?
Betty, if you'll help Kathy put the things on the table, we can eat. Your father's in a big hurry.
Oh, in a minute, Mother. You see, Father, Ralph has decided.
Somehow or other, Ralph is fast becoming one of my least favorite acquaintances.
Well, Ralph has decided that I should round out my personality development with an athletic program. And he's decided I should take up bowling.
How nice of Ralph.
And in order to play it properly...
You don't play bowling. You bowl.
Well, whatever you do, to do it properly, Ralph says...
Ralph says...
You have to have bowling shoes.
Oh, sure.
And a bowling ball measured to your particular grip.
An absolute must.
So is that an unreasonable request, Father?
No, I don't think it's unreasonable. And furthermore, I don't think it's unreasonable for me to tell you no.
What? 39
89 cents, Daddy.
They got a camera at the drugstore for only $4.95.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa, hold it. I don't know what's got into kids nowadays. Seems like you have to buy all your entertainment.
Well, things aren't exactly free, you know, Father.
Well, I don't know about that. Some of the best things are free. There's even a song that says that.
Oh, sure. I'll give you the moon. What can we do with the moon?
Have it measured to your grip and use it for a bowling ball.
Jim, you'd better start eating if you want to get out to the airport.
Oh, that's right. You know, I remember when I was a kid, we didn't have any money to throw away on entertainment. We made our own fun.
Like how, Daddy?
Oh, I don't know, different things. I remember we'd get up a little treasure hunt, bury something, and then try to find it and dig it up.
Some fun.
Well, it was. Whoever'd bury the treasure would draw a map, and the others would try to follow the map. Why don't you try it?
Now, about that camera, Dad.
Oh, me.
I'll try it, Daddy. I've got some time to kill before the movies start anyway.
Betty, aren't you going to eat anything?
Ralph says I'm putting on weight.
Oh, for pity's sake. You're much too thin. I wish Ralph would mind his own business.
Now, just how do you want me to do this treasure thing, Daddy?
Well, Kathy, you're not doing it for me. You're doing it for yourself so you can have some fun.
Anything you say, Daddy.
Well, what you do is get something from everyone, put it in a tin can or a box, and bury it. And then draw a map.
Hey, that might be fun. Bud, will you hunt for it?
I've got to go over to Fletcher's and see about that tennis racket.
No, I think you'd better stay here and join the treasure hunt.
But it's on the list, Dad. And Fletch said his tennis racket was a clean deal. Real cheap. No strings attached.
Considering it's a deal with Fletch, I'd say you're lucky it has a handle.
Betty, can I have your rhinestone bracelet to put in the treasure? No. Now, don't take any of my good jewelry and bury it in an old tin can. See, Daddy, it won't work.
How do you know? You haven't really tried yet.
Here, Kathy, you can have this old pin of mine for your treasure chest.
All right. Gee, I don't think this will work. It's kind of broken, Mommy.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Seems like kind of a cheap treasure hunt. Daddy, maybe you ought to give me $1 to put in it.
No, that's what I'm trying to get away from. Just use things around the house.
Okay. Bud.
No.
I just want to use that jackknife you got hanging on your belt.
No, I got that out for my camp stuff, and I don't want you to lose it for me.
Oh, now, Bud, it isn't going to hurt you to let her take the knife. You'll get it back.
But, Dad...
The game is more fun if you use things of some value to the other players.
What other players? Don't look at me.
Well, I'll let her take some of my camping equipment, but not my knife. Kathy?
Yes?
In my room, lying on top of the sleeping bag, is a thing you can use.
Oh, boy! What is it?
A bar of soap.
Aw, heck, that's no treasure.
Well, it's part of my camping equipment, isn't it, Mom?
It certainly is. Jim, do you want any more salad?
Yes, please. It's very good.
Kathy, where are you going? You're not through eating yet.
Yes, I am. I've got to start to gathering up the treasure.
Well, what do we say when we leave the table?
Goodbye. Excuse me.
That's better.
Don't you take any of my jewelry. I won't touch the old junk.
Dad.
Father.
Why don't you children leave your father alone for a few minutes? He's in a big hurry today. Has to meet a plane.
Yeah, I know, but Dad...
Bud, right now, I don't care to discuss cameras or tennis rackets or bowling shoes or anything else.
I wasn't going to ask you about any of them.
You weren't?
No. I just want to ask you about another item on my list. It's got me stumped.
What is it, something mysterious like toothpaste?
No, it says here, musical instrument.
Well, why don't you take a piano? They're especially nice for hiking.
Fletch says he'll sell me a clarinet real cheap.
That Fletch moves right in, doesn't he?
He says it would be pretty light to carry because all the keys are broken off.
Now, Bud, isn't that pretty ridiculous? What good would a clarinet be with all the keys broken off?
What's the difference? I can't play it anyway.
Sounds like a red-hot bargain.
Can I get it, Dad?
No. Use your head, son.
Father.
Well, how about the camera? You can use that after I get home from camp.
Father, I have to meet Ralph in about 20 minutes, and he expects me to go bowling with him.
Well, that's fine. The exercise will do you good.
But in order to play the game properly, one must have the proper
Oh,
equipment.
now, Betty, you don't have to have all that special stuff. At least not for the bowling you're going to do. Thousands of people bowl every day without any special equipment.
But to play the game properly...
Look, if you get to be a champion, I'll see that you have all the equipment you need.
But, Father...
I'll even get you a fur-lined ball for bowling in cold weather.
Okay, Daddy. I'm all set with the treasure now. Where do I bury it?
Well, don't ask me. That's supposed to be a secret. None of us is supposed to know where you bury it.
Oh, I see. Well, okay, here goes then. Captain Kidd's treasure expedition. March, you men. Look alive. I hope she didn't get into my jewelry.
Oh, don't worry so much about it. Don't spoil her fun.
Well, I won't be here to spoil it. I've got to meet Ralph.
Betty, I wish you'd eat a little more. You won't even be able to lift a bowling ball, let alone throw it.
It doesn't matter anyway. My bowling career has just been utterly frustrated by lack of proper equipment.
Kids have certainly changed since I was a boy, believe me.
Oh, you probably wanted things just as badly as they do. But it was on a different scale. There weren't quite so many things to want then.
Oh, I don't know about that. The point is that we were resourceful and figured out...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
If I could find you an ad showing that $4.95 camera they got at the drugstore, would it help you pick it out when you go down there?
But I don't have time to go to the drugstore now. And besides, I'm perfectly capable of recognizing a camera when I see one.
Well, I'll get the ad just in case. I've got one up in my room.
Oh, me. I don't believe those kids hear a single word I say.
Well, I think they hear only what they want to hear. Did you have enough to eat?
Oh, yes, plenty. Well, I guess I'd better head out toward the airport.
Mother!
Old Lewison isn't the kind who likes to stand around waiting for anyone.
Oh, no, by all means, don't make him wait.
Mother, have you seen any of my lipsticks?
Why, no.
I can't find a single one.
Well, I didn't do anything with them.
I know they were right on the dresser this morning when... Wait a minute. I'll bet I know. Kathy.
Kathy?
She put them in that buried treasure thing. Oh, wait till I get my hands on that little shrimp.
Oh, now don't get so excited. It's just a game.
But I can't go out looking like this. Ralph is waiting for me.
Hey, Mom.
He'll be ashamed to take me to the bowling alley.
Oh, yes. You've got to dress real fancy to get into a bowling alley.
Oh, that little whelp.
Hey, Mom, did you take those flashlight batteries I had laid out with my camping equipment?
No, I didn't touch them.
Well, they're gone, and so is my compass.
I'll tell you where they are. Kathy buried them in the treasure.
What?
She practically cleaned me out of everything.
Oh, Betty, she did not.
Holy cow. Nothing is safe around here with that little pickpocket.
Oh, for goodness sake, there's nothing to get so upset about. You'll get all your stuff back. Can't you go along with a game?
Father, Ralph is waiting for me.
I've got to take that stuff to Cam.
Well, it's not going to hurt you to go along with Kathy for a few minutes. Margaret, I have to hurry or I'll be late.
All right, dear. Will you be home for dinner?
I think so. It all depends on Lewison.
Do you have to have Mr. Lewison tell you when you can go home and eat dinner?
It's not that. Just that he's coming out here for some very important reasons and... Hey,
What's the matter?
where are my car keys?
Well, where did you put them?
Right on top of my hat. I put them there purposely so I'd be sure and... Wait a minute. I'll bet Kathy got them. What's the matter with that kid anyway?
It's only a game, Father.
But Mr. Lewison is... Oh, somebody go out and get Kathy, and hurry.
I think I hear her coming now.
Daddy!
Oh, what does that girl use for brains? Kathy!
Are you ready to play now, Daddy? Here's the map.
Kathy, I haven't got time to play games. Go out and dig up that treasure right now.
But I can't. I don't know where it's buried.
What?
I wanted to play, too. So I had Patty Davis bury it.
Well, get Patty Davis then.
Oh, she just left for the movies.
Oh.
But don't worry, Daddy. We'll find the treasure.
How?
All we have to do is follow the map she drew.
Oh, no.
We return to the Andersons in a moment. Greater happiness for more people. That's the result of many decades of proving that the American economic system is the best system in the world. Under this system, we've been able to outproduce any other nation, to turn out more goods and services per man hour, and to enjoy a steadily rising standard of living. Remember, the better we produce, the better we live. If any of you folks are interested in buried treasure, I know where you can find some. It's hidden somewhere in the backyard of the white frame house on Maple Street. The treasure chest consists of a tomato can, which contains, among other things, 2 flashlight batteries, some lipsticks, and the keys to Jim's car. This last item is the one that's causing considerable furor in the Anderson household at the moment. Like this.
Of all the things to bury in that can.
But, Daddy, you told me to get something from everybody.
How am I going to use my flashlight at camp with no batteries?
Oh, quit worrying about your batteries. I can't even start the car.
My good lipsticks.
Jim, you were the one who started this buried treasure idea.
I didn't tell her to put my keys in there. I had them right there on my hat.
I couldn't put the hat in. She wouldn't fit.
I can't go bowling without lipstick. I'll look like a ghost.
No, for goodness sake, calm down. You'd think it was the end of the world.
Margaret, if it isn't the end, it's pretty close to it. Lewison's plane is due right now, and if I'm not there to meet him...
Well, dear, why are you standing here waving your arms and shouting? All you have to do is go out in the backyard and dig up that can.
Margaret, I haven't time to go out and play bloodhound to a tomato can. When the head of the home office is practically breathing down my neck...
How long would it take you to find it? Patty Davis probably buried it in the most obvious place.
Obvious place. Look at this map she drew. Looks like a blueprint of the Pentagon.
Oh, dear.
Mother, why don't you make Kathy find it?
I don't know where Patty buried it.
She can't find it, Betty.
Well, make her.
She can't find it if she doesn't know where it is.
Well, make her.
If my stuff is lost, I'm going to sue her.
Sue who?
Sue you, that's who.
This can't be a map of our backyard. Look what she has here. 3 paces from the old cannon's mouth toward Buzzard's Bay.
Well, we might go out and look, dear.
Nothing doing. I'm going to call a cab. What's the number?
Daddy, you told me about the game. You told me yourself.
It's 771, Father.
Thanks. I told you about the game, but I didn't suggest sabotage.
I didn't put any of that in.
Any of what?
Any sabotage. I don't think we have any.
Oh, that aboriginal child.
Hello, cab company? This is Jim Anderson, 607 Maple Street. I want a cab out here fast. I've got to get to the airport. All out? Don't you have anything down there with wheels on it? No, later won't do me any good. Oh, thanks very much.
What did they say, dear?
Oh, the cabs have all been reserved for the convention. Big mob in town. The pickle packers or something.
You can use my motor scooter, Dad.
Oh, great. I can see myself riding Mr. Lewison back to town on your scooter.
Claude Messer's hand rides on the back of his, and she used to be a school teacher.
Maybe you could borrow Ralph's car.
Ralph's car? All 4 wheels go in different directions. Every time you put on the brakes, the hood flies up. I'd be better off on the scooter.
The children are only trying to help, dear.
Maybe I could borrow Ed Davis's car.
Well, the Davises have gone to the movies.
Oh, for Pete's sake. What about the Phillips, Margaret?
They're at home.
Their car isn't working. Mrs. Phillips parked pretty close to a fire plug.
Well, that couldn't hurt the car.
She parked on top of it. Water came right up through the floorboards.
Oh, there must be a car someplace.
It looked like Old Faithful.
Dear, you're just wasting time arguing in here. You might have found the keys and been halfway to the airport.
Let's go out and follow the map, Daddy.
I'm going up and check all my things, and if anything else is gone, Kathy, I'm going to take you apart.
You might find them, Jim.
I'll pulverize that little worm.
All right, come on, Bud.
I don't know where to dig for that darn thing, Dad.
I'll help you, Daddy. Have you got the map?
Yes, I've got the map.
I'll be out in a minute, dear. I have to put the butter and cream in the refrigerator.
Oh, this is just dandy. There couldn't be a better time to play pirates in the backyard.
Now, here's where we start, Daddy. You see, on the map it says, walk from the corner of the stockade.
This is the garage.
That's the stockade. Anybody would know that.
Okay, now, gotta keep an eye on the longboat yonder. If them yellow-livered swabs catch a sight of us, not a man will come out alive.
Holy cow.
Kathy, we're not playing pirate.
Have you found it, dear?
Found it, we haven't even started. We're still swashbuckling. I can just picture Lewison standing around the airport boiling. Well, I've often thought I wanted to get out of the insurance business. Looks like I'm going to get my wish.
Oh, Jim, stop carrying on. The plane may be late. Besides, Mr. Lewison can wait a few minutes.
That's what you think. Time, Tide, and Lewison wait for no man. Where's that silly map?
Here's the first clue. From the corner of the stockade to the river. 10 paces.
Oh, that Patty Davis. What's she talking about, a river? There's no river back here.
Hey, I'll bet I know what it is. The water faucet. It's the same thing as a river.
Did you ever see a river with a meter on it?
I think Bud's right, dear.
All right. 10 paces. I suppose they'd be short ones if Patty Davis was the pirate that laid this thing out.
Wait, let's see the map. Now, if we were right about the river, then at 10 paces you should be able to turn and look through the crotch of the oak tree and see an eagle's nest. Eagle's nest.
Say, we're right. I can see through the crotch of the tree, and there's the nest.
See any eagles?
No, it's a robin's nest or something, but it's a nest. We're on the right track.
Oh, boy. Let me have the map, Daddy.
No, let me hold it, kitten. I'm getting the hang of this thing now.
You'd better hurry, dear.
Avast, matey. We're on the trail of the doubloon. Before the tide turns, we'll find the Spanish gold.
Spanish gold? In a tomato can?
Now, standing under the eagle's nest, 7 paces toward the cannon's mouth. Now, what in the dickens is the cannon's mouth?
Could that be Mr. Beckett across the street? He has a mouth like a cannon.
Kathy.
You should hear him holler.
Hey, maybe it's the end of the drain spout. That looks like a cannon.
Blimey, lad, you're a bright one. I'll wager a quid you've struck it. Push on, my hearties.
This is kind of fun, huh, Dad?
Sure is, isn't it, Daddy?
Well, I told you this was a good game, kitten. We played it all the time when we were kids.
Are we getting close to the treasure, Captain Daddy?
Aye, aye, me bucko.
Hey, Dad, the Smiths are watching us from their yard.
Keep your powder dry, matey. We'll tend to those swabs later.
Dear, hadn't you...
Steady, mate. I'm having a spot of trouble here with Pegleg Davis's map.
Dear, if Mr. Lewison
Margaret, don't worry about Lewison. He can wait a while.
Oh, I can I?
Mr. Lewison. How did you get here? I mean, when did you...
I thought you were going to meet me at the airport.
Oh, yes, I was, but how did you get here?
I had to hitchhike.
Oh, no. Mr. Lewison, my family, Mrs. Anderson, my son and daughter, Bud and Kathy.
How do you do, Mr. Lewison?
How do you do? Well, Anderson, what happened? And if I may say so, it better be good.
Well, you see, a very strange thing happened. The keys to my car, you probably won't believe this, but they're buried somewhere in the backyard here.
Buried? The keys to your car?
I know it sounds a little unusual.
Unusual? That is a masterpiece of understatement. I'm furious with you, Anderson. Quite furious.
Mr. Lewison, it wasn't his fault, really.
It was my fault, Mr. Lewison. I was playing treasure hunt, and we buried the keys to the car in our treasure chest.
Well, Kathy didn't realize when she took the keys that Mr. Anderson was just getting ready to leave for the airport.
She took a lot of stuff. My flashlight batteries, even.
I had to have a treasure. See, we even drew a map for it.
Oh, you did, eh? Let me see that. Well. Looks like the treasure maps I used to draw when I was a boy.
Mr. Lewison, if you want to get down to the office,
There's
we can...
plenty of time to go to the office. What does this mean here? 12 paces toward the pieces of 8.
Maybe that means you go toward the bank.
I doubt it.
Margaret, he's warming up.
Invite him for dinner, quick.
Mr. Lewison, you'll join us for dinner tonight, won't you?
Dinner? Be delighted.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I'll run in and let you discuss your business matters.
Well, Mr. Lewison, would you like to go inside? We can talk in the den.
I've asked you, swab. There's treasure on this island. And by the great horn spoon, we're going to find it. Come on, mate.
We're with you, matey.
Holy cow.
Well, shiver my timbers.
The Andersons will be right back. This is a call to service for 50,000 young women. That figure, 50,000, is the number of student nurses needed this year. To qualify as a student nurse, a young woman must be a high school graduate or a college student of good health and character. To answer this call, go to your nearest hospital or collegiate school of nursing, or talk with your school advisor. Well, the treasures in the old tomato can have been recovered, and the backyard pirates have put away their muskets and settled back to life as usual. And since all is calm for the moment, Jim Anderson steps out of the living room of the white frame house on Maple Street for a word with you. Mr. Robert Young.
Thank you, Bill. Well, folks, we had quite a time with our treasure hunt in the backyard, didn't we? Anyway, the Andersons are going to take a little vacation for the summer. It's been a very pleasant season, and we hope that some of the things that have happened in our home remind you of things that have happened in your own. So, until next fall, have a nice summer, drive carefully, enjoy yourselves. And here's the family: Margaret, played by Jean Vanderpyle.
Happy vacation.
Betty, played by Rhoda Williams.
Goodbye. I hope you all have a simply perfect, but utterly perfect summer.
And Bud, played by Ted Donaldson.
So long.
Bud, can't you say anything but so long?
Holy cow.
That's better. And last, but believe me not least, Kathy, played by Norma Jean Nilsson.
Have fun.
See you in the fall. Good night.
And our cast tonight were Bill Foreman as the narrator, and Mr. Lewison was Jim Nusser. Don Stanley speaking. Father Knows Best, directed by Andrew C. Love, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers.
Attend the Republican Convention on NBC. Yes, beginning next Monday, NBC's crack news staff of more than 300 men will bring you all the important news emanating from the Republican Convention in Chicago. The fight promises to be hot as Taft and Eisenhower vie for nomination, and a deadlock between these two candidates could find an unexpected dark horse in the Republican nomination for the presidency. To hear all the drama and news that next week will bring, keep your radio dial tuned to the NBC radio network. And hear Counter Spy on NBC.
Now keep tuned for Dragnet on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes. And by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth, I know not where. A thing like that can be very, very serious, especially if that little prankster Cupid is on the sending end of that arrow. And this particular arrow just happened to fall in Springfield, right smack dab in the center of the white frame house on Maple Street. And someone you'd never suspect is wearing the biggest engagement ring you ever saw. Let's find out who, gradually, along with the rest of the family. Like this.
Kathy, you're hardly eating any dinner. Aren't you hungry?
Not too. Daddy, haven't you noticed anything different about me? Like...
Anybody want the rest of those sweet potatoes? Okay, then I might as well finish them.
Bud!
Well, nobody said anything.
You didn't give them a chance.
I'll pass you the butter, Bud. Here.
Well, you don't have to stick your finger in my eye. Cut it out.
Didn't you notice anything different? About my left hand, I mean?
Yeah, it's clean for a change.
That's not what I meant. I'm only trying to make you notice something. My finger.
I'm sure Kathy's only trying to be polite. Bud, put Betty's dessert down.
Huh? Oh, I was reaching for the cream, and I guess Betty's dessert was sort of in the way.
You see, Margaret, Bud has a slight impediment in his reach. Kitten, what are you waving your hand for?
I sincerely hope that if and when Ralph and I are married, conduct will be a little more dignified around this dinner table.
And I sincerely hope that if and when you and Ralph are married, Ralph will have a dinner table of his own.
Father. Betty, are you really engaged to Ralph?
When she's not engaged to Glenn Rogers, she is.
Bud.
Are you really, Betty? I'll bet you haven't got a ring like this one.
If it's anybody's business, Ralph feels that we should wait until we are mentally adjusted to each other.
Words, words, words. Pass me the cream, please.
Bud, you might pay attention to some words, other than please pass, what's for dessert, and Mom, I'm hungry.
Ralph believes that before two people make a domestic contract, there should be a complete meeting of the minds.
Sure, they ought to have their heads bumped together.
Mother, a person can't say one intelligent word around this house. All he thinks of is his stomach.
You gotta eat so you can think. You think so you can eat. That's life. Pass the cream.
You want my dessert, Bud? I'm not too hungry.
You sure you don't want it? Okay, hand it over.
There sits a young man of quick decisions.
Ow! Kathy, why do you have to stick your finger in my eye every time you pass something?
I've only been trying to lead up to something, but it seems like the only thing people want to talk about is Bud's stomach.
Well, Kitten, I'm sorry, really. It seems like everything gravitates toward Bud's stomach. Let me see that left hand of yours. Well, look at that sparkler, will you?
I'm engaged. Well, isn't anybody going to say anything?
In case I get hungry later, are there any cold beans in the icebox?
That looks like quite a ring.
Yes, indeed. You're rather young to be getting married. In fact, I hardly know what to say. Bud, have you any comment?
Me?
This is a pretty momentous occasion, you know.
Yeah. Where'd you get that big chunk of glass?
It's not a chunk of glass. It's a genuine imitation zircon.
Oh, yeah?
It's pretty corny, if you ask me.
Now, wait. This is Kathy's big moment. May I ask, Kitten, who the fortunate young gentleman is?
Sure. It's Paul Bedecker.
Bedecker?
Kitten, just how long have you known Paul?
Oh, just eons and eons.
Eons and eons. Well, just what would that amount to in standard time?
13 days. He just moved here.
13 days is an eon?
Kathy, I don't seem to recall this particular young man.
Particular? He can't be very particular.
That will... Bud, if you can't be nice, just don't say anything at all.
Yes, and sit down. The family dinner table is not just a place to stuff yourself with food.
But I gotta go. If Mrs. Bedecker will excuse me.
Bud, Sit down.
Holy cow.
Now, kitten, I realize that where love is concerned, the solitary beat of a heart can be an eternity. But still, how well can you get to know a man in just 13 days?
Oh, gee, Daddy, he's got 9 freckles on his nose and a gold filling in his tooth. How well can you know a man?
Well, I was thinking more along economic lines.
A girl her age? Holy cow.
Now, let's all calm down and talk sensibly. Why do we always have to get into an uproar? Where were we? Now, this young man...
I'll get it. I'll get it. If that's for me, I'll take it in the down
Probably
low.
for me, probably Joe Phillips.
Marvelous invention, the telephone. Look at him move.
Jim, don't you think you're carrying this too far with Kathy? Why don't you simply tell her she's too young to think of such things and let it go at that?
Now, honey, I'm just playing a little game with her. It's all in fun.
I know, but you've played these little games with the children before. It didn't always work out so well.
Well, the main thing is not to have Kathy ridiculed. This is very serious to her. And I've got to get that over to Betty and Bud.
I'm sure they'd forget about it if you would. Why don't
Mother, will you please make Kathy get off that phone? I'm expecting a very important call from Ralph.
What we need in this house is a switchboard.
She's just yakking with that Bedecker character.
Hey, Dad, will you make Butterhead get off the phone? I'm expecting an important call from Joe Phillips.
Don't call Kathy Butterhead. Can't you say something nice about her just once?
Okay, so she's lovely. She's engaged. She uses the phone all day.
Daddy! Mommy! It was him! Paul Ludlow Bedecker.
Holy cow.
He's jealous. He wouldn't know if I've ever been engaged before.
I hope you told him the truth, kitten.
Oh, Daddy, I just couldn't tell him about Stevie.
Oh, brother.
Father, I refuse to stay in a house so saturated with inane but inane discussions.
All right, Princess, you can leave. Just as soon as you help Bud stack the dishes.
Betty, you aren't just mad because I've got a ring and you haven't, are you?
Why don't you turn green?
She won't have to wait long. That phony ring is turning her finger green all
Bud Anderson. Daddy.
Go apologize to Kathy. Go on now. Right now.
Well, heck, Dad, I gotta wait for a call from Joe Phillips. We gotta go someplace.
You don't leave this house until you find Kathy and apologize to her. Go on.
Holy cow. Girls, trouble, trouble, trouble.
I'll get it.
I'm right here. Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. Where you at? Over at Bert Quimby's?
Betty, go see if you can find Kathy.
But what if Ralph calls?
I can probably persuade him to call again. Go on.
Oh, Joe, I can't leave right now. Oh, that crazy sister of mine decided to get married. I hurt her feelings.
You see, Margaret? Now I've got to use diplomacy and appeasement. It's like I said, you have to handle these things delicately.
How long are you going to be at Bert's? Oh. Well, I got to find her and apologize first. Lucky you haven't got a sister. Okay, so long. Fiddle-faddle. Girls, trouble, trouble, trouble.
All right, Mr. Anthony. What are your plans now?
What I intend to do now is invite Kathy's little fiance, Paul Ludlow Bedecker, to spend the day with us. Tomorrow, probably.
What's the point in that?
Well, we'll expose the future groom to our way of life around here. I can't think of any better way to discourage him.
Oh, Jim.
Furthermore, if he's a real boy, he'll be hungry all day. Let Kathy cook for him. This will be the shortest engagement in history.
Of all the ridiculous ideas.
There's nothing ridiculous about it. You've got to play the game, roll along with it. Besides, let's start early to show our children the pitfalls of hasty marriage.
Here she is. I found her. Did Ralph call?
No. Well, kitten, come here. Let Daddy wipe those tears away.
Daddy?
I know. Bud's sorry, too. He's looking for you so he can apologize. Kitten, how would you like to invite Paul Bedecker to spend the day with us tomorrow?
Oh, could I call him now?
Hey, I can't find her any... Oh, there you are.
Well, go ahead, Bud.
Okay, Shrimp. I'm sorry I said that about the ring.
That's all right, Bud. I'll get it. Hello? Hello, Ralph? Is that you, Ralph? Who? Bud? Just a minute. Bud, it's for you. I'd swear that's Ralph. Now, what could he want with Bud? What in the world could...
Hello? Yeah? Yeah. Sure, I told Joe Phillips my sister was getting married. She's got a ring and... Hello? Hey, Ralph, wait. Hello?
Bud!
He said goodbye forever. I tried to tell him it was Kathy, but he...
Oh, this is the end, the absolute end.
Now what?
Well, when I told Joe, I didn't say which sister was getting married.
Please, I've got to speak to him.
And I guess he thought it was Betty.
Please, let me...
So Joe told Bert Quimby's sister, and she called Ralph to congratulate him.
Oh, fine. Well, we can...
He won't talk to me. He's gone.
Now, Betty, it's not so...
Gone forever. Oh, lost.
Well, Jim, dear, I'm glad you enjoy little games. It looks like you're going to play a double header.
Uh-oh, it looks like Father has really put his foot in it this time. Well, if he only had all his facts straight, he might have made a smarter decision. Yes, having all the information is always important. For example,
when it comes to breakfast, you've probably been hearing about bran and the important keep regular benefits of bran for years. And maybe you've actually tried it. Only you weren't quite satisfied with the flavor. If that's the case, I have some good news. Yes, the fact is, something wonderful has happened to bran. That's right. The Post people have created a wonderful new flavor for their Post 40% bran flakes. They call it Magic Oven Flavor. And after trying it, I've had friends say they like new Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. And that's important, because now your ounce of prevention, Post bran flakes, gives you the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal you'll really enjoy day after day. Now, Mother, I hope all this helps you solve the problem of what cereal to serve your family. Start serving them new Post bran flakes. Eat them for flavor. Eat them for health. You'll win both ways. So when you do your marketing this weekend, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, ask your grocer for America's largest selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes. So good. And so good for you.
it's rather frightening when you think what a furor a little 10-cent ring can cause. As far as the future Mr. and Mrs. Paul Ludlow Bedecker are concerned, things are working out fine. But on the other hand, love has dealt Betty Anderson a cruel blow. At any rate, on this new day in the Anderson home, things are moving along like this.
Jim? Where are you, Jim?
I'm in the den.
Oh, hiding out.
Margaret, I am not hiding out.
Well, you should be. You and your plan. I thought that little boy was supposed to get sick of Kathy's cooking.
Just give him time. He can't stand much of it.
Can't stand much of it. He's working on his 7th hamburger in 4 hours.
Oh. Well, maybe you'd better send Kathy in here for a moment.
I can't. He's just sent her to the store for more hamburger.
Got her trained already, huh? Well, don't worry.
Jim, I'm not worried about Kathy. It's Betty I'm worried about. She's desperate. Ralph has just disappeared from the face of the earth.
Smart boy. I mean, he's just letting Betty stew a little.
She's called all the hospitals. They hate her at the Missing Persons Bureau. Now she wants to drag the lake.
Well, it's okay with me, just as long as she doesn't drag it in here.
Oh, stop being silly.
I'm sorry, honey, but Betty's problem isn't my fault. If you will refresh your memory...
I know, dear, but you insisted on going along with Kathy's whim. The least you can do is humor Betty a little, too. Will you at least sympathize with her?
Of course I will. I didn't realize she was taking it so seriously. Where is she now?
She's on the phone. She's practically got the whole town looking for Ralph. Right now, she's talking to Glenn Rogers.
Oh.
Oh, she didn't call him. Glenn called her. He's offered to drive her around to look for Ralph.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
Could you come here a minute?
Yes, dear. Jim, please try to do something.
Mother?
Yes, dear, I'm coming. Will you, dear?
Sure. And send little Paul in here, will you? I haven't even had a talk with my prospective son-in-law yet. And it's about time, I think.
Hey, Dad! Hi, Mom. Where's Dad at? Hey, Dad, where you at?
I'm at the den.
Oh, hey, Dad.
I'm here. Where have you been at?
Joe and I have been trying to find out where Ralph is. We went everywhere. He wasn't there.
That young man is really lost.
Yeah. Hey, Dad, did you hear about Glenn Rogers?
Did I hear what about Glenn Rogers?
His cousin is here.
No kidding.
He's got one of those little English cars. It's keen. Say, I just got an idea.
If your idea has anything to do with buying one of those overgrown scooters, the answer is no.
But gee, Dad.
Excuse me, Jim, but Master Paul Ludlow Bedecker sends his compliments, and will you please step into the kitchen?
Sure. Wait a minute. I thought I asked him to come to me.
He's busy cooking waffles.
Waffles?
Mm-hmm. He wants everything ready so when Kathy comes back with more hamburger, they won't lose any time making waffle burgers.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Now, dear, you have to go along with them, remember? Now run along. I'll stay here and call Ralph's mother again. Maybe she's heard something.
I'll come with you, Dad. Waffle burgers, huh?
Never mind, Bud. I want to talk to this young fellow alone.
Oh, I thought maybe if there was an extra waffle burger or two.
Just stay away from the kitchen.
Oh, you don't mind if I just stand outside the door and smell them, do you?
I don't care where you stand, just don't come in here. Well, Paul, my boy.
Hi.
How are you getting along?
Okay.
Well, I thought by this time you'd be a little tired of Kathy's cooking. She doesn't fry the best hamburger in the world, you know.
I know, but I showed her how.
Oh. As a matter of fact, Paul, I wanted to have a little serious talk with you.
Okay. Sit down.
Well, thank you. Paul, let's see. You're 9 years old, I believe.
Oh, no. 9.5.
Oh, I thought you looked a lot older than 9. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Paul, you're pretty sold on marriage, are you?
Yeah, sure.
I suppose you realize this marriage business takes money. What do you intend to do about money matters?
We figure we can live on the allowance I'm going to get. 75 cents a week.
75 cents. Then there's Kathy's allowance of 50 cents.
I was figuring that in the 75.
Oh, I see. Well, remember now, I'm not trying to discourage this marriage, but do you realize that house rent alone can sometimes cost over 75 cents a week?
Oh, that's taken care of, Mr. Anderson.
Good.
We're going to live here.
Well, that clears that up. Just another little thing, Paul, my boy. The wedding alone is going to cost a considerable amount. Flowers, church, and all that.
We're going to elope. Girls like to be romantic.
I know. But do you think you can find a minister to marry you? You're supposed to be at least 12, you know.
We're just going to jump over a broomstick.
How was that again?
Well, my grandmother says that all two people have to do is jump over a broomstick, and they're married.
Well, now, that's a new one.
My grandmother knows everything. She says if you bury the left hind leg of a tree frog in a red anthill on the night of your wedding, you'll never fight.
Your grandmother said that?
Yes, sir.
Your grandmother must be a very remarkable woman.
All our family is.
I can see that.
Oh, hi, Daddy. I got the hamburger, Paul.
Okay, there's the waffles. Get busy.
Now, hold on a minute, kids. I think this is...
Jim, come here.
All right, I'm coming.
Jim, Betty's in the den, and you've got to talk to her. She's in an absolute daze. What's the matter with you?
Margaret, those kids out there in the kitchen, this is ridiculous.
Oh, just let them alone. They'll get over it, like you said. Now, please talk to Betty.
I don't know. These things can't happen to other people. Betty, are you in there?
Yes, Father.
Princess, I'm sure everything will be all right. Ralph is just... Well, I'm sure young men are like that, Betty. He probably thought...
It's all right, Father. You've all done your best.
Hey, Dad, those kids won't give me any of their waffle burgers. Not even a taste.
But, Anderson, all you can think of is food. And he might be at the bottom of the lake.
He who?
Ralph.
You'd think they could at least give me a taste.
Bud, get out of here.
Holy cow.
Now, Betty... Hello? Just a moment. It's for you, Betty.
Hello? Oh? Well, I suppose it's my duty, really. All right, then. I'm going out for a little while.
Are you going out to look for Ralph?
Well, yes. Don't worry about me.
I am worried about her, though, Margaret. I know there's nothing wrong with Ralph, but just the same, she can work herself into a terrible state.
I wouldn't worry too much, Jim.
Daddy, Mommy, we're leaving. Wish us luck.
Now, hold on, kitten. You're not going out and jump over a broomstick. Get married, I mean.
Married? Oh, no. Are we, Paul? Nah. We're going to pack our waffle burgers and go out and look for buried treasure.
We want to get a lot of money before we get married.
And Paul's grandmother says if you take 3 hairs from a yellow cat's tail and put them on a pointed oak stick, it will lead you to buried treasure at sundown.
My grandmother knows everything.
All hail to your grandmother. Don't be too long.
Oh, we won't. Come on, Paul.
Well, there's one problem solved, Jim.
Yes. Now if I could only get Betty straightened out. Hello? Yes? Ralph! Ralph! Well, bless you, boy. Just a minute, I'll call Betty. Betty, have you gone? Betty!
Don't get so excited, Jim.
Betty! Betty!
Yes, Father? What on earth?
It's Ralph. He's on the phone.
Oh. Well, I don't care to talk to him right now.
It's Ralph. He's a... What? What did you say?
Father, Glenn Rogers' cousin was kind enough to lend Glenn his little English car to help me look for Ralph. I just can't let Glenn down now after all the trouble he's gone to help me.
But, Betty, you don't have to look for Ralph. He's not lost anymore. He's on the phone.
Father, it's the principle of the thing. Glenn's cousin has done Glenn and me a great favor. To let him down now would definitely brand me as a traitor. Excuse me, Father. Glenn's on his way over.
Margaret.
Yes, dear?
This has been a very trying day. Do you suppose the kids left any of those waffle burgers?
And now, before our final surprise of the show, here are the Andersons, quietly gathered in the kitchen for a little snack.
More waffle burgers, Jim?
No thanks, Margaret. But I will have some more postum.
Gee whiz, Daddy. That's your 3rd cup.
Listen, Kathy, it wouldn't matter if it were my 6th cup. Postum can't hurt you. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. Remember?
Jim's right, friends. Instant Postum contains no caffeine. Nothing to cause you sleepless nights or upset your nerves. Of course, many people aren't bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if caffeine causes you sleepless nights or jittery nerves, switch to Postum. Switch to Instant Postum and sleep. Postum is the swell-tasting, completely safe drink for the whole family. Get Instant Postum tomorrow.
It's been a rugged 24 hours for Jim Anderson, with 2 daughters in a romantic uproar at the same time. But thanks to Jim's understanding in applied psychology, things are back to normal again. Of course, Jim isn't entirely satisfied that there won't be a recurrence of some of the symptoms, like this.
Margaret, I refuse to worry about Betty's triangular romance anymore. But I wonder if this thing with Kathy is settled.
I'd forget it, Jim.
Well, they didn't find any treasure. I just hope that they don't decide to get married without it. Kathy!
So what if they do? Just go along with it, dear, and nothing will happen.
That's not what worries me. It cost me about $5 for a hamburger. The way he cooks.
Did you call me Daddy?
Yes, kitten. Still engaged to Paul, are you?
No, not anymore.
What happened? Don't you like his looks all of a sudden?
Oh, no, it isn't that.
He's a fine, strong personality.
Oh, yes, I know.
Well, now, if it isn't his looks or his personality, what can it be?
Well, to tell you the truth, Daddy, I can't stand his cooking.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Jean Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Michael Chapin. Ladies, for a happy family at the start of each day, start serving breakfast the Post 10's way. It's the handy, thrifty way to let everybody choose his own favorite cereal. Post 10's brings you 10 individual packages of 7 famous Post cereals. Raisin Bran, 40% Bran Flakes, Post Toasties, Grape Nuts, and Grape Nuts Flakes. And Post 10's is the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, popular new Crinkles and delicious candy-coated Sugar Crisp. Try this popular assortment of famous Post cereals. Get Post 10's today. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. Every dog, according to Jonathan Swift, must have his day. But not many dogs get to have their day with the Andersons in the white frame house on Maple Street. However, a certain French poodle is about to come into the lives of the Andersons. Like this.
Mother, I got it, Mother.
Got what, Betty?
Look, Father, isn't it cute?
Yes, it's cute. But what is it?
It's a dog.
That's a dog?
It's a toy French poodle, and it... Oh, boy, we got a dog. Get away, infant. Don't start mauling him. going to maul him. I just want to pet him. Well, don't even touch him. He belongs to Mr. Fawcett, and he's worth over $300. I just want to put my hand on him. I'm not going to break him.
I don't know. From the look of him, he might break at that.
Get away, Kathy. Oh, for Pete's sake. Why couldn't we get some little old 50-cent dog?
He's not ours. Betty, you know who always winds up taking care of the pets you children bring home.
Mother, please, may I tell you why this dog is here?
Yes, I'd like an explanation, too. And an introduction. This is the first opportunity I've had to meet a $300 dog.
Well, his name is...
I don't suppose I'm properly dressed for the occasion. Maybe I should go upstairs and change.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly cornball.
Well, I don't want to commit any breaches of etiquette in front of our guest. What did you say his name was?
Pierre.
Oh. Bonsoir, Pierre.
He doesn't think much of your accent.
Well, now that the formalities are over, to what do we owe the presence of this imitation hound?
He's not imitation. He belongs to my typing and shorthand teacher, Mr. Fawcett. And Mr. Fawcett is in Chicago attending a teacher's convention. You mean we don't get to keep him? No.
How can a typing teacher afford a $300 dog? I know I couldn't.
He was given to Mr. Fawcett by a dear friend, and Mr. Fawcett prizes Pierre very highly. How long do we get to have him? Just till tomorrow morning. Aw, heck. Mr. Fawcett gets back tomorrow.
Sounds like a short convention.
Oh, well, he's been gone all week. You see, some of us girls in his class have been taking care of Pierre.
I see. Pierre's making quite a week of it.
Well, we figured it would sort of put us in solid with Mr. Fawcett.
Oh, so this is a slightly political move, huh?
Yes, and listen to this, Father. There were 4 of us, and Mr. Fawcett was going to be gone 7 days. So, in dividing up the days, one of us could only have Pierre 1 day. And I'll bet you think I was dumb to say I'd be the one.
No, I say you showed great foresight there.
Well, I did. I'm the one who gets to return Pierre to Mr. Fawcett. And he'll thank me and sort of remember me as the one who took care of his dog, which he prizes more than life itself.
Now, if you just put that much thought to your schoolwork, you wouldn't have to resort to such maneuvers.
Let me take him out to the kitchen and feed him some bones and stuff. He looks skinny. He's supposed to look that way, and don't feed him. Pierre is on a strict diet. Where's the dog going to sleep tonight? Can he sleep on the foot of my bed?
You'll probably want the guest room.
Oh, Father.
It's too bad we don't have one.
Hey, Mom.
Let me feed him, please. No, I'm going to do it. Mr. Fawcett would simply die if anything happened to Pierre.
Say, Mom.
And so would I.
Hey, Mom, guess what I got?
I hope it's not a dog.
No, it's a carrier pigeon.
What?
What are we running here, a pet shop?
I got it from... Hey, what's this thing?
This happens to be a dog. D-O-G, dog. Ever hear of one?
Holy cow, what happened to him?
Oh, keep quiet.
Looks like somebody ran over him with a lawnmower.
He's just been clipped. I'm keeping him for Mr. Fawcett.
Has he got a name?
It's Pierre.
Pierre? Yipe!
All right. Come on, Pierre. We don't have to associate with such utter plebeians.
What did she call me?
There's nothing to worry about, Bud. Just leave her alone.
Where's your pigeon, Bud? Can I see it?
No, you stay away from it. You're liable to let it get loose.
Aw, heck, I can't touch anything around here.
Bud, just what do you plan to do with a carrier pigeon?
I got it from Ori Pugh.
Well, that ought to explain something. But who's Ori Pugh?
He's a guy.
Oh, I see.
Will he really carry messages?
Well, sure he will. We've been trying him out this evening.
Oh, boy. Can I send a message to Patty Davis?
No.
Why not?
The only place he'll carry a message is back over to Ori's house. But I can't think of any messages I want to send to Ori.
I can see how that would foul up your communication system.
The main reason I got the pigeon is so I could print up some messages with that printing set of mine.
But that's not working out so good either.
What seems to be the drawback there?
Well, to get the pigeon, I had to trade the printing set to Ori.
Well, that was good, clear thinking.
I think I'll tell him I want to trade back. Hey, there's a message I could send him.
Are you going to send it right now?
Yep.
Can I watch?
Okay, but don't give me any trouble.
Oh, I won't, honest.
Oh, you wonder what in the world they'll come up with next.
Well, at least that one-way carrier pigeon was acquired legally. But I'm a little surprised that Betty would stoop to taking care of a silly dog, just a red apple to teach her.
Now, don't start worrying about it, dear.
I'm not worrying. I just said I was surprised. Doesn't it seem a little underhanded to you?
Well, it all depends on how you look at it.
No matter how you look at it, she's trying to butter up this Mr. Fosdick.
Fawcett.
Fawcett. All right, whatever his name is. Scheming to be the last one to keep the dog so she can return him. What an operation.
Now, don't start building this up in your mind, dear.
Who's building anything up?
Here, Pierre. Hello, baby.
What a dog. Looks like a marshmallow sundae. With fur.
Here, Pierre. Come here, Pierre.
Here, doggy. Come on, little fella. Well, how do you like that? He passed me up. He's going right to you, dear.
Well, hello there, Poochie. You're not so dumb after all, are you?
Here, Pierre.
He's in here, Betty.
Oh, you want to come up in my lap, huh? Okay, up you go.
What's he doing?
He's talking to your father.
Sure, you're a fine little fella. You know, these dogs have intelligent faces at that. There's something very honest about a dog.
Where is he? Oh, well, be careful of him, Father. If anything happened to Pierre, it would be the end of my college career. Simply the end.
You've made that point very clear, Princess. Say, I believe he likes me. I wonder if it's true that dogs have an instinct for judging character.
Oh, let me have him, Father. It's time for his dinner. Come on, Snooky Poo.
Snooky Poo. Oh. You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
It'd serve Betty right if something did happen to Pierre.
What?
Oh, nothing permanent or painful, but...
Mother, where did you put that box of special dog food I brought home?
Down in the cupboard, beside the sink.
Where are you going to feed him, Princess?
Out on the back porch.
Better be sure he can't push the back door open.
Oh, he can.
Dear, what are you...
Never mind, honey. I was just thinking that...
I didn't let him out, Bud.
I didn't say you did.
Where do you think the pigeon's gone?
I know where he's gone. He's gone back to Ori's. I gotta call him right away.
What's the matter? Pigeon problems?
Yeah, he's gone.
Hello, Ori. This is Bud. Say, will you look outside and see if Vern's over there? Yeah.
Who's Vern?
That's Bud's carrier pigeon.
Fine name for a pigeon.
Ori named him after his uncle.
The pigeon's uncle?
No, Ori. The one that used to be a Western Union messenger boy.
Well, I can see the connection there.
Oh, Mother, you ought to go out and watch Pierre eat. He actually has manners.
I'll take your word for it, dear.
Eating with a fork, is he?
I have to find something to make a bed for Pierre.
Betty, you're sure he can't push that back door open?
There's a spring on it. He can't push it open.
Jim, why do you keep talking about the back door?
Oh, nothing.
What happened to Ori, Bud? He lost too?
He's coming. Yeah, Ori. Oh, he is, huh? Well, bring him back over here because I want to send you a message. Well, if I tell you what the message is, then I won't have anything to send with a pigeon when you bring him over.
This thing gets more complicated all the time.
Well, okay then. Here's the message. I want to trade the pigeon back to you for my printing set. You will? Okay. Goodbye.
What did you tell him the message for?
He's going to print it up on the printing set and bring it over when he brings the pigeon. Then I'll send it back to him.
Did he say he'd trade back?
How could he tell that? He hasn't got the message yet.
Well, now I've heard everything.
If the pigeon ever finds out what's going on, he'll go south for the winter. Excuse me, I think I'll wander out and see if Pierre is ready for his crepe Suzette.
Mother, where's that old green blanket we used to have?
Didn't you take it up to the lake last summer?
I think I'll go out in front and watch for Ori.
I'll go with you. It was on the upstairs porch the last time I saw it.
What do you always have to tag along for, Shrimp?
I can if I want to.
I haven't seen it, dear.
Holy cow.
I wonder if it's in the basement. Pierre has to have something to sleep on.
Well, it's around the house somewhere.
Bud, have you seen it?
He's out in front, dear.
Bud!
Margaret, did Betty go out the front door?
What? Yes, why?
I didn't want her to see me come in.
What have you been up to?
I'm going to throw a little scare into Betty. When she goes out to the back porch for Pierre, he won't be there.
What?
I bedded him down in the garage. To let her think he's lost for a while. Teach her a good lesson not to play school politics.
Oh, Jim.
Let her think she's going to have to replace that $300 dog. Let her wonder what she's going to tell Mr. Fawcett tomorrow. It'll serve her just right.
Are you sure he's all right out there?
Sure, the door's closed tight. He can't get out. I can hardly wait to see the expression on Betty's face.
Is that you, Bud?
It's me, Mother.
Oh, did Bud know where the blanket was?
No.
Princess, hadn't you better see if Pierre's all right? He hasn't made a sound out there.
I'll be down in a minute.
Dear, do you think the garage is a very good place for it? Someone could come along
No, he's perfectly safe.
Say, Mom, Ori hasn't called, has he?
No, we've been right here.
He hasn't showed up with a pigeon yet.
By the way, Bud, kind of steer clear of the garage. I mean, don't open the door.
Don't open the door. I just closed it.
What?
Yeah, it was open.
Oh, no.
Where was the dog?
I don't know. No dog out there.
No dog?
What's the matter, Dad?
Out of the way!
You'd better take a good look at your father, Bud. You may not see him for a long time.
Right now, Jim would pay almost $300 for some information he badly needs about a missing dog. And friends, here is some information from Ed Prentice, which may be worth a lot more than $300 to you.
You know, when you're not sleeping nights, when you're always worn out, cross, and nervous, you'd give almost anything to clear up the trouble, wouldn't you? Well, your trouble could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. That's a scientific fact. Yes, caffeine may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. And while many can handle coffee okay, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What to do about it? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot drink. No, sir. Just make it Postum instead. Delicious instant Postum. There's a good sound reason. Postum is totally without caffeine. Not a single bit of it. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum and sleep. Why don't you make this simple test? Drink Postum for 30 days. Postum exclusively. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping better. Feeling better, too. Try Postum and see. You'll like it. Delicious instant Postum. Made instantly in the cup.
Well, there used to be a game called Button, Button, Who's Got the Button? This evening in the White Frame House on Maple Street, a variation on that game is being played. You might call it Strudel, Strudel, Who's Got the Poodle? Now, the one who is most frantically searching for a certain toy poodle named Pierre is Jim Anderson. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Bud is trying to catch up on the current crisis. Like this.
Holy cow, Mom. What's wrong with Dad?
Well, don't say anything about it, Bud. But your father put Pierre out in the garage. Now he's missing.
Oh, that's why Dad went tearing out the back door. But what did he put him in the garage for?
It's a long story. The point is, Pierre is gone, and your father has to find him before Betty finds out.
Maybe a butterfly chased him.
Father!
He's outside, Betty. I'm going to go out and see if I can help him.
Poodles.
What's the idea of standing in the middle of the kitchen with that dumb look on your face?
I'm waiting for Ori. He's bringing the pigeon over.
Where'd Mother go?
Outside.
Where's Father?
Outside.
I'll bet he's looking for Pierre, isn't he?
Is he?
Bud, don't you tell anybody, but I have Pierre up in my room.
Huh?
I heard Father talking out here. He hid him in the garage just to scare me. So I went out and brought Pierre in the front way.
You better go out and tell him.
Oh, no. Let him stew for a while. It'll teach him a lesson. Poor little Pierre out there in that dirty garage.
Stop. You're breaking my heart.
I didn't know you were in here, Betty.
I've been here all the time. Where's Father?
Oh, he's outside, dear. Weren't you planning to go out tonight?
Me? Oh, no. I have to stay home and take care of Pierre. Where is he, Mother?
Pierre? Oh, he's outside somewhere.
Outside?
Oh, your father's out there, too. He's all right, I'm sure.
I think I'll go outside, too. I gotta watch for Ori.
Mother, what's Father up to?
Well, you see, dear, he...
Margaret, have you... Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, where is Mr. Fawcett's $300 French poodle?
Mr. French's Oh, he's all right. You don't think I'd let anything happen to him, do you?
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm sure you know exactly where he is. And I'm perfectly confident that you're taking good care of him.
Oh, sure.
Well, you'd better go out and get him, Father. I'm going to put him to bed in a few minutes.
All right, Princess.
I think you'd better sit down, dear. You look a little shaky.
Margaret, where do you suppose that darn dog went to? There's not a sign of him anywhere.
Don't look at me. You're the one who's teaching Betty the lesson.
I've got to find him. But where? Talk about looking for a needle in a haystack. That four-legged powder puff could hide under a peanut shell.
A ball of silly ideas. Putting him in the garage in the first place.
Who's that?
Maybe it's Pierre. He seems to open and close doors pretty readily.
Ori showed up with a pigeon, finally.
Yeah, Bud sent the message back to Ori.
Look, Kathy, Bud...
I don't know if Ori will be there to get the message, though. He ran for home as fast as he could, but the pigeon was way ahead of him.
Why didn't you hold the pigeon and wait till Ori got home?
The message was urgent.
Oh, dear.
Look, kids, I have a very serious problem, and Bud, you and Kathy can help me.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Well, don't say anything to Betty, but Pierre, he got away somehow. I want you both to go out and comb the neighborhood.
I'll go, Daddy.
But, Dad, there's no use going out.
We've got to find him, Bud.
You kids know all the nooks and crannies around the neighborhood. He can't be very far away. I'll even give a reward for him.
Dead or alive?
I'm serious, kitten. $5 in cash.
$5? Holy cow.
Oh, boy. Come on, Bud. Get your flashlight.
Yeah, but he's not a... Well, I mean...
Okay, you can stand around if you want to. I'm going out and look for him.
Anything to eat in the refrigerator, Mom? I'm hungry.
Fine cooperation from my son. There's only one place to look for anything as far as he's concerned. In the refrigerator.
Well, dear, you brought this on yourself.
Why did Betty have to bring the fool dog home in the first place? And a $300 dog. He ought to be in a safe deposit box. I'm going to phone some of the neighbors. The Davises have a dog. Maybe he went over there.
Where's the peanut butter, Mom?
Right where it always is. I can't understand you, Bud. When your father asked you to go out...
But the dog isn't outside anywhere. I mean, what's the use
How
of
do you
it?
know he isn't outside?
Well, I'm not supposed to say.
Who said you're not?
Well,
Bud, there's nothing that concerns the family that you can't tell me.
But, gee, Mom,
Bud, do you know where the dog is?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? Is he in the house?
Yeah, kinda.
He can't be kinda in the house. Pierre is either in or out. Now, where is he?
Well, I wasn't supposed to say anything, but you see, Betty's trying to teach Dad a lesson. She got the pooch out of the garage, and he's up in her room.
Oh, I see. Well.
Lines are all busy. What in tarnation am I going to tell Betty? Bud, you might take just a little interest in all this. $300 doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I know, Dad. Any jam around, Mom?
I wonder if it would do any good to call the police.
Oh, that's probably for me, dear. I'm expecting a call from Mrs. Rodney.
Ask her if she's seen a silly-looking French poodle.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Fawcett. This is Betty's mother. She didn't expect you back until tomorrow morning. Oh, I see. Yes, we have Pierre. He's fine. Oh, it's perfectly all right. That'll be fine. Goodbye.
Who was it, Mother?
Did I hear you say that was...
Yes, that was Mr. Fawcett. He just arrived home. He's coming over to pick up Pierre.
Coming over?
What's the matter, Father?
Coming over here tonight? In the dark?
I imagine he has lights on his car.
Yes, but...
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Well...
Father, you haven't let anything happen to Pierre, have you?
Princess, believe me, I didn't intend to... Oh, I have to tell you, the dog's gone.
Oh, Father, how could you?
But I'll buy Mr. Fawcett another one, or I'll find him, or I'll...
All right, Father, you've suffered enough. I took Pierre out of the garage.
What?
I was just teaching you a little lesson, not to be so quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, Princess, that was a cruel thing to do.
Not any more cruel than what you were doing.
Thank goodness he isn't lost. Where is he?
Up in my room. If Mr. Fawcett's coming over after him, I want to brush him and put a ribbon on his collar. Pierre? Pierre? Where are you, Pierre?
What's going on?
Father, he's gone! He isn't up here anywhere!
She's still chasing that cream puff?
I can't find Pierre. Have you seen him, Bud?
Not me.
I hate to say this, but if you'd left him in the garage where I put him, this would never have happened.
If you'd left him on the back porch where I put him, it wouldn't have happened either.
This family's going to the dogs.
Oh, who asked you?
Nobody.
Here I am, facing disgrace, utter disgrace.
I'm sorry, Princess, but this shows what happens when you try to take things into your own hands.
Well, what's all the wailing about now?
The French ambassador has gone underground again.
Who? Pierre?
He's dropped out of sight, Mother, vanished. I had him in my room just a few minutes ago, and now he's gone.
How could that be? What was he doing in your room?
Well, I was getting even with Father a little for hiding him in the garage, so I had him in my room. Now suddenly he's nowhere in the house. What am I going to tell Mr. Fawcett?
Let's see, $300, and your allowance is $2.50 a week. That'll be about...
Oh, Father, don't think about it. Pierre has to be in this house somewhere.
Well, I hope you both learned your lesson about trying to teach other people lessons. I have Pierre.
Huh?
You have?
He's sound asleep in the broom closet.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, let's get him out before Mr. Fawcett comes. I want him to look his best.
Oh, I forgot to mention, too, Mr. Fawcett is coming to pick up Pierre, but not until tomorrow morning.
Mother.
Margaret, that's not very fair.
I just wanted to teach you two a little lesson. I think it worked out very well.
Well, let's get Pierre out of the broom closet.
Well, he's right here. He's right in this... Where'd he go?
Oh, no, not again.
But he was right here. I put him here.
Well, let's see. Your household budget is...
But Jim... He was here. I know he was here.
I wonder who's teaching you a little lesson, dear.
If your family races off mornings without a good breakfast, chances are they're not getting proper nourishment to carry them through the busy morning hours. Now, actually, a good breakfast one that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of your daily nutritional requirements, is inexpensive and easy to fix. Many authorities agree breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk and cereal. And which cereal? Well, for flavor and for health, just try Post 40% Bran Flakes. Here you get the famous Keep Regular benefits of Bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor. Yes, start serving better breakfasts. And be sure to include Post 40% Bran Flakes.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, it's a few moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and still no clue to the missing Pierre. It's a rather tense moment as the Andersons face the awful truth that the precious poodle this time has dropped out of sight once and for all. Like this.
Well, I've looked everywhere. Not a trace of him.
He's not in the basement.
Oh, if only you and Mother had left him alone.
If you hadn't brought him home in the first place.
Father, if you had left him
I know.
Give me the $5, Daddy. I get the reward.
Reward?
I got Pierre.
Oh, Kathy. Bless you.
All right, kitten, we give up. Where did you find him?
It was easy. I found him in the broom closet.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Norma Jean Nilsson. If your family likes to pick and choose, give them the chance at breakfast tomorrow. Yes, let them choose their cereal for the day the handy Post 10s way. Post 10s gives you 10 individual packages with 7 famous Post cereals. It's the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, Crinkles and Sugar Crisp. Post 10s make a mighty thrifty breakfast treat, too. Each package holds just 1 serving, so there's never any waste. So when you're shopping, remember, for the best choice, make your first choice Post 10s. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. To most of us, opening the morning mail is a routine affair. Routine, and yet opening the mail is something more. It's a high adventure, because sometimes the contents of the mildest-looking envelope can produce a surprising chain reaction. A case in point is Jim Anderson, Esquire. Post office address, the White Frame House at 607 Maple Street. We find Jim at the mailbox, like this.
Are those my magazines, Jim?
Yes, dear. A couple of letters for Betty, a couple for Bud.
That one's for me. And that one.
Only one left. That's for Kathy. How about that? I had 5 pounds of mail when I started.
Cheer up, dear. I made a mistake. This one is for you. It's postmarked Chicago.
Now, who do I know in Chicago?
You could open the letter and find out.
Mr. James Anderson, 607 Maple Street, Springfield, etc., etc. Dear Bonehead.
Bonehead?
The personal touch. Now I know who it's from. Chicago Association, looking forward to kindest regards. Cordially, Nelson W. Bothwell, Executive Secretary. Well, that's out.
Nelson W. Bothwell? Sounds impressive.
No, I guess old Nellie's a big wheel now.
Nellie?
We went to school together. He's with the Underwriters Association. But we can't go. I'm going back in the house.
Can't go where?
Oh, thought I told you. There's an insurance underwriters convention in Chicago again this year. Old Nelson hasn't heard from me, so he took the trouble to extend a very personal invitation. Nice guy.
Not when he calls my husband a bonehead. The idea.
Oh, I don't know. Bonehead Anderson. It has a nice ring to it.
Jim, I know you'd love to go to Chicago. You haven't been anywhere in ages.
No, we'll go next year.
But you should get away.
What about you? You could use a little time off yourself. Just think of it, honey. We'll be free as birds someday. Just the two of us. Tell you what, when the kids grow up, we'll sell the house.
Sell our house?
Sure. We could move into a small apartment. Or maybe buy a trailer.
Oh, you're joking.
The heck I am. No grass to mow, no leaky roofs. Just park alongside some trout stream, drop a line, and that's dinner. Boy, that's living.
Hi, Mom, Dad.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Betty, Bud.
Good morning, children. I'll go fix breakfast.
Father,
Dad,
there's something I want to ask you.
Well, business is brisk. Okay, who's first? Shoot.
I'll talk to you, Father, when Bud's finished.
What's on your mind, son?
Well, Dad, gosh, well, the guys are all going up to Beaver Lake. They're going to camp out over the weekend.
Beaver Lake. Oh. A man could take a trailer up to Beaver Lake and practically live off the country.
Clint Taylor's father's letting us have his station wagon. Gee, Dad, it's all arranged, and the guys are counting on me. Can I go, Dad?
Broiled bacon over an open fire. I can even smell it.
Breakfast in a minute, dear.
Oh. Son, when you get a chance to camp out, don't let anybody talk you out of it. You just pick up and go.
Holy cow, I didn't even have to argue.
Bud seems pleased.
I insisted he go up to Beaver Lake for the weekend.
Insisted?
Yes, he's going with the gang. It'll do him a world of good.
You'd better take some warm clothes. The nights are getting cool. Well, breakfast is ready. Come and get it.
Coming.
Morning, Daddy.
Good morning, kitten.
Have some toast, Dad. Oh, boy, Beaver Lake.
Any mail for me?
On the living room table. And there's a letter for you, too, kitten.
Oh, that must be from Maxine Turner. I'll go get it. Gee whiz, my own letter.
May I go too, Mom? I gotta start packing.
I suppose so. This breakfast is turning into a shambles anyway.
Father, how do you feel about travel?
Well, offhand, I'd say it's an educational experience. Meet new people, see new places.
Oh, I'm so glad you approve. Frankly, Father, I expected a certain amount of resistance.
You're a little ahead of me, Princess. I approve of what?
Of my going to Grantsville over the weekend. The College Glee Club is going to compete in the music festival over there. It's just for the weekend.
Well, this is pretty sudden. Your mother and I'll have to think this over.
Ralph is right. You're overprotective.
I'll listen to Ralph when he has a family of his own.
Well, Dean Norton and his wife will be in charge. It'll be a wonderful trip, simply dreamy.
But where'll you stay? 3 whole days, Princess.
At the sorority house. Oh, Father, this is the 20th century.
I know. That's just one more thing that bothers me. Margaret, what do you think?
I'm all for it. It should be an interesting experience.
Oh, Mother, you're a darling. I've got to get my things together.
Betty, come back here. I haven't even told her she could go yet.
Jim, you know you're going to say yes.
Oh, true. But I'd like the pleasure of hearing myself say it. What's with this outfit anyway? First Bud and now Betty.
Children grow up. They have their own interests.
Everybody rushing off? Everybody but Father.
No, it's not that bad. We can enjoy a nice, quiet weekend.
Suits me fine. I can get in a little reading.
I wish you'd get at some of those old magazines, Jim. Your den is practically a fire hazard.
Well, don't give them away. I'll read them. In time. Oh, I meant to tell you, Margaret, I just subscribed to a new one.
Not another magazine.
Now, this one's different. It's the American Trailer. For those carefree spirits who respond to the lure of the open road.
The open road? Jim, you haven't been 20 miles from Springfield since the day you fell asleep on the bus and woke up at the end of the line.
You see, it's like I've been saying all along. Beneath this drab exterior beats the restless heart of a wanderer, a nomad,
A hobo?
I prefer to think of myself as a free soul. A man who struck off the shackles of care and responsibility. Where's Kathy? Kathy, where are you?
Here I am, Daddy. I was reading my letter. It was from Maxine.
Little Kathy. At least she hasn't flown the nest. Who's Maxine?
She's my friend. We're true blue pals. We've got secrets.
That's nice.
Maxine sent me an invitation. She wants me to be your house guest for the weekend.
For Pete's sake, this is turning into an exodus. Where does Maxine live?
2 blocks from here. She's my friend. We're true blue pals.
I know. You've got secrets. If there's anything funny about this, Margaret, I'm afraid the humor escapes me.
Bud and Betty can go anywhere they want to.
But, kitten, you're only a little girl.
I don't care. I want to go away, too.
You reason with her, Margaret. What's hit this family, anyway?
Are you sure, Angel, that you want to spend a whole weekend with Maxine?
She's my friend. We're true blue pals.
Damon and Pythias. Harry and Bess. Now, Kathy and Maxine.
I want to be a house guest. Maxine invited me.
And she's your friend.
Jim. But, Kathy, you've never spent a night away from home.
They only live 2 blocks down the street. And Mrs. Turner is so nice, Mommy.
Kathy, I want you to think before you answer. Are you sure you want to go?
Sure, I'm sure. Gee whiz.
Well, let her go, Margaret.
Oh, boy, I'm going to be a house guest. I got to go pack my things.
Even Kathy can't get out fast enough. What are we, Margaret? A couple of Simon Legrees?
It's just the idea of the change, the excitement of it all.
A house guest. 2 blocks down the street.
I still think it's funny.
But, Margaret, look at it this way. An hour ago, we had 3 children.
Betty, Bud, and Kathy.
And what have we got now? A second alto with a college glee club, a boy camper at Beaver Lake, and a little girl who wants to leave home to become a house guest.
What kind of talk is that for a wanderer, a nomad,
Maybe I have been the heavy parent, honey. Hey, wait a minute. That makes it perfect. Made to order.
I'm afraid, Jim, I don't follow.
Margaret, you're not thinking. What's to stop us from going now?
Going where?
To the convention, of course, over the weekend.
Jim, all the way to Chicago?
Why not? The kids will be gone. There's nothing to keep us here.
Oh, that's true, but...
Margaret, when opportunity knocks, don't complain about the noise. Get a hammer and help the man beat down the door.
Could it be that Father is taking his responsibilities as head of the family too lightly? Well, that remains to be seen. On the other hand, I know something every mother takes seriously: the family's breakfast. So let's talk about that a moment.
You've probably known all along that bran is good for you because it contains important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've tried bran, only to find you weren't too keen about the taste. Well, things are different now. Something wonderful has happened to bran. The Post Cereals people have given Post 40% bran flakes a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor and crisp texture that's really delicious. And I'm not just saying that. Lots of people have tried the new Post 40% bran flakes and found that they like it better than any other cereal. You can serve new Post bran flakes with its ounce of prevention, its important keep regular benefits, and know that the family will get these vital extras in a cereal they'll really enjoy. Doesn't that tell you that Post Bran Flakes is the cereal to serve in your home? I hope so.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you do your weekend shopping, buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes. They're America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
There have been many mass migrations in history, and now with these mass movements must be ranked the weekend exodus of the Andersons. Betty's going on a trip with the college glee club. Bud's getting ready for a camping expedition, and Kathy's little friend has invited her to be a house guest. That leaves Jim and Margaret, who are taking advantage of their new freedom, to make a trip of their own to Chicago. Naturally, all this requires preparation, like this.
Anybody seen my wool socks? Hey, Shrimp.
What are you looking at me for? What would I do with your old socks?
Last year, you cut holes in my argyles and pulled them over your head for a Halloween mask.
Gee whiz, I was little then. Now I'm going to be a house guest. Maxine's my friend, my true blue pal. We've got secrets.
Murder.
Kathy, have you seen her, Bud?
The house guest? Try that suitcase. She's got her head in it.
I'm packing. Let me see that bag. I thought so. My new silk scarf. Mother!
What is it, Betty?
This time I caught her red-handed. Bud's my witness.
Margaret, where are you?
In the living room, dear. Now, one at a time.
Mom, have you seen my wool socks?
What we need around here is a little organization.
Mother, she's simply got to keep her hands off my things.
Your mother has enough to do without keeping track of your things and settling your petty arguments.
I don't mind, Jim. I'm almost packed.
Are you going somewhere, Mother?
I'll say she is.
Your father and I are going to Chicago for the weekend.
We're going to take in the convention, do the town, live in riotous splendor for 3 whole days.
Good for you.
Gee, Dad, that's swell.
I'd rather be a house guest.
I know. Maxine's your friend.
Let me help you pack, Kathy.
I'm finished, and I did it all by myself.
Well, now, Kathy, I want you to be a good little girl, polite and considerate at all times.
Oh, I will, Mommy, I will.
Have you got a handkerchief? A clean one?
Sure. See? 2.
My new linen handkerchiefs. This is the end.
Oh, let her have them, Betty.
After all, she's a house guest. Say goodbye to your mother, Kathy, and I'll walk you down.
I'm a big girl. I can go by myself.
Well...
Dad, it's only 2 blocks. Short ones.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably for me. Hello? Who? Oh, Kathy.
It's for me. Excuse me.
Big stuff. She got a phone call.
Maxine, I'm all packed. I was just leaving.
How about that, Margaret? She wants to go alone.
It's only 2 short blocks.
That child is getting completely out of hand.
It's the wild, younger generation.
Well, she's certainly striking out for herself, and at a pretty tender age.
I must admit, dear, she seems quite the young lady.
She seems so casual, so detached.
I think she's disgustingly calloused.
I'm going now. Maxine's waiting.
Aren't you even going to say goodbye?
Sure. Goodbye, Mommy. Goodbye, Daddy.
So long, Marco Polo.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Gee whiz. I'm leaving.
Here's your suitcase.
Thanks, Betty. I'll take good care of your handkerchiefs.
The door's that way, traveler.
Well, goodbye. 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 Daddy, Mommy, I'm homesick.
Holy cow, and she isn't even out of the house.
There.
Kathy, Angel, give me your handkerchief.
I don't want to leave you and Daddy.
Of course. Now blow like a good girl.
My new linen handkerchiefs.
Some traveler. I thought Maxine was her friend.
Her true blue pal.
Cut it out, you two. Well, there goes our trip to Chicago.
I'm afraid so, dear. Kathy, honey, let's go to your room.
We'll go next year for sure. Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Get the bags out of the car, will you?
Okay. Women. Even the little girls are unpredictable.
Wait for me, Bud. I'll help. What are we going to do about it, Bud?
Do? About what?
It isn't fair. Father's been dreaming of a trip to Chicago for years. He and Mother need a change.
Shrimp really tossed a monkey wrench in the machinery. She had us all fooled, that little faker.
Bud, I've got an idea. We'll give up our weekend. We'll stay home with Kathy so Mother and Father can go to Chicago.
I knew it. When you get that Joan of Arc look in your eyes, I'm in trouble. Ah, there goes Beaver Lake.
And what about my trip with the Glee Club?
I guess being noble is harder for a man. Okay, sis, let's go in and tell them.
Bud, did you bring in the luggage?
Mom, Betty and I would like to talk with you.
Bud and I have an idea. We've decided to stay home with Kathy.
We'll take care of her, Mom. We want you and Dad to make that trip to Chicago.
You're both being sweet about this.
We mean it, Mother. You and Father need some fun.
Yeah, even parents are people.
But we couldn't deprive you of your own pleasure.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't seem fair. Anyway, I don't know about your father.
We'll ask him.
Bud? Bud?
Right here, Dad.
Where did you put the bags?
Well, Dad,
Poor Kathy.
Is she still in her room, dear?
Mm-hmm. All dressed up and no place to go. Well, Margaret, looks like we're going to have that quiet weekend after all.
Father, you and Mother have got to make that trip.
We'll make it all right. Next year.
We want you to make it now, Dad.
Bud and I are going to stay home with Kathy, Father.
The children have offered to give up their weekends, dear.
Oh. Well, that's very generous.
Who wants to ride on a crowded bus full of college kids, singing and laughing? It's so immature, so utterly infantile.
Beaver Lake, fishing, swimming, canoeing all day. If there's one thing I hate, it's routine.
Look, kids, I haven't seen such terrible acting since they did Charlie's Aunt at the PTA.
Holy cow.
Children, you heard your father, and I agree with him.
Betty, Bud, I think you're fine. But we couldn't enjoy ourselves at your expense. It wouldn't work.
It's Kathy's fault. I'd like to shake her. I'll get it. It's probably for me. Hello? Who? Oh. Kathy, telephone. Wouldn't you know, it's Maxine again.
She really is a true blue pal. Bud, where'd you put the luggage?
I left it in the car, Dad. I thought you might change your mind. I'll get it.
Maybe it's for the best, Jim.
Sure. We'll get there next year. What's the rush?
Father, are you going to let Kathy tie up the phone all morning?
Is she still yakking with Maxine?
I'll talk to her.
Never mind, Mother. She's coming now.
She's carrying a suitcase.
Kathy, where are you going?
Over to Maxine's. I'm going to be a house guest.
But, Kitten, I thought you were homesick.
I was, but I changed my mind.
Well, it's a woman's prerogative, I guess.
Goodbye, everybody.
Here, let me open the door for you, Angel.
Kathy, are you sure you won't be lonely?
Oh, no, Mommy. Maxine's my friend.
We've been through all that, honey. Who are you waving at now?
I'm saying goodbye to Teddy.
Holy cow, waving goodbye to a teddy bear.
She's had it since she was a baby.
Well, he's my friend, too. Goodbye, Teddy. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, dear.
She'll be good.
Well, that's that, I hope.
She'll be all right now, Jim.
I think so, too. Bud.
I know. Put the bags back in the car.
I can't believe Kathy's really gone.
All's well that ends well. Are you ready, Betty?
Can we give you a lift, Princess?
Oh, thanks, Father, but Ralph's taking me to the station.
The bags are in the car, Dad.
Thanks, Bud.
Oh, that's Ralph now.
What a horn. Sounds like a lovesick moose.
Goodbye, Princess. Have fun.
You too, Father.
Goodbye, dear. Tell Ralph to be careful.
Oh, Bud.
I know. Carry Betty's bag out to the car. Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe Ralph can drive me over to Clint Taylor's. The gang's leaving from his house.
Well, Ralph will be glad to.
Boy, I've sure got a lot of stuff. Dad.
I know. Help you carry it out to the car. Serves me right.
Are you sure you have enough clothes, Betty?
I think so, Mother. My beige linen, that little peasant blouse.
Perhaps just one warm thing, in case the weather changes.
I've got my blue sweater.
That's fine. Well, have a lovely trip, dear.
Hey, Betty, come on.
Your pumpkin coach is waiting, Princess. I only wish it were a car.
Goodbye, Father. Have a big time in Chicago. I'm coming.
Alone at last.
It's been a hectic morning. It's hard to believe we're practically on our way.
3 glorious days.
No cares or responsibilities.
We're going to live it up. Every minute.
Just the two of us.
There's a little Italian restaurant, Margaret. The Studio, I think they call it. Margaret, what are you thinking about?
Oh, Betty's blue sweater. I wonder if she really took it along.
Margaret, the girl's singing with a glee club. She's not going to play ice hockey.
I suppose so. Jim.
What is it now?
Did Bud ever find those heavy wool socks?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Be patient with me, Jim. I'll only be a minute. I found Betty's blue sweater and Bud's heavy wool socks.
What did you use, a divining rod? Be sensible, Margaret.
The nights can get cool this time of year, especially at Beaver Lake.
Look, Bud's one half polar bear and the other half Eskimo. Those icy showers that kid takes? Okay. Well, let's take off. Got everything?
I think so.
I just remembered something, Margaret. Be with you in a minute.
I hope everything turns out all right.
Why shouldn't it? Don't be a problem parent, honey. Don't be what Betty calls overprotective.
I'll try.
Good girl. Come on. Get in the car. Oh, let me have that package.
No, I'll just carry it.
Nonsense. Give it to me. I'll put it in the trunk.
Jim, no. Oh, now look what you've done.
Betty's sweater and Bud's socks. For Pete's sake.
I couldn't help it, Jim.
Margaret, you can't live your children's lives for them. Have them, love them, and then leave them alone, I always say.
I suppose you're right. Jim.
Something wrong?
There seems to be something furry under the seat.
Oh, that.
For goodness sake.
Believe me, Margaret, it's nothing.
It's Kathy's teddy bear. Oh, Jim.
Well, the poor kid probably won't be able to sleep a wink without it. Her first time in a strange house and all.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Well, first we'll drop off Kathy's teddy bear.
Then let's take Bud's wool socks up to Beaver Lake.
Good. We can stay at the lodge overnight.
And tomorrow we can drive to Grantsville with Betty's sweater.
Wonderful idea.
Oh, it's a lovely little college town. Besides, I'm looking forward to hearing Betty sing with the Glee Club.
So am I.
Have 'em, love 'em, and then leave 'em alone. Isn't that what you always say, Jim?
Well, you know something, Margaret? I guess we're both a couple of fakers.
And now, before our final surprise of the show, here's our friend Jim Anderson with some friendly advice.
There are lots of things we don't admit to ourselves, aren't there? For example, when you're not sleeping well, when you're tired, nervous, maybe you won't admit the reason. Well, it could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves from the caffeine in coffee or tea. In that case, you ought to switch to Postum. Caffeine-free Postum. I did, and I'm glad. Postum really works because there's no caffeine in Postum. Of course, many people aren't bothered by caffeine. But if you are, if caffeine causes you sleepless nights or jittery nerves, take my tip. Switch to Postum. Chances are you'll find you're sleeping better, feeling better than you have in years. Get a jar of instant Postum and see. You'd like Beaver Lake with its crisp air scented with pine. And that's where we find Jim and Margaret taking it easy on the veranda of the lodge. Jim says,
You know, Margaret, in a way, I'm glad we didn't get to Chicago.
I feel that way, too. And it was nice to see Bud.
Yeah, good old Bud. Say, it is getting a little nippy out.
I told you it would be cool. I'm glad we brought Bud his heavy socks.
So am I.
Jim, what have you got on your feet?
Well, it's all right, Margaret. Bud said I needed his wool socks worse than he did.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. And Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson. Ladies, for a happy family at the start of each day, start serving breakfast the Post 10's way. It's the handy, thrifty way to let everybody choose his own favorite cereal. Post 10's brings you 10 individual packages of 7 famous Post cereals. Raisin Bran, 40% Bran Flakes, Post Toasties, Grape Nuts, and Grape Nuts Flakes. And Post 10's is the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, popular new Crinkles and delicious candy-coated Sugar Crisp. Try this popular assortment of famous Post cereals. Get Post 10's today. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Ben Gershman. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
They're returning soon. Here, Fibber McGee.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Oliver Wendell Holmes once described home as a place that our feet may leave, but not our hearts. And for once in the white frame house on Maple Street, none of the feet are leaving and all of the hearts are there. Margaret is absorbed in reading. Kathy is spread-eagled on the floor with her comic books. Betty is studying a fashion magazine. And Bud is busily munching an apple and a banana, both at the same time. Jim is contemplating his son with wonder, like this.
Bud,
Yes, Dad?
how do you do it?
Do what?
You just got up from a big dinner. Meat, potatoes, vegetables, and a big piece of pie.
He had 2 pieces, not counting the one he ate in the kitchen.
Oh, so that's where the rest of the pie went.
Isn't that where the rest of any food goes around here? Margaret, is he normal?
That's good, dear.
Well, now, there's a real intelligent answer.
Yes, dear.
Kitten, would you mind peering over your mother's shoulder and see what she's reading?
She's reading a magazine.
I know that. Margaret, what are you reading that's so fascinating?
Of course, dear.
Well, that clears up everything.
If you really want to know, Father, she's doing some research on happy marriages.
What's she reading that junk for?
You wouldn't understand, Dopey.
Dear, may I borrow your pencil?
Oh, so you are here.
Here? Why, of course. What's the matter?
Margaret, we've been talking about you. Weren't you listening?
No. Should I have been?
Mommy, aren't you happy married to Daddy?
Why, Angel, where did you ever get such an idea?
Well,
Honey, what's this sudden interest in matrimonial problems?
Mother is just looking up the reasons why some marriages are happy and others aren't. Some women have a spiritual contentment, an inner radiance. You can see they're not only happy outside, but happy inside.
I'm hungry.
But...
Well, I'm not happy inside.
You're not a woman either.
Thank goodness for small favors. Margaret, just what is this research you're doing on happy marriages?
Oh, it's such fun, Jim. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything as much. I've been reading a survey on complaints of wives.
Complaints? What kind of complaints do these lovely ladies make, Margaret?
Well, listen to this. Very few women complain about the big things. It's the small, irritating habits of their husbands that annoy them most. Like not shaving on weekends. 75% of wives object to their husbands' beards.
You find that amusing?
Of course. I know just how they feel.
Well, it strikes me that if the only complaint a woman has is her husband's refusal to shave on weekends, she's a very lucky woman.
You're right, dear. I only meant...
Why don't you shave on weekends, Father?
Me? How did I get in on this?
What's wrong with shaving? I think it would be fun.
Ralph's father always shaves every single day, and he looks simply marvelous.
Just the same, I imagine it is a nuisance to shave every single day. And I don't blame your father for getting careless now and then.
Yes, Careless? Me?
Well, aren't you? When I get married, I'll expect my husband to shave every single morning and twice on Sundays.
Fine, Betty. We'll keep your room ready so you can come back home and live with us.
Well, I don't see why. If a man cares enough, he'll try to keep attractive for his wife.
I believe your mother finds me attractive.
Of course I do. Your father doesn't look that bad with a beard.
Well, thank you. I think.
I don't see why you're all picking on Daddy. I heard Mr. Johnson say he'd like to wear old dirty slacks around the yard like Daddy does because he looks so comfortable.
What?
So there.
So where? I'm not sure I like your defense, kitten.
It seems to me we're making a big fuss over a very little thing.
But, Mother, you said it's the little things that irritate women.
Well, yes, but let's be reasonable. You know, there are a lot of amusing things in this article. Why don't you read it, Jim?
Read it out loud, Daddy. This is fun.
Isn't it? Ha ha. Well, let's see what else it has to say. I quote, "Another complaint of the majority of women is the fact that men forget romance once they're married. Now and then, they'd like to have their husband bring home some flowers. Oh, for heaven's sake, Margaret, do you really enjoy this sort of thing?
Daddy, why don't you bring flowers home to Mommy ever?
Oh, dear, this is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject.
On the contrary, I'm beginning to understand your fascination for it. Oh, I'll get it. It's probably for me.
I'm going out and get something to eat.
Mother, did you see how red Father was getting?
I guess we were kind of mean. But it was fun teasing him a little.
Are you almost through with your speech, Mother?
Not quite, dear. I still have to make more notes on it. But I find I can get most of my information from this book. See? Careers for Married Women.
I wonder why the Professional Women's Club chose you to make a speech on careers for housewives. You're not a businesswoman.
They just want the housewife's point of view. You see, it will be sort of a debate. Mrs. Stuyvesant's is going to speak for careers for married women, and I'm to speak against it. I think I'll enjoy it.
I wonder how Father would feel if you ever decided to go to work.
He wouldn't be able to stand it, I know.
Margaret, have you seen my appointment book?
It's upstairs, dear. I'll get it.
I wonder if Daddy was really getting worried.
Well, let him worry. It's good for a man sometimes.
Never mind the appointment book, honey. I don't...
She's upstairs looking for it, Father.
Nothing to eat in the whole darn house.
You know, we never did find out why your mother's doing this research on happy marriages.
Maybe she's trying to make you happier.
She couldn't.
Mommy's been working on that for a week, Daddy. She made a lot of notes out of this book.
What book? Let me see that. Careers for Married Women. Careers?
Gosh, you don't think Mom wants to work, do you, Dad?
Oh, don't be foolish, son. She's probably reading it because just for her own amusement.
You think it's funny?
Well, you know how it is. Women sometimes have a strange sense of humor. Let's read some of this and see. Let's see. Would you like to be a consultant, a counselor, a personnel manager? Married women are particularly suited for these positions because of their knowledge of people.
You gotta be married to know people?
Look at this one, Daddy. Would you like to be a model mother?
There, you see. If there's one ambition your mother has, it's to be a model mother.
You mean she wants to pose for fashion magazines?
Who, your mother? Let me look at that again, Kathy. If you look gracious and wear clothes well, there is a demand for your type in the fashion world.
Holy cow. Mom wears clothes real good.
Yes, doesn't she? Margaret! Margaret!
What is it, dear?
What's all this about your becoming a fashion model?
A fashion model? What on earth?
Gosh, Mom, you're not going to get your picture in those fancy magazines, are you?
Why, I wouldn't think of...
You wouldn't go to work and leave us, would you, Mommy? Besides, you can't be a model. You're too old.
Too old?
Now, just a minute, kitten. Your mother and I may be older than you are, but we don't go back that many generations.
I didn't mean you were real old. I only meant you...
Yes, go on.
Well, golly, I think Mommy's beautiful. But isn't she too big to be a model?
Big?
She doesn't mean big.
Well, what does she mean?
Oh, round, maybe.
Round?
Oh, dear, they're such children, so inept at explaining things. What they mean, Mother, is that you're too mature to be a model, that's all.
Now, just a minute. I resent all this. For your information, your mother is just about one of the best-looking women in our crowd. In the whole neighborhood, in fact.
Well, thank you, dear. I was beginning to feel a little ancient.
Me too. And when they make better-looking women than your mother, I want to know about it.
What for?
You aren't going to be a model, are you, Mommy?
Angel, I don't know where you get such
She certainly isn't.
Jim, I had no intention...
A woman belongs in her home. It's her job to take care of her family and do it well.
Oh, I think I do that, Jim.
And you'll go right on doing it.
Well, is that an order?
My wife will never go to work if I have anything to say about it.
Well, really? Jim, I've never gone against your wishes, but when you begin to think of me as something as unromantic as a kitchen stove, then it's time I did something about it.
You mean you're going to go to work?
Oh, Mother, you know you're not going to. You told me you were going to make a speech against...
It's a woman's privilege to change her mind, and I intend to exercise my privilege.
Margaret, I forbid it.
You what?
I mean, now, honey, be reasonable. You really are too old to be a model, you know.
That does it. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to look into the possibilities of becoming a fashion model.
Oh, no.
Now look what you did, Dad.
And if it's the last thing I do, Jim Anderson, I'll make you eat those words.
Eat? That reminds me. I'm not happy inside.
Neither am I, Bud. Neither am I.
Poor Bud, poor Jim. They're not happy inside. Maybe they both need a little inside advice, like the kind Ed Prentice has for all of us right now.
Ever find yourself cross and nervous, flying off the handle easily? It often happens when you don't get a good night's sleep, doesn't it? Well, your not sleeping at night may come from the caffeine and coffee and tea. In that case, drinking Postum is the answer for you, because instant Postum doesn't have a single bit of caffeine in it. Absolutely none. Nothing to give you coffee nerves or ruin your sleep. Now, that's important because caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. Of course, lots of people can take coffee and tea without being bothered, but lots of others can't. So if you're one who can't, switch to caffeine-free Postum now. Then see whether you aren't sleeping better, feeling and looking better, too. And say, why don't you give the kids Postum? They can drink it as often as they want. Nothing in Postum to harm them. And it's mighty good tasting. Perfect for the whole family. Try a jar of instant Postum tomorrow.
Well, life in the Anderson family has become a thing of beauty, but not a joy forever. Margaret has become the thing of beauty. But the thing that is not a joy is Jim Anderson, who is convinced that Margaret is seeking a career as a fashion model and now doesn't know how to stop her. After some heavy thinking, Jim decides that maybe life in the white frame house on Maple Street has become a little dull for Margaret. So he decides to romance her. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'll be down in a few minutes, dear.
Take your time, honey. Take your time. Bud. Kathy. Princess, where are you all?
Here in the kitchen, Daddy. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, Father. Sit down if you can find a clear place.
Well, that's about the most enthusiastic greeting I've had in years. Why all the long, long faces?
Well, Mother's so changed since she's gone in for that modeling career that we hardly know her.
Well, don't all be so gloomy. I'm sure I can change all that.
You can, Daddy? Oh, I knew you'd think of something.
You just leave things to your father. I understand your mother thoroughly. Wait till you see what I brought her tonight. 24 gorgeous red roses.
Holy cow, you can't eat roses.
Son, you're missing the point entirely.
What is the point, Father?
Well, your mother was finding things a little dull, so she probably yearns for romance, excitement. Sort of like the old days before you children were born.
Gee, do you remember that far back, Daddy?
Well, it's a strain, but I manage it. Don't you see? If I start bringing roses to your mother and, sort of showing her special attentions, she'll melt like a honey cake in the sun. How could she possibly prefer a business career to my attentions?
You really want to know?
No, I don't.
Don't be such a drip, Bud. Father, I think that's a super idea. Every woman wants to be swept off her feet by a handsome escort, to be lifted to the skies by whispered sweet nothings.
Well, anyway, I'm quite certain your mother will respond when I start showing her some of my old charm. She'll forget all about this career nonsense.
Shh, everybody. Here she comes.
Hello, dear. Children. Sorry to have kept you waiting so long.
Well, honey, you've always looked well in gold, but I never knew it could make you look so radiant.
Oh. Holy cow.
Bud.
Mother, that's an utterly dreamy outfit. Wherever did you find it?
Oh, it's just an old dress I had, but I took off all the trimmings, altered it here and there, and changed the neckline.
Didn't you, though?
Gee, Mommy, you look like Ava Gardner. Don't you think so, Daddy?
She always has been beautiful to me.
Why, dear, what a lovely thing to say.
And speaking of lovely things, may I present you with roses, madame? For the most beautiful rose of all.
Oh, Jim, dear.
Golly, to think my own mother and father could be so thrillingly exotic. It's just too dreamy for words.
Well, Bud, you're the only one who hasn't commented on your mother's loveliness.
I'm hungry.
Leave it to Bud to bring us down to earth.
Well, shall we all go into dinner and feed the inner man?
Now you're making sense.
Dinner is just about ready, dear, and Betty knows how to go about the finishing touches.
Betty, aren't you going to eat with us? Oh, but of course, I see. It's high time the children took over some of your chores and lightened your load a little. I heartily approve.
That's good, dear. Then I'll be running along now. I'm a little late.
Late? For what?
It doesn't matter. It was worth it to hear all the nice things you said.
Margaret, what is this? Aren't you going to have dinner with us?
Why, no, dear. Didn't I tell you? Oh, I'm so absent-minded these days. No, I won't be having dinner here tonight.
But my roses...
I'm terribly sorry. I'd cancel this appointment if I could. But you see, I have to make a speech tonight.
Speech? You?
Yes, I speak English quite well. I'm going to address the Professional Women's Club on careers for married women.
Oh, is that where you're going?
Yes, dear, I told you about it 2 weeks ago, remember?
Yes, but you said your speech would be against...
Don't forget to put the potatoes on, Betty.
Mother, could I speak to you privately for a minute?
Why all the secrecy?
You wouldn't understand. This is between us women.
What women? I'm beginning to feel like a sorority sister.
Goodbye, everyone. Kathy, be a good girl now. Goodbye, Bud.
Dad, are you sure you understand, Mom?
I'm not sure of anything right now.
Goodbye, dear. I won't be long, and I'll tell you all about it when I get back.
Well, thank you very much. But don't ask me why.
Mother, you're a big faker.
Why, Betty.
You're still going to make that speech against careers for married women, aren't you?
Of course I am.
And you're just letting Father think you're in favor of married women working to teach him a lesson. Because he got so completely stuffy about a woman's place in the home, aren't you?
You're growing up fast, dear.
Mother, you're simply devastating, and I love you lots.
Thank you, dear. Goodbye now. See you soon.
Goodbye, you career woman, you.
She said she wouldn't be gone long, and here it is 2.5 hours. Why, for all we know, she may be wandering around somewhere with amnesia.
Who's he? Oh, Father, how corn-fed can you be?
Well, I don't care. Just isn't like your mother to be late. It just isn't like her.
What is like her these days?
What Mother's doing is admirable.
Admirable? I don't quite go along with her walking out and leaving us and making a speech to get other married women to have a career.
She didn't leave you, and she isn't telling them to go to work. She's against it. Oh, dear.
What was that, Princess?
Nothing at all. I didn't say anything, Father.
You sure said a lot for somebody who didn't say anything.
I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sure.
Princess?
Oh, golly, Father. You might as well know.
Yes, especially since I'm going to find out anyway.
Mother wanted to teach you a lesson. You deserved it, too, the way you talked to her. So she didn't let you know her research work was for a speech against careers for married women.
What? You mean your mother would pull a trick like that on me?
It's your own fault. She tried to explain, but every time she opened her mouth, you put your foot in it.
Oh, brother. Me and my big fat foot.
You mean Mommy isn't going to look for a job after all?
She never intended to. But if any of you let her know that I told you, I'll positively destroy you.
Aw, turn blue.
Wait a minute, kids. I've got an idea.
I'm glad somebody has. I'm lost.
Well, let's be reasonable about this. In a way, your mother is right. We never did give her a chance to explain. And, well, we have sort of been taking her for granted.
You mean we haven't been treating her right?
Oh, we've been just like any other average family. Sort of forgetting all the good things she does for us and not doing anything for her.
Gee, Dad, have we been like that?
In a way, I guess we have.
What do you think we ought to do, Father?
Let's go along with her little act. Let her think we believe she's going to work. When she gets home, let's all be just as unhappy as we were before we knew this. And you leave the rest to me.
Oh, gee, this is going to be keen. I always wanted to act. Can I cry, Daddy?
Well, maybe a little. On second thought, why don't you just forget it, kitten? Now, are we all set? Any questions?
When do we eat?
Tomorrow morning at breakfast. Quiet, everyone. Here she is now.
Remember, look miserable.
That won't be hard. I'm not
Happy inside, I know. But try to bear up like a man.
Hello? Jim? Children? Oh, there you are. Hello, everybody. Oh, I've had such a very enjoyable evening. And you know, I almost think I was successful. It was a simply wonderful evening. Well, it was up to now.
Oh, Mommy, it wasn't any fun at all without you here.
Take it easy, kitten.
Why, Angel, did you miss me that much?
Betty doesn't cook as many potatoes as you do.
Now, Bud, I'm sure Betty gave you a fine meal. She's an excellent cook.
We ran out of everything after the third helping.
I think you'll survive, Bud. We had a pleasant evening, Margaret. Quiet, but pleasant.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Of course, it was terribly lonely. But then we had a long talk, the children and I, and we've decided that you're right.
You have?
Yes, Margaret. We realize now how much this means to you, and even though we'll suffer horribly, we'll sit back, uncomplaining, and watch you startle the world with your charm and brilliance.
Oh, dear. Jim, children, I have a confession.
If there are any confessions, we'll make them. We realize now, Margaret, we've been mistreating you.
Mistreating me?
We've been hiding your light under a bushel.
Dad.
Even though it means the destruction of the great harmony in our family, we'll stand by, Margaret, and see you through.
Dad.
We wouldn't think of letting our love become a burden on you.
Dad.
What is it, son?
Let's not get sickening about it.
Gee, I thought he was doing swell. Go on, Daddy. It's better than a movie.
Please, children, you must realize the gravity of this situation. I know you love your mother, and it goes without saying that I am devoted to her. But she is entitled to a life of her own, no matter how much it hurts us.
But, dear, you know I wouldn't think of spoiling our family life.
Well, not intentionally, of course.
Not anyway. Listen to me, all of you. I never intend to have a business career. I just pretended I was because, well, you goaded me into it, that's why.
But, Margaret, how can you say that when you made a speech tonight favoring careers for married women?
Mrs. Stuyvesant favored careers. I said that a married woman should avoid a career if possible. To me, there is no finer job than taking care of my family and my home.
Margaret, you really mean that?
With all my heart.
Did you hear that, Princess? Kitten? Bud? Your mother wasn't your mother for a while, but now your mother is your mother again.
Come again?
Welcome home, Mommy.
Angel, I never left you.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Like that little melody? It's a good tune to remember when you're shopping this weekend because it reminds you that new Post 40% Bran Flakes are good and so good for you. Yes, they're good because something wonderful has happened to Bran. You see, new Post 40% Bran Flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor, a new crisp texture that many people prefer to any other cereal. And new Post 40% Bran Flakes are good for you because they contain the important keep regular benefits that Bran is known for. So tomorrow, buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. I think you'll agree they're good and good for you.
Well, peace and serenity reign again in the white frame house on Maple Street. It's late now, and in the upstairs hall, Betty is saying,
Mother, I've been trying to get a chance to talk to you all evening.
Whatever for, dear?
Well, I think it's only fair to tell you. Father found out about your speech before you came home, and he was just putting on an act.
Oh, Betty, you didn't tell him.
I didn't mean to. It just slipped out.
I thought he was a little on the dramatic side. All right, don't worry about it. I think I'll go in and have a slight talk with your father. Good night, dear.
Good night, Mother.
Asleep, Jim?
Not quite.
I just wanted to say you were wonderfully understanding about this whole thing.
Oh, it's nothing. But I must say you certainly did a fine job of acting. Had me fooled completely.
You know, I was wondering about that. Just think, Jim, a career as an actress. I wonder if I shouldn't go in for dramatics.
Oh, no.
Well, why don't we discuss it thoroughly tomorrow? Good night, dear.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
I don't think I'm happy inside.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Norma Jean Nilsson. It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dina Fields. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, hear Counter Spy on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. There's something about cogwheels, levers, gears, and springs that holds a certain fascination for the male species. The feminine faction, however, is not so enraptured, especially when the aforementioned cogwheels, levers, gears, and springs are spread all over the dining room table. And that's the way it is with the Andersons as we check in on a Saturday morning at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Like this.
Jim, you have a perfectly good workbench out in the garage. Why don't you repair the clock out there?
Margaret, I'll be through here in just a minute.
You've been saying that for the last 2 hours.
But I can use your help here.
Okay.
Now, hand me those tools as I need them. Screwdriver.
Okay, here you are.
Now, pliers. Tweezers.
Forceps. Scalpel.
All right, Bud, cut it out. This is nerve-wracking work.
Oh, gosh, Dad, this whole thing sounds like an operation.
Yes, and I'm afraid the patient isn't going to make it. Jim, those old clocks require a special skill. When Mother and Dad had the clock, they always
Margaret,
took it to...
please, I've just about got it licked.
Say, Mommy. Gosh, what's all this junk on the table?
Shh, Kathy. There's a genius at work.
Now, see this spring here, Bud? All I have to do is coil it up good and tight, like this. Now, as I hold the spring with the pliers, I want you, Bud, to open the little door in back of the clock.
Okay, there you are.
That's it. Now, I gently slip the coiled spring inside, like this. Easy. Easy. No.
That's what I call making time fly.
Very funny. Now help me pick up the parts.
Jim, Mr. Timkins, the jeweler, specializes in clocks like this. Why don't you run down
Margaret,
there
do you
and...
mind? I'll fix the clock.
Yes, dear.
Dad, since you're having such a tough time with the spring, why don't you put that in first and work around it?
Well, yes, I guess I could do that. Where's the spring?
The last time I saw it, it was flying over the bookcase and heading south.
Here it is, Daddy.
Oh, bring it here, kitten. Thank you. Now, the important thing is to get the spring coiled good and tight. There we are. Now, Bud, open the back of the clock again.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is more like it. Now, I set the spring in like this. Just a little more. A little more.
Mother, guess what?
Oh! Betty, do you have to bust into the house like that?
What's wrong, Father?
Now, where did that spring go?
It set a new record, Dad. It landed on the mantel.
Oh, it was delirious. All of us girls went down to the train and met Ronnie.
Ronnie? Ronnie who?
Ronnie Kelso, the singer. He's only the rage of the whole country. Father, don't you keep up on anything?
Not the important things.
You mean the goon that croons?
Quiet, Junior. And, Mother, while we were down at the depot, Ronnie's publicity man came over and said that Ronnie wanted to invite one of us girls to have lunch with him. And because I have a bigger collection of Ronnie's records than the rest of the girls, they chose me. Isn't that dreamy?
I'd say you were very fortunate.
Am I? Father, did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard what you said. Kathy, hand me the screwdriver.
But, Father, don't you understand? Your daughter is having lunch with the most popular singer in the country.
Am I to assume that this is the same fellow whose records you play all the time up in your room?
That's right.
I question his popularity.
Now you're taking an old fogey attitude.
What?
If you were 16 or 17, his voice would do something to you.
It has done something to me, and I don't like it.
No one in this world, but no one sings like Ronnie Kelso. There's something about him, the way he sighs when he croons.
Yeah, he sounds like a slow leak in a tire.
Mother, can't you do something about that son of yours?
Bud, that's enough.
You should hear him. He pants like a St. Bernard when he sings. I love you. Brother.
Oh, how awful.
You aren't kidding.
Where's that cogwheel that was here?
Here it is, Daddy.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it's probably for me. Hello? Oh, hi, Ralph. No, I'm sorry, Ralph. I won't be able to see you this afternoon. I have a very important engagement with someone. No, it's not him. It's Ronnie Kelso. Well, it is. I'm meeting him in front of the Olympic Hotel at 1 o'clock, and he's taking me to lunch, so there. Now, Ralph, don't be like that. The only reason I was attracted to Ronnie is because he reminds me of you. The same mannerism, the same kind of personality, and you look quite a bit alike.
If I was Ralph, I'd see my lawyer.
Certainly, I remember, Ralph. We have a roller skating date for this evening. See you then. Goodbye. Mother, can I wear your pearl lapel pin?
Well...
Oh, please, Mother, I must look my best for Ronnie.
I guess so. Have you something to go with it?
Let's see. Oh, I know. I'll call Janie.
Now, don't start borrowing a lot of things.
Oh, she'll be utterly thrilled to have her bracelet meet Ronnie. Hello, Janie? Betty. I'm sorry, Janie, that the rest of you kids can't go today, but... What? Oh, yes, I know. I can't believe it myself. There I'll be eating lunch, and across the table looking at me with those soulful eyes will be Ronnie.
What a way to get indigestion.
Bud.
Oh, Janie, Mother's letting me wear her pearl lapel pin, and I was wondering if I could borrow that new bracelet of yours. Oh, thanks a lot. Ruth's letting me wear that cute blouse of hers, and Doris is letting me have her black velvet purse.
Margaret.
Yes, Jim?
Doesn't that daughter of ours wear anything that belongs to her?
Jim,
yes,
all
sure.
the girls do this.
But it sounds like she's being clothed to the courtesy of the community.
offered me your plaid skirt.
If she lost her friend, she'd freeze to death.
All right, Janie. And don't worry, I'll let you know about everything that goes on. Goodbye. Well, I better get upstairs and start to get ready.
Yes, you haven't got much time.
Mother,
Yes, dear?
where are those bobby pins you bought the other day?
They're on my dresser.
Thanks.
Well, I'm glad to hear that we're contributing something to this momentous game. Now, with all the excitement having subsided, maybe I can get this clock in order. Kathy, give me that little round disc you have in your hand.
This?
Yes, give it to me.
But, Daddy...
Would you please hand it over?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm having enough trouble without you holding out parts on me. Now, let's see. It should go right here. No. Maybe it slips over this little bar. No. That's funny. This disc doesn't seem to fit any place.
Maybe it's because it's a wheel off my toy airplane.
Oh, no.
Daddy, I tried to tell you, but...
Jim, why don't you take the clock down to Mr. Timkins?
Mother!
Yes, Betty?
What happened to this picture of Ronnie I have hanging on my wall?
Something wrong?
It's ruined, completely ruined.
Bud, do you know anything about it?
Me? I never go into her stale room.
Kathy,
Yes, Mother?
do you know anything about Ronnie's picture?
Well...
Come on.
Well, Patty Davis and I were playing darts, and we needed a target.
Kathleen, you didn't.
Ronnie's turned-up nose made a peachy bullseye.
Jim, I wonder what's keeping Betty.
Don't worry. She'll be home as soon as she gets fed up with lover boy Kelso. Shouldn't take long. Margaret, can I borrow your nail file?
My nail file? I think you'll find it in the... Jim, you aren't back to fooling with that clock again. I thought you gave that up hours ago.
I did. But as I was getting ready to take it down to the jeweler's, I happened to notice something. See this notch on this lever here?
Yeah?
Well, that's where the spring is supposed to be anchored, and it'll keep it from flying out.
Uh-huh.
Margaret, you seem to doubt me.
No, but I wouldn't start repairing it until I put on Bud's catcher's mask.
You're getting worse than the kids. Look, I've got the spring all coiled up, and I just set it in place like that. See there? Perfect.
Stand back, Jim.
That was merely the spring settling in place. Believe me, Margaret, I've solved it. All the parts are in order. Proud of me?
I'm proud of you, dear.
And I could never have done it without your helpful words of discouragement.
Oh, Jim, I'm not that bad. Ah, here comes our illustrious daughter now.
How did you make out, Betty?
Please, Father, it's not Betty. From now on, it's Bet.
Bet?
That's what Ronnie calls me.
Oh, so that's it.
As Ronnie said, a girl of my sophistication and cosmopolitan qualities should only be known as Bet. Betty is far too pedestrian.
How was the lunch, dear?
I wouldn't know, Mother. I couldn't eat.
Don't tell me he was that bad.
In Ronnie's presence, material things seem so unimportant.
I'd say you were slightly taken by the gentleman.
Mother, I want you and Father to be the first to know. From now on, it's Ronnie and I.
Oh, now, Betty.
I know you'll say I've gone off the deep end.
You've not only gone off the deep end, you've landed on your head.
Go ahead, Father, make fun.
In the first place, he's too old for you.
He's not old, he's just more mature. And a little prematurely gray.
But, Betty, this is only the first time you've met him. And it was just a luncheon date.
Yes, but before the lunch was over, Ronnie was holding my hand.
I hope he let go long enough to pick up the check.
Jim, please.
And while he was holding my hand, the photographer took our picture for the whole world to see.
Probably some publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt. Father, you and your crass commercialism. That picture was taken to record the cherished moment when the paths of two lonely people entwined.
Margaret, is this our daughter?
Be patient, Jim.
Be patient, she says. That's right, Mother. Treat me like a child.
Betty, you've got to be kidding.
Father, one doesn't kid about such things. I'll get it. Hello, Beth speaking. Oh, hello, Ralph. What?
No, I'm sorry, Ralph. I'll have to call off our date for tonight.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
No, Ralph, I mustn't see you tonight or ever. It wouldn't be fair to Ronnie.
Betty, give me that phone.
Yes, I know we were supposed to go roller skating, and the very thought of it depresses me. It's so juvenile, so immature.
Betty?
If you'd like to drop by later, I'll explain everything. Goodbye.
Betty, this silly business has gone far enough. Ralph is a bird brain, but you did make a date with him for tonight, and you're going to keep it.
I can't, Father. I mustn't.
You get on that phone and call Ralph back.
I won't.
Don't you stamp your foot at me, young lady. Now, you call Ralph right this minute.
I won't. I won't. I won't.
Oh, fine. Now, Bet, you can get a sack and help me gather up the clock. Looks like Jim's clock was really fixed this time. But speaking of clocks, how about time out for Ed Prentice? He has some mighty good advice for you, especially if you haven't been in tick-tock condition lately. Ed?
Say, friend, how have you been feeling these days? Have you been sort of jittery, on edge? Well, it could be the caffeine in your coffee or tea that's been bothering you, stealing your sleep and making you nervous. I know because caffeine bothered me plenty until I switched to Postum. Good old instant Postum. Why don't you make the switch yourself? Believe you me, Postum really works. It ought to. It's absolutely caffeine-free, contains no caffeine, none whatsoever. So you see, instant Postum is a good hot drink you can enjoy anytime without risking coffee nerves, without losing your sleep. Now, of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots of folks can handle it okay. But if it troubles you, just make that simple, easy switch to Postum. Try Postum for 30 days. Why not? See if you're not sleeping better, looking and feeling better, too. Thanks to instant Postum. Oh, and say, the kids will like Postum, too. And, of course, you can give them Postum often because there's nothing in Postum to harm them. Yes, sir, Postum's the drink for the whole family. Get a jar tomorrow.
Poets, songwriters, romanticists in general, from the beginning of time, have asked the question, what is this thing called love? Up to now, no satisfactory answer has been recorded. However, Betty Anderson, alias Bet Anderson, after a 2-hour luncheon date with Ronnie Kelso, the popular singer, feels she has experienced the real thing. Jim feels that it's merely a question of Ronnie-itis and should disappear about 7 o'clock this evening. As for Bud and Kathy, they just stand around the kitchen and ask questions like this.
Mom, what's wrong with Betty?
Nothing, Bud. Nothing at all.
But there's got to be something wrong. She looks like a dying calf.
Well, if you must know, she thinks she's in love with Ronnie Kelso.
Oh, no, not that.
It's nothing but a crush.
A crush? She looks like she's been pulverized.
Never mind, Bud. Let's just drop it.
Will I go through that when I'm Betty's age, Mommy?
I imagine you will, dear.
I sure hope not.
It's not so bad.
But by the look on her face, it must be awful painful.
Someday love will come to you, Kathy, and when it does, you'll know it. It'll be the most beautiful thing that has ever happened to you. You'll meet a man whom you'll think is the most wonderful person in all the world.
I will?
Mm-hmm. And this man will have the same interests that you do. And
you mean he'll like bullfrogs and tadpoles?
Kathy.
Yes, Mother.
I think we can postpone our little discussion until a later date. Say, about 1960?
Oh, Margaret! Look.
Jim, the clock. It's all in one piece.
Yes, it's all fixed. And
Daddy.
this time it's right. Yes, kitten?
Daddy, Mommy says that when I'm Betty's age, I might fall in love or have a crush on a fellow.
I hope not.
Jim, let's not be bitter.
Believe me, Margaret, I couldn't go through this again.
Well, it's going to happen to Kathy, so you might as well accept it.
Well, maybe when Kathy's Betty's age, there'll be a vaccine we can give her to prevent it.
Now, Jim.
Have you seen Betty recently?
I saw her just before she went up to her room.
What a sight.
She walks around listlessly, mouth open, eyes drooping. She looks like the ad. Don't let this happen to you.
I just hope she comes out of it.
She'd better come out of it. If she doesn't keep that date with Ralph like she promised, there's going to be some fireworks around here.
Want me to get the hairbrush, Daddy?
I'll get it. Hello? It's for you, Bet.
Is it Ronnie, Bud?
No, it's not the tonsil. It's Janie.
I'll be down in a second.
Who was it, Bud?
Janie. She probably wants to get all the dirt on what happened at lunch today. Yak, 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 yak.
I think I'll sneak in and listen.
Kathy, you be careful.
Bud, what time is it there by the clock on the stove? I want to set this clock here.
So you finally got it fixed.
I most certainly did. And I trust that my perseverance and stick-to-itiveness will prove an object lesson to the scorners around here. What time did you say it was?
4 o'clock, straight up.
All right, I'll set it for exactly 4 o'clock. There. See there? Bud, get me the screwdriver off the dining room table.
Jim, don't you dare take that clock apart again.
But, Margaret...
I'll settle for adding on a couple of bongs every time the clock strikes.
At midnight, it'll be 14 o'clock.
Maybe if I wound it a little more.
It isn't ticking, Jim.
All right, you win. I'll take it over to the jeweler's Monday on my way to work.
Daddy, guess what? Betty's going to Cincinnati.
Now, kitten, you're making that up.
No, really. I just heard her tell Janie on the phone she's going next Saturday. It's something about Ronnie.
Margaret, I detest eavesdropping, but this should be very enlightening. Very enlightening. You kids stay here. Be quiet now.
Yes. Oh, you're right, Janie. No. No, of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. No.
Very enlightening, eh, Jim?
Quiet, Margaret.
Well, you see, Janie, my plans are to...
Listen now, Margaret.
Uh-huh. Of course. Yes. Yes. No.
I wish that Janie would shut up for a minute.
No, I haven't told the folks yet. I want to break it to them gently. Father? Oh, he'll hit the ceiling and probably stay there for 3 or 4 days. Yes, it's so hard to make him understand. Of course, when you get up in years like that.
Margaret, I'm going to...
Jim, just a minute.
All right, Janie, keep your fingers crossed for me. Bye.
Margaret, walk in as if nothing is wrong. Hi, Bet.
Oh, hello, Father.
What's new?
Nothing. Excuse me, I have to be getting up to my room.
What do you hear from Cincinnati?
Father, you mean you overheard my conversation?
Yes, I was up on the ceiling listening in.
Betty, what is this Cincinnati business?
Please, I have to get up to my room.
You stay right here, young lady. We're going to get this straightened out once and for all.
You won't get angry?
There'll be no guarantee.
Well, next Saturday, Ronnie's opening at the Capitol Theater in Cincinnati.
And you're planning on being there?
Yes, I thought I'd buzz back.
You'll be buzzing, young lady, but it won't be to Cincinnati.
Oh, but I must. Ronnie's counting on me. He gave me a ticket to the theater, and my presence will mean so much to his performance.
You aren't going, and that's final.
But, Father...
The discussion is over.
I'm sorry, Father, but... Well, I'm going if I have to run away to do it.
Well...
Margaret, this situation has to be met head-on.
Head-on? Seems like we've already had quite a collision.
Where did Betty say this Ronnie was staying?
At the Olympic Hotel. But, Jim, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't? Nobody's going to lead my daughter on like this.
But, Jim, he's a celebrity. I doubt if you could get in to see him.
I'll get in to see him. Don't worry. Where's my hat?
Over there on the table. But, Jim, please don't lose your head.
Relax, Margaret. I know what I'm doing. I'll see you in a little while.
Jim, you can't go downtown in your bedroom slippers.
Oh? Well, where are my shoes?
Under the chair there.
I got them. I'm going to set this pipsqueak right if it's the last thing I do.
But, Jim, I don't like it when you get all steamed up like this and go off on a tangent.
Margaret, don't worry about me. I tell you, I know what I'm doing. See you later.
Oh, Jim.
Yes?
You've got your shoes on the wrong feet.
Oh, don't tell me, Mother. He He actually went down to the hotel?
Yes, he's been gone for some time now.
Oh, this is humiliating. I suppose he went down to try and break up our romance.
Yes, and the way he stormed out of here, I hope that's all he breaks up.
Well, I have no fears. Anything that Father says will have no effect on Ronnie and me. Our bond is too strong.
Betty, I only wish that...
Please, Mother. Bet.
Sorry. Bet, I only wish that you would understand that... Wait a minute.
What, Mother?
Your father's coming up the walk and he has someone with him.
Oh, Mother, I'm afraid.
Stay here, Betty. It's better to face it now.
Step right in. Margaret, Bet, I'd like you to meet someone. This is Gladys Kelso.
Hi, Bet. Gladys Kelso? You mean you're Ronnie Kelso's wife?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm his daughter.
Daughter?
That's right, and he'd kill me if he knew I sneaked out of the hotel room.
But Ronnie seemed like... Is he old enough to have a daughter my age?
Is he old enough? You should see him when he gets out of bed in the morning. Oh, brother, you think women have beauty aids. He practically retreads his face.
Please, I don't want to hear any more.
Now, don't think I'm being disrespectful. Pop's really a grand guy. The only time he gets mad at me is when I make him take his vitamin pills.
All right, so he is a little older than I am.
A little?
Wait till I tell you what happened in Seattle. A bunch of teenage gals were gathered on the sidewalk, and they wouldn't go away until Dad threw down a lock of his hair. That's when he got burned up at me.
What happened, Gladys?
I threw down his whole toupee.
I'm not amused in the least.
Oh, don't take it so hard, kid. So he did hold your hand at lunch.
Oh, then you heard about it?
Sis, he's held girls' hands from here to Albuquerque. It's all a part of the game.
Well, what about the theater ticket?
Oh, for the opening in Cincinnati? Hundreds of girls got tickets. That way we're sure of a smash opening. Remember, kid, a crooner is only as good as the squeals he gets.
I'll see who it is. It's Ralph, Bet.
I don't want to see Ralph. I don't want to see anybody.
Now, just a minute. Betty, you promised Ralph you...
Say, that Ralph looks like a real dreamboat.
Betty, come back here.
Say, I was just thinking, I'm going to be stuck in town tonight, Betty, and if you don't want Ralph...
What did you say?
Why, yes, Gladys. I think Betty would be glad to introduce you to Ralph.
I'll be right out, Ralph. Just a minute. Don't go away.
Going to keep your date, Bet?
From now on, it isn't Bet. It's Betty, plain and simple.
Yes, and at times, how simple can you get?
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
You know, that little melody reminds me that life is swell when you keep well. And I hope it makes you think of the new Post 40% Bran Flakes, because as it says, they're good, and so good for you. I mean that, because something wonderful has happened to Bran. The new Post 40% Bran Flakes have a delicious new flavor, a magic oven flavor that many people like better than any other cereal. Yet they still give you the important keep regular benefits that only a Bran cereal can offer. So tomorrow or Saturday, when you go shopping, take home new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're so good, and so good for you.
It's later in the evening at the White Frame House on Maple Street. And at the moment, it appears that a state of normalcy is set in. Betty is out on her date with Ralph, Bud is at the show, and Margaret and Jim are relaxing in the front room. The only thing to upset the calm is Kathy, who is trying to amuse herself with her toy airplane. Like this.
Daddy, watch this three-point landing.
Kathy, be careful with that airplane in here.
Oh, Jim, these are precious.
What are you looking at?
I was just thumbing through this old album. Look at these pictures, would you?
Let's see. Say they are a riot. Who's this fella here with his mouth open and his eyes drooping and an expression like a dying calf?
That's a picture of you on the day you met me.
Here she goes again. Watch her take off.
Kathy, I told you not to fly that airplane in here.
Whee! Let her go.
Kathy, that plane will crash into something as sure as... See there, it hit the clock. Kathy, if I've told you once, I've told you...
Jim, listen.
Well, what do you know? It's running.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strom, and Mary Lee Robb.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dick Conway. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. You know Kathy Anderson. She's the little girl that lives in the white frame house on Maple Street in Springfield. Did you ever notice her ears? Probably not. Well, she has 2 of them, and they're small, just like most little girls' ears. The puzzling thing about those little ears is how they can hear so much from so many in so little time. And right now, those little pink funnels have gathered in so much news that it's about to spill over. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home. Where's the family?
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, hello, honey.
Betty's upstairs. Bud isn't home yet, and Kathy's around somewhere. I don't know exactly.
Daddy!
Never mind, I found her. Well, kitten, what are you bubbling over for?
You don't know yet, do you? You don't know about Bud.
Know about Bud? Well, he eats and sleeps. What else is there to know about Bud?
Bud quit school.
Oh, well, he's always doing is that. Quit school.
Calm, Margaret, calm.
It's
Now-
all because of a girl.
Because of a girl?
Millie Ferris. He's in love with her. He asked her to a movie, and the teacher found out about it. Everybody's talking.
Have the papers heard about this?
But, Jim.
Margaret, I want first-hand information before I get all worked up over it.
I can tell you all about it, Daddy.
Oh, I'm sure you can. But I want the truth. Margaret, please send Bud into the den when he comes in.
It's probably Bud now, coming in the back way. We might as well have it out right here.
Now, let's just take it easy. We'll see what he says when he gets in here. Quiet now. Don't say anything.
Hi.
He's going up to his room.
Bud Anderson, you come back here.
What? What's the matter? Can I go up to my room? Well, what are you staring at?
Bud, we've just heard a little distressing news. Report has it that...
Hello, people. What's all the fuss?
Betty, your brother has decided to quit school, and he refuses to give us any reason.
Refused? Holy cow.
Let's give the boy a chance, Margaret, please.
I can give you a good reason. He's just too dumb to go any farther.
Who, me?
Mother, I've been looking over my room, and I'd like to talk to you about something.
Later, Princess. Now, Bud, you might as well get it off your chest.
Mother, Kathy's got about 50 dolls in our room. I haven't got room to breathe.
Betty, later. All right, Bud?
Okay, so I quit. It was on account of that Millie.
Millie Ferris?
Yeah, she sits between me and Don Curry.
So?
Well, I wrote a note to Don asking him if he could go to the movies with me tonight. And the teacher saw me handing the note to Millie so she could hand it to Don.
And the teacher thought you'd written the note to Millie.
Yeah, I forgot to put Don's name on it. So the teacher took the note and read it to the class. Big laugh.
Didn't you explain you meant the note for Don?
Sure.
What happened then?
Big laugh.
Well, the whole thing is very silly.
Well, it's not silly at all.
At noontime, did I get it? All the guys were kidding me, saying I'm in love with Millie, saying I'm a sweetie pie.
Well, that's not good at all.
I didn't go back this afternoon. I'm never going back.
Now, Bud, you can't give up your whole education because of a little embarrassment. How do you think Millie feels about it?
She thinks it's great.
Why don't you marry the girl if you're so crazy about her?
Oh, who asked you anything?
Well, dear, what are you going to do?
Well, it's obvious Bud can't make any headway at school. That girl chasing him, you know how shy he is.
Yes, I know.
So, if you don't go to school, what do? You go to work. We'll have to find Bud a job.
Hey, Dad, you really mean that?
Jim Anderson.
I mean it.
Oh, boy. I'm going in the den and call some of the fellas. Yahoo! No more school.
Jim, I don't understand you.
I'll explain, honey. The girls, you run along. I want to talk to your mother alone.
Well, I'm sure Bud's ignorance doesn't concern me in the least. I'd like to talk to you later, Mother.
And you run along too, kitten.
Gee, Daddy, I don't know where to go.
Oh, well, let's see. Well, you see this closet right here, the one with the thin door that sound carries through so well?
Yes, sure.
Well, don't go in there. You go upstairs to your room and close the door.
Ah, heck. I never have any fun.
Now, Margaret, just let me talk. If I forced Bud back to school right away, it might break the poor kid. Everybody laughing at him?
It was all a mistake.
Who knows it?
Well, the Ferris girl knows it.
And she won't tell. She's got herself a boyfriend.
And we've got a boy who won't go back to school.
Margaret, it's as simple as this. I'm going to give Bud a job. Working for us, the Andersons.
What?
Wait until you hear the work I've outlined for him. He'll be so sick of work by Monday morning that he'll be glad to go back to school, even if he has to sit on Millie's lap. Simple, won't you admit?
Yes. Oh, you and your plans.
Now, honey, just leave everything to me.
Dad, hey, Dad, you know what?
Your father knows everything.
Dad, if I start to work now, by next June, I ought to get 2 weeks vacation with pay.
See, Margaret, a forward-looking businessman.
Pardon me while I finish getting dinner.
I'd kind of like to pack into the woods by mule. Would you like to go?
Bud, as one mule to another, let's get you a job first. Here, I brought in the paper. Now, let's take a look at the want ad. Sit down. Let's see. Selling. Now, this sounds good. If you can't make $500 a week, we don't want you.
What does that mean?
That means they don't want you. Let's see. Maybe something in the industrial line. Well, here's a big paying job. Say, this might be it. Equipment analyst, able to analyze requirements, prepare cost estimates, select and purchase machines, and process markups for jig assembly. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
What?
Must have car. That lets you out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wanted, young man, strong, ambitious, wide awake. And let's see what else there is in here. Bud, I've got an idea.
What?
How would you like to make $2 a day and room and board?
$2 a day in room and board? Holy cow, where could I get a job like that?
Right here. General handyman for the Anderson household. Only until you get something better, of course.
Oh, but gee, Dad, what's there to do around here?
Plenty. The house needs a lot of repairs. The driveway's in bad shape. There's a lot of digging to do. I'm sure your mother will find plenty of things. Oh, you'll be busy, all right. What do you say?
When do I start?
Well, today is Thursday. How about tomorrow morning? That'll give you Friday and Saturday this week, $4.
Why can't I start tonight?
Now, don't get over anxious, Bud. You'll have to get up about 6 in the morning, you know, in order to get ready to start at 8.
Gee, I'm going to call Joe Phillips and tell him about it. I think I'll start tonight, though, if I can.
Daddy,
Kathy, what are you doing here?
is Bud really going to work for us?
Kathy, you've been eavesdropping, haven't you?
No, I was listening by the window.
Oh.
I got a job already, Joe, working for my dad.
Is he going to be a hired man for the whole family, Daddy?
We'll see, Kathy, we'll see.
$2 a day in board and room.
Father.
Just a minute, Princess.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I wouldn't want to ask him. Why don't you call him later and ask him? Yeah, he's in a good mood. Okay, Joe, goodbye. Okay, Dad, I'm ready to start. What do you want me to do first?
I'm working on it.
Father, if Bud isn't exactly a member of the household, shouldn't we rearrange the living quarters upstairs?
Don't bother me with that now, Betty. I'm trying to lay out a work schedule. Here, let's see. Tomorrow, attic and storing records.
Daddy, could I have him work for me a little while Saturday afternoon?
Kathy, go play with your dolls.
That's another thing. There are at least 50 old dolls cluttering up our room.
Will you please go away?
Jim, children, dinner's nearly ready.
Hey, Mom, I'm working.
I'm sure I don't share your enthusiasm. And you'd better get ready for dinner.
Dad, why couldn't I work from 6:30 to 10:30 tonight? There's another $1 right there.
I haven't got anything for you to do tonight, Bud.
Mom, you got any odd jobs that I could do?
It would look very odd to see you doing any job.
Betty.
Maybe I could clean out the refrigerator.
You cleaned that out last night, but good.
Quiet, kids. I'm trying to think.
Wasn't even a piece of celery left.
Children.
Now listen, Bud. Here's tomorrow's work program for you.
Okay.
I want you to dig a 4-inch pit around the incinerator, about 10 feet in diameter. I want to put brick in there a little later.
Yeah? Then what?
Well, that's quite a job. But after that, well, there must be about 5 cubic feet of ashes in that pile out there. Spread those ashes thinly over that big bare space by the fence. Got that?
Yep. Then what?
Oh, well, if you get through that, stack all that broken lumber back of the tool house, right?
Right.
Okay.
But what do you want me to do in the afternoon?
In the afternoon?
Plan's working out nicely, isn't it, Jim?
It hasn't begun yet. Bud, you mean you think you can do all that in the morning?
Sure, that's a sin.
Okay. Well, there must be 100 bundles of magazines in the attic. Lug those out by the garage. I'm going to send them to the paper drive.
I already did that one evening last week.
You did?
They're around on the side.
Well, then lug them back up to the attic again.
But, Dad, if the magazines are downstairs...
Hello?
And what...
Just a minute. It's for you, Daddy.
Oh, all right. Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. What? Well, Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm full up right now. No, don't call me. I'll call you. Goodbye. What in the world goes on here?
Who was it?
Joe Phillips. He heard I'm hiring men. He wants me to give him a job. He's figuring on quitting school, too.
Well, how is Father going to solve this family problem? With a payday in sight, Bud has turned into a real ball of fire, brimming over with vim and energy. And no two ways about it, that's a mighty fine way for anyone to feel.
Yes, life is swell when you feel well. And that's one good reason why so many folks rely on the important keep regular benefits of Bran. Only in the past, this cereal may not have been all you asked for as far as flavor was concerned. But that's been changed. Now you can enjoy all the benefits of bran in a cereal that's right up there in flavor. For something wonderful has happened to bran. Yes, new Post 40% bran flakes have a completely new and delicious flavor called Magic Oven flavor. They have a new crisp texture, too. And it's these two advantages, marvelous flavor and texture, that makes so many folks say new Post bran flakes are one of the best tasting cereals ever. So serve new Post bran flakes in your home and know that your family will get their ounce of prevention, their keep regular benefits, in a cereal they'll truly enjoy eating. Well, that's the whole simple story, which I hope will persuade you that Post 40% bran flakes is the cereal you want to serve regularly.
For goodness sakes, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Be sure to buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, when you shop this weekend. They're good, and so good for you.
If you ever need a good handyman, there's a young fellow lives on Maple Street in Springfield who's a real worker. You might be able to get him pretty soon, too. The man he's working for now, a Mr. Jim Anderson, is having a hard time keeping the young fellow supplied with enough to do. He's that efficient. Well, he's been working there a day and a half. It's almost noon on Saturday now, and Jim Anderson is in the kitchen talking to Margaret. It's a kind of worried talk, like this.
Honey, there must be something you can have Bud do until I can think of something.
You and your plan.
Well, it has to work out. Have you had him wash the windows yet?
Twice.
Oh, no. I can't understand the boy's energy. He acts like a maniac. Will you get that, Margaret? If it's another kid asking about a job, I'm not hiring today.
Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
It's not a boy.
No.
Hello? Yes, Mrs. Pembroke. What other boys do is no concern of mine. I don't see how I've established any precedent whatsoever. I assure you that my boy will be back in school Monday morning on schedule. Now, what your boy does is strictly up to you and him. Goodbye. I've got to get him back to school Monday. Mrs. Pembroke's boy wants to quit school now. That makes about the 5th. And everybody blames it on me.
I didn't know Bud was so popular. It seems your son is a leader of men.
Well, he's certainly not a follower of women.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'll go wash up for lunch.
Oh, Bud, don't you think it would be a good idea to maybe take Saturday afternoons off?
And lose $1? Heck no. What do you want me to do this afternoon?
I'll let you know at lunch.
Okay.
Want me to do anything about lunch, Mother?
No, thanks, dear. It'll be ready in a minute. Sit down and console your father.
Have you made up your mind about Bud's room yet?
Betty, I can't ask Bud to give up his room. I promised him room and board. Where would he sleep?
He could put a cot in that little room over the garage.
It's nice and secluded and quiet.
That's an idea. I think I'll move in there myself.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly slapstick. That room of Kathy's and mine is so crammed with doll buggies and dolls and doll houses, it's like living in a toy shop.
Betty, I've told you that Kathy and Patty Davis are having their doll show and parade this afternoon. All those things will be out of your room by tonight.
So next week it'll be something else. She'll probably have a hamster farm in there.
Jim, if you should insist that Bud move to the room over the garage, the discomfort might cause him to dislike his job.
Oh, I'd hate to do it. It would be a real blow to the boy. Giving up his room for a cubby hole in the garage.
It's for his own good. It might solve your problem.
All right. But let me handle it. Betty, you casually mention it at lunch, and I'll take over from there. I'll do it gently. I don't want to hurt him.
Good. Now, Kathy can have Bud's room, and at last...
Who can have whose room?
We'll discuss that later, kitten.
Okay. Have you heard the latest news?
I hope so.
Millie Ferris claims she's going steady with Bud.
What?
She thinks Bud really sent that note to her.
Why, she couldn't have.
Dear, you know how girls that age are. She probably wants the other girls to think she has a boyfriend. She'll grab at any excuse.
Well, Bud is a mighty poor excuse for a boyfriend.
Oh, yeah? Well, your old Ralph isn't so great either.
Oh, turn green.
Oh, turn purple.
Oh, cut it out.
The poor girl has taken advantage of a situation, and she's glamorizing it. She called here twice yesterday, you know. Wanted Bud.
Oh, fine.
Well, all that concerns me now, Father, is to get the room situation straightened out. I'll be the happiest girl in the world.
All right, just leave things to me.
By the way, have you any work lined up for Bud this afternoon?
I'm thinking.
Daddy, can I use Bud this afternoon?
Kathy, there's no kind of work you could give him that he couldn't do with his little finger. I've got to make it tough on him.
But I sure could use him.
I think he's coming downstairs. Now, don't mention Millie. And Betty, bring that idea of Bud sleeping out over the garage in very casually.
Hi, lunch ready?
Sit down, Bud.
Mind if I eat fast? I want to work most of the lunch hour so I can knock off a little early.
Bud, take it easy. Don't you ever get tired?
Oh, a little, but when I think of that $2 a day rolling in day after day, boy. Pass me the sausage.
Bud, please.
What's for this afternoon, Dad?
Just take it easy, Bud.
But what is it?
Well, as a matter of fact, Kathy had an idea.
Kathy?
Father, there's something I wanted to bring up. Casually, of course.
Yes.
Ralph and I were discussing family environment yesterday.
Bread, please.
Ralph is of the opinion that it's not good for a family to live in the same house with a hired man.
Jam.
He thinks the hired man should be kept outside the house.
Peanut butter.
Bud, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, sure. What's Ralph got to do with it?
Well, it just happens that Ralph is my current fiancé.
What's a current fiancé?
The alternating current, kitten. He alternates with that Rogers boy.
Oh, Father, don't be so TV comic.
Betty, I think you may as well forget it.
I will not forget it. It'll help you, too, you know.
Not now, Betty.
Hey, Dad, I got an idea.
I thought I had one, too.
Why not let Kathy have my room and me move into that little room over the garage?
What? What did you say?
Well, I figure this way. I figure that room of mine is worth about $10 a week rent, right?
Oh, I suppose so.
But that little room over the garage is worth only about $2. So I'd rather live there, and you could give me the extra $8 a week.
But
I'm sure Father will be very happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everything seems to be working out just fine. But I wish you a long and prosperous career as a hired man.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I'll call Joe and tell him I got a raise.
Just a minute, Bud. Why don't you reconsider this whole thing? A boy's place is in school.
Father, I'm not going to lose that room now. And I'm sure Bud wouldn't want to give up $8 a week.
Now, Betty, you stay out of this.
I guess I better not call Joe. I better get to work. Well, what do you want me to do, Dad?
Well, Bud, I ordered 3 truckloads of bricks. I was going to have you rip up the driveway and put in a new one this afternoon.
Yeah.
But the bricks haven't arrived. Kathy had something she wanted you to do.
The shrimp? I don't want to work for her.
Well, I can't say I blame you.
Dear, I don't like to butt in, but after all, Bud is working for the family, you know.
Oh, yes. That was the agreement, wasn't it?
Holy cow, I quit school to get away from a girl. Now you want me to work for one.
Well, but it isn't much to do. Patty Davis and I are having our doll show today.
What's that got to do with me?
First, we've got to carry all our dolls over to Patty's house.
Oh, not me.
The other girls will be there. Then we start the parade.
Bud'll fit in fine in a doll parade.
Betty?
Then we parade down Olive Street to Maple, up Maple to Willow, over Grand, then back to Patty's house, where we have the show. And all you have to do is carry the extra dolls.
Oh, no.
Bud, dear, no matter what kind of work you do, there's always something unpleasant about it.
That's right, son. You see, I promised that you'd work for the family, not just me. I can't break my promise.
Of course, you could quit your job.
Holy cow. I gotta think this over.
It would be a shame to lose all that money you're making.
Betty.
What would you and Millie do for spending money now that you're going steady?
Betty Anderson.
She called you 3 times yesterday, and she's told everybody that you're her steady.
She did not.
All right, ask Kathy.
Well, that's what Millie told everybody yesterday.
Okay, come on, Shrimp. Let's get the parade started.
Oh, boy. First come out in the front yard a minute. I've got something I want.
Well, Betty, you certainly fixed up things just fine.
I think you'd better go to your room.
Well, at least I have a room. That's more than I could say before.
Well, Betty won, I lost.
Now you'll have to force Bud back to school.
I suppose. Well, Bud, why are you heading for the basement?
Millie Ferris, she's coming up the walk.
Look, Jim, out the window. She's giving Kathy a note.
So that's Millie. Oh, nice-looking youngster.
Why, she's going away again.
Oh, here comes Kathy. I wonder what in the world...
It's for Millie. It's a note for Bud. Shall I take it to him?
I'll take it. Here.
Jim, don't read it.
It's a cinch Bud won't. I'll have to read it to him. Well. Bud, come up out of the basement.
No.
Good news, Bud. Come on up.
Bud?
I'm never coming up.
Millie's gone.
Like fun.
If you don't come up, I'm going to fire you.
Fire away.
All right. I hereby give you a week's notice together with a week's pay, $12.
Honest? $12?
That's right.
Boy, I can get out of town on that.
You can go back to school with no worries. Listen to this note from Millie. Dear Bud, my mother made me tell both our teacher and Don Curry that note was really for him. Teacher is going to explain to the kids Monday morning. Don can't go to the movies with you because I'm going with him. So I guess you and I will have to break up.
Break up?
But let's you and I still be good friends. Yours truly, Millie Ferris.
Gee, Dad, I sure feel better, but kind of sad, too.
What have you got to feel sad about?
Oh, it's not me I'm sad about. It's poor old Don.
Well, everything's fine. Margaret, I told you my plan would work. Knew it all the time. Margaret. What are you smiling at?
Nothing. I'm just smiling.
Now, before our final surprise of the show, we've asked our friend Margaret Anderson back to give us a good household hint or two.
Well, as you can plainly see, just about everything happens to the Andersons. Well, not everything, really. Things could be lots worse. For instance, Jim could be a real grouch, mean and nasty like some of the husbands I know of. Husbands who have a good case of coffee nerves. Of course, that could never happen now that Jim's been drinking Postum, because there's no caffeine in Postum to give him coffee nerves. Actually, we Andersons all drink Postum. We like it. And I like the money Postum saves me. Would you believe it? But Postum costs less than 1/3 of what coffee costs. See why I like Postum? Well, why don't you try it on your family, too? It's instant. Instant Postum.
Well, it's Monday evening. Bud's been to school, he's been cleared, and he's $12 richer. Betty's a little disappointed, but she'll get over it. And Jim? Well, he's pretty well satisfied with himself. Like this.
You see, Margaret, if you just give things a little thought, they work out fine.
Oh, you did a splendid job, dear. I just don't know how you do it.
Well, the whole thing is closed now. Probably never hear another word from it.
Probably not. I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Well, I don't know, but I can ask him. Just a minute. Jim, it's Don Curry on the phone. Millie's new boyfriend?
Oh, what does he want?
He's quit school. He wants to know if you could give him Bud's old job.
The right to vote for the candidate of your choice is one of the most precious rights of our democracy. But too many of us forget that it is also a duty. Remember, your vote is your guarantee of freedom. Be sure you vote on November 4th. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Listen to West Coast College football, Saturday on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% Bran Flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's largest selling Bran Flakes, Post 40% Bran Flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Towns and cities, like people, have birthdays, and Springfield is no exception. In fact, Springfield celebrates its natal day each year with the annual Founders' Day Carnival, a fairly gaudy and joyous affair held in the municipal auditorium. The town shops and schools are closed, and its citizens are urged to join together in the day-long celebration. Grouped around the breakfast table in the white frame house on Maple Street, in a holiday mood, the members of the Anderson family are discussing the event. Like this.
Gee, Mommy, it starts at 12. We better hurry.
Now, don't get so excited, Kathy. Heavens no, the carnival runs all afternoon and all evening, till midnight.
How much spending money can I have this year?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to take that up with your father when he comes down for breakfast.
I hope he's in a good mood. I remember last year he didn't much want to go to the carnival.
Well, don't urge him. Don't even bring it up. Let him think it's his idea to go, and then he'll like it.
Well, good morning.
Good morning, Father.
Sit down, dear. I'll have a waffle for you in just a second.
Fine. What's the matter with you kids this morning? You all look so glum. Don't you know this is a holiday?
Oh, is it really?
Say, that's right. It is, isn't it?
Yeah, we've hardly been discussing it all morning.
Well, sir, I was lying upstairs in bed thinking about it.
Oh, you were?
Yes. I said to myself, a man needs a day like this occasionally. A day when he can come down to the breakfast table late in his robe and slippers.
So, go on, Dad.
So I decided the only thing to do on a day like this is to put on some old clothes, loll around the house, kick around the yard all day.
Loll around the house? Kick around the yard?
All day?
Yes, anything wrong with that?
Daddy, aren't we going to the Founders' Day Carnival?
Oh, kitten. You surely don't want to go to that annual hassle.
Sure.
We all do.
Well, there's no sense in going to that carnival. It's the same thing every year. Same concessions, same acts?
They got all new acts this year. Almost.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if we had a good time there, but we never do.
I had a good time.
Oh, sure. You had a great time. Got sick from eating all that junk.
I'm in better shape this year.
Bud lost his wallet with all his money in it. Betty saw her boyfriend with some other girl and wanted to throw herself in the lake. Oh, yeah. We had a wonderful time.
Are you through now, Father?
I guess so. Why?
Well, I have to go to the carnival. I've got to meet Ralph there.
Oh, can't Ralph take you?
No, he has to get down there early. He's working in one of the booths where they throw baseballs at a dummy.
I see. Well, if Ralph keeps ducking, I don't think he'll get hurt very badly.
They don't throw the baseballs at Ralph.
I know it, Princess. I was just joking.
Some joke.
You mean we are going after all, Daddy?
Well, now, I don't want to be an old wet blanket or a spoil sport, but look at it this way.
Here we go.
Now, we have a wonderful free day. No work, no school, a wonderful chance to spend a day together. So why should we spoil it by spending it in a dusty, smoke-filled auditorium, being jostled around by a mob of people we hardly know, trying to get a little enjoyment out of dull entertainment and poisonous food?
You make it sound very intriguing, dear.
Well, it's the truth. We have a wonderful home here. What better place could we spend a holiday in?
Want us to name a few?
We have a nice, secluded yard, a croquet set.
Some mallets are broken, and there's just one ball left.
Well, it might be better to just rest.
Oh, great.
Get acquainted with each other. Families don't spend enough time together. Then there's books. Now, this is a good day to catch up on your reading. Books are your best friends.
Oh, sure.
Bud, you haven't finished your breakfast. Where are you going?
I'm going to go out and play football with a bunch of books.
Kathy, how about you? Do you want another waffle?
No, Mommy. I'm not hungry anymore. May I be excused?
I guess so.
I'm not hungry either. I'm going to my room.
But, Betty, you've hardly eaten a thing. Not enough to keep you alive.
You call this living?
Well, James, you certainly got the children in a fine holiday mood.
Well, I know they feel disappointed right now, but staying home on a day like this is the only sensible, logical thing to do.
Oh, I agree with you completely. It is the only sensible thing. But somehow or other, logic doesn't always make children happy.
Would you hand me that other section of the paper?
Uh-huh. It is kind of fun to get out of the house once in a while.
What'd you say, Margaret?
Oh, nothing.
Did you see this piece in here about our neighbor?
Who do you mean?
Old Fred Culver. It says he's just returned from his annual motor trip. Leave it to old Blabbermouth to get it in the papers. It says here it was an extremely interesting trip, highlighted by a visit to Mitchell, South Dakota, to see the famous Corn Palace.
Corn Palace? What's that?
I'm not sure, but I think it's a big auditorium built out of corn cobs.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Well, it won't be by the time Fred gets to telling about it. All he'll get out of it is the exact number of kernels they use. And then compare that with his gas mileage between there and Dubuque, Iowa. I tell you, Margaret, there is the biggest bore that ever hit Springfield.
Oh, really?
I remember last year he cornered me at the drugstore. I had to stand there for 2 hours. 2 hours! While he told me the exact gas mileage he got between every single town on his trip. Oh, yes, and how a gas station man in Wampton Springs, Minnesota, tried to gyp him out of 2 gallons of gas. I'll never forget it.
Now, how'd the man try to do it?
Oh, I've forgotten. Say, where's that book I borrowed from Ed Davis a while back? This would be a good day to read that.
What book?
Oh, you
About
know.
4 or 5 years ago, you lugged home War and Peace.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good heavens, haven't you returned that yet?
Well, I haven't read it yet. I think I'll go in the den and tackle it so I can get it back to Ed so he can read it.
Well, you ought to be able to whip that off in a couple of hours. It's only 1,400 pages.
Yes, sir, this is the life. Let's see now. Oh, here we are. War and Peace. That's a heavy book. Oh, here's something lighter. How to Tell Your Friends from Apes.
Now to stretch out here on the old Davenport. Yes, sir. This is the life. Ah, boy.
Father!
Uh-oh.
Father, are you in the den?
Yes, Princess. And I'm reading.
Well, I'll try not to disturb you, but I just have to use the phone. The least I can do is let Ralph know I won't be there.
You're right ahead. Just don't hang on the phone all day.
Oh, of course not, Father. I wouldn't want to do anything to ruin this gay holiday.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Ralph. This is Betty. No, I won't be there early, late, or any other time. I hate to say why.
Go on, tell him why.
Yes, that's right. Well, no, it's not that, Ralph. He's really not cheap.
I'm getting fonder of that Ralph every day.
Well, anyway, I can't go because we're going to spend a perfectly, utterly chummy day here in our charming, exciting home.
Well stated.
Well, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Ralph, goodbye. Are you enjoying your book?
I haven't even found out what it's about yet.
Well, have fun.
Thank you. Now then.
Dad.
Uh-oh.
Dad, will I disturb you if I use the phone?
Well, how important is it?
Awful important. Joe Phillips is expecting to see me at the carnival, and I've got to tell him I won't be there.
Won't he be able to figure that out if he doesn't see you there?
Not Joe. He's no good at figuring.
I'm beginning to think somebody else is, though.
This won't take a second, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, that you, Joe? Bud. Oh, pretty good, considering. Say, Joe, I won't be able to meet you at the Founders Carnival today. Well, no, it's not the money. Exactly.
Who said anything about money?
Well, Joe, if people are going to talk about us, they'll just have to go ahead and do it. No, we're just going to stay home and play something exciting, like authors. Well, I'll be seeing you, Joe. So long. Enjoying your book, Dad?
Oh, yes, fine. I've read the first half page over about 6 times now. And I couldn't tell you a word that's on it.
Maybe you ought to try reading something easier.
Maybe.
Ta-ta.
Mm-hmm. Okay, try again. Page 1.
Daddy!
Uh-oh. I thought this was a plot of some kind.
Daddy?
Yes, kitten, come right in. Did you wish to use the phone?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. It just seemed like it was about your turn.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Whom do you have to call?
I have to call, let's see now. I can't remember.
I figured it was real important.
Oh, I remember. Patty Davis. Will I disturb you if I call her?
Oh, no, not at all. I want to read this first half page over 4 or 5 more times anyway. It's so fascinating.
Hello? Patty? This is Kathy. Yeah? Patty, if I was going to meet you at the carnival, I can't do it. It's not so much the money, but my daddy's real cheap.
Oh, sure. Cheapest man in the world.
Well, I'll explain it to you later, Patty.
Old Tightwad Tom, they call him.
You wouldn't understand now, Patty. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Did you think up all those things to say all by yourself, Kathy?
I think so. Are you enjoying your book, Daddy?
Oh, yes, fine. Most interesting book I've ever read.
Well, I'll see you later, Daddy.
I'll look forward to it. That was a great performance. Let's see now. Page 1.
Say, Jim.
Oh, no, Margaret. Surely you don't want to use the phone, too.
Use the phone? What for?
Oh, I just thought maybe you were in on the big plot the kids have going.
A plot?
Yeah. First, they're going to disturb me so much I'll give up the book. Then they're going to shame me into taking them to the carnival by indicating I'm too chintzy to take them.
That isn't the reason, is it?
Certainly not.
Well, I bring gayer tidings. I just went out to the mailbox.
There's no mail deliveries today.
I know, but in the mad excitement of the holiday, I forgot that. Anyway, I went out there, and guess who I ran into? Our dear neighbor, Fred Culver.
Oh, golly. Did you get stuck?
No, I didn't. But it seems he found out you were going to loll around home all day, so he said, "That's great. I'll just drop over and spend the whole afternoon telling old Jim about our fascinating trip to the Corn Palace."
You mean he's coming over here?
Yes. And Jim, he's going to bring along some of the most unbelievable mileage figures you've ever seen.
Trapped. Right in my own home.
Poor father. That's the trouble with planning a quiet day at home. You can never be sure how it will end up. However, here are a few things you can be sure of.
When it comes to breakfast, chances are you've been hearing about bran and its important keep regular benefits for years. And maybe you've actually tried it. Only you weren't fully satisfied with the flavor. If that's the case, I have some good news. Yes, the fact is, something pretty wonderful has happened to bran. That's right. The Post people have created a wonderful new flavor for their Post 40% bran flakes. They call it Magic Oven Flavor. And after trying it, I've had friends tell me they like new Post bran flakes better than any other cereal. And that's important, because now your ounce of prevention, Post bran flakes, gives you the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal you'll really enjoy, day after day. Now, Mother, I hope all this helps you solve the problem of what cereal to serve your family. Yes, start serving them new Post bran flakes. Eat them for flavor. Eat them for health. You'll win both ways. So, when you do your marketing this weekend, remember.
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, ask your grocer for America's largest selling bran flakes. Post 40% bran flakes. So good, and so good for you.
Well, it's going to be an interesting afternoon at the White Frame House on Maple Street. Fred Culver, the longest-winded talker in the neighborhood, has discovered that Jim is spending a holiday at home and is on his way over. Let's see how Jim handles this little problem.
Margaret, why did you have to tell Fred I was going to be home?
Well, what else could I tell him, dear? You made it very plain to all of us that you weren't going to step out of the house.
You see, Father, if you'd gone to the carnival like the sensible people in town...
Princess, simply because I refused to wade in hot dogs and strawberry pop...
That's the life.
What is?
Waiting in hot dogs and strawberry pop.
Don't you want to talk to Mr. Culver, Daddy?
Run outside, kitten.
I don't know what you can do, dear.
Well, I know I'm not going to let that champion boar corner me like this without a fight. I'll handle old Fred some way.
How?
I don't know yet. Maybe I'll just let him tell his story. I won't say a word. Let him bore himself to death for once.
Well, that must be him now. Go let him in, Bud. And send him into the den.
Yeah, get him here right away. I can hardly wait.
Okay.
Come on, girls. You come out to the kitchen with me. The men will want to be alone while they discuss the Corn Palace.
Don't rub it in.
Come on, girls.
Okay. What can we do, Mommy?
Oh, I've got a few ideas that might work.
He's right there in the den, Mr. Culver.
Fine, Bud, fine. Nice little home you have here.
We spend all our holidays in it. Dad, here's Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Hi there, Jim, old boy.
Bud, come out in the kitchen.
I'm coming.
So you're just taking her kind of easy today, huh, Jim?
That was my original plan.
Well, sir, I don't blame you. No place like home, I always say.
Uh-huh.
You take this trip we made. It was real interesting all the way down the line, but even so, there were times when I wish I was home. Ever feel like that?
I do right now.
Yes, sir. Sure a lucky thing I happened to catch you in today.
Oh, yeah, things have really been breaking for me lately.
You know, Jim, I wish you could have been along on this trip. Absolutely one of the most interesting trips I've ever made. Why, you just wouldn't believe the gas mileage I got.
Oh, yes, I would.
Guess what I averaged? For the whole trip, that is.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, go on, make a guess.
Well, about...
No, you're off. 22 3/4 miles per. Would you believe that?
Yes?
22 3/4.
Yeah, I got that.
22 3/4, Jim.
Say, that was an interesting trip, wasn't it?
Say that again. Now, let's see. You want to start off with the out-of-state licenses we counted, or the names of the motels we stopped in?
I don't know. They both sound so fascinating, it's hard to decide.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll show you the snapshots first. I got some real dandies this year.
I'll bet.
Yes, sir. We went clean up to Mitchell, South Dakota, you know, and Jim, we saw the Corn Palace.
Uh-huh. Was that interesting?
Was it? You wouldn't believe this, Jim, but I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there.
No.
19.
Oh, that can't be.
I'll prove it to you. I got it written down here someplace. Now, where is that?
Never mind, Fred, never mind. I believe you.
Well, we come to that later on anyway. Now then, here's a picture of some rocks outside of Pipestone, Minnesota.
Really?
Doesn't look like much in black and white.
No, it doesn't.
But you should have seen it in color. Incidentally, it was right near here that we stopped at a very interesting farmhouse to get some water to take my vitamin pills. And they had the biggest hog there that you've ever seen. A prize-winning boar.
They give prizes for that now?
Oh, sure. I got a picture of it here someplace. Where did I paste that? I know it's in here.
Well, never mind, Fred. Don't bother.
No. I want you to see what a prize boar looks like.
I've got a fairly good idea.
It's got to be in here.
Well, look, Fred, old man, let's just...
Father, Oh, hello, Mr. Culver.
Oh, hello there.
I'm Betty, in case you've forgotten which one I am.
Oh, sure. I was just telling your father about a little trip we made.
Oh, I'd love to hear all about it. Did you really go to the Corn Palace?
Yes, sir, we sure did. The old Corn Palace.
Oh, I'd just love to hear all about it.
Betty...
Go on, Mr. Culver.
Well, sir, the day we arrived there, I counted 19 out-of-state licenses parked right there in that one place.
Did you really?
Yes, with Mrs. Culver's help, of course.
19? What states were they?
Betty...
Well, there was Tennessee, Idaho, Maine...
Betty, I think your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
Arkansas, Utah, Ohio...
Betty...
Just a minute, Father. I want to hear this.
Kansas, New Hampshire, and you don't see many New Hampshires.
Oh, I'll bet not. Go on.
Betty...
Oregon, North Dakota, Pennsylvania, both South and North Carolina.
Gee.
How many's that?
I didn't count them. Would you start over again?
Betty!
Yes, Father?
I'm sure your mother wants you out in the kitchen.
I didn't hear her.
Say, Betty, do you know where my... Oh, am I interrupting something?
Oh, no, Bud. Mr. Culver was just telling Father and me about his trip. I'll bet you'd like to hear about this, too.
Oh, boy, would I?
Mr. Culver, would you mind starting right in at the beginning so Bud won't miss a thing?
Well, I'd be glad to, but maybe it'll bore Jim here.
Oh, no. No.
Well, interesting things bear repeating, I always say. Bud, we left here exactly 2 weeks ago, day before yesterday, and we motored to Mitchell, South Dakota. And there we took in the Corn Palace and averaged 22 3/4 miles per gallon. Now, what do you think of that?
Holy cow.
Bud.
Well, what I did, Bud, was put down each gallon of gas I put into the car at the time it was put in. And the mileage, plus weather conditions. Wind makes a difference, you know. I also indicated whether it was generally uphill or downhill.
Excuse me a minute, Fred. Bud, don't you have to go out now and do your chores?
I don't have any chores to do.
You do now. You better run along.
But I thought we were just gonna loll around the house enjoying ourselves today.
Mr. Culver, tell Bud how many out-of-state licenses you saw.
22 3/4. No. What's the matter with me? 19.
What states were they?
Bud.
Tennessee, Idaho, Maine, Arkansas.
Oh, me.
Oh, Jim, you'd better hurry and dress or we'll be late.
Huh?
The children and I are all ready. I would have called you sooner, but I didn't realize what time it was getting to be. We've missed part of the carnival as it is.
Carnival? Mm-hmm. Are you people going to the carnival?
Oh, yes. Whoa, wouldn't miss it for the world.
Well, I guess I must have misunderstood. I thought you were going to be home all day.
Well, you see,
He was going to be home, and then we remembered this was Carnival Day, and Jim had promised to take the children.
Oh, sure, I see.
I'm sorry to have to break this up, Fred.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. We can do it later.
Okay, Fred.
Yeah, I just hope that I haven't lost the snapshot of that prize boar.
Oh, you'll find it. Thanks for coming over, Fred.
That's okay, Jim. Glad to do it for you. See you later.
Fine, Fred. So long. Oh. Mrs. Anderson, may I shake your hand and congratulate you on your new position as chief of the rescue squad?
Well, thank you, dear.
But you little traitors, egging him on like that.
Who? Us? What states were they? What was your gas mileage? Oh, I lost count. Will you start over?
Whose idea was that, anyway? Whose was it?
Well, we haven't time to discuss that now. If you don't hurry, we never will get to the carnival. And we are going. Aren't we, Jim?
Do you want to know something? If I don't get out of this house, I'll go crazy. Come on, let's go.
Gosh, that Fred Culver'd make anyone a nervous wreck, wouldn't he? But he's not the only one. There's a certain other party that may be troubling you and your nerves. Tell us about him, Ed Prentice.
Well, his name, friends, is Mr. Coffee Nerves, and he's the world's champion sleep thief and nerve upsetter, believe me. Maybe he's been bothering you, stealing your sleep, upsetting your nerves, all because you can't take the caffeine in coffee. Now, of course, not everyone is bothered by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, if you'd like to enjoy the deep down peace of a good night's sleep again, switch to Instant Postum. Postum, you know, is the delicious drink that contains no caffeine at all. So there's no chance for coffee nerves, no chance for sleepless nights due to the caffeine in coffee or tea. How about switching to Instant Postum tomorrow?
The schemes of mice and men have been known to fail, but not those employed by the Andersons to persuade Father to take them to the annual Founders' Day Carnival. And now the back seat of the Anderson sedan is filled with sleeping, pop-filled, cotton candy-covered children on its way back to the white frame house on Maple Street. Like this.
I was just thinking, Margaret, how those kids worked and schemed today to get me out of the house.
They were cute, weren't they?
Do you have any idea who put them up to all that?
I don't think so.
Well, I do.
Hmm?
I don't know if you noticed, but as we were leaving the carnival, I ran into Mrs. Fred Culver, and she asked me to thank you for calling Fred over and inviting him in to tell me about his trip. Traitor. It's a lucky thing that I happen to love you.
On November 4th, the people who go to the polls and vote will be, with every ballot, helping to secure the future of America, helping to keep our freedom strong. Make sure you exercise your right and duty as a citizen next Tuesday. Get out and vote this election day. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Mary Lee Robb as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Earl Ross.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Carl Hertzinger. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Listen to West Coast College football, Saturday on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. To Jim Anderson, one of the most attractive things about the white frame house on Maple Street is the fact that the current taxes are all paid on it. That is, they will be paid as soon as he mails the check for the last installment.
Yes, sir, this certainly beats paying rent. I tell you, Margaret, buying this house was the best thing we ever did. I'll never understand why they sold it so cheap. They must have been out of their mind.
Oh, they were probably trying to make a deal before the rainy season set in, and we found out the roof leaked.
Oh, well, that was just a minor thing. What's important in a house is its foundation. Have you ever taken a look at those joists?
To tell the truth, no. I didn't even know we had any.
Well, we've got copper water pipes throughout. I tell you, there's something you don't see in the houses they're building nowadays. Copper water pipes.
Maybe that's all they could get then.
Mother!
No, sir, Margaret. You talk about a home being a man's castle.
Mother, I think you better call a plumber for that hot water faucet. Oh, hello, Father.
What's this about the hot water faucet?
It seems there's a slow leak in the castle.
Oh, well, that's nothing to call a plumber for. New washer will fix that up in just a jiffy.
You mean you're going to do it yourself?
Certainly. That's one of the joys of home ownership. Where are my wrenches? Do you know, Margaret?
You just have one. It's in one of the pantry drawers. The children use it for cracking walnuts.
Mother.
Cracking walnuts. Fine way to treat a good wrench.
Mother, has Ralph called me?
Not that I know of.
Doesn't that Ralph ever get tired of calling up here?
Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore, Father. Ralph and I had an awful fight, and I told him never, never, never to call me again as long as he lives.
Good.
I can't understand why he hasn't called.
Well, don't worry, Betty. He will.
You can bet on that. Well, I'd better get at that faucet. Is it the one in the kitchen?
Yes, Father.
Oh, hello, kitten. What are you cooking up?
I'm making some taffy, Daddy. Want to help me pull it?
Well, not now. I've got a little repair job to do here. That is, if I can find the nutcracker. I mean the wrench.
I'm making this taffy chocolate flavored.
Well, that's different, at least. Have you seen that big wrench? Oh, wait, here it is.
You know why I'm making it chocolate flavored?
I don't know. Because you like chocolate flavor, probably.
Nope, you're not even warm. Guess again.
I haven't the slightest idea. That's a pretty good leak there. That's not tough to fix.
Guess again, Daddy.
Kit and I haven't time to guess anything right now.
Do you give up?
Yes, I give up.
I'm making it chocolate flavored, so when I'm pulling the taffy, it won't show the dirt. Isn't that smart?
Oh, that's brilliant.
What's the matter? Did you break the faucet, Daddy?
No, I forgot to shut the water off first. There. Now, let's see. Ought to shut off somewhere under the sink here.
When I want to shut the water off, I just use the faucet.
Well, this is a little different. I have to shut it off farther back so you can work on the faucet. You understand?
Uh-huh. When you get done, will you help me pull the taffy?
I don't know, maybe.
Are you done yet?
No.
Will you be done soon?
Kathy, don't bother me. Oh, this darn thing is rusted. Come on, loosen up there.
Dad.
What I need is a bigger wrench.
Dad.
Daddy, Bud's calling you.
I can hear him. No excuse if Dad blasted thing to get rusted like this.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Mom said you were in the kitchen.
Well, I'm glad to get that information. Thank you.
That's okay.
Bud, guess what I'm making?
I don't care what you're making. Dad, I want to show you some snapshots I took with that little $1 camera of mine.
Well, I can't look at them now, Bud. I'm busy.
This is the one that I took of you beside the mailbox. Too bad I chopped your head off.
Let's see it.
It's good of the mailbox. See it, Dad?
Bud, for goodness sakes, I can't look at pictures under the sink here.
I want to see pictures.
You're not in them. They're mostly of Dad and Claude Mesner.
I don't care.
Ouch, Bud, you're kneeling on my leg.
Oh, excuse me, Dad.
Let's see one of Claude.
Well, here's one of them.
It's upside down.
No, he's hanging by his knees.
Can't you kids hear the phone ringing?
Betty will get it in the other room. She camps on the phone.
Well, she's moved then. Looks like the only way you can get anything done around this place is to do it yourself. Hello? Oh, yeah, just a minute. Betty?
Who is it, Daddy? Ralph?
Who else? I have a good mind to have this thing disconnected. Betty!
Coming, Father.
Didn't you hear the phone ringing, Betty?
Yes, but I didn't want Ralph to think I was anxious. After all, when a girl tells a fella never to call her up again as long as he lives, the least she can do is let the phone ring 3 or 4 times before she answers it.
Oh, indubitably.
Hello? This is Miss Anderson speaking.
Miss Anderson.
What do you care to discuss?
Dad.
Well, if you have anything to say on the subject, you may go ahead and say it. But please keep it down to 25 words or less.
And don't worry about literary style.
Dad.
Yes, Ralph, I'm listening.
Dad, do you want to see this snapshot of Claude?
But I haven't time now.
He's hanging by his knees.
Good.
Just a minute, Ralph. Father, will you please keep quiet? I can't hear a thing Ralph is saying.
Well, now, isn't that a shame? I can't shut the water off here anyway. I've got to crawl into the house and turn it off there.
All right, Ralph, go ahead.
Are you really going to crawl into the house, Daddy? Can I crawl under, too?
No, Kathy, you'll ruin your clothes.
Oh, I'll put on something old.
No, you better stay here and watch your chocolate taffy.
It's got to cool before I can pull it.
Just a minute, Ralph. Kathy, Father, will you please keep quiet?
We're sorry, Your Majesty. I'm leaving right now.
I'll come up and watch.
But you go along with them, too.
I might, if I feel like it.
Come on, kids.
Here's a pretty good picture, Dad.
All right, Ralphie, go ahead.
I think this is a picture of Mom.
Let's see it. Gosh, she's hanging by her knees, too.
Oh, no, it's upside down. She's kneeling down, planting some flowers.
Now, let's see, that crawl hole used to be about right here. With all these darn bushes growing here. Wait, this looks like it. Yeah, this is it.
Gosh, it's kind of dark under there, Daddy.
Yeah. Bud, would you run in and get me a flashlight?
Okay.
Kathy, will you sort of hold these bushes back while I crawl through there?
All right.
Then you hand me the wrench after I get inside.
Okay, Daddy.
Darn, there's stickers on these bushes. Uh-oh.
You ripped your shirt, Daddy.
I know it. You don't have to tell me.
You should have put on some old clothes.
Look, kitten, you just hand me the wrench.
Okay, Daddy. Here you go.
Thanks.
You're getting your pants all dirty, Daddy.
I can't help it. They need to go to the cleaners anyway. Go in and tell Bud to hurry up with that flashlight. I can't see a thing under here.
Here he comes. Hurry up, Bud.
I'm hurrying. Where's Dad?
Under the house. Here, give me the flashlight.
No, I'll take it under to him.
Bud, you don't have to crawl under here. Just hand me the flashlight.
I want to see what it looks like under here.
Well, now that you're under here, you can hold the light for me. As soon as we find the water valve.
Is that it? Right over your head there?
Yeah, that's it. Now hold the light on that, and I'll give it a couple of twists with the wrench.
Okay.
Oh, brother, another rusty one. I think it's coming now.
Daddy!
I'm busy.
Daddy!
What?
Are there any black widow spiders under there?
Maybe I better get a plumber.
Yeah, get one, Dad. I'm getting out of here.
Well, wait, we've just about got this whipped. Another turn ought to do it. Oh.
Gee, Dad, you broke the valve handle right off.
Well, you should have held the light steadier.
Huh?
This is just great. I got the water turned off, but now I can't turn it back on. Should have called a plumber in the first place.
Well, let's get out. Kind of creepy under here.
Okay. Anyway, I can fix that faucet now. Save that much of a plumber's bill at least.
Was it fun under there, Bud?
No.
Daddy.
Don't bother me, kitten. I have to go inside and work on that faucet.
Well, I just wanted to know if you're about done, so you can help me pull the taffy.
I can't pull any taffy today. I have enough troubles of my own.
Now, that's silly, Ralphie. You know I'm not mad at you.
Oh, no. Is he still on the phone?
But, Ralphie, you know I'm not mad at you. Where'd you ever get a silly idea like that?
I wonder.
I wish he'd get a job in Alaska. Hand me the wrench, Bud. Oh,
What was that, Daddy?
I don't know. Something blew up in the basement.
Oh, of course I love you, Ralph.
Good heavens, Jim, what was that noise?
I'm not sure, Margaret, but I think it must have been the hot water heater.
Oh, dear. Did you shut off the water under the house?
Certainly.
Oh, you should have turned off the gas in the water heater first. The gas man told me that with an old-fashioned water heater like we've got...
Why did they ever put in a cheap, old-fashioned heater like that in the first place? That's the trouble with this place. It's cheap all the way through.
Do you really, Ralph?
Plumbing's no good, roof leaks, whole darn house is falling to pieces. We must have been insane to buy it. Betty, get off that phone. I want to make a call.
Who are you going to call, Jim?
Betty, hang up.
Yes, Father. Ralph, I've got to hang up. Call me later. Goodbye. Here, Father.
Now, where's the phone book?
Jim, what are you going to do?
I'm going to call the real estate man and put this shack up for sale.
Jim, you're not.
I am. And if we can unload it for a big loss, I'll consider us lucky.
As Bud would say, holy cow. With a broken valve and then an exploding water heater, no wonder Jim's nerves are on edge. And while we're on the subject, here's Ed Prentice with a calming word or two about your nerves. Ed?
Say, friend, how do you feel these mornings? Full of zip or all tense and jittery, ready to snap at family and friend alike? Well, you know what your trouble could be? Coffee nerves. That's right, coffee nerves and sleepless nights brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You see, it's a well-known scientific fact that caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. And while many can handle the caffeine in coffee, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What's the answer? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot mealtime drink to get rid of coffee nerves. Just make your drink Postum instead. Delicious, instant Postum. Because Postum is totally without caffeine. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum. No caffeine, no coffee nerves. And Postum lets you sleep. Get a jar of instant Postum tomorrow and see for yourself. Drink Postum exclusively for 10 days. And then check up. See if you aren't sleeping and feeling one whale of a whole lot better. You'll like Postum. Delicious instant Postum.
At the moment, there is a very high possibility that the white frame house on Maple Street and the Anderson family have come to the parting of the ways. Jim's attitude toward the beloved old domicile suddenly changed from hot to cold. He's not only willing, but eager to explain his point of view to one and all in strong, definite terms. Like this.
Of course I know what I'm doing. It's just a simple matter of plain facts and good sense. This shack we got stuck with is ready to fall to pieces. And we've got to get out from under before it falls on us.
Oh, it's not that bad, Jim.
Have you been down in the basement since that hot water heater exploded?
Well, yes,
Looks
but...
like the day after a remnant sale in the bargain basement. Did you see what it did to all your canning?
Yes, I did.
We have the only furnace pipes in town decorated with strawberry jam.
Oh, that can all be cleaned up.
Daddy,
What is it, kitten?
I don't want to move away from Patty Davis.
Oh, you'll make new friends.
Not like Patty. She's been my lifelong friend for several weeks now.
Well, you can go over and visit her once in a while.
Dad.
Yes, Bud?
If we're going to sell the house, I'll need some money to buy some more film so I can get some pictures of it.
I don't know why anybody would want any pictures of this broken-down rabbit hutch.
Well, Betty, come on, let's go out in the kitchen and start dinner. Regardless of what happens around here, we've got to go on eating.
I'll be there in a minute, Mother. I'm expecting Ralph to call back.
Ralph, what's he got to call back for?
Well, I had to hang up on him when you called the real estate man.
6 months ago, Ralph called here, but he didn't have anything to say. And he's been calling 3 times a day ever since to repeat it.
Come along, Betty.
Oh, all right.
I know one thing. When we get in our new place, we're not going to have a phone. At least not as long as that Ralph is in town.
Daddy, can I have a room of my own in our new house?
I don't know, kitten. Maybe.
How big will my room be?
Well, how can I tell? I haven't even seen the house yet.
Well, how do you know we'll like it then?
Look, kitten.
Dad.
What color is it?
I don't know.
Dad.
Don't you understand, kitten? I've got our house up for sale, but...
Dad, how about money for the film?
Bud, don't bother me now.
Well, how can I take pictures of the house with no film?
Kids, will you please stop heckling me? I've got enough on my mind right now. Oh, that's all I need is to have Ralph call again.
I'll get it, Daddy.
No, let me handle it. I'll put a stop to this nonsense.
Is that for me, Father?
Hello? Now listen here, Ralph. Huh? Oh, excuse me. I thought you were somebody else.
Is that for me, Father?
Yes, that's right. It's for sale. 7 rooms. Yes, it has a fairly good-sized basement.
It's bigger now than it ever was.
Oh, yes, a good furnace.
Decorated with strawberry preserves.
Oh, well, that'll be fine, Mrs. Dudley, is it? Oh, Smedley.
Hurry up, Father. I'm expecting a call from Ralph.
That's right, 607 Maple Street. All right, Mrs. Smedley. Goodbye. Well, what do you know about that? Margaret,
Who was it, Father?
it might be the next owner of this lean-to we're living in.
Did you call me, Jim?
Yes, Margaret, our first prospective buyer is on her way over here.
Right now?
Yes, sir. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful. Well, that's awful.
Huh?
Well, we can't let anyone see the house looking this way. It's a mess. Come on, we've got to straighten up the furniture.
Well, she's not buying the furniture. She's buying the house.
Well, I don't care. I don't want anyone to think I keep house like this.
Oh, what difference does that make? Nobody we know, never even heard of her, Mrs. Smedley.
Come on, girls. We've got to fix this place up. In a hurry. You too, Bud.
Holy cow.
What are you going to do about that basement?
Well, I'll try to keep her out of there. As a matter of fact, I'll explain to her that the house needs a new water heater and that I'll put in a new one.
Oh, Jim, couldn't you have told her to come tomorrow?
Oh, no. With a house like this, you've got to jump at every chance to unload it.
Oh, dear.
As a matter of fact, I'm surprised our real estate man is sending anybody over at all. He actually tried to talk me out of putting it up for sale. Said I was making a big mistake.
Well, maybe he's right.
Oh, no. He was just covering up the fact that we got stuck when he sold us the house in the first place.
Oh, my heavens. Is that her already?
Could be. She was coming right over. I'll go to the door.
Oh, dear. She'll think I'm the worst housekeeper in the world.
Well, what do you want me to do? Go down and start scraping strawberry preserves?
No, it's too late now. Maybe it'll be good to get out of this old rattletrap of a house.
And this is the living room here, Mrs. Smedley.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
And, oh, excuse me. This is my wife, Margaret, Mrs. Smedley.
How do you do? How do you do? I'm sorry the place is in such a mess. But you know how things get torn up when you're trying to move.
Yes, I know.
And these are the children. Betty, Kathy, Bud.
How do you do?
Well, I guess you want to see the rest of the house. That's the dining room in there.
Yes, I can tell. What style of house is this? Just what would you call it?
Mommy calls it a rattletrap of a house.
Kathy.
Well, it's a nice, comfortable house. Homey.
Mm-hmm. What I want to know is it well built?
Well, it's got copper pipes. That'll give you an idea. You don't find those in many houses nowadays.
And it has joists.
I wonder if I could go down in the basement and take a look at the foundation.
Why, yes, certainly. But maybe you'd rather see the upstairs. It's got some nice-sized bedrooms.
My husband told me to be sure and check foundation. You know, in an old house like this, one has to make certain that everything is well preserved.
Wait till you see the furnace pipes. They're well preserved.
Yeah, strawberry.
Well, come along. We'll have a look. The basement door is back this way. I must tell you that things are kind of torn up down there. You see, I'm putting in a new water heater.
Did the old one go out?
Parts of it did.
I'll bet some of them haven't landed yet.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at this kitchen. Oh, what a wonderful large kitchen. And so cheerful.
Oh, yes. It is a wonderful kitchen.
And so conveniently arranged. Oh, I like this.
It's really been a pleasure to work in it. Real livable. I think it's the best room in the house.
Oh, I don't know. That den is hard to beat.
You know, there's a certain charm to this house that you don't very often find anymore. The more I see of it, the better I like it.
Well, we've certainly been happy here.
Yes, we certainly have.
Oh, my goodness. Is that clock right?
Yes, I think so. 7:15.
Oh, dear, I've got to meet my husband back at the real estate office, and I'm late now.
You don't want to see the rest of the house?
Well, frankly, this kitchen alone has sold me on the house. I just love it. However, Mr. Smedley is looking at another place right now. But I think I can convince him that this is the house for us.
I see.
I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll hurry back to the real estate office, and we'll talk it over, and I'll call you right back.
Well, all right.
And if you don't hear from us in 10 minutes, you'll know we decided on the other house.
10 minutes, huh?
Goodbye, and thank you so much.
It's all right. Margaret,
Yes, Jim.
she's liable to buy our house.
Yes, I know.
Wasn't that the idea?
Well, what are we going to do? Where are we going to go?
I don't know.
We can't leave this place. I don't understand why you ever thought of selling it in the first place.
Me? It wasn't my idea.
This is home, Margaret. This is our home. This is where we've raised all our children. Look at those marks on the kitchen doorway. A complete record of how tall the kids were growing. You can't just walk out on things like that.
Well, maybe she won't take it.
Oh, yes, she will. She was completely sold on it. Why didn't I make her go down and look at the basement?
Yeah, maybe she doesn't like strawberry preserves.
If we move, Daddy, I just know I'll never see Patty Davis again.
Yeah, we can't break up the kids' friendships.
We'll probably move clear over on the other side of town, and it'll be too far for Ralph to come to see me.
Well, that's the only advantage I can think of to move.
Maybe her husband will like the house he looked at.
That's just wishful thinking, Margaret, and you know it.
Maybe we could move in with the Davises.
Well, that's just about where we're going to have to do. There's really not any good houses available right now.
Hooray!
We can't very well build a place. That costs too much, and it takes time. I don't know what we're going to do, Margaret.
I don't either.
After this, you'd better let me handle things.
Let you handle them. Jim, this was your idea. Don't you remember?
What time is it getting to be? Is that 10 minutes up yet?
Oh, no. It's hardly half gone.
It's exactly 5 minutes and 43 seconds. I've been keeping track.
This is like waiting for 0 hour.
Daddy, I've got an idea.
Yes, kitten?
Let's cut the telephone wires.
Oh, no, we couldn't. Or
No, we couldn't do that.
Couldn't we?
No, well, they just find out the line was out of order.
6 minutes and 51 seconds.
Will he give us time to pack?
Well, it's got to go through escrow first. But even so, that doesn't give us much time to look around.
Maybe they won't call.
Only 2 minutes and 39 seconds to go.
Can't you speed that watch up, Bud?
Just think of all the flowers we've planted here. And that lilac bush.
And the catalpa tree. Betty was exactly 1 year old when we planted it.
1 minute and 44 seconds.
These are the longest minutes I've ever spent.
I wonder if she'll take good care of the camellias.
1 and 11 seconds.
You'd think if she was going to call, she'd have done it by now.
She's still got time. It's not official until the time's actually up. How much to go, Bud?
37 seconds.
Your watch must be slow.
They won't call now. I know they won't.
Oh, don't answer if they do.
14 seconds. 13. 12.
Isn't that close enough?
9. 8. 7.
Hold your breath.
4. 3. 2.
We've made it!
Well, I guess you have to answer it, Jim.
Yeah, I guess so. Hello? Why, hello there. Gee, it's good to hear from you. Here, Betty's for you. It's good old Ralph.
Here's a good tune to remember when you're marketing this weekend.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Yes, at the grocer's, let this melody remind you that new Post 40% Bran Flakes are good, and so good for you. They're good because something wonderful has happened to Bran. You see, new Post Bran Flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor. A new crisp texture that many people prefer to any other cereal. And Post 40% Bran Flakes are good for you because they contain the important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So tomorrow, buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. I think you'll agree they're good and good for you.
Well, the white frame house on Maple Street has safely passed its crisis now and is resting easily under the loving care of its rightful owner. It's the next day now, and Jim has just returned home. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home, and have I got news?
What'd you say, dear?
You know that house sale we almost made yesterday?
Don't tell me that's on again.
No, but I dropped in at the real estate office to tell our broker to take our house off the market permanently, and he started to laugh. And then called in his secretary. And do you know who she is?
Well, now, how would I know who his secretary is?
It's Mrs. Smedley.
What?
She wasn't a customer at all. He just sent her over to throw a scare into us. Teach us a lesson, he said.
Well, he certainly did. After all, that was a pretty silly idea, selling the house.
It certainly was. Gee, honey, I hope you never get another idea like that.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, Helen Strome, and Isabel Jewell.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Toast Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.